I'm in another world, out of body. No one around, but I'm not lonely. My heart's racing, I don't know how to feel calm. Life's a hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Even if I don't understand it all the time, I gotta let myself feel everything, even if it hurts. Sweep it underneath the rug, will only make it worse. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Ignorance is bliss, I live like this, oh what a mistake. I guess it was better to feel numb than to be wide awake.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis.
Why should age determine expectation?
And it's Torshi who's got to withstand this pressure through the red room.
I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation.
It's damn beautiful out here today. Luckily, I can enjoy this with some of my friends. One of them being Henry. We can start with him right here in the middle. We've got Machine and then Mac down on the end. It's a nice day, also kind of not at the same time, Henry.
Yeah, we've come out to the east coast here of Malta. This is Tigney Point, one of our favourite spots. Now, after a couple of hard weeks' work, I wanted to bring Team Counter and Team Strikeout just to show some unity here. It was a win for Team Counter this week. We're bouncing back, but still, we wanted to bring the boys. That's one of our favourite spots and show them what Malta's all about. So here we are.
Yeah, the little island that could.
Yo, for sure. I mean, what we've got here is, like, I know that Mac has been seeing Medina, and I told him that you have to see Valletta from Tigney Point. It's beautiful here. We have had a lovely kind of moment swimming around. I spoke to the safety team earlier, though. They told us that given the choppy nature of the water today, it's inadvisable to be swimming, which is a shame because, dude, I wanted you to have an authentic Malta experience, but just today's apparently not that day.
I mean, I don't imagine it's this hard to swim down and down under, I suppose, right?
Yeah, look, you can go down to Bondi Beach whenever you want. Any of the bloody South Coast beaches where I grew up, you go there nighttime, daytime, any bloody time. Oh, even just thinking about it really makes me miss it. Kind of really do want to go for a swim, honestly.
Well, maybe another day. I don't think it's going to work out today, but maybe it does, Sydney's not that far away, so.
Yeah, the good news is IEM Sydney is, less than a month away, maybe just over. So we can all come together. We'll all be there with you. You can show us the beaches.
You mean just less than a couple of weeks?
Yeah, it's 3 or so, 4 maybe? I don't know.
Well, Mac, you can wait that long. We'll be fine.
Nah, bro, I got to go. My people need me, man. My people need me.
Yo, I don't know, bruh. Bruh. Whoa!
This man,
Oh my God! Did you guys see that guy's banana hammock? Where's he going? Yeah, you're going the wrong direction! It's that way! Some people never gonna learn. He's gonna find out, I guarantee you that. You're watching ESL Pro League, y'all. So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
We are more into the game with 10,000 people watching us versus 20 people watching us.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
Welcome back to another Getting Baked with Rush. Today I'm joined by Mr. Machine Richardson.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm very excited. I've been waiting for my chance, my moment in Rush's kitchen. Chad's kitchen.
Yeah, well, no, this is my kitchen.
Rush's kitchen.
This is my kitchen,
okay.
All right? This is all my shit, all right? So let's get that right. Anyway, today we'll be making a lemon cake.
I've never made a lemon cake.
I don't think I mean, I've made many in my time, as a professional chef, this is actually my recipe. I assure you that, but yeah, it's a lemon cake.
Are you always this organized? Like, I've seen how everything is beautifully laid out. Have you measured everything as well?
Of course, bro, just eyeballing it, but let's have a look at what we've got. So do you want to have a guess what this nice substance is here?
Okay, well, that looks more sugary than that. So
Correct.
That is probably flour.
This is flour. I did add a little bit of salt in it. Salted flour, delicious. The flavor on salted flour.
And how did you ratio that? Was that just a little sprinkle?
I actually just banged a little bit in my hand and was like, that's probably a teaspoon.
Okay,
But also we do have some lemon zest, zested lemon.
And
now,
the product of the lemon zest.
You may see a plaster on my hand. Let's just say this is no longer a vegetarian dish. There may be a little bit of my meat in there.
Oh, right. I've always wanted a bit of your meat, bro.
Get in the queue, bro, all right?
Okay.
We do have some nice, beautiful baking powder here.
Okay.
I don't know how they make this or where they get it from.
From the bakers.
From the bakers and the powders.
Yeah.
We'd have 2 little bits of lemon juice here.
Okay.
The reason for 2, Alex, is because we're going to put some in the cake and some is going to be used in the icing.
Okay, and that's what that is.
Yes, now this big cup right here, we did run out of bowls, so I do have a cup of icing sugar, So, I mean, you live with what you got. Some beautiful butter here, grass-fed, I'm sure.
Yes,
I don't know what the packet said, but...
Yeah, and of course the chickens, happy chickens.
From the cows as well. I mean, the eggs from the chicken.
Happy chicken.
What came first? Who knows, bro?
We'll
Who
never
knows? No. And
do you want to have that conversation then?
For the podcast later. Anyway, so this is some beautiful sour cream. I didn't buy this. I just left it out on the balcony for a while, and we've got some beautiful sour cream here as well.
But this is a mise en place. That's
a mise en place.
That's what a professional chef does before they do anything else.
With most recipes, you want to blend the butter with the sugar.
Okay.
All right. So I'm just gonna grab a spoon. So the butter, we're just gonna slop this in here. Look at
the whole thing.
Beautiful. The noise that comes up of that is beautiful. You know how to do this. You've seen this before.
Oh, I know how you do it.
I'll get some height on there, all right? Whoa. Okay, yeah, it's like tossing water out of a flooded boat right there.
How's that?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. What are the black bits in my sugar there?
That's from a previous recipe. Don't worry about it.
Oh, we don't worry about it.
No, we don't worry about it.
Okay,
that was fine. That was, we knew that was in there. We knew that was
so there they go. There's the.
That's a bit extra flavor. A bit of extra flavor.
That's nice.
So now we have this in here. We need to get to the blending. Mr. Blender, my favorite. All right. Go, go, go. Let's just say the whisk, Mr. Blender, he doesn't do a very good job, but we're gonna continue anyway. We're gonna add an egg, whisk a bit, add an egg, whisk a bit, all right? Do you know how to do the one-handed little crack open? Do you think you can do that for us? Yeah, you can?
No problem.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, watch this.
Perfect.
Right?
And no shell. Literally no shell. Well done.
Thank you. Where's the jiggly wibbly?
Just bang it in the sink, bro. Beautiful. Nice. Now we're gonna mix this up again and we'll add another couple of eggs.
Okay.
So let's get whisking.
Yeah, that's the technique. Stay there. Energy. Power.
Now we can offset that to the side here.
Okay.
And now we are gonna mix together the sour cream, lemon juice, and lemon zest, and some vanilla, okay? So let's mix these in. You grab that one, I'll grab this one.
Okay, what, at the same time?
I don't know if that's 2 tablespoons, probably. We're gonna bang these in,
Okay,
all right?
at the same time, ready?
3, 2, 1,
Power!
bang. Okay, wow, look at that in there. And now we're gonna drizzle some of this in here.
Hang on, I'll tilt it for everyone so they can all see how beautiful it looks.
Am I gonna measure this? You bet.
You bet you're
not.
That felt good.
Nah, it's a big cake.
It's a big cake.
It's a big cake. All right. And now we're just going to mix this together until smooth.
Until smooth?
You want to get in there and just give that a little mix? And this is where all of our lemon flavor is going to come in. I mean, I think that's like if we were to do a bunch of exercise, die, and then eat the meat, it'd be sour. Anyway, that's for the next episode. Bit of lemon zest in there. Let me just get that in. So now we're going to mix this baking powder, not baking soda this time.
What's the difference? Sorry. Ignore that one. Pretend I didn't ask.
So we're gonna just drizzle that in there.
Okay.
And always, when you have dry ingredients, you think you don't need to mix it. You still need to mix it up. Some, YouTubers out there would say this is the whiskey business going on right now. Now we're gonna do some magic. This is where all the ingredients come together.
Okay.
So, if you would like to take this,
it would be my pleasure.
Give that a drizzle in there.
A drizzle? Can I do it like artistically and stylistically?
The higher, the better. This is getting baked with. Oh, look at that going everywhere, all over the kitchen. The sound of that.
That's lovely. That sounded good, huh?
That's good. That's perfect, actually. Alright, so we're gonna pop this flour in here, nice and slow.
Alright.
Just mix that.
And then I start folding the flour
just
in.
fold it
the gluten.
in. Fold it like a piece of paper, Alex, like a piece of paper.
Have you ever folded a piece of paper with a stick?
Yeah, well,
Go on.
a wet piece of paper. Just a fold. Here, let me show you one time.
Give me
and
one
you'll know.
fold, then I'll see it. Demonstrate.
This here is a correct fold. You go under, and then you just like fold over. And then you go under, and then you just fold over. And you just keep doing that until it's all incorporated.
It sounds to me like you guys are just using a different word for stirring.
No. There's a folding technique going on here. Believe me and trust me.
So I bring it round, then I fold.
Very aggressive, these folds, but that's fine, you know.
Round, then I fold.
Sometimes chewy cakes are also good.
Try it, man.
Yeah, no, this is looking good. We could have maybe sift the flour here.
I think you pulled it round like that, and then you...
Give me that, bro. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Now we're gonna put this in this beautiful baking tray, shall we?
Get this all ready for you. I'm just gonna hold it steady.
Yeah. So let's get this high up as we can. Look at that.
That's nice and just move it around.
Yes, bro. Yes.
Yes. Keep it really unpredictable. Where's it gonna drop next?
I'm getting scared about my aim here. I'm gonna need to scoop. I need a scoop.
Okay, it's good.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna scoop some more of this. Whoa.
I'm here. I like this. I can play this game.
Gonna scoop the rest of this beautiful mixture. Dolloping in there as it goes. The noise coming up of that. Oh dear, I've got some on the pot.
Oh, you did. I wasn't watching. I closed my eyes for a second.
That's good.
Sorry.
But this is going to be pure flavour coming up here. When this roasts in that oven, bro, it's going to bake up and it's going to be beautiful. Smoothing that out just so it's all the way across. This looks beautiful, honestly. Wow. Now that we've mixed all that beautiful batter up and we've put it aside, let's make the icing.
Let's do it.
Fantastic. All right, 3 ingredients, very simple.
I could guess how this goes. I don't even need your help.
Go on.
Well, I mean, I would guess you put this.
Go on.
Well, okay. I would guess you put this. I would guess.
You were correct the first time. I'm trolling, bro.
Okay,
Right?
so this is all of it?
Now this is icing sugar, so careful. It is gonna.
Oh, it's like asbestos.
Oh yeah, it's like asbestos. But you can breathe this. You
Are
can
you
breathe
sure?
this. Yeah, it makes the air sweet, bro. You can. It's
like we're making
sweet breath.
More Breaking Bad. Okay. Look at how little milk.
That is a really small amount of milk.
What do you think that's going to add to the entire product? I don't
know. A bit of moisture.
Okay.
Well, bang it in. You would be surprised how little liquid you need for this all to come together. So I'm not going to add all of this. I'm going to save a little
that's
bit.
like a chemical reaction right now.
Oh, it is actually. It's going to like a volcano.
Yeah.
Now, if you would like, just give us a mix together.
Pleasure. It's looking like icing, bro.
Yeah, we're going to put this over there and hopefully it dries up not overnight because they're waiting for us in the studio right now and we need to be real quick with this actually because they are waiting. But that is looking, whoa. Let me feel what this looks like. Oh, that is thick, isn't it?
It is a thick boy.
You know what?
Wow.
I think that's bloody perfect.
Yeah, legit.
All right, Alex, now we've got the icing sugar and mixture and the icing all ready to go. Yeah, that's all done. So now we're going to bang this in the oven.
I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break.
Even kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there.
I love this guy.
I could watch him all day.
He's so funny.
Ugh, not this guy. Casting.
Wait, why are you taking 2?
One for me and one for Steele.
yeah. You could have sent it all the way back to Canada.
No, I'm just gonna go take it to him now, actually.
Okay. Weirdo. Why is that weird? She just said she was going to give it to him right now.
Yeah, she's probably going to. They're on the desk together.
Yeah, they used to be.
Steele works here again.
Oh, can you imagine? We don't need that kind of talent in CS.
Oh no. You don't know. You should probably go out there, see if he's back.
Dare I? Perhaps I will, for old time's sake. Okay. Great practical joke, guys. You got me.
Hi, Alex.
No, God! No! Please, no! 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 No!
My father?
Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear Australian accent, you
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also,
why were you not suspicious immediately?
My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low. At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill, it's all onto Alexi. Pity. He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you. Gotcha.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fade! Alexi Al-Gaim!
They're not human. It's brutal. My desert. My Elo. My Dust 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
It takes a couple of seconds, you know, verify. I verified myself at least twice a month.
The major was incredible, we're really proud. My boys stepped up with a little help from some new tech.
Nice.
We all know that Xantares used to be an onliner. For years, we tried to bring the LAN environment in his bedroom. Fake crowd sounds like trash talk, different table. And then one day, it clicked. Why don't we bring his bedroom to LAN?
We go, beast mode, get dough, ain't no cheat code. Big dog, Chico, free smoke, game time, we score, we go.
Rally push into the rest, solid from Xantares. Oh, nice!
Can't shut down the Turkish Terminator. His aim's too crisp.
What an opener. This is him. And Ray's not ready either. Wicardia, a one-man army right now.
5 kills to Wicardia. He's looking so good.
Do you think that other orgs will use your methods?
Yeah, they already are. Big are building Searson setup just outside.
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
No.
What? No! The in-game trophy. Oh, of course. The Fluke trophy.
Into reality.
Sprayed.
Stop!
Well.
I'm sorry, Dad, I'm sorry.
Your mother tells me you've been in here all day. Did you finish your assignments?
Not yet. There's too much.
Don't play with me, boy.
Look.
What in the hell is that? What have I told you? Finish your assignments before moving on to that damn homework. Now lock in. Every day I bust my ass to put food on the table. I put electricity in this here machine. When are you gonna step up? Bring in more of that sticker money. I need 10,000 bot kills. I need 100% jump throw accuracy. I need you to review the top 10 20 times over before the week's out. We didn't raise a bottom fragger, now did we? You may not like travel, you may not like the pressure, the new hairstyle I've given you for your brand, but I told your granddaddy you were gonna be the best offer Mississippi's ever seen.
Damn hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in you, asshole.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
It's all unprofessional. Magic said, get again, but you shame.
But Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6.
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
This shit is fucking beautiful, but it's also dangerous.
You sick bastard. They just finished checking PC.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Something like that.
Hey, Chad. Oh, my lord! It's up to Canadian to make it run with the Eagle!
Previously on ESL Pro League.
Up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it, I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, Dynamite, setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite.
Well, you know what Holzerk's dad said in that little video is you better finish your assignments before you move on to that homework. And today your assignment is ESL Pro League Season 20. It's Friday afternoon here in sunny Malta. And I'm joined by a bunch of lovely people on the desk. Couch. It's a couch.
I wish I had Counter-Strike as an assignment.
You do. You kind of do.
Kind of do, yeah.
It
It's
actually,
kind of your whole thing.
It's actually even bigger than an assignment.
When I was in school, I mean.
Oh, yeah. That would have been cool.
For homework, you have Counter-Strike instead of physics.
I kind of just went to university just to play Counter-Strike.
I did the same
Instead
thing.
of getting a job,
I did the same exact thing.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was good.
Didn't really learn much, but I did have a great time, lots of tournaments.
Obviously you did. Look at you now.
Look at me now. It kind of all worked out.
Yeah, I
wish
told
I
you
just had
so,
Harry
Mom
as a
and Dad.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I
3
wanted.
years down the drain, but all good.
What did you study at uni?
Digital media at the University of Portsmouth. Not a great establishment.
Is that why you're so funny?
Yeah, that's why I learned my comedy degree there as well as a side piece.
Oh, the comedy degree, yeah. Okay.
But yeah, there's that.
That's cool. Thanks, guys.
Hi, good start. Strong.
Yenko, what'd you do with your egg? I didn't see it yesterday.
I saved it. It's safe and sound. It
Where?
survived the day.
Where is it?
It's in my room.
Okay, that's not bad.
I was going to bring it this morning, but then I had to do a little bit of something.
Yeah, you did. You guys were
Unplanned
busy
stuff,
this morning. I saw you down at the bar.
Yeah, hotel management came at some point. It's like, okay, we gave you permission to shoot this thing, but it's still a hotel. So if you could stop just shouting "fuck" every 10 seconds, and we were like, yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, well, I think we have it. That's a wrap, and
And then,
it was over.
and there it was. We're actually going to bring in the V-Stream guys. We're going to bring in Blend Dinka.
Really?
Yeah, they're calling in from Poland.
Talking about fuck.
All right, let's get it over with then, shall we? Come on.
Okay. Peel it all off in one go. Are you guys Blend Dinko? Can you hear us?
Yo, what's up, Jason?
Oh, they're playing characters today. They've got characters.
Jason.
Okay, let's go. Let's do
So
it.
enthusiastic.
Do you know what the B stands for, Blur?
Was Yago yelling fuck just for the skin?
Oh, he's stuck inside a box.
He is. He's very far away. His audio sounds like you're.
Your mic's not working, bro.
Yeah. Dinko's, yours is great though.
Never mind. I don't have audio. That's great.
You don't have audio?
That's great. I'm okay.
Okay, I'm just going to talk then. Yeah. Well, I mean, I miss you guys. Mr. Jason, how are you doing?
We're doing awesome, man. Yeah. How's
Is this
Krakow?
going well? Okay.
Yeah.
This is good. This is like, it feels like we're on the news, and when someone's like on site doing the reporting, there's like a huge delay that feels like what's happening right now.
There's Bled disappearing on the LED wall coming back.
What's happening? I'm so confused what's happening.
We're basically just kind of laughing at you guys at the moment.
You can carry this thing,
That's good.
I just want to say I'm proud of Dinko,
That's
how
good.
much he's learned, right, from Jason.
Okay.
Like now he's, doing the little things where, oh, look, Blaze mic doesn't work. And it's all at Dinko's place, the setup, right? It's funny how it was all working fine during the games. But now when they're, chatting with the B stream, all of a sudden Blaze has to sit there quietly and Dinko does all the talking.
Okay, I've got a good question. Dinko, you're on the B stream. We know it's got a lot better
All right,
this
Henry.
season. Have you kind of brought any new features, any game shows, any like segments? Like,
Quizzes?
what have you been doing on the B stream?
We actually did some quizzes yesterday, Henry. I learned from you, the quiz master of Malta.
Oh,
We
yes.
decided to bring up some quizzes, so that was what we were doing yesterday. We've actually kind of created a great dynamic with the chat. There's a lot of people to watch the B stream and not the A stream, which is kind of weird. They're always in the chat, so we've got some friends going on in there, some parasocial relationships being built, and we're going to continue that throughout the rest of the week.
I saw you guys have been asking questions and getting some mailbag submissions as well. Have you been getting some good content with the mailbag?
Dude, some of the mailbag stuff we've got is really unhinged, so I'm enjoying it. I think it's great. It's just amazing. Like, people just randomly submitted their RuneScape inventories, and I've never played RuneScape ever, and we never mentioned it. So I don't know. I think it's just random, and it's great. They're getting a lot of random stuff.
What have you got
on
in store for us today? What's the first game on the B stream?
Oh, dude, we've had absolutely
Bring that up,
terrible
yeah.
games, unfortunately. We've just had...
I believe it's Furia versus Red Canids.
Yeah, South American matchup, mate.
I think that's the one.
We got Furia, Red Canids, and then we've got Rooster Astralis. So I'm hoping today, finally, we're going to get a sick game at some point. Because Blair and I, we've just been casting Atox getting destroyed, Rooster getting destroyed. Although I think the one game we had was good was Mouse versus Rooster. Rooster nearly beat Mouse, so that could have been
Atox
something.
almost
But
beat
other than that,
Vitality
it's
as well
been
that day.
B stream games.
Oh, good stuff.
No, they didn't. They maybe on that first map, but
It was 11:13.
that's what we got.
Okay.
That's what we got here in the Beast Room.
And you missed out on M80 Fnatic as well, so that's a bummer.
That's all right.
You know, I was happy to let Mike take that one. I think his American passion shone through in that game, and I wouldn't have wanted anybody else really
Any
to
other
go in
way.
that game. Really, so
Well,
Okay,
we're gonna.
I just want to, Blair, you having a good time? Can you give us a thumbs up? If you're having a good time, just a little thumbs up.
thumbs up, Blair.
Yeah.
There it is.
There's kind of like a weird, unique, like almost hostage vibe to this setup. And I quite like it.
That's where we got him in the basement.
Yeah.
We're actually on the set where we filmed the Jason Rogaine experience, just around the back, actually, of the brick wall.
We're all friends here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, it's
He's
been
just been
lovely
forcing me to
hearing
watch
from
80s
you.
movies the entire week.
It's been lovely speaking with you.
Let's put him
Yeah,
back
you
in the
too,
box.
Jason.
Speaking at you.
Yeah, bye.
See ya. Have fun.
Have a good day, guys.
It's almost as if, you know, Dinko has been just casting on his own this whole time, and now they're the first time on camera, so he got just some random off the street to sit next to him to like, hey, yeah, this is the co-caster you guys have been listening to.
Hey, you want to
the
get
whole
paid
time.
with a can of Monster and just drink this while we're on camera? Yeah, let's go.
Dude, it was giving like, I know, like a weird energy, like an ominous energy there. They're in like a little dark basement.
It was like
has
the faux brick
Blair
wall.
has a mic but no voice, you know?
Yeah.
Like there's something weird going on there.
A lot of symbolism there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's very Silence of the Lambs.
Like a human centipede kind of situation.
Yeah, for real.
For real.
It's a small centipede.
What's next, Jason? Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Well, you have to go over there, so you physically get to get out of
All
here.
right.
Yeah,
So
get out.
later.
We brought in some
I
more fun
envy
for
you.
the morning. We actually have Rushley hosting a couple of game shows for you to start out this this day of ESL Pro League. What's up, Rush?
Yeah, what up? How are you?
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi.
Happy to be
Henry,
here.
right?
Yep, Henry G.
Okay, nice to meet you, bro. Well,
Nice to meet you.
I saw everyone having some fun, so I thought I'd bring a little tier list for you. Is that right?
Absolutely. What
Yeah,
kind of
you
fun?
wanna
What kind of fun we
participate?
having? Good, clean fun.
Well, I didn't write them down, so they are on my phone, Hank. But
Dude, I made the same mistake here doing a tier list the other day. It was like one of
Yes.
the worst moments of my career.
Yeah, well,
I had a lesion
I'm
floppy waiting.
semi-prepared. All right, so do you want to have a go? It's a tier list, you know.
can we get a jingle, like a theme tune or something?
It's the tier list. It's a tier list. Let's go.
There we
It's
go.
a tier list.
All right.
All right. So your
Can I
first
get
one.
Can I get
go
some
on.
help from confirmation?
Yeah,
from
if
the
you need
crew?
to call in.
All right,
that's
guys,
fine.
you there?
This
Everyone
is
there?
indeed the tier list.
Okay.
Yes, you're fine.
Thank
the
you.
tier
Let's
list.
go.
It says it on the tier list. All right, number one. Well, not number one, but number one on my list.
Sure.
You can put it anywhere, bro.
Yeah.
Tomato ketchup.
Oh, it depends, guys. You put your ketchup in the fridge or in the cupboard?
Cupboard.
I don't
Covered,
eat
but it
ketchup.
doesn't really matter.
You must be the fridge guy.
I am
Come
a
on.
fridge guy,
There
yeah.
it is. Okay.
We're
some
fridge
sanity
guys.
here.
Of course
We're
we put it in the
guys.
fridge.
Of course you put it in the fridge. So we're doing condiments, I'm guessing.
Oh, well, maybe, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, just where'd you put it? It's a tier list, isn't it?
I think ketchup's a classic. Like, it's not my favorite, but I think in terms of the history of the product, it's got to go second.
The societal impact. It's got to be.
no,
up.
Hang on,
exactly.
you
So
want
we're
to
gonna
check
go
in with
second.
the sofa
In a number
there,
two.
Hank? Or are
Tomato
you happy
ketchup.
with two?
Harry's not happy about this.
I'm saving
but-
number one for mayonnaise if it turns
Okay,
up. But
all right.
Just saying.
All right, well, okay.
My boy.
Well, number two, we have steel pipe. A steel pipe.
Oh,
That's
it's
curveball.
taking a turn. Yeah.
Didn't see that coming.
A classic condiment.
Guys, any input? What do you reckon? Steel pipe? Am I missing something?
Ideally,
here?
when it drops on the floor and makes a big loud noise as well.
Oh,
Steel is
okay.
one of the better pipes, I think.
You know what? I'm just going
It's strong.
to put that at number 7 for now. I'm
Seven,
not really
though?
sure where you're going with
Okay,
that.
all right.
Steel pipe. You
Okay.
drop it on the floor and it makes a noise.
Yes.
I don't rate that very highly. So
So you're
yeah,
going to put that 7. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
On the tier list, 7. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Next up.
Maybe he's thinking home defense, Henry.
Ketchup?
Yeah, in the eyes. Vinegar.
Okay, straight in the eyes. That's going to save you, do you think?
Funny
maybe.
coming from an American.
Yeah.
No, Jason might be on something here.
Why is that funny? Because it's ketchup?
Especially with the next one.
it?
This
You got
one.
better defense systems is all I'm saying.
All right, we're
Keep
doing
going,
well.
Rush.
Anyway,
good
the
there.
next one is USB, and specifically when you plug it in, it goes in the first time.
Universal
USB.
serial bus. I believe.
Universal serial
I think
bus.
this takes away defense mechanisms,
Well,
Henry.
USB. I mean,
What are you thinking? It's universal. It's
it is
do you use
universal.
USB
Everything
personally?
uses it.
USB A or
device.
USB-C, Rush?
Well, I kind of went. It's universal, right? So it shouldn't really have categories to it in the first place. So I'm just putting in all of USB in there, except USB micro.
All right,
that
in at
one's
number
bad.
3. I think I use
Number
it every
3 for
single
USB?
day. Yeah, like it's a big part of my life. I think
That one's pretty good, actually. Okay, I rate that one. Yeah, that's fair. Now this one's a big one coming up.
all right.
Socks. That's
Okay.
a big one. That's a big one.
Let's talk about socks for a second.
That might be one.
Oh yeah, why?
Socks are incredibly important.
You've always gone by your bedside table.
Has anyone got an idea on what the category is yet?
No idea. But socks are huge. Foot care is very important, Henry.
Do you know I've got a system for socks?
Go on.
I've got 30 pairs of the same one.
Same.
So I literally never have to change it, never really have to do anything, chuck them all in the washing machine.
Yeah.
They just already
You
pair.
never have to pair them up, yeah.
Never have to pair them up.
I do the
little,
same.
little life hack for you there at home. Use that.
The problem is, though, have you ever been gifted socks and then it
No.
kind of messes up the whole
I
flow?
haven't received a gift in about 7 years.
Well,
Let's change that.
Wasn't your birthday like the other week as well?
Yeah,
Literally, I got you
I
something.
got nothing. I got
okay,
a
well.
card from my mum.
Oh, that's nice.
That was it.
Oh, I'll get you something, all right?
Yeah?
Yeah, you like Monster?
Oh, shame on us.
Yeah, I do.
I was going to say, that felt like a personal jab as the person who's been hanging out with you for 7 years.
Yeah, no, maybe it was.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it was. Socks. I don't know. I do like socks.
Yeah.
I wear them every day. I
Yeah.
like them. I appreciate what they do. I have very sweaty feet,
Yeah.
so I do need them.
Yeah, I've realized
see
that
'em.
sometimes, man.
Let's go 4.
4 for socks? I mean, that is fair. Like, socks are pretty good, to be honest.
Any ideas on the topic here, guys?
No, not yet. And what's the next one, Rush? And then
Russia's favorite things in the world.
The next
Yeah.
one, I do like this one, is the letter E.
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 That's E.
The letter E. What are we
Okay,
thinking for that? You use it. You probably. It's in most words.
It is.
Not in many of these ones, but I mean, there's a few E's in steel.
Famously a vowel.
Well, yeah, sure. You can use it that way. The letter E.
The letter E.
It's used a lot, bro. When you think about it, a lot. It's
yeah,
in
but in
the-
this context, what has it got to do with tomato ketchup and steel pipes?
it's a tier list, isn't it?
It does feature in both of those. It's a tier list. Yeah.
Tier list of what?
Yeah, no, I have no idea. I'm gonna put the letter E at number 6. Rush, I'm
The
sorry
letter
about
E
that.
at number 6. I mean, fair
Sounds
enough.
like you
fair
like
enough.
it a lot.
I just think it's used a lot, so I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, it is pretty
I
good.
rate the letter a lot.
I just want to save the number 1 slot for mayonnaise if it ever turns up.
Okay,
you know?
well,
just
all right.
in case.
Okay, well, next up, you might be in luck.
My
here.
man.
We have phone touchscreens. Just touchscreens as a whole.
So not phone touchscreen.
Well,
just touchscreen.
for me, specific phone touchscreens, that's probably one of the touchscreens you're using on a daily basis. So the touchscreen and the technology and what comes with that.
Is that
Tier
like,
list of
is that
things you use on a
things you
daily
use
basis?
Daily?
When do you use
Now-
a steel pipe on a daily basis?
steel
If
pipe.
I know Rush, he's saving the banger. He's saving the number 1
Yeah, I'm
for
ready
the
for
last
it.
one. He
Yeah,
wants me to
bro.
go, oh no, I wish I saved
Yeah,
that.
well,
So
it's always a good play.
What if he thought you were going to put ketchup as the number 1?
anyone got any good anecdotes about touchscreens? Any good stories? I got nothing.
Nope.
Oh, right. Yanko, you got something?
It's not really a touch screen per se, but
Okay.
if you're opening cases, right, on your PC,
Yep.
and if you just gently touch the screen before you start the opening, you have a higher chances of
Didn't
getting
know
a
that.
knife.
That's
true,
true. That's true.
I think it is true.
That's true.
If
All right.
Harry says it's true as well, it's
Yeah,
definitely true.
that's true.
We'll lock it in number 5, just because
Number
I think you're
5.
saving something amazing.
Actually, I do have one little fact about touchscreens. Do not get lime juice on them
Lime juice.
because
What,
you will
acidic?
permanently have like a little mark on your phone after
Yeah,
that.
don't get any juices on your phone.
Some of
would
them, I
say.
think, less acidic juices. You're probably all right.
Actually,
Yeah.
on the touchscreen topic, Henry,
Oh,
have
thank you, Harry. I
ever
needed
had my jeans always interact with my touch screen? And Henry, you wear jeans a lot.
Your jeans, dude.
My
What do you
jeans. I don't think
that should be
Please
possible.
elaborate.
I don't know, man. Whenever I wear jeans,
Yeah.
not whenever, like right now, I'm not wearing jeans, so I
Okay.
can have my phone in my pocket.
Dude, you wear jeans
But I
once
always,
a year.
Yeah, exactly. And whenever I do, I always accidentally like ring people
It must be those Levises because these are
with the
fine.
jeans.
Yeah, the Levis
The
brand.
Levises.
Yeah, maybe it is Levis jeans
Yeah.
that are the problem.
What's the thing again? Touchscreen? Yeah, 5.
Phone touchscreens.
5?
5, you're going to
And
put
then number
touchscreens.
5.
It's a pretty insane technology.
Yeah,
No, it
Jeans
is. But
number
like compared
1.
to USB, I'm not sure it beats that. I'll be honest.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know what's a bigger one. but
USB's been around
it's
for
your
like
tier
30
list, bro.
years now.
Yeah.
It's been kicking around a while. Still going strong. Still
Is,
It's a really
is
good
mayonnaise the last
Mayonnaise,
one?
come
All right,
on,
you
lock
ready
it
for the
in.
last one? The
Here we
last
go.
one is cardboard box.
That's it.
Yep.
That's the big home run at the end.
Cardboard
Wow, you really misplayed your hand here.
Give me some more information. Why cardboard?
I mean,
box?
cardboard boxes, like they use quite a lot.
Yeah.
Like I'm sure you've had a package delivery from a certain service.
Yeah, they are quite important.
I know that.
Let me look at the sponsor board. From DHL, yeah.
There
I've
you
used,
go. I was gonna
I've
say,
used
where's you going
DHL.
with
I
this?
just want
All
to
right.
make sure.
It has to be number 1, I suppose. I do like a DHL cardboard box. So I
Yeah.
suppose, yeah, if I was going to place it anywhere, would be number 1. So I'm glad
exactly.
I saved it for that.
Me personally, I use them every day. You know, sometimes I even sleep in them. You know, depending on how the day's going. So
depending on how you're observing.
All right, is this a tier list of things you use every day? Like the.
You got to tell me, what is this?
It's just a tier list. What do you mean? I mean,
What's the
it's just
topic?
it's just
There's
items
gotta
and
be a theme
you
to it.
rate
There's
them.
always a theme.
Is there a theme to these?
Yeah.
I only watched a
There's
couple of them.
supposed
I didn't watch till the end.
You're
for the most
trolling. You're
times.
trolling.
It's just a tier list of
It's a
stuff.
list of what?
It's things, bro. It's a tier list. You
All right.
like rate them at a certain level. Which one's the best one? It's a
Speak to
tier
Rash
list.
about this. This is
In which context?
Just of stuff. I don't know. What do you mean? It's just a tier list.
I think it's a beautiful tier list.
I thought there was going to be a big reveal at the end.
I did too, but I really like the way it's
Oh,
started.
Okay, tell me about steel pipe then. This is thing.
It's just a thing. It's a thing, yeah. And
But you
where
said
does it
about,
rank amongst these
steel
other
pipe
things?
drops on the
Pipe and
floor.
smoke
Yeah,
gets
it's a noise.
rushed.
Well, the noise is like.
It's all onto Alexi. Peeking. He's got 19 bullets every head.
They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What are we waiting for? Shut up, Ostemis. Hello, good morning, pineapple. Looking very good, very nice. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. No way. We have to speak English for real? Yeah. For real? Ah, Brody, I hate that shit. We can just try, bro. If you forget it, who cares, Brody? I don't speak London. I don't speak him. Yeah, look at that.
Oh yeah, can you hear me, lads? Lads, can you hear me? Meow, 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 meow.
Marco. Hello, little pineapple in the team. Looking very good, very nice.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, Hold up, puls mig. meow, meow. Alex, kan man stadig der? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Kan man tro her? Nej, det kan man ikke.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Skal du tage den forår, eller?
Meow, 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 meow.
Fuck, pussycat. Det er ikke sådan noget 30 Mendelab nu, eller sådan noget. Lækkert. Okay, guys, be ready here. Be ready from the start, lads. Bro, please be so low in this headset, bro. We're getting economy fucked. That's how life is. When Alex is trolling our last round. What? Oh, why are you saying bad word? I'll see him. Yeah, Madden is really good on this map, I would say. Oh. Do you think it's cooking? Is it cold right now?
Yeah,
it's good, bro.
Fucking freeze.
I think they're gonna go in. It's really cold. Wow, you're holding this angle right now. Yeah, angle holder. Okay, JB, if you want ice strafe now and you hide.
Bro, no, I can pick again, bro.
No, give me right now.
When I have
right
fun,
now.
no.
I'll go heaven. I can
bro.
play Alpha from heaven, guys. Just
Bro,
lobby.
I peek, man. I love to peek.
main, guys.
I love
I'll
to
play
peek.
heaven. You
When
play
I-
rush. I do space.
I also look outside when we see. I like. Where's Snap he going? Oi, Snap here, come in. Come in.
One is close, please.
Snap, hey.
One close B. Yeah, nice try, some players. Nice
Yeah,
try, bro.
Can you talk, Blue? Oh, you were that, Blue. Good information, bro.
I think so. You want to do tactic or you want to just play? I mean,
I would like to play, but we can also do tactic if you want to, Captain.
The cap, no cap. I don't give a fuck. Can someone fight Nate with me with Nate?
I don't know if you saw it, but I saw it. You see that? You saw what I saw?
The longer the comeback, the longer the game. Yes, let's rush in now.
Damn, I'm itching right now.
I'm too smoked, man. Hey,
Alex, shut up, bro.
Damn, I'm itching right now.
Smoke, bro.
Throw.
Nice try, bro.
Nice try.
Easy.
Yeah, who cares?
It's time for the Qiddiya B stream check-in again. I've managed to locate Coldzera, who's playing for Red Canids, and today you're up against Furia. Now, instantly, what's the thoughts going up against the likes of all your Brazilian brothers?
It's gonna be a nice game. It's always nice to play against Furia, especially because they're from Brazil too. So it's gonna be like a crazy game a little bit. They're gonna shout, we're gonna shout, and I hope we win this match.
I hope you do as well. An upset would be amazing. Now, how's it been playing with Red Canids? Of course, you're newer here. You've only been here for a couple of months now. How's that transition been? Coming into Pro League. How's the practice been?
I think it's kind of very good right now. So we changed our upper for Henny. So we are trying to build a little bit around his play style too. So yesterday we managed to win the game against Ants, and it built confidence for us, especially because of the young kids. So they need this win for, I think, play a little bit without pressure, a little bit more freedom, and I think it's gonna be good. Like, we are doing a good job here, especially because we didn't boot camp yet, so we just play in Brazil for 1 week to Pro League. So we try to do our best there to improve our game, but it's kind of a little bit different when you play against European teams. But I think we did our best, and I think we're gonna do a good game too.
Now, who's your player to watch from your team, other than yourself, if you had to pick someone that is a bit of an up-and-comer, especially Red Canids? We haven't seen a huge amount of them internationally, other than Major. Who's the player to watch here?
I think David and Venozera. I think today they're going to shine. Okay. I'm feeling it.
Beautiful, beautiful. Anyway, that's been Cold, and that's been the Qiddiya B stream check-in.
All right, Zonik, I just want to get right into it. And I have bad news. I'm a body language expert. I've been classically trained. 2 days ago was a rough day. You were visibly very frustrated in the booth. You just talk about what was the frustrations that day? Communications off, not playing well, a little disorganized?
Yeah, I think you put it right on the spot. I think we were very disorganized in that game against Furia. Tough day at the job, obviously. Didn't really, communication was off. The way we approached the rounds, it's rarely that you have, your Auber in dark on beaters too, and then you're planning on A at the same time, and it was just a little bit off. And also we could have played the 3-1 against Falcons slightly better, I would say, putting it mildly. But yeah, it was just some frustrations because I actually felt that we had a good game plan and the approach against Furia was good, but it just sucks when it didn't transition into the server.
And I imagine also frustrating, this has probably taken longer for you guys to feel like you're ramping up than you would like to. There was a decent stretch of games right around just a couple weeks ago, and then it kind of slipped away again. What's it been like, this path, this journey? Did you expect it to be this much trials and tribulations?
Both yes and no. I think that obviously we in the beginning of this team, it was rough. The whole with the previous lineup, and then we got Dupree in, and to be quite frank, firepower is a little bit of an issue with our roster, and just have to admit it. So we need to play, the decision game, our system, the playbook needs to be spot on. We can't afford to throw away 4v1s or 3v1s and all of these. This needs to be spot on because we are sometimes lacking firepower, and that is something that we are talking openly about within the team. But yeah, it was. It's been a rough ride, and I think for our team, I think we are improving a bit too slow. Feels like one step forward and one step back a lot of the time, and it's rough to be part of. To be frank.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about the one step forward, because yesterday's game was much cleaner, much better. Obviously, I'm assuming there was a conversation a couple nights ago after all that frustration, and the guys just came in and looked better yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, we had a talk because we tend to sometimes focus a bit too much on the details, and when things are not working out, when you have been getting some beats for quite some time, you need to loosen up a little bit and try and have fun. And if someone wants to do something, they need to have a little bit more freedom, because you want to try and kickstart some of the players that we know have the potential and we know they have the skills. But if you are losing a lot, and obviously you need to address mistakes and these things, but at one point you also need to cut them some slack because we're all in this together. And for me, I think we had a really good talk yesterday, and it also helped. And we need to continue that. We need to play aggressive, and we need to dare to take fights, and we need to try and enjoy.
They need to get some of their swagger back. You got a lot of experience up there that doesn't seem to be hitting in the right place yet, but everyone's capable of it.
Yes, definitely. And it's also for me. I mean, I also need to also loosen up a bit because it's just, we're talking about these mistakes. We're looking through our games and we identify a lot of mistakes, and I think all teams do it, but they have a player or two who can save them out of these mistakes, and right now we are missing that. So we need to try and get our players better, because I see it daily in practice, and I've said this many times, but we need to try and get them into enjoying Counter-Strike a little bit more, because we have been losing a lot and it is tough, and we will continue to pinpoint out mistakes, but I think I will try and pick my fights, at least from my point of view.
Cool. I think we'll end it there, my brother. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Well. Here we are. Another day of Pro League. Look who we got here. My little friend, Yekindar. How we doing?
It's a Friday afternoon.
I'm amazing, after yesterday's win and...
in the playoffs?
Yeah. I'm ready to cast this game. You know my history with VP, so it's going to be an interesting one.
Okay. Yeah, if you're not aware, Yekindar used to play in this. They were in a lot better spot back then than they are right now. I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
What do you think are the main issues of VP right now? Both these teams struggling, but VP just seem to be a lot weaker than we expect in MR12 especially.
I'm not sure. I never necessarily talked to them about the in-game stuff or whatever, but how it looks like, I feel like they lost their confidence.
Yeah.
They have probably had many things that they needed to change with Electronic coming in. They're changing their philosophy of the game, how they want to play.
I feel like it's an identity crisis right now. They're not sure what game they want to actually be playing. It seems like they're doing half of both. They're doing a lot of set pieces on their T side, kind of getting rid of that really slow, methodical gameplay. It doesn't seem to be delivering the goods in MR12. But let's have a look. Let's see if both of these teams, like we said, struggling right now, can have a good start. It's going to be Dupree defending middle. Hinge Smoke, I think, missed.
Yeah, the door smoke missed.
And you can see over it, that's not a good smoke at all.
They missed that a couple days yesterday in Dust 2 as well.
That's actually pretty terrible. That smoke that's actually helped the CTs. It means you can't access middle and you can't really get up short unless you go for Xbox, I suppose. They're making the best of it.
I mean, if Dupree was standing a little bit more right, he would see them coming up short. But
yeah. Okay, well, no harm, no foul, Jason.
Not yet, at least. That can them missing it yesterday and not having it fixed for today maybe shows there's a chance for a punish later on, especially if Falcons catch on to it.
The thing is, it's working out really well because the Falcons are 4 towards A, and it's actually a B split because we see Jame in tunnels. Smoke mid to B, a boost, nobody's checking the boost.
That might have been the opportunity, though. He missed it already. Just missed the shots. All flit. Beautiful with the Glock, and he's going to swing out for another one. Falcons is overrun, and that's the B-bomb site taken, and you ain't retaking this on a pistol.
I think you might be onto something there. Bomb planted, and we've got Electronic patrolling top of middle, making sure no one can make it down towards lower. Some Pious and Snappy, no kit. Might even consider saving the Julies and armor here.
Yekindar, tell me, let's recap something that we were just talking about before we went live. Because we were talking about your game yesterday against VP on Dust 2, and you were mentioning they don't. I mean, just give us kind of a sense of what we're looking at on this T side, because you mentioned they weren't really exploiting long a whole lot. They weren't really using it on their T side.
Yeah, I feel like in our CT side specifically, we were using maybe like only 2 or 1 player each round to get like long information and whatever. Try to molly in the long house. They're not even pressuring, like not throwing the corner smoke to kind of deny that info for that one player.
Yeah.
And that's why it's so easy to be kind of everywhere on the map. You can play 2B from early B pops, you can double up short, you can up in lower, you can up mid, and especially when you're missing the door smokes like this, you're going to have many opportunities to get kills. And that's a bad side from Mudden, I'm not going to lie.
It's been 1 round, bro.
Yeah.
Come on.
So yeah, what I would expect is VP kind of using a little bit more long this game. Maybe it's not their philosophy, but hey, that's too. You have to win long.
When you went back and watched, did you go back and watch the VOD last night after the win?
Of course. Yeah.
Did you notice if they were getting long spawns and just not using them, or were they just in a situation where they weren't even getting them?
And that's the second door smoke miss. I didn't necessarily.
Oh my God.
I didn't necessarily see if they didn't have long spawns or not, but you can always utilize long differently.
Somehow, yeah.
Yeah, you can do a long pop mid round or early, and especially against an anti-eco like this.
And like you said, it's such a luxury to not have to put a lot of bodies at long. Like to only have to take it with one person every round. Like that's such a luxury that you don't ever get on Dust 2.
So, it is going to be the force buy from Falcons here. Snappy whirs into action here, the MP9. Good headshot, but no follow-up damage. Early kill for Fame here, so they've got some short control. CTs will be boosting up, though. We've got Magisk with the 5-7. Fame waiting for any sort of CT rotations here. And in towards B we go, a bit of a contact play. And the B bomb side is wide open. Madden, that smoke won't do a whole lot. They'll push in front of it and find him. And that's round.
This is what we're going to be seeing a lot, I think. VP historically is a super B-oriented team. Going a lot tunnels, leaving only one guy mid, or going a lot mid and leaving two players tunnels, and trying to split this B side open. And I think if they condition it enough, then going A is going to be a lot easier.
Yeah, and it's that quiet as well, too, before some of those B plays that are really painful, when the map just goes silent and you have no idea what's coming. So some piles will try and save the scout, unlikely, as they wrap around him. Actually, decent damage.
Yeah, but a little bit tilting, I'm not gonna lie. two people with your back, but I kind of understand him. It's like you have dualies, no one-shot potential.
It's a little awkward.
Yeah.
Okay, not the prettiest game of CS so far. We've had back-to-back missed smokes. We've had boosts that haven't connected. And for now, we've got a Falcons eco ahead of us with a saved scout. Why do the in-game leaders use the scout more than the AWPers? In this team especially, Snappy's always using it. Sunpius doesn't seem to go near it. Any insight there?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of teams, the in-game leaders are the scouters. There's never the AWPers.
Scouts always felt like some people just love the scout. Like, remember, like NBK used to do it.
Yeah, but it's just a weird
Apex
thing.
uses it as well.
Yeah, a lot of just it comes to comfort. Like some people like the scout, some people just never play it.
Yeah. I guess it just feel weird. You have a different size scope, essentially, and you move faster with it. Maybe it just doesn't feel good for the AWPers. I'm not sure, but this round is looking like a pretty comprehensive.
Yeah, this is what I like. They know Falcons are going to be playing in eco. They are going out long, slowly, super controlled. They smoke the cross. They get 2 kills. They Molotov car, get a kill behind car, and that's the round over.
Yeah, just patience and really calm play. Now you get to clean things up. Mop up with the UMP, get some bonus money. There's Flit stealing it away. He wanted the cash. We talked to Twist last night on the podcast. He mentioned that this Team Liquid roster is feeling really, really good. And this is now, what, like the 4th Liquid lineup that you've been part of?
Yeah.
This has got to be the best vibes you've had yet.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just seen, like in the screen, in the emotions of players, and just the way how we play. You can just see that everybody's kind of comfortable with each other, and everybody's in the right spot, in the right space, and yeah, it's been probably a year of really hard
times.
Dark
times.
But I'm happy to be here, and even after the loss in Cologne against FaZe, we took it with we didn't take it with a grain of salt, you know. We just took it like it happens.
Yeah,
that is how it is.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Yekindar in the booth. You're just joining us. If you've got any questions for him, send them into EPL mailbag at efg.gg. We get a full eco. We can delve in there, have a look. Get your questions in now. We've got the first gun round ahead of us, though, Jason.
Missed a gun.
Come on, bro. There can't be 3 in a row.
That's 3 in a row.
That's so
3 and 4 rounds.
Stop throwing
okay,
it.
at this point, I'm maybe thinking like maybe it's actually a plan just to keep the AWPer in mid.
No way.
It's so wild.
It's funny too, because like it would have to be communicated, right? Like someone is saying, "Hey, the mid smoke missed again."
Yeah.
Okay, just throw the double door smoke, even an Xbox smoke at this point. But
the thing that this is a really good situation for VP still, because Falcons was not necessarily searching for information anywhere on the map. You see how Dupree is rotating closer towards A?
Yeah.
And VP are already targeting B. This is going to be, I think Fame is going to be throwing a B split smoke. Yes, he's going to be running up mid alone, and it's a B pop happening at the same time. Magisk is in a good position, Sunpius is a good...
Oh, that's actually a really sick setup.
Yeah.
That's really well done, but there's one more. It's not over yet. Sunpius needs it, trying to bait out the shot, it's beautiful. Sunpius holds the line. Flashbang is out. Flit blinded and taken down. Yeah, Zon is getting hyped.
Nice round by Sunpius. VP definitely did not expect an op on B. Otherwise, they would like lurk smoke out.
Yeah.
To not get targeted like this, but it was overall a great call by VP. I think it's just. A little bit.
Those are the timings I didn't see them ever do against you guys. Like, that's like a pretty... So there's a minute on the clock, and they're just like, okay, we have the pressure that we wanted. We have what we think is the right defense. Mid to B split right out of the gate. They never pulled that against you guys.
Yeah, because we were always in short, always in lower, always on mid. We were not allowing them to take this space without information, right? Still, VP has money for another round, and you can see that this will be a turning round because both teams are not going to have money for the next round if the opposing team wins, unless they save. And I've hit door smoke.
We love that. 1 for 4. Yep.
Let's go. Yeah, very important round for both teams here.
This is the map that Zonic was banging on the chair specifically, Dust 2, with Falcons. This is the one where we had the most stressed look of Zonic, so...
That was the Fallen round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good take by VP. They have all the control at minute 11, and that's pretty fast, considerably pretty fast. And one of the most popular rounds that they're doing is going to be a short exec. And the only thing now is Sampai's peeking short.
He's in a pretty decent position to deal with this one. Playing ahead of the flashback. Yeah, he'll be sent off. We've got the avant-garde smokes being deployed here. I think that might be a little bit of a miss on the second. It looks like it didn't quite hit the first box.
It's a great molly as well for Magic to allow Sampai's to kind of reposition while the molly is up.
Yeah, he's got vision over that smoke.
The smoke hit.
Perfect from Magisk, buying time. Those flashbangs will fade. Sunpius is up involved, tags Fame. Oh, but a good shot from Jame. Covering from Catwalk. That might have even just been blind through the smoke. Snappy's going to come up to begin the retake. A little bit of utility dumped in to tag down Jame. And Falcons starting to line up to head all in. Sunpius covering from long. Dupree and Madden coming from CT spawn.
There's the window flash. Dupree initiates the retake here. Good damage towards Norbert. They're making good pacing towards the ramp itself. Sampaius will find one, but VP dominate the defense of the bomb. 3 players survive. Sampaius, no chance to do anything with this now. He'll hold down towards long and just try to hold the orb, but Norbert ain't allowing that. He's going to lock him in. Looks like he won't be holding on to this sniper.
He's going to be tested at the very least. There's the jump, wider angle. Good shot from Sampaius. Again, holds his nerve on the jiggle, but getting pinched from the other side as well and forced into Jame. Good round from VP.
It all started pretty dreadful, I'm not gonna lie, when Magic got the first kill and he threw the defensive smoke up. If Jame didn't kill him through the smoke there, I think the round would be completely different.
Oh, it is just straight up blind as well. How fortunate. These shots from Fame are spectacular.
Harosh.
Harosh, bliat.
And as I said last round, that's a nice shot by Jame, and it's a 0-6 for Dupree. Not the way you want to start the match.
Certainly not. Not a good feeling. And this round looks like it's going to slip away as well. They have got a snappy M4. He's currently 0-3 as well. So he invests. He's going to be the hero of this round, and he's on the wrong side of the map. He's in towards B. He can save the weapon, I suppose. But looks like we're going towards A with all 5 players for VP.
Did you see the Zaivu sequence on Dust 2 yesterday? He got 3 mid kills, 3 rounds in a row, and on the 4th one he tagged him through the door. That's so mental.
I heard people talking about it. I didn't necessarily watch the game. It was a Furia game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I watched it, but it was so boring.
It just didn't stick in my brain.
Yeah.
I couldn't give any space over to that particular match.
Wasn't that with Furia up like 7-1 and then they lost like 11 rounds in a row and it always went?
I think that was the first map.
That was Vertigo.
First map, yeah.
Vertigo.
That was Vertigo, yeah.
Yeah.
Super clean for VP at the moment. As I said previously, with the previous round, the team who won just controls the economy now. If VP survive as 5, it's going to be a really tough haul for Falcons. They will need to win like 3
rounds in a row.
Yeah, exactly.
To take the money away.
Exactly. And money is the most important thing in life, you know?
Yeah, exactly. that is what they say. It is indeed. It's fun seeing VP just like playing like they're not afraid. They're actually like yesterday felt like hesitant, and various times when we've seen them, it seemed like they're second guessing things. Today it just seems like they're all on the same page.
I think after the game with us, they were obviously like not going for things. Like many chances, I think were lost, and I think they rewatched the game and they said to themselves like, hey, if we're gonna play like this, we're
just gonna lose.
Yeah, we would rather just not play them. Right, and then I think everybody kind of found a little bit of strength and confidence in themselves to like actually go for things and not be afraid.
Okay, here we go. Another lined up smoke. I think this is the same hinge smoke.
Yes, it's the same one.
Has he got it?
This is exciting part. There it is.
He's done
Let's
it.
Go.
You always put the young guy in to throw the hard utility. This is good. Long pressure. This is going to be an early A split, probably this happening. But even this like long corner smoke, if you see like 5 seconds ago, Dupree was staying for so long as a second long player.
Oh, nice damage from Snappy. 1.5 kills, Electronic down to 14. Flip with some decent space towards short, though. In terms of the A-bomb side, it's quite brittle. It's just Madden towards the car, surrounded. Has no backup whatsoever. He gets Molotov, he's in a lot of trouble.
This is good what VP are doing. When CTs usually when CTs lose long, they usually kind of try to re-clear like the mid area or the tunnels area.
Yeah.
In this case, Falcons kind of don't necessarily have full information, but because Madden is on car.
Nice kill from Dupree. Flashbang doesn't catch him from Jame, and there's Sun Pius' op bringing out. It's just the pit player, and now Jame at top mid. Ooh, nice Molotov. Good read of the situation, and then the flashbang comes over, can't punish. Nice job from Jame, but even a better response from Falcons, and now it's save time.
It was a good situation for VP, but I think they didn't know about Madden on car.
Yeah.
And that's why kind of Falcons kind of slowed it down and just waited. VP waited. They don't see any reaction. They're like, okay, what do we do next? And they try to flash out mid doors, but
they got the trade on Snappy, right? They had long control and they had pretty deep catwalk control from Flit, but it felt like they weren't ready to kind of progress past that with just solo players.
Yeah, because Jame had a bomb on top mid.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
And they were hoping to punish that reaction, crossing the mid double doors, pushing the mid doors.
Exactly.
Just failed.
But it was good damage by Snappy on long. It's super important to get one kill and even like tag the guy, the Electronic at 14 HP.
Oh, that flash just goes a little far, doesn't it? That's a tough situation.
A little bit sad.
Yeah, a little bit sad.
But it's okay. VP still have economy. Most likely they're going to buy even next round, even if they lose.
Okay,
and
James with the long spawn with the Orb. I think he's going to take it. Yeah, he definitely is.
Oh, get in there, James.
Yeah, this is like a dream scenario. Your main AWPer has got that long spawn. He's ready to go. He's feeling himself. Incendiary lands, and that will be the end of that. Boost towards shorts.
Yeah, yesterday Ultimate killed two players in lower with this boost, so let's see how...
Yeah, I remember that round. I was so shocked the second guy peeked into him.
Yeah, after like 2 seconds.
Yeah, it was really quick.
That was a little bit, yeah. Yeah, VP are playing super careful, molotoving in lower, flashing for short, so this boost will get full bind. Yes, exactly.
Strong protocols. So the Falcons on your T side, I've commentated a lot on Dust too. You'll notice they don't do that for some reason. They won't flash short before taking middle and always seem to get bamboozled by an AWPer or a short push. And yeah, you've got to make sure you're mollowing lower. Nice safe flashbangs and Dupree playing ahead of this smoke. This is an audacious maneuver. The grenade is deployed. Spots one, should be swung on.
That was a nice idea.
Yeah, it was actually really cool. Oh no! How punished. And now they're going to pick up the pace. Dupree, 39 HP, 13 bullets, blinded as well. One coming through the smoke. Wow. Oh, connects another one. The experience of Dupree shining. There's a lurker in mid, though. Fame's going to cut things off unless Sun Pius finds him around the edge, and now the retake is on. You've got a flank coming in from Snappy as well from T-Spawn. It's Flit and Jame locked inside the bomb site against 3.
Definitely winnable, though. Tunnels flank coming through. I don't think they're aware of it. And Snappy gets a freebie on Jame. Flit doesn't have much to work with now. Dinged. He might just be grabbing a save here. As he does go around, it's going to defuse the bomb. It's over. Good job from Falcons. Couple of rounds in a row now, building some economy.
Yeah, it kind of sucks to lose a round like this for VP. Yeah. Dupree somehow getting the 2 kills. And round suddenly collapses because Fame obviously is in a tough spot against an AWP coming out from CT spawn.
But yo, that spray control from Norbert to get the kill on that platform box.
Yeah,
that's pretty legit.
That was good.
I'm surprised Dupree got 2 out of this. So flashed. 40 HP, does so well. Lovely shot from Sun Pius as well. Good awareness. Commonly overlooked, that little cubby.
And this is the 3rd buy round Falcons need to win so eco actually happens for VP. And at the moment, they're good. 2 out of 2.
Are you guys smoking CT double doors when you cross?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Against Zebu, probably.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
It's making a good case for it right now.
Seen this boost for a while. Oh, Dupree, what's he up to? He's going to be challenging towards top of middle, and James ready for him.
Yeah, that was a little lazy. That was a leisurely little stroll across mid double doors. I mean, Electronic boosted up there makes me feel like they don't want to mess with Long. They just want him to be comfortable to watch for any kind of a push.
Now they've got a pick. It's actually an ideal situation. That's another hinge smoke. Because the CTs need some sort of reaction here. They can't really rest on their laurels. You're expecting a push, someone hunting for information. So that kind of boost is actually ideal, but no one towards Long for now. They've opted towards short, and Sun Pius has been hitting everything. Molotov, though, Madden playing in front of it. This could be nice. Looks good. Needs to find this kill. He's committed to the fight now, and Fame will find him. Tucks away. Works with Flitz.
It's really nice to see. It's really nice to see that the VP have the fundamentals, understanding that like after Dupree gave an entry kill on mid, they understand that Falcons are not going to be staying in one spot. They will try to somehow retaliate. And
they force Madden into a really awkward fight.
Exactly. 2 Molotovs on short. And now Op is spotted on mid, and it's an easy reaction.
Yeah,
the round's already over. Electronic in this position is like, this is a GG moment. This is his push all the way from long. He's been quiet this whole time, knows they're probably rotating over to gamble a save.
To get into as well.
Ooh, need this kill. Good find from Norbert. There's Electronic pouncing for just the one. It'll be traded. It'll be traded quick by Fame and VP in complete control.
They really are, aren't they?
And Falcons' money is not good.
Not good at all.
Timeout, though?
I think you still have to buy if you're Falcons.
Yeah, great timeout by Zonic, because if they buy and lose this round, it's going to be... The VP is just going to run over the half.
But you have enough to, like, get that decent... it's 2 rifles, right? 3 rifles, maybe, and 2 SMGs?
I mean, I think Magic should buy an op. Maybe play like a solo BZ close to tunnels or whatever, and try to do a short setup, because VP are kind of playing slow and methodical and trying to take the short control, and there's ways to catch them there.
Or drop it over to Sampaias and just take the hit. And I mean, Sampaias has started to put together a couple of nice shots.
And do a Sanji play without armor?
Yeah, give him a Sanji roll.
Got a little B-stream update for you. Red Canids are up 9-1 over Furia in the first map of Anubis. Now, that is picked by them, but still, the battle for the #1 Brazilian team rages on, and they have got a great start over there.
I was watching Red Canids yesterday, Anubis, and their Anubis is pretty
decent?
Pretty solid?
Yeah.
All right, let's fucking go. See what they can do.
Found the Red Canids fan.
Yeah.
All right, Electronic. Oh, a bit early. Didn't realize Dupree had crossed. Easy opening kill for Falcons to give him a 5-on-4. 3 players at long for the moment. So a little test for Virtus Pro if they can call themselves out of a disadvantaged situation. What's kind of the go-to protocol at the moment you feel on Dust 2 in like a 4v5? You know, like Inferno 4v5s, like it feels like it just kind of falls into a B hit at some point, a B exec.
I mean, it usually depends on how the team, enemy team kind of plays, right?
Yeah.
Some CTs play 5v4s and they kind of like push everything. They kind of search for this gap and information on where the enemies are going. And some CTs are like 5v4, don't move. Right?
Yeah.
In this case,
it's a don't move.
Yeah, exactly, right? And VP understand that because short is clear, mid is clear, nobody's pushing long. They just molly tunnels, and they understand that most likely it's going to be a short exec with the lurk long or a B split or something. But this looks like a short exec. But Snappy hears all of it.
CTs can't just sit back and take it. They don't have the utility.
Well, this boost up is nice.
This one of my favorite boosts, Jason, actually.
Yeah, it's really
kill.
It's hard to lose that fight.
Always good for one.
And the good thing for him this round is there's only 1 player long. So really this is just kind of half an attack as long as Dupree doesn't get taken away from long. As long as his teammates can survive, get a couple of kills, and he doesn't feel pressure to go back to support, which he does. But there's the flank from Snappy. Biding his time, slowing and stalling out this hit. Even a long player. Fame has disappeared to come back up catwalk, and there's only 10 seconds remaining. Round's done.
Wow, nice work from Snappy there. Round is definitely done. The timeout works out for them. 3 players survive. They upgrade to AK-47s across the board. And we've got a couple more rounds left here. And the money's actually busted for VP at this stage. They're going to have to eco for the last round.
Oh, that's a real feel-good round for Falcons.
Yeah.
You can go for a hero AK
2, huh?
or maybe on Norbert, but that's about it.
Oh, he did actually get him at the end of the day. Okay, he did come out very late.
This was such an important kill for Sampaias. In this position where you're in between 2 Molotovs, to actually go out and shoot 3 bullets and get a kill from that, that's amazing. Snappy as well with a great flank with a lot of information. Electronic bought a nade set, smoke flash. Let's see what they want to do with it. If they have this nade set, then they probably have an idea how to play it out.
Yeah, true.
Surely it would just be either like mid to B or get up catwalk and put the cross smoke down.
Cross smoke on short, double flash, and try and get the bomb down for short. That's the best you're going to hope for. Norbert's going to drop the AWP for James, I tell you that right now, going into that next round. So they just want to get as much money as possible. Try and bleed out some of this initial utility from the Falcons. See if they can get a cheeky plant through. And it looks to be that short play. So yeah, all you can really do is that short cross smoke.
What's your kind of take on these?
This is going to be a great issue.
Oh God! Oh no! About 200 damage being delivered. Oh, it stings.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, another one. Do it.
Send it. Touchdown.
Too deep, too deep. Oh, but he's got the headshot either way, and now he's got an easy mop-up. Couple of kills, tapping away.
Confidence goal.
Yeah, well, that's a good find
kill.
out in middle. Not going to turn into anything. Back up to catwalk we go. What's your kind of philosophy on these rounds of CT sides? Are you on the mind of like be a little peaky? Like that was Falcons giving a lot of room over to them. Probably not worried about pistols.
I mean, it depends.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it depends on the mood and whatever. We're not really mad if somebody goes for some ecos. You know what I mean? It's just confidence kills. It's just like have a good day kills, and. We would probably play a little bit more aggressive. We would probably be in suicide already at this point.
All right, so James does get dropped the AWP. No initial damage on the cross. Final round of this first half.
Ooh, this is interesting. Dupree's first time in lower, and Flit probably does not expect this. Great jiggle by Flit.
Seems like a really hard angle to take that fight, though, where it turns into a head. Like he put himself in a position where his fight is a headshot angle.
Yeah, and also like this elevation with the stairs.
Yeah,
just,
it's tricky in CS2.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I have a bad feeling.
Oh yeah, it's all fine. Okay, Flit. He's having a round. This is kind of disgusting with the Galil. Picking them off one by one. It's a 5-on-3 final round of the half. Bear in mind, it's the pick of VP as well. Been a pretty decent campaign if they can find 7-5 here on the T side. CTs, I'm not really sure what you can do. They're just going to sacrifice the A-bomb side and hope that some Pius can step up, which he has been. 14 kills to his name. Close towards the double door as we go for Madden. But again, just a couple of flashes remaining. They don't really have anything to fend them off. We've got long control for VP. Going to finish up towards A. They've got 4 smokes remaining, Molotovs, flashes. I don't see a world where they can do anything with this. That's a nice reaction from Adam.
Yeah, they got so much more to do, though. He's got to make the decision. Flank Catwalker, flank out towards long. He's going towards long A. Nice timing, but James, he's already 2 steps ahead. 2 steps ahead and an easy kill. Yeah, a little celebration jump. I think.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, that was a nice shot.
All right, well, that's probably the half, Jason. If you know what we're saying, I think that's it.
Yeah.
Why don't you start wrapping us up?
Okay, yeah, right now, huh?
Yeah. It's been a great map. It's been a great half.
Hey, it's been a great map. It's been an absolutely lovely half. This is one final gasp at the retake. A little bit of utility in the air. Falcons hoping for a miracle to tie up the scoreboard, but it's not going to happen. A nice opening on Dust 2 from VP in this series, up 7-5.
Straight going down into the canal. They're leaving the B-bomb site. There's not a single player here to try and stop what is an immediate attack into the site. So bomb plant going down on default. Furia have to play a retake, and there's no kit remaining on any of these players.
4 from Dark.
This could be a massacre, really. This could be 12 rounds in an instant.
And by the way, Cold's got a Molotov in hand. They're all waiting outside. There's no smokes as well for the bomb, and this is... And no kits.
Yeah, well, Coldzera winning at the back of the platform, David with him, and they shut down the first 2 players coming in on the retake attempt. Yuri able to get 1 on the USP. A second shot landed from Yuri, so creating a little bit of space. Henny gets 1 extra before falling, but it's all on Coldzera and Nithon to close it out against Coldzera. Time is ticking. Remember, no kit, so he can't win the round. It's 12 for Red Canids. It is now Anubis for Red Canids.
15-4 for Coldzera. He's not even screaming anymore. He's like, yeah, Erica, we got this one in the bag. There's no need to. Oh, boy.
Domination, blah. Absolute domination.
A vulgar display of power.
Absolutely.
That's Furia having to walk the lightning, getting completely,
dude, it's crazy,
absolutely dominated.
I mean, you have to buy, obviously. Like,
I mean, yeah.
but it just looks so bad. All right, let's see what Furia can do.
13-1 would be just a mental way to start this series.
Yeah, Prof's getting schooled here.
Well, there's a new lesson to be learned. Nithon blinded, David on a double. Nearly turns back to the B main push for a triple kill, but eventually traded out by Yuri. The bomb can make its way into towards A. There's only a single defender here, and it's fallen with an MP9.
They know it's just one player as well.
Yeah, he's got to just fight, and dead. Instantly dispatched off by Coldzera, who has had a crazy first map in this series. 16-4 for Coldzera. Leading just behind, actually, David's done better than that.
But it's like 16-4 is more impressive than 18-10.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's true. Just dominant from Coldzera.
All right, wrap it up, Dinka. They'll do their last rites. We have about 25 seconds.
Well, we've got Yuri and Skulls throwing what they can into the mix, but it has been a beautiful display for Red Canids. They've come into this domestic matchup against what many call the best team in their region, and they look to prove them wrong. They look to silence Furia today, and so far there has been...
All right. We just saw the B stream update there. Looks like Red Canids having their wicked way with Furia in the Brazilian matchup. But for now, though, we've pretty much split down the middle. We've got Virtus Pro versus Falcons on the 8 stream here. Virtus Pro 7, Falcons with 5. We switch over to the CT side now, as we'll see 2 smokes, 8 cheese, flashes for the CTs right now. Are they going to be blocking long doors at the start? Have they got a kit? They have not.
2 nades as for CT does 2 pistol. You don't see that often.
No, you do not.
Let's see what I do.
And Flit's bringing the HE over towards the B-bomb site, so potentially if they try and come in slow, Fame gets contact, chuck a nade in, see what happens.
Is that a mid to B smoke? CT spawn, maybe? I think so, yeah, it's going CT spawn.
And it's a B split.
It's coming quick as well. Flit and Fame, they have some of that utility. There's the deep nade, doesn't do a whole lot to slow this down. 1 kill for Flit, but it takes everything. The Dualies, however, find 1, and there he is, jumping out from the window. Flit's played this perfectly. Sketchy on the first kill, everything after that clean, and Snappy's left in a 1v4.
If he can somehow get a bomb plant, that'd be amazing, but I don't think it's possible. It looks like it's outside the site.
Did you see this great idea? Like you said, Flit missed the HE. He was actually HEing the CT smoke.
Oh, was he breaking the CT
yes,
smoke?
He broke the CT smoke, so his teammates from
could
A
fight from CT spawn.
And then he peeked from window.
Oh, that's actually so legit.
Super smart.
Okay, I take it all back. I'm sorry, Flit. I wasn't familiar with your game. Snappy, gonna be moving into that B-bomb site, doing his best.
Okay. Okay, wait.
Nah.
Wait. Oh, okay.
Nah. 8-5. That's both pistols for VP.
Both pistols for VP, and it's an 8-5.
No bomb plant either, so I doubt they force buy in this particular round. Dust 2 doesn't really lend itself to the Tech 9s too much. So we're going to see Glocks across the board pretty much here. VP got a chance to establish the money. They've got a scout, a couple of M4s here. UMP making a rare appearance.
What a cool idea for a pistol round, though.
Yeah, exactly.
If you get a feeling they like to run B splits, that's actually sweet.
Yeah, it means you don't have to throw the mid to B smoke from
Oh,
Xbox.
okay.
Hang on. Okay, Sampais is using the scout. Let's go.
Yeah, Snappy, give it to Sampais.
Yeah, give him one more peek. Well, this is lovely from Sampais. 1 pick off. He's brought Electronic very, very low, 29 HP. The one thing is a snake in the grass. It's Flit.
The thing is that they're more than likely not going to win this round, but if Sampais can get a couple of kills to keep pressuring the economy, he might be on a Mac 10 or a Galil next round, but still, it means you're
He's probably going to play scout again.
Yeah.
Well, that should be all the information for VP. They know mid's clear. Falcons know they know. So let's pick up the pace at long, see what we can get.
Norway highlights. Let's go.
That's nice. Good work. 1 more kill would be nice if Falcons.
That ain't coming in. Oh, what a catch. And what a deletion. Well handled from VP, as this whole map has been.
Yeah. Looking very good for them. It's going to be a bit of a compromised buy. Sampais does go for that scout again. Galil for Snappy, AKs otherwise, but rough times here for Falcons. I guess a bit of a bonus situation. Not really. Got 1 MP9 for Fame. That's about it. Jamie has got the AWP.
Falcons are definitely in the backseat of this game because of the economy. VP is controlling the economy the whole game, if we don't count the last rounds of the first half.
That helps when you win both pistols.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the strength of the pistol. And a miss smoke. That was a good chance by Jamie, actually. And he knew that Sampais is not going to have an AWP, so it's pretty calculated. Unfortunately, he misses the shot, though.
Yeah, but you're pretty safe as an opper parked out towards long, right? Shuffling between long A and catwalk. He can hide himself a little bit. So Falcons just now getting some safety at mid double doors with Smoke Molotov moving up catwalk to take control.
The thing with VP was doing really well in tunnels was constantly pressuring this guy in B side so he doesn't jiggle with the smoke like this like Fame is doing now. Because VP are allowed to play 4 towards A because Fame has this block ready and they just trust him to kind of like if they go B to smoke and get as many kills as possible.
Well, Flitz read this so well. Such a great spot. Commonly overlooked. Latest addition to Dust 2. Will they be ready for it? Oh, he jumps up. I think it's a little bit awkward, but he nails the headshot here. Early kill for Flitz, and then Jane got the shooting gallery available now. Second kill found. Damage done. Round not necessarily over, as we do see 3 players make their way towards the A side.
Oh, good damage from Electronic. Another smoke goes a little bit deeper. They want to wait this out. They can't win it out. Tough one. Snappy slides into a headshot. Very winnable, and they're picking up the pace across the ramp. Good cover from Magisk. And Sunpius can't handle the heat, so it's Norbert sneaking around the edge of the smoke. One on catwalk, sprays in, and again, comes out killless. And yeah, that's the round. You can't risk the AWP, and there's no kits.
Damn. 2 opening frags with so much damage inflicted. There was always a chance, and it's Snappy stepping up with 3 kills. Nothing Flick can do. Money's actually in a pretty compromised spot as well, so can he get some sort of exit here, upgrade to a rifle? That would be ideal, but it doesn't really have the HP to hunt for it. The Falcons post their first in the second half, go 9-6.
Yeah, great 3v5 by Falcons. Snappy with the 3 kills. And yeah.
The evolution of these hits onto A bomb site, it can feel like they've got to be so hard now compared to like how they used to be. Like the defensive smoke deployed, the aggressive smokes deployed, the Molotovs on the ramp, the Molotovs and Goose. Like there's so much different utility that gets thrown.
Exactly. Late CSGO, like early CSGO, everybody was just going short, executing short with the avant-garde smoke. Why it's called the avant-garde smoke? Because on the Berlin Major, when they got the second place, they were just abusing that.
Yeah.
They were just going short, and you can still see in VP style nowadays that they're going short a lot with the same idea. But now people obviously, after 5 years, 6 years...
After 5 years of playing against it, they figured it out.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. It was a great defensive smoke by Electronic. Unfortunately, three players of VP were low. So even though it was a 5v3, but 3 people are just ready to collapse.
Yeah, 1 bullet away from death. That evens out real quick. What you got, Henry? You got some breaking news over there?
I've got some breaking news.
Okay, breaking news.
Rushley, are you there, my friend?
Hello? Hello?
So yeah, he's a bit of a Yekindar fan. He's actually got a question for Yekindar.
Yes, well, Sveki, Yeki, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I just have a question. I'm good, thank you. I had a question. Your name, Yekindar, right?
Yeah.
Is it pronounced Yekindar? Just Yekinder?
Doesn't matter how you pronounce it.
Okay.
Honestly. I never thought about it, like how to pronounce it. And the thing is, it's in different languages, you kind of put different... put a different way how to say it. Exactly.
Sure. Because I know Jason really likes to say Yekindar a lot.
Yekinder.
And it kind of annoys me a little bit.
Yekindar.
You know, when he says it, I just want to say like Azvea Savomuti to him, you know? I mean, what is that?
What's he done there?
It's shut your mouth in Latvian.
I just wanted to clear this up. I'm going to keep saying Yekinder.
Both are good. Yekinder or Yekindar or whatever you want.
I prefer Yekinder, you know. Yekindar.
Russell, you can call me Marix.
Oh, wow.
Nice. We're chill like that, you know?
Okay, sounds good.
You should have seen how excited Rush was this morning when he heard you're going to be on the show. He jumped out of his chair.
I did, yeah. This chair right here. Well, I'll give you a little demonstration. I went like, what?
Yeah. Well, there we go. Rush, thanks for that. It was actually a nice little segment.
No worries.
Appreciate
See you
it.
later.
Amazing.
See ya. All right, so that was the full eco dealt with. Bit of comic relief for us there as well. And it's going to be Flitz saving the MP9, I'm afraid. That's about it. Not the most exciting round. No one's saying that.
How did you stumble on Yekinder?
Just close my eyes. Type something on the keyboard. I was creating my League of Legends account and just typed somebody on, something on the keyboard, and I was like, "Oh, that looks pretty cool."
That sounds like a real word. I'll use it. I'll take it. Okay. Well, that's unique.
Well, the game is getting close. If VP would have won that 5v3 round, the game would be...
They'd be running away with it right now.
Hard,
yeah, the red carpet would be rolled out.
Oh, some Pius at the long spawn as well for the follow-up round here. Might be a tactical timeout. Feels like it's appropriate time to deploy one. There it is.
Yeah, first from VP as they talk things over. They have no coach behind them, do they? No?
Wait, so I'm not necessarily sure. I think Fame dropped the AWP. I just don't see it in the inventory right now, but I'm pretty sure VP's buying. Yeah, James has an AWP. VP's buying. Electronic is going to be buying himself an M4 most likely.
Yeah, Flick can drop an M4 as well.
Or is this a half buy?
That would be nuts, to buy the AWP and have enough money for another rifle.
No,
Hey, VP was known for that kind of stuff at one point.
Yeah. Okay. There is some logic behind it. Like enemies expect a full buy from you.
Yeah.
And you kind of show like one AWP somewhere, shows everything, and people are kind of playing slower because they're expecting M4s and everything.
Gives the pistols a little bit more impact.
Yeah, exactly. But you play like MP9s close or like 5.7s close. And it's gonna be a long play by Falcons. Senpai is speaking, and a lot of players are coming right behind him.
He's gonna take the AK instead.
Oh, this is a rush long. He's running out with an AK. Great kill by Fame, though.
Yeah, a good kill from Fame, but what's the follow-up going to look like? A second flashbang. Electronic out in the open, dispatched with ease. 1 for 1 for Norbert. So Flit and Jame left to pick up the pieces, and that AWP has yet to have influence on the round. Upper dark is cleared. You imagine he moves to lower to help clear out middle, and Jame is going to be on his own with the AWP for this long cross.
Nice one from Madden as well. He was having a rough game. We talked about confidence frags earlier. He just gets 2 very impactful kills, takes his total up to 3, but yeah, those are worth their weight in gold. He single-handedly wins the round. If they can convert this one, Jame watching the cross though. It's smoked for now. Flitz, high alert. Might go for the backstab eventually, but it's down to Jame really to do the heavy lifting to save this round. Still possible.
He needs 1 on the cross, right? That's what you'd expect.
They've got another smoke though. 2 smokes in fact. They can layer this.
And they're playing off B. They're playing off rotation, and Falcons is going to get this side for free.
They're playing save now, I would imagine, right? They didn't... Yeah, once this bomb gets planted, it's done. They should have the info now with the Molotovs and bail out. So just making sure their escape routes are clear. 8 rounds for Falcons.
Such a great play as well. I didn't necessarily see who was the one who traded Electronic next to Pit, but he right-clicked a flash through the smoke and punished Electronic for trying to be sneaky and trying to not make a sound cue to go Pit.
I think it's Madden, right? I think it's after this. Electronic gets the next kill. Madden comes out. Yeah, perfect.
Electronic was trying to get sneaky because to make them think that Fame was alone, kind of taking long, and he got the kill. And Electronic was trying to cross like right side of the longhouse or left side into the pit, kind of ready to punish, but
didn't make it.
Yeah,
didn't quite make it into pit. So 8-9.
Great round for Falcons, great round for Madden, and the game is getting close.
Yeah, it really is, and I mean it's nice to see. It's nice to see Falcons put 3 rounds in a row on the board because it feels like there's some legs to this, I guess, quote unquote comeback. It was a pretty narrow scoreline at half, but Falcons bringing this right back into tied territory, just 1 round away.
And Senpai is having a good game.
So here's a question for you. We're gonna have to cast our minds back to the previous round of the economy they had. They picked up the AWP, obviously, a bunch of M4s, a couple players without nades, but they were sort of like right on that edge in a way. Is that an area where you guys as Team Liquid, because you guys are into that Furia buy, that like MP9 buy.
Yeah.
Like teams are starting to pick that up more and more.
Yeah.
Is that a good timing for a buy like that where you're kind of like, you can get a good buy, but you don't really have a whole lot of economy to sustain it for multiple rounds, so drop down, take the MP9s, have a really good buy, and then money left over?
I think it all depends on the enemy's economy. Can you break them or can you not break them, right? If you, for example, if Falcons had money before coming into the last round, right? And against that, you don't necessarily need to buy like full M4s or whatever because you're trying to sustain your economy because you're not going to deal with enemy's economy anymore.
Yeah.
They're going to have a buy afterwards, and maybe at that point there is a point on kind of buying the MP9s. So if you could break them, you just all in. You just buy M4s. You try to break them as soon as possible.
For that, the SMG buy can set you up in the future to be able to help.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right then. Falcons looking to tie things up. They've got the advantage in more ways than one. James does have the AWP save in the previous round. Flipped with a nice belt of utility as well. They've got Fame playing to block the B tunnels once again as Major will show some presence. We've got Dupree out the mid doors as well. Don't have to commit to anything just yet. The bomb's still towards shore, but 2 players now making their way towards CT spawn. And looks like a slow mid to B has been initiated.
Great shot by James. Almost gets punished for that. But they only saw 1, and the B split is not happening, so... Oh, Norbert.
Oh, that was a bit eager.
That was exactly what Falcons wanted, though.
Yeah, and it's hard to hold off on that kind of a play when you just have pistols and you know you might have to make a crazy play to keep the round in favor. Taking a risk and doesn't pay off. Oh, Dupree. The drive-by, and now Electronic chimes in. Okay, they have control of A, though, and they've got plenty of space. Problem is, weapons are picked up. There's no kit picked up on anyone from VP. Surely they come for this, though.
And they know both long. They have full information that both enemies are long.
They do have Fame there, but he's only got 7 points of health. This kill might decide the round. It's a clean one from Snappy. He does get dinked in the process. And that's going to be Jame won't be able to go for this anymore.
It was a good idea for VP trying to go for this double lurk long because they know both are long and they don't have a smoke for the bomb. They know the op is going to be posted for the bomb from Plat, from Pit, and it's going to be hard to deal with it. So they kind of tried to play it 1+1. So like Fame going first, then probably there's going to be some A pressure coming in from Flit on the CT side, on the opposing side from site, and then Jame kind of lurking in and trying to get the finishing kill. Good idea, and as we saw, it was a half buy. It was a half buy with a saved op from Jame, and Jame still has an op. He has bank, and now VP are in a good situation. They still have a bank for the next round as well, for another op.
Gotta say too, if Fame had a little bit more HP, he gets that immediate dink. He actually might be able to win that fight, and then the round gets interesting.
Well, here we go.
9-9.
They pulled it right back. We got a game on our hands. Pius doesn't catch anyone on the cross. The HE used. Snappy with some long control here. Does he want to push the smoke? He certainly does. In we go. Huge duel for Norbert.
Kill. Yes.
It's a very bold choice from Snappy as well. Doesn't pan off. Payoff, rather.
I mean, you have to. Sometimes you have to go for it. He instantly understood Norbert is alone. There's no flashes, nothing, and he just went for it. If he got that kill, that would be an amazing situation for Falcons.
I actually think it's a really cool choice to step in front like that. Just got the wrong end of it this time around. 2 players inside the B bomb site. Pius with his op, waiting for the smoke to clear. He wants another shot into the B site.
Double peek, amazing.
He got it.
Wow, Fame, that is fantastic work. Going to take the B tunnels now, knowing there's going to be a lot of space available. Should be no world of VP give this one up. They'll be the first team to post double digits here. Can Falcons do any damage? There's still so much time on the clock. Difficult to initiate a save at this point.
VP just got to be careful they don't give away too many trying to close this out or hunt these weapons down. That's a big kill to get. Dupree had his chance, but Norbert's faster to the brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dupree is getting seized too right now, but the pistol was running outdoors on B.
Oh, yeah.
Now, great round for VP, 5 alive. This is amazing. They're going to have 2 more buys even if they lose the next round. And Falcons are using a tactical timeout.
A tactical timeout.
While we're here, I've got a question for you, Yekindar. It's coming from the mailbag. What is Yekindar's favorite anime and who's been his favorite in-game leader to work with? 2 very different questions there.
Yeah, different ends of the spectrum.
Yeah, so favorite anme first.
Send from my iPhone, though, at the very end. But my favorite anime is either Code Geass, if we take Japanese. If we take Chinese, then Dolo Dalo or Soul Continent, I think it's called. Soul Land, it's called.
Jason, thoughts?
Those are the ones I would have picked as well, Henry.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
And then favorite in-game leader to work with?
I have 2. I think Jame was the one who kind of taught me the most.
Yep.
And I think now Russ is. I'm super happy.
He's killing it.
Yeah, people are kind of I think underestimating still him a little bit.
I don't know.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Okay.
I think when it came out, but
he's a stone cold killer.
Yeah, he's a natural leader. That's just how it is, and it's just so pleasant to work with him. He's giving space to everybody in the team, and he's not super strict. He's super kind of floaty and just like being your leader, you know, and it's amazing to play under him.
Good answers and good, well timed as well. We're back into the action. Important round here. VP with double digits. The buy is there for Falcons. All for some Pius as well, but it's Jame getting aggressive here. Smoke avoids him. Can play in front of him. Does he dare go any further?
This is a really good information play by Jame.
He's just going to
exactly at the right time. Flit is pushing. Magic has a chance to punish. Yeah.
He gets the kill. It's all good.
Still a really good situation for VP. Jame showed... I think Magic spotted that it was the op, and maybe a short reaction is going to be coming soon.
Not at the moment, being blocked off by utility for VP. Another smoke being deployed right now. That'll hurt. Falcons might feel pressured to execute through this, but Electronics waiting on the other side.
This is something I don't necessarily understand. They're 3 towards one side, and they're trying to block it, kind of making them over... Maybe Falcons are going to overthink and actually go for a B split. And Jamie is alone on B. And that's actually what's happening. I think they're sending...
Oh, they're coming right back up catwalk.
Oh, no.
It looked like they were falling back into a B split, but they changed their mind, and perhaps incorrectly. Molotov, oh, that sucks. Right around the backside of the smoke. Snappy's got to force it. Flames behind him, AK's in front. And VP funneled them into the trap. Nowhere to go for Falcons, and that's an 11-9 lead.
Amazing.
Ooh.
That's actually one of the strongest things now on CT side, is kind of being unpredictable, don't know where, kind of changing nicknames, going to the different spots and whatever, kind of leaving your position, because everybody's like, the fundamental is, you kind of know like, oh, Norbert is long player, Fame is B player, so you kind of expect them naturally to be there always. But in this case, Flit was already replacing, no, Flit died in tunnel, but Fame was already on A.
Yeah.
Right, and they saw the op and they're like, okay, Fame has to be there as well, right? And they wanted to go to MB split, but they overthought it.
This could be it for Falcons, fully invested.
Do you guys play spawns on CT Sun?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
If we're playing against an aggressive long team, yeah.
Yeah. You have to have that timing.
Yeah, because you don't want to play a game without long.
You just don't want to do it.
Yeah.
It's just a bad time.
Okay, well...
Great HE damage by VP onto the free.
Oh. Ooh, almost a find from Snappy. He knows, oh, okay, he's going for the headshot again through this Molotov, and Snappy's really been trying to create something.
Yeah, he's really eager these
past few rounds. Yeah.
Kind of understanding here though, he sees the op kind of jumping away. He doesn't see anybody covering him. Maybe expecting that the op is alone and the rotator is kind of in CT spawn. But Electronic is one step ahead, covering his op. A little babysitter.
Last chance
hiding in the smoke. This is actually a really good position. Unless you're going to get hit by a nade coming.
Yeah, you better tell your teammates, nobody throw any HE grenades, please. Oh, that's a nasty shot. Okay, timing on this is everything. When does it fade? A little bit of utility being chucked out to take some attention away from Electronic. He steps out, walks out. He's got one. Important trade from Sunpius, keeping Falcons alive, but the retake's coming in, Henry.
Oh, it certainly is. It doesn't look like there's any chance for VP, though. Beautifully played from Falcons. Aware of that prospect in the smoke, a key frag found, and a much-needed round there for Falcons. They avoid map points and keep their economy nice and strong. We're taking a timeout as well. VP will be able to buy back into the round here, but this one is still wide open.
Yeah, some of these rounds are just... Yeah.
Ooh. That was Dupree on like 20 HP as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it sucks to lose this round, I'm not gonna lie. This was game round.
You probably felt like you had the perfect setup and the perfect defense.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
It was really good, but
Jamie had to get one kill though for that to be like activated. I think.
I always feel bad. Those kills of someone coming around the edge of a smoke like that are sometimes so weird visually. Like it feels like I can barely see them. I don't think they can see me, and then you just die.
Yeah.
All right then, we're going the distance, boys. We wouldn't have it any other way. And a tactical timeout to discuss their options. Both teams fully equipped here, no concessions to be made. And VP find map point first.
Would the Monacy play with the decoy?
Oh yeah.
Boost behind the smoke. Doesn't see anybody. And this is going to be a long pop.
Yo, they've got two people.
And Norbert
on the
missed the molly.
Why is it two? What, they're going for a boost here?
I think they're trying to drop down into the angle.
Over the smoke so you don't lose vision and gray screen.
Oh, Dupree's going to hear him and peek.
He's away. He's safe. Okay. It's all right. Breathe easy, Norbert. You got away, my man. All right, what do you do now? 5 players have taken long control. No other... Oh, that kill helps. That really...
Now it's an escalation.
Yeah, that settles the question.
The nade's going to do it. They should connect.
Electronic actually has a really good position. They think that Gandalf is molly.
Oh, that could be a nightmare. This could actually be an absolute nightmare. This position was mollied. It didn't spread to Electronic, and they're never going to check it again. How much can Electronic do in this position? They got to wait for him to play. Or they flash right through. Flit's got one. Electronic hears the footsteps out towards Goose. Now he's made his move. Bomb is being planted, and he's going to stop it. Electronic up in the bomb site. Fame beneath him. Sunpius stuck out in the open. One-on-one for Magisk, and he's got to hit a headshot. It's got to be instant, and Electronic, gone unnoticed, has won the round. It's 12-10.
What an insane round of Counter-Strike right here. I'm not going to lie. Everything was played so perfectly with the Electronic just, pop Electronic, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
he just fully understood the situation, and it was a great boost and great attempt for kind of CTs to delay. Because Electronic never knows when he necessarily needs to move, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't want to move too early to make a mistake when he gets spotted.
You don't want to peek when they're at rail.
Exactly.
Just like poking into the bomb site. That's the worst feeling.
And Falcons have a shit buy.
They really do. This could be a GG.
And this looks like a B-pop.
Oh, it's a B-pop, all right. James here, though. He's got one. Oh,
dear.
Madden. Talk about a Tech 9 double headshot. They're into the bomb site. It's going to be planted a little bit late, and Beeb Hulse is already compromised. Flit has shifted into position, but Madden has an AWP trained, and plenty of smoke still to block out choke points.
I don't know, Flit needs to lurk smoke or something, because he understands. Jame probably gave information that there's an op there. Holding. Yeah, great lurk smoke coming up from Norbert.
So they're going for it. Going to see that incendiary pop, but it's going to be Madden nailing the kill and potentially the round here. Electronic waits for the MP9. He's got Flip towards the tunnels. They're starting to peel away now.
There's no money now. It's VP whose cash is in just a nightmare position. So Falcons gain the upper hand.
Ninja defuse.
Yeah. Get on your horse, Electronic. Good job taking as many weapons away from possible. Both teams have a pretty hurt economy.
Falcons just do not want to lose this game. They're winning situations and they're winning buys that statistically you should just not be winning. Jamie even got the first entry kill, and Fame is caught with the nade in hand, not expecting the contact.
What a good round for Madden. The 2 Tech 9 entries and then breaking this lurk smoke to have a clean shot with the ult.
He had a quiet game for sure. Yeah.
Yep. Nailed it.
And VP have no money, and this kind of smells like overtime right here.
Oh yeah.
Unless VP have a great plan and they get an entry kill somewhere.
My heart would bleed for Falcons if they lose now.
And Falcons are doing an amazing thing that they understand the economy. They understand that VP doesn't have necessarily money, and Long is the best place to go when that is happening.
5 players there. VP did push in towards upper and got intel that no one's towards the tunnels. They're going to rotate all 5 players over as well. We've got a battlefield on the A side, so players to open things up. Overtime looking good. Can Flit stop them in their tracks?
He's done. He's in the open. They're coming up rails right now. He's got nowhere to go. No chance at that fight.
Should be enough, Jason.
Yeah, it should be. Jumping MP9, you can tell how desperate it is. There goes Fame. And Falcons have brought it all the way back from 5-7 at half. They've brought it to overtime here on Dust 2. Good game, says Yakinder, as Falcons impress us with their ability to close out tough rounds.
Yeah, they were winning dead rounds. Dead rounds. This is actually amazing.
It's great to see from a team that just a couple days ago was like tearing their hair out in the middle of the match, like especially on Dust 2, looked like lost, was really frustrated, but now showing that they can actually plant their feet and claw this one back.
Super important kills from Madden on that B entry. Like even though his score is 9-16, he has won a couple of rounds already.
He was 1 for like 11 though. He's actually brought his game right back to life. Had some huge impact ever since that double kill along. He seemed to be back on the horse and looking much stronger. And we get into the first round of overtime here. We're not going to see a long take initially. 2 players stampede down towards middle, towards those double doors. Feeling they've got some space here. Still 2 players towards B.
James is in time.
Timing.
James is in time. Nice. Nice kill by James.
Oh, he's going to go for another. Double dipping.
I like how aggressive he's being today. Like today he's actually stepping forward and taking access away.
Okay.
You know,
Jason, please stop.
The shot could be
Stop
cleaner.
jinxing.
I'll just,
Stop jinxing.
But the decision was cool.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Just a mid shot. 4v4 though. Still everything is doable. Fame is in a bad spot. He's gonna get double peeked, and Flit dies on the. Oh my god.
It's all come crumbling down. All because of a missed shot from James. That's the little gap that Falcons needed.
It's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. And now, I guess you're saving.
You a fan of crumbly cookies, or are you more of like a doughy cookie kind of a guy?
I don't really eat any sweets, Jason. You know that.
Doughy cookie me.
Nah, hell yeah.
I don't think I've had a cookie in about 10 years.
Mate, no gifts in 7 years, no cookie in 10 years.
No, I know.
We need
bad.
an intervention. We can make this better for you.
Down real bad.
It was a great read from James, though, coming into CD after sporting long, expecting this early mid play, hitting this shot. I feel like a little bit of we were missing the second player from B, kind of rotating closer towards mid, kind of like ready to swing. Yes, blocking B, coming closer to support James, but also it's just James had to have that kill. That's just a miss shot. So let's not overthink it. The game is working, and It's actually interesting to see that VP never really go for double op on this map. Because like if you watch, for example, how we play, we double up a lot.
Yeah, Rust double up.
I think historically it's the strongest setup you can have if you've got the money, the finances for it. Like it's such a great position to have, just having one orb towards the B side to alleviate a lot of pressure on that side of the map.
I feel like economy is such a consideration. MR12 though, it's probably hard. I would imagine to pull the trigger on that. You know, depending on how the game's going.
Well, I mean, it depends how you're confident in your double up.
Yeah, that's the other side of the coin.
If you're confident that the double up is stronger than 4 rifles and an op, you're gonna pull it out anyway, right?
Yeah.
That's how I think about the game. And you saw some emotions from Flit as well, getting frustrated. I mean, obviously they should have closed this game like.
Well, they lost that. They lost that 5-on-3. Everyone
5-on-3, then the retake, then there was many situations that could have gone their way, and it's just important to kind of deal with these emotions and kind of refocus a little bit. Door smoke from Magisk.
Let's see if they can do it out of the timeout. James at long. Once again, they drop over the boxes. Perfect opening. Madden's really come alive in some of these opening engagements.
It's actually interesting how they're boosting on the box.
Yeah, no, I was about to say the same thing. So I think it's because of the smokes there. You jump off over it, and then you don't get gray screen when you first come out the door.
I think it's because, like, if the molly is there, you kind of jump over the molly, and you don't extinguish it. Maybe. But
I mean, it's probably multi-use. Maybe both of you, probably throws. I would imagine the opper holding the angle thinks it's a little bit of a weird shot
because they boosted 2 players up there before, right?
Yes,
so that was I've never seen that before. That's super interesting.
Let's see what Falcons do with the situation though. When you have long and they're kind of doing a rotate, they will try to fake that they're progressing long, which is kind of working right now. I think they're gonna re-smoke. Yeah, Snappy has one more smoke. He's gonna be re-smoking one more cross smoke. Sampais is probably going to shoot the smoke or something with an op, kind of showcasing that the op is here. Okay, be careful. We're crossing long, right? And at the same time, it was a B rotation.
Oh, there's the flash. They want information. They got it, but that's taken away.
Sampais is spotted. Electronic was full blind. I don't think he saw, like, he could not see anything.
The bomb's about to go towards B. He's owned it. Look at all the CTs rotating over. They've bitten down on this A take, and they're actually doing such an amazing job. What a call this is. Round's over.
Great call.
Nothing you can do, you know, you're just stuck in CT spawn now. You can't go anywhere. We're realizing what's happening.
Yeah, they will try to save now, and they're going to come back to 3 players on B.
That's so sick. Sampais is absolutely smashes that round of 1 kill.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, it'd be a low percentage. I guess the only reaction that VP have a chance of winning is just turn around and go for a 3-on-3 retake, but you just know you're going to get backstabbed. You just know there's the players waiting in the A bomb site. Oh, they're being hunted. Flashbang off to the left. Good peek with it. Snappy goes down, but more players coming. More bodies being sent into the grinder. Flip blinded up, and it's all over. All right, Falcons just turned it on in overtime. That's ruthless.
Great call by Falcons. Great entry on Norbert on long, and it's getting super hard for VP. They have to get this one, at least one round on CT side.
Oh, the opener for Madden as well. Just a thing of beauty. Then you get this kill. The double team works out nicely. You've got 3 players ready to go in towards B. They play them like a fiddle here as we get into the final round of this first half of overtime. Sampais boosted.
Oh, it's going to work. It's going to work. Oh, no.
He loves to jump after a shot.
He does.
He's enjoying that.
That's a couple times.
A couple missed shots from James that could have
changed the trajectory.
Exactly. But it's actually interesting to see the lower and short setup. VP doesn't do that often, and usually it gets some kind of overlooked. In a way, Magisk has a double op. This is actually what people do when they have money. They have the op boosted or shooting like the mid cross, and
then you try and get the op pick at the B bomb site.
Exactly, trying to catch the gap, but super well done by Fame that he expects that.
Oh, what a Molotov! Oh, no one's there.
The fact he even gets one there is impressive. Blue bin now, commonly overlooked for some reason, can be a strong position. Norbert does peek towards this double door position. Who comes out on top here? He's actually going to be peeling away, but he doesn't know there's a player behind Blue bin itself. That's Madden. Huge backstab potential here.
What's the timing right now if you're Madden and you're looking to activate?
You don't move.
You don't move?
You don't move until there's short information.
Well, they're coming back.
You usually, you try to like poke short a little bit to kind of understand where the CTs are. If they're on short, you understand you have long. But here he heard Norbert running away, so he's backstabbing him instantly, and a couple missed shots. But Snappy is there.
Huge. 3-0 looking good here, boys. Fame and James working together through the smoke. That is fantastic. Keeping the dream alive here. Significant damage towards Madden as well. James hitting some shots now. It's just going to be Magisk. 20 seconds to work with. Has he got the bomb? He does. 100 HP, a flash to his name, goes with the fake plant. He's got time for
Great
one
play
more.
by James. Running long in this situation is the best case scenario because he's going to be so afraid of short. He's probably going to be open to many angles from long.
Yeah, I mean, you have so many things to consider. If you're Magisk out in the open, easy shot. And yeah,
Really
he wanted
great.
to hunt down the CT player first. That ain't going to happen. Not on James' watch. So they get one in this opening half of overtime.
At least one. It's good, and especially from this situation, what they had where Norbert got timing by Madden. Madden actually did a really good sick play, even though his game doesn't show it. He's playing super confident.
Oh yeah,
which we like it.
He really has come to life here. But yes, one round on the board for VP. Not a clean streak for the Falcons. We'll move them over to the CT side now. They have not gone for the double orb setup here. Pius has been doing a great job, to be fair.
Oh, they're running towards
kills.
long. I think it's a long rush or a long pop or something. Yeah, it's a long rush.
All right, Flit and
like
Norbert
that.
leading the way. Fame's got the flashes at the corner. Here we go. Magisk and Snappy to defend. Two-man for Falcons, and they just back away. They don't want to mess with that fight whatsoever. They give up long A, give that control to VP, and we'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Yeah, the missed corner smoke though. You cannot cross pit with it. You cannot molly car.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, a little bit of dealing here happening.
A lot of missed smokes today from VP.
Yeah.
Like 3 or 4 of the mid-hinge smoke.
I think James about to Molotov car, and then it looks like they'll continue with the push here. Yeah, Molotov coming in momentarily. Anyone home? There's not. Both CTs on the bomb side right now. Some pious orb towards short.
Spam the car. Yes. Always spam the car after the Molotov. You're gonna see the blood if he's hiding behind the car.
Oh, you see the blood through the car or the back
like
wall?
is on the back wall.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, they see Magic's blood.
Yeah.
Electronic took him out.
Oh, this is the Xantaris smoke from Nartel here.
They're already past it, so a little unfortunate. Oh, that nade. Oh,
Norbert has
too
timing.
deep. Yeah, really nice. Norbert, Molotov up for this
coming.
position.
What a great 2 kills by Senpais.
Yeah, he's on point with this AWP. This has been a great map from him. 25 kills for Falcons Alper. Madden spammed down out in the open, desperately looking for any fight he can get. Brings Flit down low, connects onto James.
How does he get 1 there?
I don't know.
Yeah, what a gift.
2v2
Jump shot.
Jump shot, Dupree?
Dupree's not a jump shotter. He doesn't go for that. He's too old.
Okay.
Senpais just expects everything. Dupree has timing, and this is going to be a super sad situation for VP. Yes. What great 2 kills by Senpais from this short bricks angle defense. A little bit... VP played a little bit too fast, because there was a short smoke coming in that would kind of deny Senpais, not allowing him to get these 3 easy shots. And he gets 2 kills, and now the smoke is only popping.
Yeah.
Right?
And that's a bummer, too, because VP got the opening pick. Electronic found Magisk as they're walking up long, so you even have a 5-on-4 in that set piece, and Senpais saves the day.
Great individual plays by Falcons that are really saving them this game.
Which is funny, because the interview I did with Zonic before this went live, and he said, we know firepower is an issue, and we don't have players who can help us overcome mistake by pure firepower, by making crazy plays, but that's helping them win this map today so far.
One more do it, Jason. We are a map point for Falcons. 2 opportunities to get this one over the line. Got Snappy behind that car. Can't get one. Barely any
Great entry
damage.
by Electronic again.
Big boy kill, Molotov, or excuse me, Flashbang is going to delay that cross. They want the fight, it's dry, counter, Flashbang is so perfect. Magisk running out of bullets or else it would have been worse, but still challenging as the smoke is up and prevents the cover from VP's players, and still gives one right back.
Okay, Dupree's at the back of B. It's going to be, we've got Senpais to defend A. He's watching short right now.
I feel like this is so bold.
He needs to get a better position. This is going to be rough. He can hear them coming.
That's a lot of faith that they're definitely going to throw that smoke.
Dupree's still at the back of platform.
They're so convinced there's going to be some kind of trickery from VP and Jame, and it's just not the case.
I think it's the nicknames. I think Flit is usually the tunnel lurk.
Okay.
And that's why
he's so dedicated.
They're so tunnel visioned on him being somewhere else and kind of Jame being alone on long.
Yeah,
or maybe some miscoms from only one or something, right?
So they changed positions.
Nice.
Yeah, the AWP was seen on catwalk, and now it's Dupree with the M4. AWP going out towards long, and actually not bad considering they're both huddled up in Goose, but this has got to be quick. They do have kits. Utility from catwalk is keeping them pinned down, and now you've got the AWP. Oh, doubles him up. James not dead yet, but he should be soon, and that's the map. Falcons with some fantastic retakes on Dust 2. A fantastic job of staying in the map. They force overtime and take it away 16-13.
Great game by Falcons. They were holding teeth into this game.
into my face. Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of words you wanna say. I've been looking for you, looking for you, looking for you.
Passing.
They can go lower.
Passing.
Corner there.
I flash him.
Nothing P. You can
Flashing,
go.
let's go out. Go. Dead.
Dead.
And long corner.
Corner.
Nice.
3v2. Open
Are you
alive, eller hvad?
Yeah.
I'm dead. What do you mean, okay? Yeah. Nice, boys. Let's go. Good fucking kills, boys. Nice, Pavle. I tell you, I don't need AK. Just give me a little fucking important kills.
I have AVP.
I am holding
You
behind
have
for
the
now.
only flash, Alvaro.
Ready?
Tight on
Nice.
dead.
Dead. Electronics still
One more
here.
low.
One long.
CT.
One long.
One
CT.
Plan.
Dead CT. One more behind us. In the behind us. Dead. One more CT.
Smoke yourself, Marco.
One
One
you hear
CT.
him? You hear him, Ram?
Hold element.
Ram.
Mini.
Nice.
Take it up.
Where is it?
Side. I have it.
I should have killed them on the fucking A.
Nice. It's fine, Marco. Good shit. I like you. Go for it.
Hola, bravo.
Look!
10 хп. Пикает посередине. Один в один, 10 хп. Авик на лонге.
Хорош.
Go CT, go
I
CT.
flash.
Two CT. One more. I can flash.
Yeah, do it.
Flashing again on the right. Boom.
Nice, boys. Good round, Marco. You're calling really well.
Nice.
I have short.
Two more. One more. Close right. Peek. 3, 2, 1, go.
Platform up.
Yeah, flash long.
Clear.
Nothing car.
Yeah, one should be
Mini
ramp.
clear.
They're close to you,
your
Peter.
spawn.
Spawn or goose?
Goose. He's tagged through. I think he's low. Nice! GG. Defuse, Peter. Defuse.
I have a kit, guys. Come now.
Yeah, look at
Oh yeah, can you hear me, lads? Lads, can you hear me?
Okay, I know 5-6 smoke, I know inner smoke, I also know the molly for back pop inner, and I am ready.
Hello, good morning, pineapple. Looking very good, very nice. English noise.
English speaking.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hello,
I'm from Brand by I knife.
double
They're
A.
going on H2 blue train.
Go on. Nej. Ja.
Get stabbed.
Ja, nej. Nico. Go der, er den ikke fuldstændig der, eller?
Det var han.
Yeah, you were goading it, bro. You were goading it so fucking much.
They're pushing in, by the way.
Dead Elik.
I'm backline. Nothing.
One train.
Backside. Two guys.
Coming back from dead. Nice. He's coming. Pushing.
Back up. I'm back with you. Two side.
Talk English.
Two side.
If you wait, I have fade sound.
I'm spam. You walk.
Yeah, one side in it.
Nice try, boys.
Unlucky, boys.
On logo. Baby guys.
Olaf. No one Ivy. Ivy clear.
One
holding. One holding.
One under heavy. Behind 6. I'm blind.
My flash.
Careful behind pop.
One in hell. Hell. One in hell.
Ivy one, I think. Yeah, Ivy behind. Have it speed.
One in B,
I think one CT soon.
Nice.
Yeah, just keep
I love
cooking.
this map.
Wow. It's pretty damn cold, right?
Yeah.
That's good.
Unlucky.
Nice try, bro. Nice try, bro.
Damn, bro, I hit some tiles
try.
for 91.
One Ivy.
He's peeking behind the fucking... You are not holding it, Alvaro.
I was.
No, you were not.
I'm done.
Shotgun pop, guys.
One more in pop. AK. In pop. Can you hide?
Free kill, don't you worry, guys. I got that.
Look, Ivy, of course.
Ivy. He out.
Somebody behind screen.
Out.
Overpicking. Low. 1 HP. Nice. Don't see out. Oh, two main. Rest in peace. One
Bomb.
Nico has the bomb.
One more.
I heard a guy.
Pushing C-main. He's pushing C-main.
And Ivy also pushed. And Ivy. And the box.
Unlucky, guys.
Close,
Nice try. Yeah, it's pretty damn cold right now.
Yeah, I don't like being here.
I'm blind as fuck.
In, I think. Yeah.
Inside?
Maybe. One guy at least.
I'm going inside.
Dude, that puppy? What are they doing? I flash
You
you,
flash me, mate. Yeah, wait.
Flashing now.
Alright.
It's
I'm
right there.
fucking blind, bro.
I'm pushing
I
inside.
love this fucking shit map. Let's get out.
One pop is still. One backlands.
I'm out. Wait.
Behind. I killed one.
Two guys. No. Too close to me. One more.
Default on A.
Bro, I'm telling you, I'm master of this.
So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
We are more into the game with 10,000 people watching us versus 20 people watching us.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
Now, in terms of the CS, leading into this comp, what kind of extra prep did you get going on the backside? Did you have to do too much, or are you just doing the same old thing and letting them do the counter-striking?
I think we are heading in the right direction. Obviously, we would like it to go a little bit faster. We can play sometimes really good. I think that's also shows our last couple of games. We've won 4, 5, 6 games in a row, I think, while we were in Serbia, and then we all of a sudden lost 4 games. So it's kind of how it is with Falcons right now, and I think the average line is progressing in the right direction, and obviously this is a good test for us to see where we are now. But the big goal is for later to qualify for the Shanghai Major.
Is Sampai's here? I noticed I haven't seen him. Is he not flown in yet? Or what's going on?
He is here. He arrived yesterday just like anyone else. I think he's just doing makeup right now.
Oh, okay, right. I might have to go catch him as well. He's been at Cologne, he had a pretty good performance. He had up and down performance, but on the highs, it was, as you said, pretty bloody good, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I think that's you kind of characterize our team right now, that whenever we are hitting our shots and the communications in a flow, then we are playing some really decent CS, but unfortunately sometimes we just drop off, and when we drop off, the bottom level of our team right now is where we have to put our focus, and that is where we have to improve, because we need to be able to not have everyone hitting on all cylinders in order for us to win games, because that is simply impossible. So we need to create that more consistency. I guess that's the word I'm looking for.
In terms of the mental, who do you think is the in the server? Obviously you have to chime in with a timeout to maybe pull them back sometimes, but who do you think is the most mature that would be come on guys, let's just bring it back and be able to, bring the mood back up out of everyone?
I think it's tough to say someone specifically. I think it takes turn. When you're having a good game, it's obviously easier for the players to get the rest going, but you can definitely sometimes see that you have a few players who have tried a lot in Counter-Strike, and they have a lot of experience, especially when it's tough. They still try to get the job done. But overall, I think we have a very experienced team. Also showcased on our average age of the team, but for me, that is definitely not in where we are lacking the issues. I think everyone is very mature, very hardworking, looking into where we can improve as a team, and I think that's the most important thing.
Madden said that you guys hadn't discussed goals for Pro League, but in terms of, on the spot right now, what would you say the goal is? Like the main goal, is it playoffs? Is it just, take it one game at a time? What do you think it is?
I mean, I think it is to hit playoffs, but again, for me, it's about the progress, to see that we are still improving. But I will be satisfied with the playoffs, because you also have to have a realistic approach to how we've been performing throughout the year. If we just say that, okay, now we want to hit semifinals, I think we can very easily be disappointed. So it's a tough field nowadays with CS, and it's more mental than ever. And if you're not coming based off any success event that we haven't had throughout the year, it's a grind, and we have to also accept that things are not going as fast as we wanted it to. So to set too high expectations and too high goals for us is as I said, you will be easily disappointed.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo tool.
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up.
We should drug test him. Like piss in a cup right here.
I think this is too short.
That's what she said.
Where we are going and where it ends.
Oh, hey there. I should probably put both earphones on. What's good, everyone? Yeah, so look, we still got your Kindar sticking around.
I'm still here.
He's the one constant. He's like kind of the guy holding down the fort right now in this matchup between Falcons and Virtus Pro. How are we feeling after that first map, Kindar?
Well, I feel like VP had a lot of chances to kind of close the game out, and it's important for them to kind of rethink and re-emotionalize themselves and kind of come to a ground where they're like, okay, it doesn't matter, the first map is first map, but Falcons did an amazing job of like just holding on to the game. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth in that game. You know, you're thinking VP has it, and then a crazy round from Falcons comes along, and it was VP's pick, so now they have to bring it back on Vertigo.
Are we a Vertigo fan here? Somebody? Okay.
Crickets.
No, I mean, I don't know. I used to like old Vertigo, but the new one, it just never hits the same, man.
I've never played the new one.
No?
No, not a single time.
Because I used to love watching you play the old one. I used to feel like there was no one worse to see, like, going for this like ramp aggression. You're like, man, I hate this. Like, this is horrible. I hate to play against this.
Yeah.
But I feel like, you know, the new one never gets... I don't know. I've seen it more at Pro League than I have throughout the rest of the year. It's been coming up a fair bit. Oh, check this out.
No, wait, what's happening, Norbert?
Now, wait. He's Giga Brain in this.
He's going to turn, surely, at some point.
Whoa. Okay, it is a little concerning how deep Snappy's
Wait,
got.
but he's knife out just like... at least watch. What? Okay, nice shot by Electronic. But this is a bad sign.
Oh, just don't mess it up.
And Snappy's flanking A. They're going to be going A.
Oh, okay, Snappy.
But they don't expect Norbert. They don't expect Norbert.
They have no idea. They have no idea. Norbert, the GOAT.
They do expect Norbert.
Dude, why is Sampaya so suspicious of that? Oh, man.
I'm not gonna lie, this is a VP way to lose. No, but what was happening? Did the Norbert drank a monster or something in pit on Dust 2? You remember that clip?
Oh, bro. Imagine that. I can't believe. I figured at some point they would check, right? Like, you're not peeking. You have to be aware that could have happened.
I think for some players to check him, it's sort of how could Snappy get there and surprise everyone? You know, probably there's a check. And also just running in, it's a big. What's the, you know,
what's the worst?
What's the problem of you checking it?
Exactly. Snappy has all the CT rotations and everything, so just check it. Yeah, Norbert, just a brain fart, I think.
It's also strange, this Vertigo, man, Harry. It happened yesterday as well, where Vitality just walks B into an empty bomb site and then flanks them on A, but yeah, last second he catches it.
Yeah. Yeah, I would be shocked like that as well. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, that was a great reaction.
After the last map, this is not a good way to start a map. I'm not gonna lie for VP.
No, that's fair, right? Going from a really kind of rough OT ending on the first map into complete timing miss to open up the second and losing the pistol when you don't even really realize you've lost the pistol. Oof. Not how you wanted this to start. But I like this push from Norbert. He's like, last time I had no info. This time I got all the info. Oh no.
1 HP, 1 HP. Go on. Where's the team?
They're baiting him like, this is your punishment for what you did to us in the pistol round. See how it feels when you don't have your teammates back?
Everybody's just getting flanked everywhere. This game is interesting. No, but the thing is, even though VP lost this too in like unlucky fashion, and also with the pistol round starting and whatever, they already got now 2 kills, economical damage, and they have probably Oh yeah, Fleet has an AK armor. Still good damage, and the game is only starting. I truly believe that VP has a chance to win this, even though the last time they played each other, Falcons have won against them 13-8, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's check that.
Have you, because you said that like you haven't been on New Vertigo. You played it in Face and stuff.
No, not a single time.
Just
I always remove it.
Fair enough, man.
You know, I don't play the map for 1.5 years maybe now.
Yeah.
So what's the point of me practicing? Or actually, no. Well, I've been playing it a little bit.
All right. The story's changing here.
Yeah. No, just for the enemies
I feel like you've been caught in a trap.
Just for the opponents that think that we do not play Vertigo. We actually play Vertigo, you know?
All the time.
Yeah. But for you guys, I'm not playing Vertigo.
So your life, you're saying your quality of life has significantly improved in the last year and a half.
No, but legit.
But I think, you know, even like even before you get to like what they've changed on A with like opening up elevator and stuff, I feel like even the T side spawn changes have like really affected the timings and stuff and how you can play ramp.
I mean, the map is now so T-sided.
Yeah.
Because there's just, you can like get split on A so fast.
Yeah, I mean, they beat you on the timings at A. B ramp is always like that horrible flash fest with like util popping down and you're trying. Like, there's a lot of these. I know, man. Like, I remember whenever it was old Vertigo, you'd be able to like get out short. You could actually be some of the way down yellow almost by the time that like they're actually fighting you from ramp. Whereas now, even if you have the best spawn and you're like going for the crane peak, the T's still beat you on the timing, which feels crazy. Ooh.
I've seen everybody, like even in the Furia game, play this angle that Norbert played, and what a great defense by Fame. He gets 2 kills here. 3v1. Surely we got this.
Well, James was gonna try and peek there on the plant, but he waits for the rest of his team.
This is a good situation for VP.
Oh god.
As I said it.
Oh god.
Okay, nice.
All right. All right, James.
And that's the game starting. Let's go, boys. Let's focus on the game a little bit. Let's think about the great tactical approaches of both teams. Great individual plays of both teams.
Still talking about Falcons VP? Or
okay.
You want to pull up a demo or something? You know? Yeah, we'll see. Vertigo, you know. Nowadays, Harry, don't you think it's just a way for these lower tier teams, you know, to steal a map away in a match, you know, like, oh yeah, no one likes this map, so we'll master it and pick it against everyone.
That's actually a thing. That's actually a thing. Like, every time you play a tier 2 team, they somehow are Vertigo masters.
Just actually the goats of Vertigo, and it's like, okay. Yeah, but there has always been like this weird, almost like a gentleman's agreement among like the top teams, like, we're not playing it. No one wants to play this map. So I feel like, you know, it makes sense that squads on the rise are trying to learn it.
That's why all Sigma teams are actually not playing Vertigo. They're just banning them, you know? They're just playing Nuke, like Big Papas, you know?
Exactly. The best map.
Great kill by Magic. Fame was actually expecting the boost, but the AK is too strong. First bullet, instantly headshot.
Dude, it's boosts on boost. Dupree even throwing up on one over in middle. Are they? Oh my god!
Yeah, Falcons are just like suffocating VP at the moment. Like, just with boosting. Great kill by Electronic.
Can't believe he went and rechecked it again. Bloody hell.
And a 5v3 suddenly in a 3v3. Yeah. Great job by Electronic, and now it's actually doable. Senpais is trying to get the timing on A, but as we see, Norbert is aware, not like on pistol round.
He's learned his lesson.
Oh yeah. The bomb is slowly rotating towards A, and it's gonna be an A finish from Falcons. With the Dupree lurking up mid, this is gonna be an important duel. Electronic is just owning this round. Instant headshots. But even a bomb plant would be good for Falcons at this point.
Well, they've managed that part at least. But now Senpais in the 1-on-3, pretty tall order ahead of him here. And that was kind of his chance to get rid of one. It's eluded him now. And with the smoke on the bomb, he's getting wrapped through short, so it's well handled from Virtus Pro.
That's a big daddy round from Electronic.
Yeah, that was real good.
Yeah. 3v5, re-aggressing. Even once he gets the first one, just keeps pushing, you know, trying to equalize it, make it a 3v3.
Even in comms now, like I heard a little bit what Electronic said. He's like, don't defuse. Like I'm gonna go towards B, pick it up. I didn't necessarily understand what was it, like an AK or like grenades or something. But you can hear in his voice that he's like, he's there.
Yeah, there's urgency in his voice.
Yes, exactly. He's present, especially after such a round. I hope he is gonna get going, and he's gonna have a good game. Because I think on the stool he had not necessarily the best game.
I think also you could see after the round, right? Zonic trying to sort of calm the situation down a little bit. You know, Sampayas looking towards Snappy or someone to the other side of the tables. Probably some confusion there for Falcons. I mean, losing a 5v3 in a reset round, you hate to see that.
Clean round for VP. Kinda looks similar like this too, in a way. VP are winning the economy battle at the moment, and the map is so T-sided right now. I'm not necessarily fully sure, but I think I've seen a lot of teams winning a lot of rounds on T-side. Yeah, except VP has now won a pistol here. In Dust 2 they won both and they still lost, which is doesn't happen a lot.
Hate that.
Yeah. But maybe pistols are the bad luck, and now VP is gonna be back.
We will disrespect them by winning, okay? But we have one map up. It's 3-2. We're having a buy now. Let's focus, okay?
Thank you, Majesty. Let's go. Let's go. No, it's good. It's good.
It is good.
Like
it is good. It made me laugh. It sounded like you were team comment as well, man. Like they can hear you. Yeah. You're right here with them. All right. Let's see then. Falcons. They didn't have a lot of util in this round.
I think they used a lot. They used the smoke on B. They used the smoke on A already to kind of create some pressure. But VP is doing a really great job of kind of extending this pressure towards the B lobby. This can get risky though. Great kill by Fame.
Low on health. That's a clean double for Sampayas.
All of it comes from fake information on A. They don't even have ramp control, and the VP are playing so scared of ramp and kind of forcing, like in TeamSpeak, to kind of like search for information somewhere elsewhere, right? And you kind of push B into two people. Great kill by Snappy.
Oh no, no.
It's okay, Norbert. It happens. Change res.
Right now.
You know, I played the full HD for 1920 1080 for like 9 years, maybe 8. And before this event, I was like, I'm going 4x3 straight.
It's good.
The
though,
game
right?
is so fast now. It's great. It's
Dude,
so
it
fun.
is crazy how it changes the speed.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. It's so fun as well. It's just like my game was like so slow, and everybody's like swinging in CS2, and it's just like looks kind of ridiculous a little bit. And on a 4x3, it's actually like makes sense now.
So you're staying on it? You're like,
at the moment, yeah.
You could get, it wasn't like too big of a change for you with the speed?
Oh, it was. But, you know, like, I had to change something.
I feel you.
Well, now that the models are bigger on your monitor, maybe you can...
No, but legit, I'm sitting more far back.
That's what I was going to say. You can move a little bit further back. It's a win-win, actually.
Oh, that was actually a great transfer by Sampayas. Electronic probably should have had it, but Sampayas with great individual skill here.
I do love this idea that you're playing on 4x3 for the first time in nearly a decade, and you're going, "Fuck, I'm way too close to the screen, man!" Oh, that is brilliant. You can make them wider. You can play 1x1, 1080 by 1080, which is absurd. If you wanted to, I've tried it. You get a very narrow field of view. It's like being a velociraptor or something, maybe. They know what field of view they have. Just felt like it might be small.
Just a cool word.
Yeah. All right. Well, Falcons, thanks to...
I like how Falcons are playing super spread out throughout the map. They have two players towards B, kind of pressuring. Last round they fought 2v2 on B and on the extended pressure, pressuring B lobby now with the B lurk smoke, having two people ramp. Great trade by Jamdo. Oh, that's an insane... What happened? Dupree was already house. Or like window. I thought Magis killed them, but Dupree was already window. What happened? We're setting up a boost on B, and Flit is chilling in CT spawn.
They had no info. I mean, Dupree went through a smoke there to cross, and
that was really well played by Dupree. He found the great, like, super important timing that just instantly closed out the round.
Yeah, you were spot on also. Falcons is playing spread out while VP's defense is a little bit concentrated with numbers. So now Dupree was able to find a gap on mid. And I don't know if they heard them boosting, or maybe Dupree just saw them because he was already that deep on the flank, but they were just spamming the two boosted players.
That's exactly the idea of like these spread out defaults. And if you have like individually skilled players that can kind of play off each other, understanding like how CTs are going to be moving around the map, you're going to be finding these timings, and it's really important to kind of not lose it and always go for them in a way. Snappy last game was going through the longhouse smoke, trying to kill Norbert one-on-one, trying to go run out short and trying to punish James for jumping away. Like these plays, you have to do them. And we sometimes notice only like the worst case scenarios where they get punished for that, but in this case it's an obvious great play by Dupree. Madden is just laughing, having a great time after Dust too.
I like this as well. Zonic looks happier today. Last time we saw him, bro, that guy looked stressed.
Maybe wait until the end of the map.
Yeah. No, that is always the way. But for now, you know, we take the wins when we get them.
Yeah.
Zonic has a little smile, so I'll take that.
I think also what you were talking about, Jakinder, about those defaults and the initiative, it's like that's when you see sometimes when the pressure is up, like if players don't go for those gaps or try to find those openings on the same level, and then you see this team that's pretty decent, you know, or pretty good on T side, all of a sudden have two T side rounds, you know,
exactly.
in a half. You're like, what the hell is going on? But it's just not the same, right? Like you need to do it, and you need to have the confidence to take the 1v1 duel and hopefully win it, because without that your whole game plan falls apart.
Yeah, and it's a really tight line. It's like you can go for something too eagerly and get punished for that, or you can like step back a little bit more than usual, right? And you lose the timing and whatever. And it's on IGL to kind of recognize like how the team feels, how the players are feeling. Are we going for plays? Are we doing these moves and whatever? And if it's working, like in this case in Falcons, Snappy is doing a great job. He's just spreading out his players who are feeling it after the win on the stool, just all across the map, and they're just punishing VP constantly.
If I know Snappy, next round is going to be something fast-paced, grouped up, right? Try to hit something together.
Pace changer. Exactly.
Yeah, because for VP, you know, an adjustment could be just put Jame on mid with the op and try to shut down any sort of those lurky plays or anyone trying to take control with little or no utility.
What a great shot by Magnus. Yeah, Falcons are on point. They're shooting sharp at the moment. A heavy B default with 4 players. 3, sorry, 1 guy watching mid.
Bro, I gotta say, it feels like you kind of nailed everything about this, Yanko. James is mid with the orb, and Falcons have called a bit of a pace change, grouped up over towards B.
Great kill by Fame, though.
Big opener to win. And more than enough time for everyone else to move around and join him. Some bias. Just the one and done. It's James AWP that's really harassing Falcons. Oh, well. Dupree. He won't get here in time. He has a Molotov that won't help him. And so he is too far away.
It was a great idea by Falcons. Fame was alone on B, and they were 3 towards A. James kind of was alone on middle. And the only thing I feel like they were missing, like there's some extra utility on the backup so they don't get punished afterwards, right? They were so focused on the players on site or being close, and nobody was there, and Fame kind of punished the first player running in.
They went for a pop instead of a go, right? And that means, at least in our terminology, it was a go is full execute with the utility, right? Smoke, smallies, flashes, and then we go pop is just flash and run in, hit the timing, get the first guy, right? And then throw the utility after you get that kill and get the side. So a little bit unfortunate for Falcons, but Here they go again.
It's really important for VP as well. They survived 4. I think only Norbert died, and they have economy for the next round, even if they lose. And this is a really important round for Falcons right now. Because if they lose this round, they're not going to have money at all. And they're going for what's working. The boosts on B were giving them constant entries. Last round, they understood that they most likely should have won the round because Fame was alone. And they're kind of trying to re-hit it a little bit slower with the go, how you're saying, right? With some pious speaking. Great job by Fame.
Guys.
Understanding the timing of them walking up, asking for the flash. Spamming the guy, not forgetting about the boost. And now VP are ahead. As we can see, Norbert is jiggling gap. He has full ramp information. And Falcons also probably understand that. That's why they're rotating. They're trying to retake this ramp control.
All right, let's see if they can. A little jiggle from Norbert gets the info. Starts to fade away. Falcons get this ramp control, but there's still a util left on these A-side players. Smoke down over towards shore. That's going to delay Falcons a hell of a lot here. They might have to go ahead of this.
VP have no nades.
Falcons throw out all theirs as well. Crossing in. This is their best chance to get that bomb planted right now. dupreeh narrowly plugs in the numbers. Oh my god, everyone's low. Falcons are really wounded right now. Only Magisk with any HP, and so quickly it's turned back in Virtus Pro's favor. There's still this bomb to play around Sampius. Oh, that's annoying. Smoke on the bomb. The AWP wants to try and pick ahead of that. Tap on it. Draw the Magisk.
They have to understand he's time exists. Now they know the information.
No way.
Oh my. Oh my god.
That was close. Great round from VP, actually, how they moved around the map and they didn't necessarily panic. Snappy got a double kill from Cap. But James with the spam on the bomb guy as well. He hit the bomb guy till 10 HP and that kind of helped this duel on the catwalk for his teammates. It's really nice that they had a smoke as well. As soon as you throw a smoke on the bomb, T side is feeling so much pressured.
Yeah, Sampius could do a lot of damage if it weren't for that smoke from sandbags.
As well, Falcons, because they planted the bomb, because they got a couple kills, they have a buy this round. 5 AKs and contact mid from the 3. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out this time.
Yeah, I mean, you feel like dupreeh's been finding a good bit of room over towards middle. So it wasn't really ready for Norbert, just floated around in like a non-angle.
I really like this B defense by VP, how Fame and Electronic are just so mobile and they're always trying to be constantly like in their face, kind of trying to fight for this information and not give them space so easily. And in this case, Magisk, who was usually getting this space for free, is now getting punished in one of the most important rounds of the half. 3v5 by Falcons. Fleet is getting unchecked.
Yeah, they don't have the util to get rid of him either. Now
Great
one's
kill.
free. James picks it up. And there's Flit in with the backstab. So Virtus Pro, lead taken into the final round of this first half.
Amazing round by VP. Everybody just moved accordingly, how it had to be happening. Flit with the kill on mid on dupreeh. Fame with the flash peek on B. Then they were already 3 people towards A side punishing Falcons. And as we can see, Falcons only have 2 AKs, Mag-10, Deagle, Tech 9.
Really down to the bare minimum here. James, over these last few rounds, he's been finding some good impact on the AWP. He tried to get involved early with the short swing. It's Flit who opens, stemming the bleeding over here towards ramp, stopping this aggression, and he even looks like he wants to make a bit more of a move. He's got a teammate there flashing for him, and so he plays through the smoke. Snappy dead. That is lovely. So often the aggression, as you've kind of pointed out, has been coming in over towards this B side of the map, but there VP double down on the A pressure. 3-on-3 still, with dupreeh finding that kill on Flit with the backstab.
A little bit too fast from Flit. He knew, like, he killed the guy in forklift, and definitely Falcons had information about him. What a boost by VP. Great kill by James. And B vertigo is usually retakeable pretty easily, unless somebody goes for a hero round.
Well, Dupree is going to have to go for the hero round. Let's see, 1 on 3. Can Dupree do it? 2 kills in the round already. He's going to need 4 if Falcons want this, and James Orp is there to put a stop to it. 7-5 locked in for Virtus Pro.
After Alien, the first one, Aliens, and then Romulus. It was very well made. The ending was wild. The last 20 minutes was insane. Ooh. This is aggression down the stairs. Deep smoke as well. Coldzera is buying a lot of time here. And it was looking like a faster play towards B from Furia, getting stalled.
Yeah, slower round here. Furia held behind the initial wave of utility. Under a minute left on the clock.
The mid-run aggressions coming out from Red Canids, it's so much fun to watch. We saw that at Anubis, we saw a little bit of a nuke, and we see more of them coming out here on Vertigo. It's not going to be easy. Look at how much control they have. 40 seconds on the clock, 45 seconds, I beg your pardon, and they still peeking down ramp. They still have control through the bottom stairs. And Furia have to clear a lot of angles, and they don't have the time to work with.
Yeah, the limited time makes this very worrying.
2 smokes and a flash.
This is all they have to play with. Furia better hope that they land these shots instantly upon arriving into the A bomb site. And the longer they take, the more difficult this becomes. And now we're at the 20-second mark. There's final pieces of utility being put in place. Fallen, he hasn't seen much in the A site. It's discipline from Red Canids. They haven't given an opportunity over. They haven't given them a chance. And Nithon finally peeking up. The headshots are landed instantly. And Furia, with such limited time, do not have the bomb planted just yet. But eventually, they will get it down on the final second. Henny with a 1v3, and first kill's up, but they know where he is now, and immediately Fallen is there with a trade. A 3K from Fallen. He saves the day, and Furia, well, talk about using it all the time.
I can't believe they brought that back. I cannot believe. And Yuri realizing he needs to plant the bomb in the very nick of time. And as Furia somehow... This looks like it was done, a 4v5, and then just contact in. Good trading coming out. Good finds by Fallen and Yuri as well. And a bit of pep in the step of Furia back here. Gen Z casters, question mark, asks Ted Vortex.
Well, I am.
I'm a millennial. I think that's what they call me nowadays. I don't even know what I am.
Vertigo on both streams, for real? Well, we got the better one going down here. VP up in the lead at 7-5. They were able to go on quite the streak there down the stretch to turn this one around. Falcons once held the lead. They were sat up 5-3. They were feeling quite good about this. But that final 4 rounds that VP embark upon have changed the nature of this one a little bit.
Always not a great sign when you see a player saying, is my mic working? Are you guys hearing me, right? Is it a TeamSpeak problem?
Yeah, we heard that as we cut away from the last half.
What a great game overall from everybody in VP. If we don't count the Norbert round, I'm always going to be... yeah, but other than that, everybody had really great moments. And Norbert, as I just talked about him, gets an entry kill on ramp.
Bro, what a bit of... vindication this would be for Norbert. Opens up the second pistol. And now VP slow it down. They're quite happy with this. You've gone in for the ramp fight. Falcons met you there, but you get out with a 2-for-1. So they're going to take the pace out of the round now. 2 smokes and a molly still to work with for Virtus Pro.
This is actually a really good plan by VP, kind of waiting out this. You know that Falcons over-rotated towards A because they saw all of the players here, right? They have to find information somewhere. It's either a flank or it's a push towards A. And exactly, Snappy fully checked ramp. And it just depends on VP when they're going to choose this timing. And this flash gave away a sound cue that Falcons are now afraid of B, right? And VP are slowly moving up to a free site.
It's a brilliant mid-round call where they don't go anywhere. They just hide, cut noise for a little while. I mean, Falcons sort of check it, but don't go all the way. And now they're scared of B. They go back, flash Q gives it away, and free bomb site for VP.
And it still moves like that. I think I really came to like associate with this VP team. So
I think it's a great example of manipulating information, right?
Yeah.
Like not just the information you have, but more so in this round, the information you're giving away. Wait a second, okay. It's like how far is he going to get into the bomb site before anyone sees him? Yeah, there's no kid, but you know, like they know what the reaction is going to be based on what the information they've given to Falcons, and it was just manipulating that, knowing sort of what the most common reaction will be to what just happened,
and that is exactly top tier Counter-Strike right there. Like that's one of the most important things when you're playing a tier 1 team against a tier 1 team, because everybody knows how to play the game. Everybody knows how everybody's moving around the map, you know. And Dupree with these emotions is. It's a little bit harsh.
It happens to a lot of players when they go up against VP, showcasing emotions like these.
You know, Ultimate was saying that I hate playing against VP, man. They play so boring and slow, and it's just like...
That's how they get you.
Yeah, I do think that's a big part of it. You know, like,
and for me, they don't necessarily play like that slow, you know, but I'm just biased, you know.
I mean, also, you know, back when you were in VP, man, you were like the one guy who got to play with no brakes on the train. You know, you were kind of roaming around a lot more.
The thing is, I feel like they have these players. They have Electronic, they have Flit, they have Fame. All 3 of those players are, like, if you don't leash them, they're gonna go, right? And the eco by VP and B execute. Great defensive smoke by Falcons. Break and a flash at the same time. Perfect. But he got full blind accidentally by his own flash.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
This is devastating.
Oh dear. It's just Flit. Oh my god, it's terrifying. Big
Zonic
smile from Zonic.
Yes.
Big smile.
It's a great win. It's better to win the force buy than a pistol, right? So it's just so important that they won this. And it was a good protocol actually by VP to kind of break and flash at the same time. But because Norbert got blind, he didn't create space for the team behind him. He stood there. He kind of stood there and waited, full blind, and he blocked all of his team, kind of trying to go in.
I mean, look at the over-rotation from Falcons as well. They were 4 players close to fight, and 5th guy was also on the bomb side. So
of course, they saw when they see 3 Molotovs, right? Then you understand that like there is this round. But what a great entry kill by Norbert already.
Norbert giveth, and Norbert taketh away, Harry.
That's what we've seen across this game. I saw him and James playing ping pong earlier. Norbert was wrecking James. I weren't even close, man. I felt kind of bad.
James seems like a guy who knows how to play ping pong, I'm not gonna lie.
He seemed like he knew. He's actually, hilariously, he's quite a defensive player from what I can tell. And I guess that's on brand. Like, it was a lot of crazy returns. Norbert just straight power down the middle. I think it fits. I think it works. Ooh, Electronic. Good timing on this push. Catches them with util out.
Great kill by Electronic because they have no nades. VP have no nades. They didn't know how to finish up the round. And now we see that Fame is walking out B. And there's already Norbert in window. What a great round from VP. They only had pistol armors, not a single piece of utility. They didn't know how to win this round. And then everybody just went for timings.
It's so crazy how that one kill like changes the complexity of the round completely, right? Because even though, as you said, VP doesn't have utility, don't have good guns either, but you being a man down, if you're Falcons, you can't cover everything, right? And you need to sort of take a small risk somewhere, do something, and VP finds the gaps.
It's a heroic effort from VP, honestly.
All right, boys. That's right. All good. Good reminder that we need to full focus. Let's go.
Thanks, Snappy. Let's go.
I like that, yeah.
It's so hard, man. What can you say in these moments? That's why I want to ask you as well, because there's nothing, you know, people give a lot of bad rap to either coaches or whichever player gives some just, you know, motivational like sentence or something, but there's no like magic sentence that's gonna make everyone feel better all of a sudden, right?
The thing is, it's just you either trust each other, and you don't. Most of the time, you can say something like this, but it's like you already know that, like, okay, we shit the bed a little bit. It's fine.
And you know, anything is better than silence.
Exactly.
Silence is the worst, because if people start like being quiet and the comms aren't flowing and there's no energy, no one plays their best CS.
Yeah, like the best thing you can say is like, it's okay, guys, don't worry. Like, it happens, you know? Something like this to kind of reassure the team. And as you can see, while we were yapping, there's 4v3 for Falcons. And even though VP planted the bomb, and Fame, great cover.
All right then, VP, a little bit of time to get set up here. 2-on-2, Madden's auto shotgun. Trying desperately to open up. It's Dupree, low on health. Nades pull, James. They're both so low. The shotgun goes over the top, but James gonna find him. It's Dupree on the back of that swing there that gets the trade. And so this one is a super back and forth opener to the second half. A tense clutch in at the end for Dupree. You thought James had done enough.
That's actually an insane round. Like, overall, I thought VP did everything perfectly. Yeah, I didn't see the first 2 kills, how it happens. Okay, maybe this was a little bit too much, but Flit killed, right? And this guy gets traded. They understand it's an ace tag. They go out B for free. Fame did such a great job. He's staying behind this double box, expecting the flash generator to come. After the flash, he peeks, covers James, or covers the guy who was close to the Elec, right? And it was... After that, it should be a clean round, 3v3.
Yeah, Madden stays alive for a long time on those 4 HP, right? And able to cause commotion and draw some extra attention to himself with the auto shotty. And James just can't clutch it out in the 1v2.
Still a good buy for VP though. Considerably good buy. They have 2 AKs, 2 Tech 9s, and Tech 9s are so strong in this game. You just run and shoot with the Tech 9, and they have some utility. 3 smokes, 4 smokes, couple of Molotovs.
They've done good work with less, as you see.
Exactly. Exactly. And I think this is a B pop or something happening here. I think James is pressuring that he's kind of in yellow, trying to show presence of many players. Great flash, great timing flash peek, and Electronic has to run. Electronic, you have to go for it. Unfortunately.
Well, that chance to get the trade or to punish Magisk.
A lot of damage though on Magisk either way. Still doable. Yeah, James understands that Falcons have full ramp control and they cannot go B when this is happening. Unless they want to go B. Because the problem here is Madden, as we can see on the radar. No, Flit is going and trying to punish, exactly. Because Madden has full information about A. They're playing 3 towards B and 1 guy on mid. So going B here would be just going into a stack.
Yeah, you basically are in a 4v4 if you go towards B.
For people who don't play a lot of vertigo like me, you know, this would be the equivalent of on Inferno, you wanting to go A when they have full banana control.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Like, you're going into 4 players, so you have to try to get that guy out of there before you go.
This is actually a great timing. Falcons are afraid of A. That lurk smoke alone made them so scared. And Magisk is low. They know. Oh,
sad for Electronic as he's offered up first.
It was a good plan. Unfortunately, Flit didn't fully make the jump on the ledge, and they're saving an AK and a Tech 9. I don't necessarily agree with the Tech 9 save. I feel like it's better to kind of go sacrifice yourself so you can do an eco next round and kind of bring back the economy. But now with the 2 saved with 2 people with 0 money, you kind of have to think like, are you forcing with the other three players, or what are you doing?
And that's the only thing, because it can mess up your economy for the next buy round as well, right?
Because even if because Norbert had Tech 9 and armor, and that's like 1500.
Yeah, 1500, and they were getting
he would
1900.
He would get more if he died, right? So
he literally could have had this buy again if they were going to force
and the smoke
and util
and the
to
smoke
go with it.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like it didn't really make that much sense.
When Daddy says save, you save.
The thing I don't understand, Falcons knew about the save they came. Because Flit showed himself pretty early, and they're giving them these duels. They're giving them these chances to come back into the game.
Norbert knew all along. This Tech 9 armor, that's all they needed.
He knows.
Dupree at least clears out the B site, but it's King Norbert over here. Now upgraded onto the M4. Plant coming in. Oh, well, he did go and check the smoke there on the left, and that let them deny the plant.
That's a tilter.
Yeah, the extra bit of money would have been lovely for Virtus Pro. They would have been buying on everyone.
Yeah, the situations that are happening are quite severe in a way. 4v2, 2 lurkers kind of walking out, even though, like, was it Dupree who killed the mid guy?
No, that was Magus killed the mid guy, Dupree killed the B guy.
So that's the thing. It's kind of like, I'm not sure who of them is the B player or whatever, but I think Fame kind of escalated a little bit too fast. Maybe Magisk is the B guy, and then Fame kind of went out with this information, so...
I mean, even at the very end, just Norbert was holding that smoke gap, and then he moves away, Magus shows up, kills the defuse. That could have been a kill for Norbert and a 2v1 post plan with the bomb down, so... Yeah, that's an incredible sort of recovery from Magisk and Dupree. I mean, if they don't save that round, VP... Well, you can't really say in the driver's seat, because they were already a couple of times, then Falcons were, then, you know.
But either way, it's a great round for VP because of economical damage. They only had 1 AK and Tech 9 on Norbert, right? And they're buying. They have 3 AKs, Mac 10, 2 Mac 10s. And those 3 kills last round were quite important, because if VP win a round now, they're gonna break Falcons. Not fully, but...
Yeah, enough to make their life easier, and then hopefully go on a bit of a streak. Because then Falcons have bad money down to the end of the game. Sampius and Madden. Oh my god, this AWP has destroyed Virtus Pro as they try to play up through ramp. Now it has still stuck around. Sampius are realizing, okay, in a bit of a tough spot.
I feel like a little bit Falcons are kind of giving away this this opportunity that they had with these 2 overpeaks, but other than that, it was clean, super amazing defense by Madden and Sampius on ramp.
It felt like you saw the moment in real time where Sampius was like, oh, I've gone way too far here, I shouldn't be doing this, I have 8 health.
But it's still a great round. They won, they won the round, and that's the most important thing. And it's now interesting what... Yeah, they're dropping solo AK for Flit and half buying around that. This is a super VP old school or like normal like kind of tactic that they run every game. Drop a solo AK, make something happen with it, maybe win a round of it, you know what I mean? And as you can see, Flit is always trying to utilize it on ramp, but Madden is on point.
He's turned it on.
Yeah.
Ooh.
These are some nice juicers confidence skills right here.
Full confidence from Madden, but the punish will come out. The Tech 9s get away with murder.
I'm having a deja vu here. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
it's feeling very similar, isn't it, to the last round?
Yeah, I feel like we're missing a little bit of closure. Like these situations, 5v3 or 5v2 even in this case, right? You can go AFK at this point, right behind headshot, and kind of not give away these easy kills. But this is what brings back rounds.
No, but will he be ready?
Magisk is in an amazing position that he's gonna punish both of them.
That one's free. All right.
CS2 peak. Let's go.
Swinging it wide as possible.
Yeah,
Love that. Let's go, James. on his way to the clutch. 1v3 as this began. Oh, open plant. If they swing him now, it's a done deal. So is he planting there? He's just worried about the util coming in? Is that why it's the wide plant?
Yeah, I think so. Either that or he was afraid of the flank, but I don't think he was afraid of the flank, right? Great round for Madden to open up.
Ooh.
And James finally has an op. I feel like Falcons have been giving him many opportunities on ramp for an opper to punish, and maybe James is going to get some action.
I think that's been like like VP are very hung up on ramp, as you say, because it's like they are getting the kills. It's just they're often like losing players first, but they know they're getting the fights, and so they want to take them.
Yeah, exactly.
For this round, of course, Falcons have gone a little bit more passive over towards ramp.
Yeah, definitely expecting a heavy ramp hit from VP, over-rotating 3 players ready to defend A. Great HE. It's really interesting to do what's now, right? Usually what happens, people are kind of re-pushing ramp for information, so they don't allow these B rotation, what VP are now doing, and Electronic is alone in the spot. Showing some presence. Is this a good spot? I've never seen people play it.
Harry's a vertigo player.
I think they see your head when they get up top of the stairs, but it's
That's
one
a genius spot, actually.
Yeah. Ooh, never mind. Excitement gone. Just Electronic. Late from A. And that AWP holds the line. One more round in this. Ooh. There you go. Just choking a little, just a little choke. We've all felt that before.
Yeah.
Yeah, Falcons are playing confident. It's really hard for VP to find solutions here. Okay, they're playing default. I heard that. They're playing default and they're gonna go towards the ramp. But Falcons are really like a step ahead. When VP tried to like contact ramp, there were 3 players there with AWP being sandbags. When VP tried to go there with utility and kind of force them out of ramp, the Falcons were playing more passive, more laid back and kind of not giving chances for VP to punish. It's just really hard, especially now where you're looking at utility of VP. They only have 1 Molotov. We saw a round with pistols, without grenades, which VP have won.
I think it's also an example of in MR12, if you miss out, you only get so many opportunities to take momentum and take control of the game, right? I mean, they lost the 2nd round after winning pistol, and then we had even the 4v2 eco that they lost, so a couple of rounds that could have been converted by VP, which would have given them an easier time in this game, but now they have to claw back from behind.
Yeah, the 2nd round loss just breaks teams. You don't have money for a long time, but the thing is, they had a chance to go back because they won after with pistols.
Even the most economy-savvy teams out there, like VP, are having a tough time with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard round. I feel like this is a pressure fake into double lurk mid. Oh.
Okay. That's good usage out of the real limited util. Here's the mid split coming on through. Dupree blindsided.
Amazing
Norbert quick double up. Is he ready for the 3rd man? And they get swung on by that AWP. Some Pius pulls it back somewhat, but he still has a lot of work left to do. Jane, that's very wide. Electronic, 2nd man out through middle. It's left to Magisk. 1 on 2. Does he want to give this a go? Sight's been lost. Plants in.
I feel like if I would play Vertigo, this catwalk position in this clutch is insane. You're just holding this heaven angle, you can flank the bomb, you can do everything.
I think Magisk is agreeing with you. He's going to go clear it out manually, and that's Fame holding on.
Amazing round by VP. With the limited utility, they had Molotov and 1 flash. James found a solution and actually called something that completely annihilated the Falcons in this round.
So when you guys are pracking Vertigo in secret, that's your position. All right. Dude, if this is some like 900 IQ mega brain from you, like in reality, you guys are sick and like have been. The last month has just been vertigo prac every day.
I played the fifth.
And you're out here going, I don't play this map.
No, you know what? Also, you do, Ari. You search for vertigo in the prac group.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, but then you don't play it.
But then no, you just don't accept it when people offer it. You ask for something else. So.
Yeah, when people are like, you want to play vertigo?
Sure.
No, we already found. Sorry.
Yeah. Or you say sure, and then they come onto the server, and you're like, hey, can we actually do a little bit of Inferno here? Can I offer you some Inferno, sir?
All right, 2 rounds.
It's actually a great pause. Great pause for Falcons, I guess. After this round, they could have closed it out, and it's important to take a breather and kind of not overthink it a little bit. But VP are back in action. Full nades, full economy, Jame with an op.
And no op, no kits on Falcons.
Yeah, they're working with some pretty big limitations here at the Falcons. Dupree's having to be like quite active in looking into mid early because he doesn't have any util to slow it down or block. So we went and checked deep at least, which gives them a bit of clarity about mid. VP aren't electing to go there, so that's freed up Dupree. He's going to go reinforce the A side of the map, but the rest of Virtus Pro stacked up inside B main.
This feels bad. If Senpais can bait enough. Yeah, with the jiggle, he's baiting. They're not going to clear Magis most likely. Electronic, what a great job of actually clearing it.
It's just the one
Good
and
trade
done.
by Norbert.
Snappy starts to move over. Senpais waits around. They spam through this already. There are still mollies.
Snappy has a flash. I think Snappy's going to flash for Senpais, maybe.
Oh, he's leaving him. All right, well, good luck, Senpais.
This is a really good situation for VP. If they can trade Senpais. Great flash by Snappy.
Goes in now. There's the swing. Senpais. 2 quick kills. Teed up by that Snappy flash. Snappy forced down by the util, but there's also this quick flank. Dupree getting activated on the wraparound.
Important.
Snappy falls. They might have heard Dupree. Jame looks aware, holds on for it. Dupree dead. And that leaves it all on Madden. 1v2. Gets close, gets out to the generator, but they swing him. Norbert and Jame able to keep that round in check for Virtus Pro.
What a round. It's actually crazy. After this too, when Falcons were holding up for the map, holding up with their teeth in for the map to actually come back and win the game. And now VP are winning unwinnable rounds.
I mean, Jame being aware of the flank, that was round winning in the end, right? If he dies there, I don't think Norbert can clutch it from that situation, but...
Super important kill from Norbert as well on side guy, expecting the guy to be lurking around the smoke, understanding that nobody's peeking him from anywhere. And Falcons, they decided to force. Great kills by Electronic. It's important to slow down in these moments a little bit. Kind of same idea as a pistol round, right? You kind of want them to overthink a little bit. You want to you see how Snappy is checking with the boost. He doesn't see anything. They will try to search for information because they understand if they're gonna be like just standing in one place.
I think for VP as well, they take into account, they know the money was at 2,400 for Falcons in this round, right? So mostly MP9s, you want to play the range wherever you can, play to your strengths in this round. And probably the only thing that can hurt them at this point is if Maggots find some really good timing on the flank.
And I think that's what's gonna happen actually.
He went out and cleared out B entirely, so they know it is the safe play.
Yeah, Magis went B instead. Right click flash from Dupree. This is a really good situation for VP there. Great trade by Electronic.
Oh, we're gonna run in and get this bomb planted. Virtus Pro trying to lock in overtime, and James Orff looks to take us there. Magisk left up all alone, 1-on-3, and Norbert taps him out for the close.
I know what that means.
Yeah.
It's actually an interesting game. I'm super glad that both teams are kind of finding their strength to kind of come back from these unwinnable situations. And actually, we saw it from Falcons on Dust 2. We've seen it from VP now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's better CS than I expected. After what after what was going on Dust 2, but no more shoddy buys for teams.
I would say the translation, but it's a little bit.
It's a family show.
Yeah.
I mean, something else has been nice for VPs. Like in the rounds where they've been going as of late, they're not like losing two and then trading back. They're actually getting those fights early and winning them, which is the part they were missing. They were always willing to take the fight.
I feel like it also comes from these confidence skills that they were getting after kind of like losing the first duels. These a little bit of overpeaks from sometimes like Senpais from the sandbag, Snappy running out gap and whatever. These skills are kind of keeping you in tone, you know, and not allowing you to kind of like stress it out.
No, like, I mean, we sometimes say, you know, if a game has been mostly fought, like on Vertigo, say it's always been happening over towards B, like, you sometimes end up where your players just, like, feel a bit cold, like, because they haven't really got to play, they're saving a lot or whatever, and that's what it could have been in the, you know, earlier on in this half for Virtus Pro. They could have just had a bunch of, okay, we're saving on 3 players now, but they've always got to bring the rounds closer to keep themselves warmed up. Playing in towards the B site now. Are they ready? Are they ready for Dupree? Smoke's been dropped here for a long while. Oh, no, wait. No.
It was a 5v3 for Falcons.
This is so quickly gone wrong for the Falcons, and Madden can't clutch up.
Not a single kill.
It's rough. It's rough.
Snappy's looking back at Zonic and he's saying, like, what is happening, bro?
Dude, that's how you... I feel like whenever Falcons are playing some of their ugly rounds, whenever the death occurs, they just turn and look at Zonic like...
Yeah,
and we're getting more of that now. Yeah. Like, they're kind of asking, you know.
I think the problem is, you know, Dupree, again, is the guy who was in the smoke. Magisk is the B player, so... You're thinking once they kill him, they think that was the guy who was playing behind Pillar, but that he doesn't really activate until it's too late.
Yeah, it's
and
really good awareness
that
they expected another guy in the smoke. Yeah, now BP are kind of, after that round, they're just rolling. They're walking out mid, nobody is mid. Fleet is getting entry on A. This is an amazing timing for both players. Norbert went A, Electronic went B. Great kill by Norbert. Sees one more guy on catwalk. Do they expect another guy hiding sandbags? Oh no, he's not sandbags, right? He's on B. Okay, both of the players are on B. And VP are on a roll. After that 3v5. Oh my god. I know, Electronic, you have a cool knife, but bro. Let's relax here. No, but that's actually crazy. How many dead rounds have we seen both teams winning? Like rounds which should be impossible to win, right? You only see that usually like in arenas when it's like heat in the action like happening.
I think you guys were talking on the first map about when you get an advantage, some teams like to just
turtle up.
Yeah, turtle up, and some teams will do something extra. And I think especially when it's a 2-man advantage, in that 5v3, Falcons didn't want to over-rotate or anything because they have the man advantage, but VP wasn't really showing up anywhere except for B, so...
I always think like 5v3, that means there's going to be at least 2 gaps on the map, right? You should try to exploit them. Worst case scenario, not only you have a chance of actually, like, for example, 50-50 to actually punish a guy or kill somebody, but even if you lose a duel, you provide information for the team and they can rotate accordingly.
Yeah, and let's say if it goes from a 5v3 to a 4v3 because you push 2 gaps at the same time, well, you lost a guy, but that other guy who was pushing got a lot of info, and then he will, let's say, have a great timing on the flank where he can just win you the round with 2 kills in the back or something along those lines, so... I think there's a lot of options. The important thing is that the team is on the same page, right? And that, oh, these 4 guys decide to turtle and then one guy decides to just
it's a matter of philosophy in the team.
Exactly.
Maybe they're playing against VP and they're like, VP, you're just holding, don't push. We never know.
That's what they do. They play with your mind, you know. Like, maybe they're saving. You know? But it's OT. Hey, you never know.
I mean, we always said, like, if someone wanted to be a kind of dedicated ninja diffuse player, could be James. Because you see him like 1v3, you're like, oh, the guy's saving, bruh. he just sneaks in at the end of the round and ruins your whole life.
I think that was
firsthand.
I think that was the Rio Major against Mouse on Overpass, right?
Yeah.
In the semi-final where he had that massive clutch, but probably Mouse wasn't even expecting him to go for it.
Yeah, yeah. That was a sick clutch. 1v3, right? Yeah. VP are kind of slowing up the pace, understanding that like after the timeout, most likely Falcons are going to be trying to do something and trying to play their game, kind of force VP to struggle a little bit.
Because of how that last round went down, though, it feels like Falcons have had to like re-worry about mid, right? Like Norbert took so much room, Electronic was there with him. So now like the defense is spread a lot more thin. Last round they had like the 3-2 A and B split, so they were active on both ramp and stairs. Whereas this round, they're kind of having to sit back a bit more. Thankfully, VP, they've also met this pace by sitting back and waiting to see what the early round moves are. Only just now taking ramp as that re-smoke comes in, but they've already got great control here. Molly on sandbags, they know there's no one there. Slowly but surely, they're gaining this control. Now they've got their eyes set on the A place. Some Pious and Snappy have got to hold on, and they both find success to open up. But take a look at that. Fame is all the way through B.
Wait, but
Magisk?
There's no time, no?
Oh.
There is no time, yeah.
Yeah, they just got to keep battling forward. Felt like they tried to give Fame a few more seconds to like get closer, but Magisk was able to put a stop to that, and so it's a sad ending here. VP, this time they actually are saving into the second half.
The thing is, Flit kind of recognized him. He went trying to run B, but he understood the time. There's no time.
I like at the end there how they just have to stare at each other because it's halftime in overtime. Look at me, Flit. Look at me. All right, it's been a while since Falcons had to play T-side in this game.
Yeah, and VP's CD side was really good. Let's see if they can get a hang of it now.
Oh, I like this. Straight away, James gone mid with the orb. Because I think one of the more annoying things were like those Dupree mid lurks to try and deal with. So he was scoped up there early, seeing if anything was out in middle. But he doesn't take any contact. You'll see James reposition on that orb.
Yeah, I like that they recognized. They probably heard a lot of players towards A. They already heard the Molotov sandbags and whatever. And James kind of recognized, okay, there's most likely not going to be a mid player. Somebody else is going to pick it up, and he rotated towards A to kind of utilize his weapon.
Going to be in the right place with it. There is that J Morb firing off. Good timing on the nade as well. Chunks down some Pious and Magisk. Even this feels a little awkward for Falcons. You've got the smoke down, but it's a 4-on-4, and you've made more than enough noise for all of VP to be here. So even the idea of getting that bomb planted is a little tenuous here for Falcons, but they've been able to get it down. 3-on-3. That J-Morb, nice flick. Use it on some Pious.
Oh, so unlucky.
Just Dupree. Backstab up through ramp. Virtus Pro. Map point.
I was honestly surprised. Did you see how VP smoked off their catwalk? Because James was holding catwalk.
Yeah, I saw the smoke on it.
Yeah, somebody smoked off catwalk, and I'm like, is this a new thing on Vertigo or whatever? I need to show that to my guys for scrims, you know? Yeah, that's a good one. No, but VP did an amazing job with kind of delaying the plan for so long. They double mollied site. Because of that, Fleet had this like opportunity to kill here exactly from when the smoke already dissipated. That's why Magisk is in a bad position.
Yeah, that smoke on the left, I think it's a CT smoke.
It was.
Because of the bluish.
Maybe just not allowing these to push on catwalk, not able to be flanked. It's pretty interesting actually. Maybe James threw it himself. He's like, I don't want to watch catwalk, and he just threw it.
After all that, 2 match points. Well, map points for VP. And if they win one of the next 2 rounds, Ancient it is.
17% win rate, VP Ancient, if I'm not mistaken. But last time, I think it was Ancient as well, and VP closed it out against Falcons on Ancient.
We'll get our analyst to
14.
Crunch the numbers for you.
14% win rate.
Yeah, sorry.
That's close.
Yeah, you were close.
No, but they also played us 2 times on Ancient, you know, and we're the best Ancient team in the world.
Alright. Oh man, these flashes. Electronic has just ruined
This is what
Falcons
we saw.
Day.
What we saw during that first half, where Fame was getting this action with Electronic supporting him perfectly at the right time, at the right moment. Amazing triple kill by Fame, and we saw so many dead rounds like coming back for both of these teams, but
you just feel like with VP having
it's starting. Oh, it's not starting.
Multiple chances to close this out. They won't mind over-rotating here. They won't mind overplaying their hand. So they lean pretty strong over towards B. They're willing to fight there. They knock out that last man. It leaves it all on some Pius.
And they found the bomb. It's really, really hard. Just stand above him. Stand above him.
Yeah. Oh. Well, some Pius. What's he even meant to do? They're double layered on this peak. As he swings out, they'll put him down. Virtus Pro managed to stay alive. 16-13 here on the Falcons map pick of Vertigo, meaning that this will be settled on Ancient.
Don't know how it's come to this. I don't know how I could resist. I took a vow to never sin, but I saw the darkness from within. And if the sun can't break through, just let the thunder shake you. I know there's a hunger for the truth. Another moment of clarity. I see the one who breaks me. I never thought it could be.
Stick around, Malcolm.
I'm touching everyone.
But Sandberg's guy doesn't even clear you, mate. It's so stupid.
I give it.
He's
trying to disrespect.
Yeah, but we will disrespect them by winning, okay, boys? We have one map up. It's 3-2. We're having a buy now. Let's focus, okay?
There's a double boost, mate.
I was not talking at all.
No, triple boost.
Why no one saying anything?
Right.
I didn't pay attention to it. I thought you thought I was just talking to. I was talking for you because I thought you wanted to focus. So I said, Emil, I trust you. Just fuck them. Just shoot. Because I had no clue you were
Guys, I'm not gonna be muted saying nothing an entire round.
How can we know?
I don't know.
It's our fault, Emil. Sorry, bro.
Yes, it's our fault.
Bro, I do 80.
Bro, I gave them so much to smoke. We are 5 retards spamming.
Can they nerf this gun? Drop me, Peter, something. Peter, sell nades.
You have a smoke.
Come, let's rush him. Go.
Go both sides.
No kid.
Stairs.
Low, one hit.
Diffuse.
You have it.
You have time? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm playing like a fool spastic with this shotgun.
You're good.
Смоку, Давид.
Гвардиан.
10 секунд, все время, норм. Время есть.
Упал на скриме.
Давид поставит.
Булат.
Найс! Ебанутый раунд, пацаны, вы взяли.
Хорош, блядь.
Actually missed it! What a blunder!
Out of frustration of realizing the round is impossible to win, Sunman fires off a random shot into the wall.
You have to look in the mirror and see that you're just a little bitch. And you have to look at yourself as a little bit.
I think a lot of teams have studied our game style and...
You're just sitting on fucking Twitter and checking in the middle of the game. It's fine to have a bad cast, but there's just so many circumstances that fucks it up before the broadcast.
Triangle setup. I'm not sure this is supposed to be full tryhard.
Yeah, it is.
It is now.
No, it is full tryhard, is it?
No way. We have to speak English for real?
Yeah.
For real? Ah, Brody, I hate that shit. I don't speak London. I don't speak him.
Let's have fun.
Yeah, of course, we're not gonna try hard. Like, I will run a bit for track, don't tilt, and stuff. Fucking snappy piece of shit, They smoked Timmy though. You need to break this. Emil will need to break this.
Let's go. I will
Emil, break.
I break.
Molly Alvaro, flash.
Molly Alvaro. Flashing. I have B. Not main. Oh! One mob. What? In top of the train.
Wait, I'm out.
Joker.
On out, low.
What the fuck? I'm sorry, it was alright. Didn't kill him.
Nice, go.
I did the craziest no scope round. Like this will go on YouTube for sure. Good round.
You gave me nades so you can strafe right.
Bro. Just look. I mean, bad smoke.
Okay, I go heaven and hide.
Oh, 3 guys B. What the fuck, man?
We're rushing heaven out.
Ah, one more.
Wait, can you go back? Can you go back? One more right now.
Job's done, brother.
Yeah, in it. One backside on A.
I'm all lit behind
Pop is the only way.
Go.
We molly CT con.
This guy, bro, we can't keep...
He's so good at this map.
He's fooling us, Brody.
Down dog.
Blind pop. I'm laughing. Careful.
Wow, you're holding this angle right now.
Yeah, angle holder.
Plant behind, maybe.
I
go bird from
full
sky.
try hard. Let's go.
I'm taking timings out there when you make pressure on B.
Oh, you're trying so much.
Just look at this. Out Olaf maybe. Yeah, it's Madden. He's out.
Pushing me, bro. You're trolling me.
Top 5-6. I killed one sandwich. I have Bomber Lagermark.
Couldn't they be backline?
Ivy last. I have chocolate. Look. Where is he?
Nice, right now.
Weapon.
I like that play right now.
Pop one.
Then we have A now.
Heaven. One and maybe one close Elic.
One close B. Yeah, nice try, some players. Nice try, bro. Can you talk, Blue? Oh, you were that, Blue. Good information, bro. I think so.
Pop so.
Nice, mate.
One on one. Molly him. You don't know.
Nice.
Oh my god.
If I pulled out my molly, I would not kill him.
They have to kill his teammate.
All of one.
No.
One more Olaf out.
One pop.
Ivy as well.
One enough.
Pushing Ivy. Coming out by Ivy.
Bomb dead lower.
Unfortunately, so it looks like.
Nice. That B. One in.
Nice.
He has bomb lower.
Bomb lower.
He's close to heaven. Oh, he's not. Close on this side. Pushing me.
Nice!
I don't know what it's called, mate.
Changing accent when you had a tournament where you cast really well. It's a risky move in my opinion.
I don't think we have space for the R1 anyway. Just look around you, Johnson.
Looking and laughing at one Twitter user who sold his Bitcoin for a measly $180.
I think Serato. He played more tournaments than Jabi. When it was COVID, they played a lot NA tournaments and the prize pool was okay for them, and because there is no teams like in Europe, they were every time like second or first, and I think Cerato has more winnings. If I remember, when Madden was playing in ENS, they were every time in the finals and losing it, so I will pick Jabi as a hire. I think Brown. This year they won the season of Pro League, Pet Boom Dacia, and they lost some finals as well, and they were in semi-finals, so I think Brown is higher. There is Monesi 100%. No, what? Alexi or Monesi. Navi won Major, Esports World Cup. They were in Cologne final. Alexi higher. I think Alex is still higher than KDN. Almost. I think Snappy has the same amount as Madden, so I think KDN is higher than Snappy. I am Katowice, Blast Spring Finals. I think Snappy is higher than Chopper. SDY. 1 year in Navi, some good tournaments with Monte. I would say SDY higher. I think Donk higher. I think he is almost the same amount as Chopper. 2 years in Complexity. They won Yon Chopping last time. I am Sydney Finals. I would say he's higher than Donk. If I'm not wrong, 2 years ago they won Rubet Cup. I don't remember was he in the roster, but I would say Grimbo is higher. Safi was playing for Furia, showing some good CS in MIBR, so I think Safi is higher. I don't believe it. 7 wrongs? Oh my god. That's so bad.
He is Carrigon, first son of Sonic Thorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Carrigon? This?
Right, that's incredible, sir.
Do you want to know how hard Norbert's had to work in his career? Do you want to know how many setbacks he's had? It's getting ridiculous, Jake.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can this move any fucking faster?
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours in chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
A serious investment.
What are we waiting for?
Oh, just like digging him like, look.
I'll get you back up to speed. We'll get that JKS everybody wants to see.
Third map is upon us. VP taking on Falcons here. It's Freaky Friday. We've been joined by Mac in the booth, and thank you so much. Yekindar still joining us. How are we doing, boys?
Pretty good. Yeah,
amazing.
Pretty good.
Amazing. The game has been so fun yet.
It's been back-to-back overtimes and a third and final map here. Speaking of Freaky Friday, Yekindar, it's Friday the 13th. Which means it's like a superstitious day. Have you heard of this before?
Yeah.
Do you have any like pre-game rituals? Do you have anything you have to do before you go into game? Have you got like a mascot? Anything you have to do that's a little bit weird before you go into each match?
I'm not gonna lie, no, but I've met many players who have all kinds of different things. Some people meditate, some people bring toys, some people...
Yeah, okay. I see a lot of toys this event. A lot of cuddly toys, a lot of rubber chickens I've noticed as well. But that's neither here nor there. It is Freaky Friday, and we'll see if we can get freaky here on the server. As Virtus Pro starting on the CT side here. Magisk not slowing anything down. I've noticed recently Falcons have gone for some interesting T-side pistols, especially on Ancient. They've been buying like 5 sets of Kevlar, just rushing middle. This seems to be more traditional for now as we spread out across the map. We've got 3 players jumping up the ledge, and in towards B we go. Flit to defend from the cave. 3 players on the other side.
Let's see if he's going to be able to stop this cave crunch.
VP are in a really good setup against this.
Why's that?
The Electronic is going to smoke out banana most likely. Yes, exactly. Electronic is smoking out banana. He's going to be focusing on banana. Everybody else is going to be focusing on cave exit.
Oh, you're right, and it's going very, very well. VP mowing them down. No problem in this pistol. Snappy won't even get a look in. Certainly no bomb plant. Can he find a couple of kills to lighten the blow? But unfortunately, not going to happen. You're right. Yeah, that was perfectly read. As soon as they drop that smoke towards banana, we call it ramp. Banana's cool as well, though. I like that. That's pretty good.
Even how like Norbert is like jiggling in this emo corner in the to like dodge the flash a little bit, right? Exactly here, he jiggled enough because he hears the flash.
Yeah. Okay, super cool. Well played to Norbert, especially. Flit to close things out with those dual leads, and we're going to see the force buy on the second round. Electronic fired up as the Tech 9s and Deagles are deployed. 3 smokes suggest an execution with all 5 players heading towards B. So one can only assume, we're going to see the execution from one player in the corner. Expect smokes towards long and short. Molotov towards default. Couple of flashes over, deep breath, and give it your best shot. They'll try and bleed out the initial utility from the CTs, but here comes the execution now. Smokes, as mentioned, should be the Molotov as well. Norbert up to the chopping block first. There's big damage, and the smoke again. This makes things so difficult, but they're actually making it work. Flick can only find 2, which should be enough. 2 versus 2 as the bomb is planted, and Falcons can make this work.
Weirdly a chance here, and we're going to see them both stay together, making their way up ramp side, maybe. Smoke towards long. End up going for the split away. Thoughts on this one, Yekindar? Do you prefer the buddy system, or do you prefer going different ways?
I think in this case scenario, they're smoking off long and short, and they're trying to kind of not leave gaps kind of behind them. They're trying to go one-on-one because they know they'll buy an amazing kill by Senpais, which is super important. Electronic has no kits.
Yeah,
and Magisk understands that, and he's going to play a little bit slower.
Okay.
Well, there it is.
Great round for Falcons.
Having to run through that smoke at the top of the ramp as well. It didn't look good for them, but the Tech 9, that run and gun ability steps up. Senpais with the heroic kill with the Desert Eagle as well. Secures the round, and you would assume that Virtus Pro will force buy back. Time will tell. It would make sense.
It looked super amazing for VP at the start because Norbert killed the first guy. He was dealing the attack, and James smoked off the pillar from the pillar towards the banana. But Senpais killed with the deagle through the smoke, James. And as soon as that happened, everything kind of collapsed.
Difficult to make this round work if you're VP. 5.7's very powerful pistol right now in CS2. Will it be enough though to get past these Mac 10s and rifles? Going to be Dupree with control of middle for now.
VP is doing the right thing. They understand they don't have the guns to kind of fight against anything basically, and they're trying to just delay and kind of invite them in to go towards the other side. That's why we see them 4 players towards A, not only playing from early A execute, which is a really popular anti-eco round, but also just trying to invite them in kind of on A.
Yeah, not a bad choice as well. You saw Flick just drop that smoke over towards the cheetah entrance, which
spawn, I think,
is going to bring Falcons back into the stack. So plan is going bloody well, and straight into a crossfire they have to go. Dupree's the first to fall, but the smoke in the way is going to send Falcons packing. Oh, Madden stopping that flank from coming in, and just like that, Falcons might have salvaged the round. They read exactly what VP were doing. They saw all those numbers over towards A, and now it is just group up, trade out, and there should be another round.
It would have worked out perfectly, but I don't agree with VP blocking the donut. You see how Sampais wanted to go out and trade and trade Dupree, but he got blocked with the smoke, and he decided, like, I'm not going to go through the smoke.
He kind of gave them an escape path there.
Exactly.
They could kind of just bail out. Electronic, nice little kill. And it looks like it could be enough. What is going on? They continue with their pushing towards the A side. 20 seconds. They are so far away from the bomb site here.
What is going on? What is going on? Why are they doing this? What is happening?
Oh, they might have overcooked, I think.
What is happening? Why is Sampais running?
Why? Missed comms? Maybe he didn't think he had time to go through Cheetah, so that was like the only way to be with 14 seconds?
He had even spare time if we went through Heaven. I think he was more afraid of the A main. Because we saw, I don't remember who it was, I think it was Electronic who pushed A main.
Yeah, just there.
So Sampais maybe thought like, oh, what if he goes elbow and he's going to catch me on towards this Heaven route. Sure. And because he saw Madden so deep into CT, he was like, okay, I have a free avenue to run through CT spawn.
Yeah.
And as he was already like making his turns towards CT spawn, Madden got obviously spotted.
Oh, that tells a little story.
Snappy's face does say, what the hell are you doing, lads?
And looks towards Sampais as well.
Yeah.
That's definitely a tilter, and it's good to use a tactical pause here, because after that you need a breather. Otherwise, you're just going to get face rolled.
Problem is, you've got to force by yourself now. This is the war of attrition. You got to hold it together. Need to establish what the next tactic to be deployed here on the T side. We're going to see Deagles and Tech9, so more of the same. They managed to win it before, but now you're up against the Orbs. The AK-47s on the CT side. This will be a very difficult round.
I mean, we saw it on Vertigo. Even these kind of rounds, like these teams are not letting them away easily. They can win any of these rounds, and at this point, I'm not going to even predict, like, VP should be winning this round. A little miss smoke towards doors, maybe one dig from Sampais towards Norbert here and there, or towards James.
Ooh,
nice
baby.
shot by James.
Very nice shot.
Yeah.
Should be enough here. James on for a second. Narrowly misses out, but Norbert's here to pick up the pieces. Damage has been inflicted to Madden. We'll see if he can make light work, and then a flashbang is stifling as Dupree will crack open this B side. They've actually got something to work with here. Great grenade from Flitz. Good damage as well on the follow-up spray, and that should be round. The bomb will be planted here. It'll take something magnificent from Falcons to make this one work. Not going to happen. Solid hold from VP, and we go 3-1. So the bomb's planted, but not really enough kills. Should be the eco coming up next.
That's a long-term punish as well. Off the back of that last round into this with 4 alive from VP. Oof, that is a huge economical swing.
Yeah, and the way VP are playing right now, they're putting 3 players towards B side, and Electronic is kind of throwing nades alone on mid, and they're not really fighting on mid. And this is we played against them on Ancient. We actually picked Ancient against them like not so long ago, like 2 days ago, I think, or yesterday, maybe yesterday. I'm not sure.
Time just blends into itself here,
sorry, but they are not a mid-heavy team, and if Falcons are going to be able to kind of like abuse that, maybe like watch our replay, how we played against them, and kind of split, for example, through Heaven, or run out mid early and kind of get this control. I feel like that's where VP are kind of like vulnerable towards like the rotations and everything.
So since it's a low buy, I just want to ask, as a avid Ancient fan, if you're not taking mid control at the start of the round, what's the best protocol? Like, are we taking lane? Are we focusing on just hitting B because you have nothing else on the map?
The problem is you cannot really take lane without mid.
Yeah.
Everybody's playing double mid, 3 towards B, and they're trying to fight for this lane control, and they're kind of playing A retake. Or, for example, they're playing double mid, one guy goes A main, and they kind of crunch this elbow area. Like, for example, if mid players get contact on elbow, then the A main guy is kind of pushing out, and he's like the Joker factor and trying to flank. But usually when you're kind of playing one mid, one A, jiggling, throwing some utility and whatever, and dealing, then 3 players on B are kind of doing the same thing. They post an AWPer somewhere, either on Cave or on Banana, trying not to allow the contacts happening, and then eventually when mid is going to be starting to be taken by T side, that's where you kind of push down Banana, or you retake Maze together, or you block B and you go mid and kind of retake mid together. So there's definitely solutions of playing without mid.
Damn, well.
Nice play from
Electronic. Yeah, not much of a solution for that, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Oh, Electronic.
Electronic was always a good sprayer, huh?
Oh, yeah, he's
always
pretty good player, if you don't mind me saying. And we go 4-1. Falcons won't have the luxury of the Sampais AWP on the T side. Not a huge deal, I suppose. He's very proficient with the rifles as well.
Ancient is a AK-friendly map for AWPers. That's definitely.
Well, here we go. Falcons struggling here after having early success. Tech9 round in towards B was looking good, but a couple of fumbles have led them to quite a deficit. We've got some aggression here from Fame. Tucks himself in towards the cubby. James setup. Yeah, you're right. The fact he can take on his aggro. Mages will be none the wiser. The timing sucks.
See if Fame, if he does end up pushing further, if he's going to be able to... Oh, he gets this for free. Magisk backing away, util in hand.
Oh, no.
And that does boil down to the timing. Unfortunate for Falcons. And this gun round is looking like it's almost all over, but dupreeh might have found the only hole in the defense.
Yeah, kind of does rest on his shoulders. Everyone else so far removed from the situation in general. You've got a minute as well with dupreeh in that position. You'll see if there's anything you can do with it. He's sat in the smoke right now, starting to activate towards red. Oh, did he make a footstep as well?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well, that's gone horribly wrong. Well, that's the round, I'm afraid.
Yeah, Falcons had a great idea. They smoked into that maze entrance, smoked into window, and got mid control pretty easily for free. And the problem was that Magisk is, I don't want to doubt him, of course, but for some reason going into a main when mid is clear. And usually, if mid is clear, careful a main setup, right? And kind of being a little bit more thorough in this. In these kind of situations and kind of not allowing to give away these easy kills would be something that would be a little bit better. But a great kill from Norbert pushing down ramp.
Yeah, right.
That was key.
Well, there we have it. VP running away with this one. Looks, even with the maximum loss bonus, it's a partial buy territory that they have got their only round with the pistols. We get a tactical timeout for now. Zonic can feel this one slipping away. And it's not a great round to try and pick up the pieces here. It's going to have to be some sort of set piece. Run through those smokes, try and catch someone off guard. Snappy looking stressed.
As always.
Yeah, a little bit.
Very common thing these days.
I mean, they should have had vertigo, but at the same time, VP thought the same about this too, so...
Yep, true. Thing is, they're so strong now. VP got 3 AKs on the defense, got the J-Morp. It's feeling good. The money's super strong as well. Even after the reinvestment of grenades, we're talking like an average $6,000.
And you can completely see the difference as well in just the team vibe. How Electronic is just talking. He's like looking at his teammates. They're kind of already calculating a plan, talking to each other. While on the Falcon side of things, Snappy is rubbing his forehead. You know what I mean? So it's a bad sign, definitely for Falcons. But we know how it goes. One round towards the other side, and then everybody's back.
Yeah.
Well, bit of pep in the step from Magisk, and Electronic removes his head. We're in towards A here, and Fame has got a prime position. They're smoked off for now. Got a flash through. Flash pretty effective. I don't think they spotted Fame. Might not even matter as he mows them down. Working in tandem with James here as well. It's another clean sweep. We go 6-1. Nothing done. It was just a partial buy, bear in mind. We're going to see the Sunfire's Orb next round. That's guaranteed. He's got 3k. And presumably that's when they start to turn it on. Snappy looking for this one kill maybe, but Electronic domes him. He is looking very sharp right now.
Electronic is 14-2. Yeah, he's having a great game.
That's got to be the best feeling in Counter-Strike. The first few rounds that are really key. You got yourself a ton of frags already. 14 would be a pretty average score for most players, and you go into round 8. Confidence flowing, momentum on your side. Getting kills like that through the smoke as well. Oh, nothing beats it. Oof. Okay, Sunfire's Orb is out. This is their full buy, finally.
Okay.
Oh, I like this. I like this. VP are throwing a change of pace, kind of, and going for this heaven, actually, kind of committing and trying to fight for this street area.
Doesn't even want the man advantage. Electronic wants more, and rightly so. The flashbang was beautiful, but Magisk and Snappy find a couple of kills in the man advantage, but still sneaking around is Norbert. The snake in the grass. They've got no idea. Double kill! Oh. Not converted. A chance to save the round there. That would have been huge for Norbert.
That's crazy that he got there, just making a little tunnel through the smokes. Just barely escaping the vision. Fleer coming in for more. And VP knocking at the door of this round. James has a missed opportunity, which might allow Falcons back in the 2v2. They know exactly where both the VP's members are. But where do they go from here? Looks like Falcons are still just going to go for solo plays. Crab walk into the AWP, and James hits that one.
I actually had the same situation, a similar situation when we played against VP. I was like, okay, James killed ultimate in maze, and I didn't peek him for like 5-6 seconds or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, he's probably going to leave. And then I peeked into him, and I just died. And here Magisk as well, he's like, well, I don't know, I think he left. And then he's crab walking in and
parked the bus.
Yeah, but there's a really good chance for Senpais here.
He is lights out in the clutches usually. So smart, always one step ahead. And he's actually found the space. He's made the right call going towards B here. Smoke to guarantee the plant. Oh, it's smart as well. They're not even going to be going for the plant straight away. Wants to try and pick one off. It's in a prime position to do so, boys.
Oh,
great play by VP.
Planting in the smoke on the front side. James cracking this. Won't stop the plan, but will get the kill.
Wow.
Big brain choice there.
What great fundamentals from VP. James did, because Senpai smoked and he didn't even tap the bomb, right?
Right. They give him nothing. And he has to go back and plan, doesn't go for the default, tries to keep it in the open so he has more space to work with the AWP, but obviously you can't really expect James to have an HE grenade at that stage of the round.
Yeah. You see how Dupree was trying to like kind of edge the smoke on middle?
Yeah.
Because, yeah, VP don't usually fight mid, but exactly, VP at the right time chose to kind of fight mid. Even though they got punished afterwards in towards B, but...
At least... Oh, damn, dude, relax.
Yeah. There's a lot of emotions. Imagine there's 2 overtime maps before this. Great kill by Magic. I think VP missed the smoke. Yes, VP missed the smoke towards elbow.
Okay. Spotted our 3 players towards the B ramp.
Oh, and look at the Electronic. Electronic got 2.
It's actually all falling apart. It was looking so good to get that opening pick, and Electronic with the backstab takes himself to the 16 kills. Can he get another? You better believe he can.
It's the Electronic show, ladies and gentlemen.
God damn. That was fantastic. What a play. Behind enemy line, sneaking through the smoke, gets a hat trick and steals the round away. Magus can do nothing with this one. Look how far removed he is. 10 HP in towards A main. God damn, that was good. And that's going to be 8-1 now. VP absolutely owning them here.
Yeah, I guess we gave VP some warm-up on this map.
Yeah, I think so. Holy.
Well, the map is kind of considered kind of decided. Like maybe like 60-40.
I think so recently, since the CT Incendiary was nerfed somewhat, I feel like the B lane utility is a little bit easier to deal with.
Yeah. Even the mid-mode, those are just
exactly
they
right.
don't do anything.
I feel like that's been a massive turning point for the map. But yeah, we got a long way here. If you see a lot of people asking in chat who our third caster is. He sounds like a professional commentator, to be fair. It's Yekindar from Team Liquid. He's joined us for all 3 maps. He's been through double overtimes here. And yeah, this is looking to be a quick one. So any ecos, any questions you've got, you know where to send them, the mailbag. And if you send any gems in, I will read them out and ask him some important questions. That's EPL mailbag at efg.gg. And there was a question earlier, Yekindar. If you were ever to stop playing, would you consider a role on the talent team in the future, perhaps?
I mean, I would probably, in some way, would try to kind of associate myself with Counter-Strike still.
Yeah, exactly.
CS is my life,
yeah,
right?
Dude.
And I would want to be like a coach. I would want to kind of be a mentor for people, for like younger players, and kind of try to maybe like share some insight, share some information, and like help people to like not make the same mistakes with me, or for example like kind of provide them with the necessary resources to be the best.
Yeah.
And of course talent is super cool as well. I love the game, I love watching the game, so...
Well, we've got a lot to watch here as VP continue to pile on the pressure in towards middle. It's a lovely opening kill. This is a partial buy from Falcons as well, looking down the barrel of a 9-1 deficit. Flitz controlling those B lanes, a bit of spam damage coming through, fending them off valiantly. And what have you got left? You got 1 smoke, a couple of flashes. Dupree again in towards red, but James, the master, always ready, takes him down, and that's presumably the round of this stage. They take a massive mistake at this point from VP to give this one away.
VP Stonks just going crazy right now.
Oh yeah, they're pumping.
Yeah, VP just know everything what's happening.
Yeah.
They're just ready for everything. Great shot from Flip.
Every shot that seems pitch perfect as well. They've got Electronic up to 17 kills. They've got AK-47s coming up the wazoo at this point as well. And it's a clean sweep. Falcons are being locked out of Ancients.
You could even see Flick's crosshair placement. It was crazy. He was like expecting the widest swing. It was so far from the corner, and he expected it. Got the kill. It's insane gameplay coming out of VP.
The pause is definitely right, because nothing is working. I feel like Falcons are a little bit in this autopilot mode. They're trying to do these set calls, and then even when they got, even for example in this situation, Dupree is just walking house kind of like alone. The players are not even ready to kind of play off him, and a little bit of autopilot in my eyes.
Well, Zonic gonna try and course correct here at this point, get them back on track, because this one is spiraling. It was a great series up until now. at overtimes in the opening 2 maps of Dust 2 and Ancient. Vertigo here on Ancient now, and it looks like this is a done deal. They need these last 2 rounds to stand a chance. They do have a buy, bear in mind it was a partial in the previous. Concessions though, Snappy on the Mac 10. He's pretty decent with it. Mages on the Galil. Not an ideal scene considering VP have not had to take 1 round really where they've been on the back foot. It's been in control the entire time. And here we go.
I feel like the game is so fast-paced at the moment, and they're just losing these trades, losing these like fast situations, and this doesn't make it better. This does not make it better.
That's quite a rare thing to happen, a full HP player to get spammed down so early on. Snappy was low, Flit is toying with him with the flash from Jame. The alley-oops are insane right now. Okay.
I mean, everything is working for VP except this.
Yeah.
Obviously. Like, Flit walks through the smoke and Snappy's not looking. Norbert spams the guy through the bucket.
Okay, it'll take some heroics here. This position, so commonly overlooked, Dupree considering it. Spots him, that's a big kill.
That's a really big kill, and it's really nice that they're escalating B. I think they're understanding that only 1 person can be here.
They didn't have any utility now. So they've got to fend off this post plant 3-on-3. No smokes down whatsoever. The default plant comes through. Jay needs to be careful. He knows he'll be swinging from long. Retake will initiate momentarily. They, of course, will be going for this one. Money's not an issue. Last round coming up next. And what can be done?
VP are in good positions. As soon as Fame now is clearing Banana, they understand where they are. Electronic is clearing Cave. There's nobody in Cave, nobody in Banana. They have to be longer side.
Ooh, not using any util going in. Full contact. Sunpire's position now known. Flashes out of Cave maybe, and it's going to be all Electronic to try and make this one happen. But with Sunpire's and Dupree so low, Electronic happy to keep the AK into the next round, and we'll just create that space to survive.
And that's a little bit of a problem. We saw throughout this best of 3 how many times have 3v5 have been winning, right? And a little bit of overcook with Flit, a little bit of bad position, and good check by Dupree in Maze. And
yeah, I don't love that position in that sort of scenario because like it's just an all-in situation, right? Like if you somehow come on the top, great, but if they do check it and pre-fire, you've got no way to get out of there. It's such a difficult rotation for your teammates, especially if they pick up the pace. So I like the idea.
I mean, obviously the idea is that like the Flit the Cave player, right? He pushed out Cave, he pushed out into doors, and he died. And so we like Falcons know that the Cave player is dead, and then Norbert as a B player comes there and kind of hides there. There isn't definitely an idea there, but is it for this? Was it for the dad round specifically that it needed to be done?
Here we go, picking up the pace. Madden not slowing down, picks up that first kill. Norbert fighting back, good damage. But essentially the man advantage, but not for long. Jame will snatch it back from Madden. 3 versus 3, Falcons need this.
Oh, but this flank's happened so many times, and this time they're ready. Falcons going to be able to take Electronic out. And now on the 2v3, we'll see if Fame and Jame, the aim combo, are going to be able to make this one work. Snappy expecting maybe one more towards Heaven there, as Jame is going to go for a full rotation back towards mid, make sure there's no flank happening. Falcons have hit the brakes and made some questionable choices this half, so VP thinking maybe they're going to do it again. Snappy looking the right way this time.
That's insane. That's his 4th kill, and he hits an absolute banger.
Snappy is doing the right thing. He's running and scouting. We're trying to find a player, and if he finds him somewhere, they just go into B, play a 2v1 clutch.
Jay's going for a full wrap here.
Yeah.
Don't know if you heard those footsteps going in from Red, but Snappy with the full flank means B is going to be completely free. And Jame, does he have the clutch gene? He's usually the saver, so we don't know.
He's got a full belt of util, but
I've seen many. I don't know. Maybe not lately, but when I was in the team, yeah, I've seen many.
Lads, to be fair,
but this is impossible.
Considering how this game was looking, I would take 3 rounds. Like you got the last 2 at the end. Like it's still possible. You get a pistol in the second half or a second round force by win, you're still in this game.
I agree, and it kind of started with a mistake from VP. I think the 5v3, they should be able to close it out, and now no. Oh my god.
He's still got a incendiary.
Yeah, job's not quite done from Falcons yet. Mollied along. Bomb is going to be planted for him on the side of sight, and there's a flash to play with. Tap in, waiting for the swing out, gets the first, and now it's going to be the last man, Magisk. He's heard the scope, but have they called the footstep? No. Swinging back, counting the time down, and he knows it's a fake. He knows it's done. Falcons secure 3 as VP lead by 6 going into halftime.
multiverse, I guess. I don't know.
Multiverse sucks.
It's a theory. Multiverse is not invented by comic books, by the way. It's like
I know.
Yeah.
It sucks. I do like the idea, though, that if you dream something, maybe that's like an experience you're having somewhere else. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
And then you really want to go there most of the time.
Yeah.
Unless you're having a nightmare. And that's about to be what Device has, rather. Oh my god, okay.
Lovely.
Wake up. It's Slimy and Chelios taking both of those Astralis aggressive players in Palace down, and it is a little bit risky to go that close to Palace in a round like this when you likely know Rooster don't have too much to work with, but it ends up being pulled back TJP down and Bro, and TJP getting caught at the bottom of the stairs. That could have been a sick play, Blood.
And just still close. Picked up an M4 and will be well handled there. That was actually a very well played little jiggle, little bait out shot. The 2 kills. A good job. I think there's some Storm just keeping them at bay over there. Do you know who Deadpool's based on?
No.
Which other like comic character do you think Deadpool's based on?
Not a clue.
Deathstroke.
Is that from a different universe?
That's from DC.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
There we go.
I like the Astralis make their coaches wear tracksuits, like they're ready to go, you know, on a run.
They do go on a run all the time.
Yeah. Whereas Rooster's coach Hemsworth is just wearing a sick
He's just teaching them how to look Max, you know. Yeah. All right, guys, this is how you mew. Clench.
He's definitely mogging them. That's for sure.
Jesus.
Ooh, grenade landing on towards Slimy. Half of his health gone. Follow-up utility now landing towards Slimy.
The buy isn't fantastic for Roosters. A couple of Galils, Tech 9 for Mrs. Slimy. Astralis. They're fine, just duking out for cons, duking out for short, not really, having to overextend towards mid. But Jabby.
Yeah, Yabby. Oh, Slimy coming back in. Yabby on the second kill of the round here for Astralis, and he's going to turn right back to try and deal with this B problem, and there is certainly going to be a B problem. Bro. Yabby just walking into the... It's up to Canadian to make it work with the Eagle!
He's 1 HP, boys.
I'm coming. You get no.
I run.
He has it.
No. Defusing maybe. Right? No.
Not diffusion. Not diffusion. Yeah, 100%. He wants the stats.
I figured no was the best word to use there. I had no other option. No.
Oh dear, scary times there for the Falcons. They do get 2 rounds towards the end. Welcome back to ESL Pro League. You are locked in to Virtus Pro versus Falcons. The latter being on the back foot, Mac, but they are fighting back, and I still think this game is on.
Yeah, let's see if they can get this pistol, and then I'll 100% agree with you, because if they can convert the CT pistol, then there's potential.
I think getting one of those rounds just before half-time will alleviate a lot of the stress they've got going on. We've got a 5-man attack towards B from VP here. More of the same of what we saw from Falcons in the pistol. Same smokes. Molotov to be deployed, and in we go. Who will strike first blood, though? Some Pyres will spot all the members. Good smoke deployed. Amages up to the plate, but he does get flashed and domed by the Glocks. Madden fighting back, though. He's had a good series apart from the second map, but we'll see whether he can find more than 2.
Well, he's had a good couple of shots already this round. Quite low. Snappy, the same thing, down to 8 HP, only Dupree with health here, and he's going to be starting to make his way from short side, managed to take Norbert out in the meanwhile. Jamin and Electronic playing from ramp, playing from sight, and it's looking awkward. Couple of bullets in the body, and this could happen. Dupree, though, big shots, him and Madden.
How have they lost that?
Combining to get the dub.
I'm starting to believe a little bit, I'm not going to lie. This was...
2 opening kills. Everyone looking there in position, a solid retake. Madden absolutely dumpsters them. 3 kills from Cave.
The drive-by from Fame, that first entry, was so good to watch. But
such important kills from Madden here.
Damn, look at him go. Super clean on the second.
Yeah, he also had no armor.
Yeah, true.
Doing all right. Little pre-fire around default there.
Well, there it is. The much-needed pistol, boys.
Yeah.
4 on the board. Though. Bomb got planted.
VP got that cash money, and it looks like that cash money is going to be sent towards B initially. Bomb trying to figure out where it's going, rotating through T-spawn.
Nice and active here from the CT side, though. 2 players towards A main. You assume they'll start pushing in the next 10 seconds or so.
Was it a 3v5 again?
Yeah. That pistol it was.
How many 3v5s?
Yeah, you're right. It's actually been kind of insane. It was a straight up 3-on-5 clean one. And they are starting to push that A main position as mentioned. No one committing on the VP side just yet. Back towards middle and elbow. Still have a smoke, a couple of flashes and a molly. Plenty of time for this, but what's the final position? You can see Sampires is holding the smoke as soon as he spots one. Gonna be trying to buy as much time as possible with that smoke. So they've got 2 players in towards red, so a B split looking likely now.
Yeah, Dupree very ready for that. Aware with the long line of sight all the way from long. And Flit gonna go in with that smoke. It could just boil down to a weird timing. You see Snappy just having to worry about that little gap. In comes that execute, 30 seconds, they've got to go all in here, and it's not the split they're too worried about, not finding anything at red. It's just 2 towards Cave, 3 towards ramp side. And Cave control is what they're looking for. Madden and Snappy here to stop that from happening, but he couldn't see anything through the HE. Madden makes it work regardless, and Dupree finds 2 up ramp. This is looking pretty good for Falcons until that happens. Plant goes down, James gets extra cash for the next round, and it's all about what extra damage he can do here. Looking at Dupree's position, tucked away in the cutout, is hoping he can buy time for these rotations, and they're just trying to allow Magic to come up heaven.
If he gets one more kill, maybe they'll be tempted to buy into the next round. Not going to happen. So nice plan from Jane for sure, but solid hold once again. Dupree, Mages working in tandem. Madden gets another double kill. And that's going to be the 5th on the board. The Falcons are back, baby.
Yeah, in the game. 3 M4A1Ss carried across into the 15th. And VP with the plant. Oh, there's not enough damage to really buy again here. You just go for the pistol.
No,
right?
exactly. That's what I said. One more kill, you'd go for it, but this would be like a partial investment.
That's what I thought. I was like, what happened? How did it become like so bad? And Dupree spammed 2 through the smoke from long towards banana. That's why it felt so rough. Even after the first cave kill that they thought, I thought it's a good situation because the banana guys are just going to push up and plant the bomb and have a good situation, but...
Yeah, that kill feed lit up real quick. It was like 5 kills, 6 kills in a matter of a couple of seconds.
So
they main setup again from Falcons.
They spoke Cave and Red, but yeah, they're going to be going for an A-main play and Pius in a perfect position. He sets up Mages perfectly, though. Only good for the 1. Some damage done towards Flip, but it does give up a rifle at the very least and an MP9. Should be fine still. No one locking them in just yet, though. They could continue with their pathing towards A, but going to try and reset the round by the looks of things. Good smoke.
Oh, going through?
Try to pick up the gun.
Ah, okay. Managed to find that one. Little shuffle around of those primary weapons.
Yeah, it's Jane without the Kevlar, giving Flitz the M4. 50 seconds. It'll be a long old stroll back towards that B bomb site. You can see they're on high alert, trying to get any sort of information on the CT side if possible. Dupree, he gets up towards ledge, locks him in towards the double doors. That'd be ideal, but focusing towards the elbow for now.
I'm pretty sure Dupree heard that.
Yeah, he has.
So almost guaranteed our kill if he's there in time.
Wait, did he think it was a rotation the other way?
Maybe.
Because he's called, and Snappy's gone over to CT. Dupree falling there is a travesty to the round, and VP on the 4 spot, just with pistols. Oh, might be able to take this one. Snappy spraying, can't find a thing. Flip planning safe now. And this is looking pretty good, but Snappy just needs to try and buy time for Madden on the rotation, who's been solid this half so far. Can he save the day? Yes, he certainly can. 2 found Flit, 1v2. And he's going to be able to go for the full wrap. Oh, down to the 1v1. 1 flash to play with. Bomb not planted for him.
Fold up. Yep. That's my boy.
Sticking it. Oh my God. Boot poking out that left side. Oh, and that's gotta hurt for Falcons.
I thought he had that. I thought that was the call. Full diffuse it all day long.
Oh.
But not to be the case, and that's a massive round for VP to pick up. That's with Tech 9s, a bit of Kevlar, a few grenades, a slow round, but they make it work. Dupree going down that B bomb side, a massive issue, and what was looking to be a recovered half. There's a bump in the road. The money should be okay, but it's where they lost the initial encounter, and down to the 3-on-3. Flitz, great little backstab there towards the long area. Dupree, he knows as soon as he goes down, that's a massive issue. 10-5. Tactical timeout used.
Madden's model was poking out way more than I expected. He was right up against the wall. Maybe it was just too far to the right.
Oh, this is rough. If they lose this round, Falcons, that is, which is looking likely. They've got a 5-7 on Dupree. Madden and Snappy with MP9s. And that's the difficulty of the CT side loss bonus. Like, as soon as you get reset, there's been close rounds. You enter at $1,400, and it's so difficult to recover. This could be a real issue for Falcons. Kind of need to win this round.
Quick couple of smokes coming out.
You lose this, you're 11-5 down with $1,900. So like that's kind of GG. It's over.
Ooh, free kill for Flip most likely. Oh, he's hiding in a smoke.
The timing. That is crazy. And Dupree,
slipped out of smoke.
He knows that there's going to be a push out, so they're going to fall away. Good communication to keep Magisk alive over towards Donut. And now the bomb's over towards B main. It's just all about what Dupree decides to do in this situation. Magisk gets the info. Dupree snatches away the AK from that kill that they got at the start. And ooh, there's that aggression.
Good damage though.
So confusing as to what they want to do here. Fame on 7 points of health is just dancing around at mid, hoping he can catch one of the Falcons going way too aggressive. And it's Snappy's turn who catches the timing. Happy with the two-man advantage. They will reposition. Off angle from Sunpius. Good timing on the swing. Norbert down.
I don't know. I'm convinced this game is magic or something. I have not seen like a game with more like force buy wins than this one. 3v5 force buys.
You haven't watched any Australian CS in a while.
Dude, it's such a clean win as well. Like they came in with a 5-7, 2 MP9s. They're going to leave with AKs. And it looks like we've got a save, as you might expect from VP. They're going to go back towards T-Spawn, Flitz and Fame. No HP, nothing to do. Just going to have to wait it out for 25 seconds. I would be considering a bit of a hunt here if you're Falcon, especially on that MP9 for Madden.
It's always not that easy for VP. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I swear we've seen more of these kind of rounds in CS2 than we ever saw in CSGO.
I agree, yeah.
Like, just seems to be such... Ooh, okay. Don't slap your keyboard, mate.
It's okay.
What'd it do to you?
It's okay, Norbert. It's okay.
We'll
10-6. 10-6.
He's still winning.
Well, that's a massive round for Falcons. I can't stress that enough. That is huge. AK's in hand. Yeah, Dupree started with the 5-7. Now gets that AK.
That's actually insane. He saw two people heaven and he saw an AK under him.
Like
he didn't stress it out. He picked up an AK, tried to kill.
Now, that must-win round goes in the Falcons' favor. It's going to be a full investment this time. James, he's got a gun right now. I'm sure there's something. Got to be something around.
He's going back for it. Going back for the...
Need a weapon. Anything,
Glock,
even
maybe?
a Glock will do. There it is. We'll take a Glock.
Okay.
That's fine. He's got no Kevlar. It's all...
It's the problem with the water in spawn. It's so hard to actually see what's there. Ooh, Snappy. Keeping his gun out, ready for the swing. Won't get more than one, but Madden is there to follow through with a second.
Yeah,
Such an important kill from Snappy to kill the first guy while before the smoke kind of dissipates. But still a chance for VP.
Small chance, very nice. James,
this
no
bomb
Kevlar.
plant is amazing for VP. It's like a savior for economy.
Gives them something to work with for the next round. And again, as we saw before, Falcons just waiting for Magisk to go for the ramp flank. Try to posture for this retake, but it's not even needed. Dupree just holds from the front side. No swing opportunities for VP. And that's going to be 7 on the board for Falcons. 3 rounds the difference now, and VP...
The game is getting interesting. You remember how it started? It was 9-1.
Yeah.
It was 9-1.
Incredibly one side of the fair, but this is the thing, right? VP, sometimes they have been known to struggle with their T-sides, and that might just be what we're witnessing here.
Well, it's going to be a struggle of a round coming up next. They're not going to force buy. Flitz had around $4,000, so he'll go for the Hero AK. Kevlar set out. The rest of them, though, with pistols. Double door smoke for Sunpius to kick things off. And we've got a cave smoke by the looks of things as well.
What is that smoke? Is that heaven smoke?
I think that's cave.
Cave? Just thrown from a different spot, but maybe through the roof of cave.
Yeah,
to the look of it.
That's interesting.
Delayed bloom. Nice and deep. Maybe making Falcons think that they're going to go for that mid-control instead, but it's the B site they're interested in. Madden can't finish off that extra damage onto Norbert.
I just feel like these 1 AK buys that VP are doing, it's nice and all. Of course, you're going to get the chance or whatever, but they're playing it a little bit too fast, I feel like.
That's the first time we've ever said that about VP, I think. Historically not known to be a fast team. But this is a pretty much done round. He got the 3 AKs for Falcons. No one's taking any damage. You got a 5-on-3. James has got the AK now, but it would take something unbelievable. I'll reserve judgment until we see how Dupree manages the donut push. Got Majors to join him as well.
Nice setup.
Nice and clean. Super clean. This is just what they needed. They're back in this game, boys. Yeah, let's go.
And they have a lot of money in their bank.
Oh, yeah. Tactical timeout as well. Third and final map here in the mid-bracket. Loser goes down to that last chance area. You do not want to be down there, especially with these two teams full of veterans. So it's going to be a chance to compose themselves. Falcons know they can actually win this in regulation at this stage. Lovely shot from Sampire. I think he's super underrated with the rifles. So clean with them. For an AWP, it's pretty beautiful to watch. Dupree, nice hold of Magisk as well. The Danes working in tandem. 10 seconds to go. James has got the AWP after the partial buy in the previous frame. We'll have to make do with the Galil. And we'll see if they want to change things up here. No AWP for some buyers. Just sticking on the rifles here. Such a clean round before. Ton of money.
Okay, big HE onto Dupree and Magisk, who are still going to force that fight at mid.
I missed Molly. Oh, no. I would hate to be flit here.
Yeah. You're right.
I've died like that as well. I'm the same role as Flit.
If someone's called, yeah, I've mollied ledge, and you assume it's going to be there.
No,
Why
of
would
course,
it not
yeah,
be?
because the molly usually burns the box as well.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, that's
and if it doesn't burn the box,
I
and
guess
you just die like that, then
whenever I throw that molly, I don't have a lineup for it. I kind of just
you just look that direction.
I guess you should be using a lineup. I'm guessing when you smokes down.
Yeah.
I don't know the lineup, so I'm always just kind of lobbing it. So yeah, but I've mollied it. There is a molly in the vicinity.
Oh, a good boost. Oh, missed opportunity for James. But a great timing for Electronic. Sampai's kind of understands it, but...
Yeah.
And you had a question why Sampai is not playing up. Yeah, he has an AK, he has a rifler. He's a rifler, you know?
Probably does there if he has the... He's had a couple of good series, but it's more when you're on your Dust 2s and stuff, but...
2 missed shots for James this round that could just completely change up the round.
That gets Umpires to rotate across to Short, who's looking to peek off of Dupree's contact, who gets overlooked on the back of sight.
Oh, no.
Oh.
This game is just slipping away from VP at the moment.
It's a one-round game. Like you said, it was 9-1.
It's just so unfortunate this round specifically with the missed molly entry towards Flit, and then James getting boosted on A, had a chance to kill on A, getting boosted on the box, had a chance to kill on B. And this series, James had many opportunities, I feel like, that he's missed. Specifically this series on the stool, on Vertigo. He has missed quite a couple of shots. But great resilience from Falcons.
Dude, so impressive. We said there's getting those last 2 rounds towards the tail end of that first half. That'd be enough to just light the fire beneath them. They know they're still in it. Managed to come out on top in the war of attrition in the second half, and now looking very strong, taking advantage of every little mistake that's made, converting their shots. No one's missing right now. They still don't have the AWP. They don't need it. The rounds have been so clean. It's never partial buy from VP, but the saved James AWP. Tech9's around him. He will have to do the heavy lifting here to get to round number 20, pushing through the double door smoke. CT's playing a bit more passive this time. Not going to be jumping down their throats, trying to get control.
And James just sitting back, waiting for that smoke to dissipate. Probably going to look for a pick up ramp eventually. Resmoke from Snappy. Letting Flit know that he's close, and there is going to be a gap, but the Tech9 looks the wrong direction. Snappy shoots back. Norbert, ooh, getting caught on the weird bit of the wood there. Here's that boost up. Dupree. Looking relatively disciplined here. Not going to peek for any info. They're happy with the numbers. And you're going to see VP go for the full regroup as James slow clears all these angles. No one is going to be open to it, though.
James is going to win the duel on the Snappy if you peek correctly. But they hear the scope.
Oh, that's a nice shot. That could open the door of opportunity here for VP. They are going to execute fully into the side, but Dupree's in a fantastic spot.
Again.
They overlook the only vulnerability and now scrabbling to get the bomb down if possible, but wallbang comes through. Sampayas denies the plant. We've got a 3-on-2 advantage once again. Falcons look like they've got this one tied up. Dupree confirms it, and James nothing he can do. No bomb planted. It was a partial buy, but they don't get a lot from it. 2 kills, and we go 10-10. What a collapse this has been from VP. They had this game in the palm of their hand. It was a done deal. A team that's in turmoil right now as well, seemingly unable to make this roster work with a blockbuster signing of Electronic coming into the forefront. Just haven't found the results they've been looking for. There's speculation as to who's going to be leading this team going forward. And right now, their T-sides, Mac, you said it, they've been struggling in this department, and this is just reflecting that right now.
In the last 10 rounds, Falcons have won 9, and VP have only managed to get success 1 time. But we're all tied up. We're all here, and I'm all for it. I love a close game.
Oh, I just cannot believe, honestly. Like, watching this too, watching Vertigo, now watching Ancient Hell.
I tell you,
it's just...
I think like overtime is still possible. Let's go 3 for 3.
Yeah, the level of these teams is just like so similar. So close.
Well, here we go.
When it was 9-1, you're thinking like, no way VP is letting this slip.
No, as I was getting ready to wrap it up, I was texting the group saying, oh, what are we doing after the game? What game shows are coming up? What quizzes are happening? But no, we're going the distance once again. Jane will have to make do with the Tech 9. Early damage to Electronic, boosting behind the smoke. A lot of vision here, can confirm that no one's jumping up towards ledge. And now some pyres with the AWP as well, changing things up. Perfect time to deploy it. Holding towards A-man. This is a staple position for him. Always holds his angle, always seems to make it work. Great for the flicks. We'll see whether he can deliver the goods once again. No one heading his way for now, and he'll actually leave the position. One bullet hit Snappy through the spam. But in towards a retake we go towards Jaguar. Could flash in, could try and get Snappy in position. Looks like he's got a smoke in hand. Yeah, just going to play a pixel gap and hopefully drop the smoke on first contact. Yeah, I couldn't even see the gap there.
I have not seen this. That's actually interesting.
I think he's just dropped it on that HE that came through, and with the molly towards backside, VP aren't full committing. Don't want to send it through the incendiary. And here comes the banger. Madden's going to be spotted on the backside of site. Dupree finds one, but Fame with the double entry.
Yeah, you got the caveman to deal with, though.
Everything on Snappy's shoulders. Nice pick onto Flit. And we'll contain this cave control. 3v3 for the retake. Let's see what Sampayas can do. He's got that AWP in hand. He's been solid with the rifle. We've been talking about that, but what can he do with the big green? Is he going to have a chance to activate? Doesn't even need to just yet. There's that shot. Big damage on a Fame at the top of ramp, hoping that James is going to be able to trade him out. Shots coming through from both sides, but it's read well by VP. Sampayas finds one, spots that second man. Bomb planted for him. No smoke. Kick retrieved, but the shots don't hit for Falcons. VP finally get their second round of the half.
Good lord.
Finally a round for VP. Falcons was getting away from playing like this, playing about pretty stale on their CD side and kind of stacking 3 towards B and kind of like hoping that they're gonna win all these duels and whatever. But this is how it's supposed to go. If VP is getting all the space in the world and they can do these double smokes and Molotov pillar, and the only thing they need to watch is the emo. They entry the emo guy, they trade the second guy. Flit played a little bit too early in cave, but it didn't really matter then. Great clutch from James.
Do you think that that's the difference maker? Sampayas is just, you're a little bit slower when you have the AWP in hand to a rifle. He could have been, a bit more agile in that situation. Might have been faster on the trade game if he didn't have the AWP, and that might have made the retake a bit more successful.
You can argue, obviously, that yes, but at the same time, it's like, you know how to play with an AWP as well, right?
Of course.
He is an upper, and this I've seen this on Vertigo as well, where VP won a round on Vertigo, and then they instantly did a 2 mid contact round, which was perfect. Nobody was on mid. They had this insane timing, and this is exactly what's happening now on Ancient. Exactly at the right time when nobody is there, they're doing a contact. VP have full A control.
Yeah.
They smoke CT, right. They smoke Donut.
I think this is round already.
One of the smokes is missed, though.
Oh, they've taken me a lot of damage, to be fair. Dupree, the only one that can really do anything about this at this stage. May just holding towards Donut, but smoked off. Bomb planted, 5 on 5. You don't see this too often.
Yeah, there is still a good chance.
They've got no grenades, though, bro. There's nothing.
Yeah.
Literally nothing on the CT side.
But what if Electronic and Fame comes to you? Do you need grenades?
No. That's what happens. Electronic in this sort of form.
They're saving.
Yeah.
They don't know how much damage they've done. Big pick from Snappy. Still saving. Oh, they don't know how much they've done to VP.
Series point.
What a great call. Probably by James, right? Amazing call. Yeah, because it's the second time I see this happening. On Vertigo, it happened the same way. They just won a round and then they do this like 2 contact play on mid here, 2 contact play on A. Exactly where enemies are not. Great read.
And that could be enough to close this series out. VP with 2 series points here. 3 saved weapons. The money will be fine. They built up a nice reservoir of cash en route. Timeout call by Zonic. And much needed, of course. 2 rounds in a row required. They managed to do that in the end of the first half when they were down and out. They've had a much better showing here on the CT side. But can James find a killing blow? Can he end this right here, right now? No, there is no timeout.
There is no timeout.
Zonic called it.
He did call it, right?
Yeah, he told you. Told Snappy to do it.
Maybe Snappy said no.
Yeah, I guess so.
Ooh. Okay. Either way, game's live. We're getting played. And Dupree, oh, he's got all that info, but won't be able to finish off with Electronic, who is safe for the moment. Incendiary forces him into the open. Some Pious cannot shoot blind. And VP, they will walk away with the mid control, but not lane just yet. Snappy right at the bottom. Must be hidden by a smoke there. Will be. Fade timing.
Great timing for Snappy.
Oh.
Okay.
A really nice idea by VP as well. We do this a lot, for example, as well. Putting the op into the house and kind of allowing the CTs to come and re-clear you. So, for example, if Sampais is going to come and re-clear, he's usually... not this time. But usually he would be...
James in trouble.
Yeah.
Tucking himself in, but here comes the util. Doesn't want to stick around. Taking up a lot of damage there. Lucky to be alive. One more tick would have had him.
Ooh.
Not panicking too much, though. VP are holding this together. Oh, is there a spam? No. James will get out of there.
It's not a terrible situation for Falcons, but with this smoke, James is kind of showing we're not going to be going A. I just smoked this off. So how Falcons are rotating, like if Magis actually comes towards A.
3 players, 1 bullet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Might down to the long lines here. But might have to. Molly over towards long. That in. Flashed in.
The bomb is in the middle side.
Norbert just swinging it dry. What is going on here? No bullet onto Electronic, but we are going to see the bomb make its way to site. Time, a factor, but it gets planted eventually. And 3 of these VP members, let's see how many survive and if they can close it out here and now. James on the line, and Sampais ready. I think he spotted something. He knows that someone's planted. He knows that someone has to be here. Good timing on the push. Hasn't tapped it. He's going for it, Fame. Drops the HG, Sampais goes forward, and that's going to be a huge 2K out of him. Big retake, quad for the round, and Falcons aren't done just yet.
And that's what I was saying about James having these crucial shots that could change completely the rounds. We had those on this too, we had those on Vertigo, and here, 2 crucial shots on Sampais in house, and here from cave towards the long. But what a heroic effort from Sampais.
My God, what a round. Overtime on the menu once again. 9-1 with the score. All of a sudden, it looks like we're going 3 for 3. VP still with the fun.
Amazing best of 3 so far. Yeah, a little bit sloppy from both sides, but so nice to see.
Oh, it's had everything. It's had the crazy clutches. It's had the 3-on-5s. We haven't had a ton of full ecos either. There's always been something to talk about, something to report. And do we see VP close things out now? Oh, they've actually taken a bit of space. Norbert's towards the top of the B ramp. Oh, a missed shot from James, a difficult one. Confirms they had presence towards that side of the map. Norbert will wait towards the beehive. Snappy, the caveman, locked in by the Molotov. Will they check his position? It doesn't matter. Opens things up with a headshot. Fame will trade him out. Back to a 4-on-4, but damage inflicted.
Yeah, this should not be happening. Flit Molotoving right side. He didn't trust the molly or something.
You're right.
He should be only looking left side there.
Okay.
Great kill by Snappy in a hard situation.
Okay.
Oh, missed chance again.
I've seen this too many times this game, I think. Actually.
James has missed a lot of shots you would consider his.
That is okay. It's okay. Still one round ahead. 45 seconds to go. They have a lurker in face of Electronic towards A. I think the right call would be kind of like faking a B a little bit. Yeah, exactly. Smoking short a little bit. Pulling away the rotator, Sampais from house. Towards B closer and just running donut.
Huge.
Just trying to trade this Dupree. Great first kill.
Bomb here. Norbert needs to be careful.
Flank as well. He's getting crunched on. Ooh, swinging around. Sampaio's going to be able to find that first man smoke over towards CT. It tags him. They know and they're ready for that swing.
No way.
Norbert
Incredible
doing God's
patience.
work.
Incredible patience by Norbert. Waiting for Electronic to flank from A main. Insane kill on Sampaio. 1v2 Madden. No kills.
That should be it. He's got no grenades, no kit, 100 HP sure, but 2 players to find and a 10-second defuse to bring to the forefront. It's been a long series for VP. Looked like they've denied overtime here in the third. Madden would have to do something unbelievable at this stage. He has got the kit. It's picked up. He'll tap the bomb once, but can't commit to it. They peek it. They've confirmed he's not on it. And now we'll have to swing them both. Gets the first, no problem. He's got him tied into a corner here. Could he take him down? There's still time. He gets the kill right now. But my God! VP take him. It took the full distance here on the third map. After a huge lead, VP looked like they had everything tied up. Falcons valiantly fight back into this one. They can't quite get it over the line, but you said it, Yekindal. What a great series.
What a win for VP. So... yeah, it's just such a stressful series, I'm not gonna lie, and I'm just I'm happy for them. Happy for both teams. It's an incredible series to play, and yeah, maybe there's gonna be a lot to review, but
the problem is they're not going to have a lot of time to review it. They have to play again today. They have to play at the end of the day. So the winner here has whatever the hell happens next game to prep for Furia. So we got VP and Furia happen at the end of the day, and VP just played one of the longest bloody series. But let's jump on over to see who we're having a chat to.
Well, you're having a chat with us. A 3-hour and 40-minute series, 2 overtimes, 13-11. That's a bit crazy. That's VP.
Yeah. Kind of a wild series across the board. It looked like we were going to get another one. If only Madden could have clutched up there.
If only he just could have done it.
That would have been pretty sick. No, dude, it was actually a good game put forward from VP, I felt like. You kind of got to, I think, especially by the time that, like, Vertigo rolled around, it was nice to see them. I know that there were a lot of rounds on there that were very like quintessentially Virtus Pro looking rounds, right? Like even down to like how they would play the pistol with like some of the little slowdowns, you know, like taking the pace out of the round. That to me felt more like the VP I'm used to seeing. And it felt like they woke up just in time.
Yeah, they did. I mean, that's good. That's a good way to put it. Yanko, for you, did this feel like a nice VP performance?
It did, up until Falcons started coming back on Ancient, right? You're like, okay, they had such a massive lead on the in the first half, 9-1 up, right? Then on the second half, you're waiting, like, surely they'll close this out. Now you're thinking, well, Falcons now have the upper hand. What was it, 11-9 that they were up, right? And all of a sudden, at the very last minute, VP finds a way, yet again, closes it out. And, I mean, just another soul-crushing defeat for Falcons, and there's been a number of those in recent times.
Yeah, both teams struggling as of late. I think this is a big series for both of them. And the fact you saw Falcons visibly frustrated throughout the entirety of that game. It looked like Ancient was done. I thought it was really cool. They brought it all the way back. They were 9-1 down. Yeah. In fact, they brought it all the way back. But the thing is, if you don't close that game out, you just came cosmetic comeback in the end.
That's the heartbreak Yago's alluding to, right? Like, it was actually a pretty decent series from Falcons. They still end up short. That's got to be frustrating. Regardless, let's talk about the U.S. Air Force Aim High.
Oh, let's do it.
Yeah, let's talk about him, because he was a fantastic performer for Virtus Pro. And obviously, of course, it's going to be Jame taking that.
Okay, we were just saying he was having some big misses out there. So well played to Jame. Good series overall, obviously. But yeah, uncharacteristic misses at times. On
numbers
Ancient.
are good. The numbers are good, though.
The numbers speak for themselves.
He did kind of win the game for him by getting that pick with the ramp push right at the end.
True.
So even though he did miss a couple, he hit the ones that mattered to get him over the line.
I think probably also what you like for VP is the fact that I think Electronic had the most kills in the series with 59, and Fame had the fewest with 50. So only a difference of 9 across a long 3-map series means everyone had their moments, everyone was contributing, and yeah, I mean, VP are not in a lovely spot either as a team. So being able to finally, you know, power through and win such a long series, you can see from Norbert's decibels how much it meant to them.
Yeah, he had a nice little peak there. Overall, just a
and
solid.
Sometimes, man, sometimes what a team, you just need a couple of good wins. That's all it takes, right? For the players to sort of start believing again, to regain their confidence. VP style, very dependent on individuals and their level of play and taking duels at key times and winning those duels, right? And when they can do that, they can be really annoying, as we saw Harry on Vertigo. I mean, rounds that they have no business winning, they can somehow find a way back into them. So it hasn't been an amazing couple of months for Virtus Pro, you know, turbulent times, but if they can somehow stabilize, I mean, this roster, on paper at least, has a super high ceiling.
Yeah, they have one more chance, right? Do they play Red Canids down in the lower bracket for the last chance call?
Falcons?
Falcons, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure who they play. I would imagine it's Red Canids.
I think so, yeah. They lost to Furia, so...
Yep.
It was a close one in the end. It was a fast start, very one-sided first double maps.
How are Brewster getting on with Astralis?
Probably not good.
Not great? No,
First map was not good. First map was a beatdown.
It's over.
Yeah, it's
First
over.
map's over?
Yeah. It was a quick one.
Yeah,
it was fast.
He put the chicken costume on and everything.
Yeah, did that get played?
Atox is still in it. Atox is still in the tournament, so you always have that going for it.
Yeah. True.
Congratulations.
They have a chance at some point.
Pull that replay up.
Does it so well. Everybody, with everyone. Look, again. Again?
Well, I think I might have done a bit of ayahuasca because I've been seeing these Smurfs in every single game, dude. Like, I'm sitting there.
It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
That's a big one. That's a big one.
Let's talk about socks for a second.
That might be one.
The problem is, have you ever been gifted socks and then it kind of messes up the whole flow?
I haven't received a gift in about 7 years.
What?
Let's change that.
Was it your birthday like the other week as well? No,
Yeah,
I got you
I
something.
got nothing.
Well, we had some people paying attention to that segment. Harry, it was sad to think. 7 years since you last received a gift. Do you remember what it was?
Wait, you're talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't remember what it was. I actually have no idea. It's been a long time. So I got a gift now?
The ESL shop wanted to make sure you would always remember this gift.
Okay.
No.
Really? That's kind of exciting.
Yeah. Take it away. Put the mic down.
I-
Put the mic down. Take the box. Find out what you got.
I got
All
you.
right. This is cool. Oh, thank you, guys. Do you want me to read this out?
I don't know what it says.
Okay, it's a lot of...
Yeah, it seems like a bit much. Yeah. Seems like a book.
Happy for you, bro, or sorry it happened.
Dear Talon, as we celebrate the milestone of the 20th season of ESL Pro League, we wanted to take a moment to express our heartfelt gratitude for the incredible energy, passion, and indeed dedication you bring to every event. You've helped make the ESL Pro League what it is today, a whole lot of fun and something truly special. In this care package, you'll find a few tokens of our appreciation. Each item was chosen with you in mind as a reminder of the unforgettable moments we've shared and the ones we're yet to come. So it looks like I've got t-shirts.
Oh, bring it out. We want to see the actual goods. Yeah.
Let's just look at it.
Little hat
live.
there.
Yeah.
Two hats now. 2 poppers. Okay, hang on. These are the player cards.
My God,
the
they
Pokemon
gave you
cards
the
for
pack.
players.
That's
Wow.
good. That's lit.
That's actually kind of cool. All right, so we've got Simple and Olofmeister. You like Olofmeister, don't you?
I do like Olofmeister.
You like Olofmeister, Boostmeister?
I love Boostmeister, Olofmeister.
What's in the box? Okay, let's find out, shall we, Jason?
it a cup?
Since you
Yeah,
love
I'm
this so
excited.
much.
I don't know what would be in that box.
get
I don't
it
think I've
out.
ever
His
seen that.
hands are
We got a coffee
trembling.
cup?
He's so excited.
Yo! It's a mug! Let's go! All right, we've got a mug. We've got some playing cards. We've got nice ESL t-shirt there. Nice thick thread count. Nice beige color.
That material is very comfortable. I'll let you know, Henry.
Oh,
Don't be
speaking of playing
intimidated.
cards, boys, we can use these later.
We've been
Uno's back.
Pickup. Yeah, dude, this is actually perfect. I'm actually having a lot of fun here. Bum bag, by the looks of things here. Or fanny pack, as Jason would say.
Fanny pack, yeah.
Fanny pack.
Thank you.
And then finally, I believe, we've got here
Jumper?
sweat shorts. So like sweatpants, but like cut in half.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Should I put
That
it all-
is the concept of shorts. Yeah. Very well put.
And that's the whole box. That's raised my morale.
You've got to be pleased.
I've got another couple of days left for
7-year
me
dry
now.
spell, but this
is
makes it all
perfect.
worthwhile.
This is so good. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah.
Did you guys organize this? I'm loving it.
Happy day,
That's why we got
Henry.
the hats on?
That's why we have the hats on. It's
I
all for
had
you.
no idea what was going on
It's
there.
all for you.
All right, I love it. Thank you very much, whoever organized this.
Cool.
Lovely stuff.
Well, now we got something for the people back home because this is a long tournament. Obviously, we've been here for like a week and a half already through this, mostly through this second week. So we're going to bring up the brackets and the groups so that you guys can check out exactly the progress the tournament's been under. And Yanko, talk us through this Group A upper bracket.
Shit, this was a while ago. All right, Navi qualified straight into the quarterfinals. Eternal Fire made the playoffs. That was awesome for them. FaZe lost to Sangal, but then, made their way through the mid bracket.
And you know, that mid-bracket is scary territory in a way.
In a way, yeah.
Yeah. FaZe won that.
What can you say about it, really?
No, not much. FaZe won it. Now they're boot camping, so they're busy prepping for the playoffs. This is Heroic, obviously going through the last chance of Group A. That was last week, in case you missed or forgot any of that fun action. So Heroic qualifying in Group B. Mac, give us something.
Yeah, Group B, it's been good. Spirit played good until they didn't, and then MIBR went up against G2, who went straight to the quarters. MIBR making it to the playoffs, which I don't think most people expected, so that was probably the biggest surprise. And then through the mid-bracket, who'd we have here? Was it 3D Max? No, that was when Spirit made it through. 3D Max going down to the lower bracket, and I think it was them and Sangal, from what I remember. No, Mongols and 3D Max, that's right. I was wrong. Mongolia on top, and they made it to the playoffs.
How could you forget that, Mac? Come on.
I don't know. It was like a week ago, bro.
Group C, who wants to take this one? Harry, Rush, you want to have a go?
Yeah, Group C. We saw like some teams play here, and it looks like qualified was Imperial, of course, and M80, I believe that says. So it was good stuff there, you know. Group C mid bracket here. It was a tough battle in the mid bracket. I mean, we didn't really see how this was going to go, but you know, it's big in complexity, which I believe is actually coming up next.
Yes.
I believe, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty cool. I know that. Yeah. And finally, that you never want to be the last chance, the last chance.
Mao's in the last chance bracket. What?
You don't like to see that at all.
The defending champs, two-time, back-to-back. What?
Yeah.
What?
Group D, Harry, seems like you could take that popper out of your mouth and give us something.
Yeah, so over here, take a look at this. It's Vitality and Liquid that are both qualified, that are facing off for that quarterfinal.
That's going to be a banger.
That is going to be a real banger. Over in the mid-bracket, oh, damn, we just saw VP take down the Falcons, meaning they'll now go on to face the Furia for the spot to qualify in the playoffs from the mid-bracket. It's a good question. There's multiple chances, but this is where the buck stops. There you have Falcons versus Red Canids and Atox taking on Ents. It's the battle of the teams with 4 letters in their name, Mac.
It's known as that. It's historical. It's been one of those things that's just come back so many times. Atox and Ents. Historically nuts.
I wonder what Rush has against Henry. Like, I thought you and Fernell cool.
I wasn't prepared.
Why don't you put the little hat on? Like, we're trying to make Henry's day and everything. And
yeah, it's like
we just don't even want to make the
celebrating my previous birthdays. I guess we're doing
7 years.
7 years of birthdays in one segment.
7 years of birthdays.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, happy birthday, or whatever.
Thank you very much.
Happy day. Happy Henry day.
Actually, yes, true.
Well, that's good. It would have fuckulated your whole arrangement.
Yeah, true. I have one pair of socks that I have 30 pairs of. So yeah, that's kind of true.
Have you guys got the being able to blow this silently tech down?
No, can you actually do it?
Like, check this out.
Awesome.
I'm proud of you, Harry.
All right, we only have 4 minutes remaining until we go to break.
4 minutes.
And Rush is here because he has a game for us.
Yeah,
so it's going to be part of a game.
What are we
quick
playing?
Rush busters here. Maybe we do like 1, maybe, or 2 if we can do it.
Let's do 2, come on.
You're familiar with this, Henry? It's a cryptic clue, basically, which gives a name of a team or a player. Last season we had, I've given you a letter of the alphabet, you're not happy about it, and the answer to that was V, because no, I want V, you know, you get that?
Yep.
So we'll do one quickly here. This is a player, and it starts with S, and it's, I've gone to my mate's house, and his mum is confused why I'm here.
Say it again, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, what was that?
I've gone to I've gone to my mate's house, and his mum is confused why I'm here. And it's a player name, begins with S. So I've gone to my mate's house.
So let's just say some names with S's first and see if we can get anything there.
Well,
Sphinx.
Stanislaw.
Stanislaw sounds good.
Don't know how you'd make that work, but fair enough. No.
Who else?
So wait, what was the situation?
I've gone to my mate's house, and his mum is confused. Why are you here? I mean, you know, his mum's like very confused why he's there.
Sphinx knows.
And maybe I'm saying something to her, you know, or like, well, the reason why I'm there, you know. And it's a player, begins with S.
Is it Sun Pius?
No.
There's just Sun in that.
And I mean, it's honestly not bad.
Is it Snappy because she's taking a nap?
No. Don't know how that works either.
Is it someone in the tournament?
Someone in the tournament. Someone in the tournament.
Shue.
Begins with S.
Because his name begins with S.
No, not quite.
No, nice try.
All right, we may be able to give 2, so I'm going to give you this one, all right? I'll let you know.
This was the warm-up game?
It's, I came to see her son. See her son.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah?
Yeah, the Rush ones are always hard.
See her son.
That's why I made a little
See
goatee
her son.
to stroke.
See her son.
See her son. I'm wondering which one I want to do this.
Give us an easy one.
Come on, man. Give us some good ones.
This one's not easy.
I don't think there are any easy ones.
This one's a bit for Jason. It's got some politics
This one's for
stuff
Jason.
in there. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage.
Politics.
So, Jason
will be the only one talking during this upcoming segment because everyone else has given up. What is it got?
Don't think I support either presidential candidate. Let's bring that libertarian fella back.
Okay, what's the letter start with?
E. Player name. You know, you're not happy with either presidential candidate here. You want to bring that libertarian fella back. You remember the libertarian fella?
I do remember the libertarian fella.
Well, what was his name?
RFK?
No, before that. A couple of ones ago, this.
Jason, this is all on you.
God, it really feels like it, doesn't it?
A couple of elections back.
Yeah, well, you know, he was a famous libertarian fella.
I have no idea.
Might have appeared in that GIF, you know, it's happening.
Yeah, Ron Paul.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So you got the part of it there, begins with E. So you're not happy. So what's the thing where you're not happy about something? It might give you something. It might give you the, you know, give you the ick, maybe you could say. So maybe you want
to
elect Ron Ick. Yeah?
Yeah, that was good.
I guess.
Elect Ron Ick.
To what?
Electronic.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Bro, these are insane.
Oh, he's so broken.
How do you come up with them?
What's another one?
All right, well, let me go into a really long one here. On the set of The Dark Knight Rises, Christian Bale got mad on set and attacked the actor who plays Catwoman.
Halle Berry?
No.
Anne Hathaway.
And the player name is starts
She
with
was
K.
the OG, though.
Yeah, she was.
the OG.
Starts with K.
Oh,
K. Serrato?
Kicks Ann. Yeah, kicks Ann. Yeah, he kicks Ann.
Yeah.
That
was all right.
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
What are we waiting for? Shut up, Östemis.
Arco, you need to know 5-6 and Ilex smokes. You do 5-6 Ilex smoke, you're holding flash for above timid, I go timid right side, demolly down pop.
Alex.
Mate, Alvaro, you're playing with us this map? Stop, bro!
Maybe out, guys.
That's nice, Peter. Then it's
Olaf 1 HP. He's stuck that. Dead.
Okay, pop out.
Ivy one pushing. I'm hiding. Two guys Ivy.
And one pop or what?
Yeah.
Tag pop.
Ivy dead.
Ivy one more.
Oh. Don't miss. 2-3. You know I don't miss.
That's true.
Easy.
You know I don't miss it.
Nice one,
yeah, they were fucking close, bro.
Out, yellow, only one.
Hello! Kill him!
Yes, I'm peeking. There is a smoke.
I'm flashing pop, I'm smoking pop.
You know. One behind 6.
Behind
what
side.
the frick are you doing, Jabba?
Yeah, I'm
Rush lower. Wow.
Yeah, he's too good. I got this.
You don't miss, so what?
Oh.
Do you win something for winning this game or what? Oh, no, I will.
Yeah. I need also with you, Peter. Two inner.
They're not out.
I'm pushing Ivy fast.
Out dinner, lower already.
Guys, what are you doing?
Yeah, knife.
They are rushing in.
Flash also.
One out.
Out mid, bro. You don't even know molly for teammate.
Nothing B, nothing out my.
You have M4 backside on A.
Okay, time is
really
up.
Not
Be clear, boys,
good.
be clear.
50 euros.
Oh, that's the pop guy, 1A.
Bro, what are you?
Done?
He might be anywhere. I'm heaven, bro.
I'm dealing everything.
Heaven.
Leo!
Yeah, but
Nice try, nice try.
Do it, bro.
Oi! He'll push you, take yes.
This is so smart.
He won't push you, bro. He needs the M4.
One picking.
He is there. He is there.
Two. Out.
He's Olaf.
I'm peeking Olaf.
Run in now.
On top of me also.
Two. Oh my god. 2 backline playing tough. Zoomers.
That back lines.
Wow. Let's get ult. This is the other.
Hey, backline!
Yeah, take off.
The comeback is real, boys.
With flash, bang. Flash to the bang. Bang, flash, bang. Boom. I'm blind as fuck, bro. Yes, I don't care.
One in pop dog.
One dead.
One pop dog.
Nice, Lund.
2, 3.
3. One pop.
Close to you in the smoke!
Yeah, but what do you want me to do, mate?
Nothing.
Nice,
I'm
low.
I push you, Marco. I push you. Come fast.
I pushed Ivy. I'll go behind. Okay. I might have a timing.
Bomb is down.
In one kill.
Took bomb.
Yeah. Coming.
They boosted. Oh, he's shit.
Connector.
He's absolute shit. Nice try, bro.
Nice try.
My father? Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my op is gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
All good. Down here at the Kadir B stream check-in, Fallen and all of Furia have just taken Red Canids down to the last chance bracket, but they have to play later today. So talk to me about this series. Red Canids, they put up a hell of a fight.
Yeah, it was a very intense series. We didn't play well on the first map. It's a noob map. We're trying to figure out how to play better. It's not going our way yet. We're putting a lot of work on it, and I hope that eventually it's going to click better. And they played a very good CT defense there. They deserved the map. When it came to Nuke, I think we started well. We are doing some mistakes. Shallow paused the game. We're like, guys, come on, pause it again. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, let's focus. And then after that, we won a eco Glock, basically. So I think the guys fired up a little bit more. I am a little bit sick, a little bit of a flu, I think. And so it's a little bit hard to have too much energy today. So glad that they're picking it up. And then when it came to Vertigo, I think it would have gone either way. It was a very intense map, 13-11. And it was pretty much, you can choose which round you want to say that decided the match because it was very close.
It certainly was close. Vertigo was crazy. What's your quick thoughts on Vertigo? Because a lot of people aren't liking it in its current state. What's your thoughts there?
On Vertigo? Yeah, I think Vertigo has always been, everyone had on their thoughts, on the back of their minds that it isn't a great map, just because a lot of times it was decided on smoke kills and all those things. And Valve has been trying to get better with the map, update after update. And I think this new one is decent. It's decent. I think the map overall is played differently than other maps. I think in terms of how you can outstrat your opponent, your options are very much more limited than compared to other maps. So it's much more about micro timings, much more about raw skill, much more about you finding a way to be cheeky and find a kill entry somewhere. So it's a very difficult map to play, and it's completely different than the others.
It certainly is. Now, you have to play later today again against either Falcons or VP. Falcons look like they were going to take it 2-0, but it's just gone to a third map. Who do you think wins out there?
Good question. I think VP and Falcons both trying to find their form. Like, they have been struggling a little bit in the recent past, but they have great players, they have great teams, and they can play. If they have a good day of CS, it's tough opponents for sure. So you gotta be ready for any of them. We're gonna have to step up if we want to beat them.
Beautiful. And look, I'll let you go because you have a couple of hours before your next game. Good luck later.
Yes.
All right, welcome to another episode of Post-Veto Clarity. Obviously, we got Complexity. We got Big coming up next in the next matchup. So we're going to talk to you two guys, see what you know about each other. Slam the buzzers as fast as you possibly can. Get some time to think about the answer, and then take a stab in the dark. All right? It's going to be good. It's going to be easy. Which team did your opponent beat most recently?
Fnatic?
Oh, yeah, you did. That was it. That was it. I got mixed up in my answers, but you are correct. They beat Mal's. They beat Mal's most recently. You would have got there. Which map is statistically your opponent's best map?
Inferno.
Inferno. Bonus points. Can you get the win rate on it?
100%.
100%. Did you know?
I didn't know that actually. 3 maps.
Yes. But there were 2 really good maps.
Yeah.
What is your opponent's current global Valve ranking?
Oh.
Not HLTV, Valve ranking.
15.
Yeah.
No, not 15. What have you got? I know that one's a loop.
Is it higher or lower?
I know mine. I can say that after.
No, he's got to guess yours.
17 maybe?
It's lower. So for complexity, it's 12 right now in Valve rankings. For you guys, it's 26 at the moment.
Yeah.
You're going to climb up those bad boys. Which event did Complexity and Big most recently play against each other at? And this was before your time on the team. That's a hint for you. Which doesn't really help now that I think about it.
I got no idea.
No, I am deadless no.
I'm just gonna Katowice.
No. But actually, that was one before. It was Katowice 23 play-ins.
I have no idea.
I have no clue as well.
Hold your mic up closer to your mouth.
I have no clue as well.
It was Yala Compass. That was back in June.
We talked today about it. Yeah, true. Yeah.
Perfect. Do you know the score?
Like 13-4?
5.
Oh.
We're close though. But now they got this guy, so it's going to be all a little different. All right, this one should be easy. You guys should have this one, no problem. Who is your opponent's opper?
Oh.
Who's first? Me?
You?
Halzerk.
Halzerk, got it. Did you know the answer?
Tabson, I think.
How many different nationalities does your opposing team have, coaches included?
2?
Correct.
No.
No, it's 3, isn't it? With the coach. With the coach, it's 3.
Wait, what?
Oh.
What?
Kakafu is Austrian. I'm
really?
Swiss, and we have German.
And then all Germans after that.
I mean, if we are mixing our like dual nationalities, we're like
if you get into the real
9.
technicalities, yeah, you get a ton. That's all I had for you boys.
All right.
So good luck today in the match. Best of luck inside the server. Have some fun. Do some cool things so we can get hyped for you.
All right.
I'll try my best.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Not bad. I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
And here we are. It's time for that big complexity game that everyone's been talking about. As we get ready to embark on this, it's a bit of a all or nothing matchup in a way. Well, I guess it's not all or nothing. Playoffs on the line, and then you drop down into what is then your final chance if you lose this.
So it's all and slightly less.
Yeah, it's like all or a potential of nothing.
And those kinds of stakes make for the best games.
Jason, you're doing a great job today, man.
Thank you.
And I like your outfit, all in green.
Yeah, I really went. I felt green this morning when I woke up.
I felt blue. Here's Floppy over in Donut. Oh, they managed to get past him all the way into the red room. And Halzerk might have given chase. But he won't get there too late, and so right now, Big are in B.
Yeah, but you lose control of the middle of the map, and this just starts to feel really awkward. Rigon holding off on the rotations, adds another kill. Doolies can't land another frag. Halzerk just trying to stay alive while getting one more kill to even things up for Floppy, who's got 1 and now 2 remaining. And that don't last long. Don't last long at all.
Harry.
Yeah.
What did you say to your boy Halzerk before the game? What's the plan for this one?
We were having a talk. I said, bruh, come on, man. You really gonna lose to Big? And the E loft, and that was a good response.
Didn't respond with the weather. Is always an improvement.
Yeah. Well, I can't escape it, bro. Halzerk just looks at me, and then in his Norwegian accent, he says, "It's really hot today." And I go, "Cheers, man."
Yeah, thanks for that. I appreciate it.
Ooh, JT and Grimathy, they might make this round interesting. The double push over towards B nets them 2 quick kills. That bomb's gonna up and leave. JDC and Crimbo already making some moves over towards A. They're gonna get out before JT and Co arrive.
I don't know what's the rush in a 5v3 for you to push through the smoke.
No, it's fair.
Deep B.
I was thinking the same thing, and then sprint across the map as well to go, hey, everything seems to be at a crazy pace for Big in this round.
That was a good move from Halzerg. There's a round for complexity.
Yes, indeed. All tied up at 1.
I've seen some people asking what the maps are.
It's a great question.
Big's map pick. They picked Ancient. Complexity picked
They can look it up
Vertigo.
themselves, Harry. You're not here to, like, you know, give the most basic of information. Actually, even if they look at the stream, you can see it.
In the top right.
Exactly. Not right now, but once the game goes live. So, let's talk about why did they push through the smoke in a 5v3 against pistols?
It's fair.
Why, with 1 minute 35 left on the clock?
If you had to think of a reason, what would it be?
I can't think. The only thing I can think of is like that was the call from Freestyle maybe or something, and they thought it was just, once they got the 2 kills, they just went with the call. But it's so unnecessary. You're 5v3, you got 2 kills on mid. Just chill, just wait for the smoke to clear. You can do anything, the pressure is on them. Instead, you went through it, you gave them 2 kills. Now you're feeling pressure because it's a 3v3. One guy is low from getting the kills on mid, so you go A. And then you lose out in the post plan.
And now you're sad. Now you're sad if you're Big after a round like that, because you're fighting with just Deagles and pistols up against M4s. Although it's not gone too bad. It's not gone horribly.
Maybe you're about to be really happy.
Maybe,
There's an alternative way of viewing it. Maybe, for Big, it's all going to be okay anyway. If they can battle through this 2v2. Kit's dropped right there on the site, so will get picked up. But it needs someone alive to grab it, and that's got to be Halzerk now. Wins that first engagement. Crimbo tried his hand at the trade. Flash out, Halzerk gonna grab that kit. Is he just gonna stick this?
Yep, it's done.
Crimbo calling his bluff. But it's Halzerk's house of cards there. He locks that in. And so for Big, it is not the happy ending they were looking for.
I mean, it was better than it was looking like. The question is, like, do they buy here to keep the pressure? Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
because the Big of old would have half bought here or eco to make sure they come into the gun round with all their nades and all their guns, but
I think that style of Counter-Strike isn't really viable these days, right?
Has been viable for a while. Didn't prevent them from doing it, but they finally learned their lesson.
We finally got there. That's a lot of fire in middle. Smoke comes in a little bit late, but it does make an awkward fight for JDC. Equally, Alige, not expecting the buy, was very aggressively pushing. He's given up access to the A bomb site, so Halzerk, Floppy, and JT going to be playing in Donut. 3 of them in a tight corridor. Regon's got a smoke to block it off. But he's on the other side of the map.
Big move from him. But what a Big want to do now? He's got all of B. I mean, got that bomb trap. Okay.
Yeah, Complexity just don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair. Look at the minimap. They've been in Donut the entire round. They don't really know where this is hoping to end up. I think Big themselves are only just trying to piece that one together now. And it's Regon's push all the way through B. And we'll get them in towards this A site. Great round from Regon.
Well, at least Big learned their lesson fairly quickly. When you do have a man advantage, sometimes if you just chill a little bit, you know, your opponents will make the move for you, and then you can just punish them. So maybe just start of the game getting a little bit too excited, Harry.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, you don't have to be so critical of teams all the time.
Fair.
You can give them benefit of the doubt sometimes. Patience is a virtue.
Another buy up from Complexity right back into the Force Buy Wars. That was me.
That was you?
Yeah.
I couldn't even tell who that was. I just knew it wasn't me.
Nah, I was in a mood for just that brief moment.
All right.
Taking things slower this time around, Big is.
Yeah, and Complexity's on the wrong side of the map. So Floppy's about to have a very bad day. But maybe it's just an opportunity to have a very good day.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's not.
Oh, wait.
As we can see.
Hang on, look, that bomb's leaving. They're leaving A main. They're leaving Searson, and now he's leaving too. So they might go walking back into this cold B lean eventually. They spot one man pushing out through cave. JT's been seen now and tagged up. Big back in the middle.
That's twice now Regon's been quite a nuisance over on the other side of the map away from the action, playing for himself.
All right, let's see how it goes for Elige. Didn't work out for Floppy. Won't work out for him any better.
They spotted him at the last second. I could hear a shout in the studio, right? They were just like, someone saw him kind of change position, maybe just an elbow sticking out too far. But yeah, this is a third round for Big. They're going to take the advantage, and Force by Wars should kind of come to a close, although you still have the saved M4 and 2 MP9s. What you doing on this map, Yanko, with a busted buy?
On CT, not much. I mean, if you're not going to overload B early on, right, try to catch them or put more focus on mid, that's what you can do early. And then in the mid round, just sort of try to, if they take mid, try to re-aggress it, try to hit the timing, or go for some B aggression mid round. But that's why you will see most of the time the T's play a little bit slower, right? Like try to figure out where are you putting your limited resources.
Yeah. 2 tough rounds for Elige. Probably still little bothered by that push he had out A main a couple rounds back.
Ideally, you're hoping to just find a quick opening and then fall back, right? Like get into a 5v4 so that the T's feel a little bit of pressure and then try to react to what it is that they're going to do. So Big now doesn't see anything on mid. Okay, there's just a smoke on B. Didn't really reinvest into utility complexity, so just playing more towards the sites.
Oh, there's that boost up over the smoke as well, like you said, looking for that early pick and then able to fall back afterwards, but Elige's got it in red room. Ooh, wanted to go investigating for that gun, but he realizes he's got too much. He's got no backup either. They can just pressure him and keep him boxed in.
Oh. Grim tried to get there to lend a helping hand, but that's the M4 gone. Big have cut the map in 2 right now. And if they go B, there's nobody home. It's just JT, and he rotated over to go plug this hole in the red room. So this is looking good for Big to grab that 4th round.
Yeah, well, they heard Yanko say patience was a virtue. So, you know, they're just chilling, relaxing.
I think they just came in like way too horny at the start of the game. And now they've calmed down a little bit.
Yeah, that'll happen to the best of us. We've all been there in a game of Counter-Strike.
Opposite for Harry, though. He usually starts pretty flaccid in games and then turns harder and harder as the game goes on.
I just wanted to see how subtle you were going to be with that. It wasn't
not
subtle.
Very.
Subtlety is not my strong suit.
Oh.
Well, Floppy's at least got an AK-47, so it's something to take home and show off a little bit that he gets away with. It's 4-2. Big and a nice little lead here on their map pick.
So Big lost to Imperial in their opening game. Then they beat Fnatic, right? And now
they
here.
beat Rooster and then beat Fnatic.
Ah, Rooster first.
And Complexity lost to M80 and then beat Astralis and then beat Mouse.
Complexity's had a tough draw so far, man.
Yeah.
Like these are all, they had to play 3 good teams, which you don't see that often in a Pro League group, let's be honest here, Harry.
Yeah, once again, it's fair. There's no doubt in it. I think especially as well, like in these groups C and D have, I think, a couple of clear favorites in each group and then a bunch of other teams who could make it. So yeah, the fact that you've drawn all the big boys is certainly not great for Cole, but they've risen to the occasion most of the time.
Oh, nice late flashbang from Crimbo. Nice entries from JDC. And just like that, feels like the round is over. It's just Bigs to kind of work this and constrict on whichever bomb site they choose.
That's a nice little fight to win at least. It might it probably won't have much of a bearing on the round, but it's at least going to give Grim a chance to get involved at shutting down this B play. And so now you hit this point, like 2 on 3. Sure, Halzerk is a long way away, but you're saying to Grim, like, okay, limit test yourself a bit here. Let's see what we can get away with. Let's see if we can get back into this round. It was a 2v5 when it began. Now down to the 2v3. It'd be foolish for not giving it a little look in.
Really nice timing from Halzerk on this jump up. Just when they looked away from guarding this, and he should have a freebie. He should have at least one. He wants more. Got to be careful on the turnaround. There's the bomb planter. He's got that. Oh, 2. Beautiful. 2v5 being brought back by Complexity. Halzerk just needs this defuse. Smoke off in towards the cave. He can tap this bomb. He's got to be scared about the spam, but if that's what he's going to risk with, go for it. Sticking the defuse, and Searson can't pull him off. And what a round to seal away for Complexity. That's anger.
I'm out.
That's seething anger.
I'm out. I can't. There's already been 2 rounds that I'm just like... I'd take 3 timeouts in a row if I'm the big coach, and I would just cuss him out for like... Obviously, I wouldn't do that. Like, you can't really do that. But what are we doing, boys? We got 3 opening kills in 10 seconds. Why are we pushing through mid and like trying to hit the site already when no one is close to a site? Why can't we just take 10 seconds to group up, right? Let your boys get to cave, get to B ramp, and then go mid or try to do something. And this round was more difficult to lose than it was to win, and they found a way. It is a typical way to lose a round, where you're running around, right? You've got 3 entries, now we're running around, and one guy dies, other guy dies. Oh, now we are all slowing down. If the last 3 players just kept running like that, they would have probably won the round. But then you play it's super slow because wait, this is losable now. Yeah, like, and then Halzerk finds timing on the flank.
You're kind of overcorrecting, like too late, and so now you're correcting too much. And yeah, gaps were good. I mean, even the fact that it took them so long to ever feel comfortable to plant that bomb, giving Halzerk more time. Let's see if Cole can use this to get back into the swing of things then.
Oh, Unleash does get the 1 tap. Yeah. Follow-up nade is perfect. That's the all pitting the deck. Halzerk is going to step up to the plate. X is being held, and he's got that kill. JDC not fast enough. And Halzerk wants a little bit more. Tapson trying to challenge. Him and Regan, the only 2 remaining against 3 Complexity defenders, and over the top, it's Halzerk.
Ever since I gave him that pep talk, man, he's been kind of goated, has Halzerk. Ooh. You know.
Has an ego peak, though. He was flexing a little bit. We'll give him 1.
Well,
you told him to go for that, Harry?
Yeah, I did say we didn't raise the bottom for Aga. He's a 9-to-5 kind of guy. Look at him. This is KD. It just felt like it fit in a bit.
It was good. It was the working hours.
All the way over to B. Let's see if they regret giving up that 1 kill.
Do they think they still have the bomb?
I think they do.
Yeah, they're so wrong. Well, now they need to salvage utility and kits. 17 seconds left to upgrade to the AK-47. Grim's picked up a kit, 2 flashbangs to work with, 36 HP on Regan. But he should be able to hear all this because they're hustling over quick-like.
Yeah, they seem suspicious about K, but he tries to catch 1. And he does get JT out in the open. Grim doesn't commit to the stick, but the last few times they've been tasked with these 1vx's over towards B, it's been that full stick of the bomb that's come back to haunt them. And so you could see that Regan was a little jittery there, wanted to try swing out and put a stop to the defuse. And it felt like that's what Grim was counting on.
Yeah, that's a really hard clutch to win for Regan when that bomb gets tapped in that fashion. You're exactly right. Not knowing whether he needs to swing or not, or just let him go for it. Good clutch from Grim. Good play in the 2v1. Complexity barely hold on to that round to tie things up. Oh, here we go. Ooh, can't land it, but Regan swings wide. JT with 1 kill might slow things down. Regan's just a beast today, man.
Okay.
He's insane.
Don't lose this one.
It'd be kind of funny if they did, though.
I mean... Oh, God! It's fine. It's just floppy. They're going to swing them together. Countdown. There's the swing. Yeah.
Shocking. When they play together, they win these 4v2s. Counter-Strike 101.
As if you just needed the example to put up there on the poster.
Might be the worst round of Counter-Strike I saw since I got to Pro League, that 5v2 that they lost.
Still,
we've seen some bad rounds of
5v2 is the most dangerous stat line.
Yeah.
Oh, Complexity's money just sucks. This is the buy you don't like. Nobody enjoys this buy.
Yeah, they've not had a great time. They won the force buy, won the 2v5, another clutch. No clean rounds for them yet.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how to feel about the game yet because, like, it's close in terms of the score, but it's one of these ones where, like, it could have very easily been, like, 8-1, 7-2 in Big's favor if they just stuck the landing, converting some of the easy rounds.
Well, it's more like if they just extended the landing gear while landing. They were sort of going for that belly landing, which is very brave, you know. Usually people only use it in emergency situations, but for them it seems to be standard operating procedure.
Yeah. Way above the guideline. They're just coming on in, you know, they're locked on the wrong... what's the word?
Glide slope.
Glide slope. They're locked on the wrong glide slope.
Yeah, have to be careful about that.
Co-pilots put the landing gear up.
I just want to say, Harry, I'm not going to tell you how to feel. You can feel whichever way you like. Fair. There's no gaslighting here. This is a safe space.
All right. I feel safe.
I'd like a little bit of gaslighting, personally. I think that'd be...
I'm saving it for you.
Okay, great. Well,
you're awfully quiet now that Cole is losing.
I don't have much to say at the moment, to be honest with you.
Funny, you only have something to say when they're playing well.
There it is. There's the gaslighting. There it is. He's brought it out really early.
You strike him while the iron's hot. No doubt about it.
Well, the donkey's stuck in the mud.
Yeah. Okay, Searson. Farm it up, farm it up, farm it. Okay, that's a USP. JDC. Nice spray down. Doesn't get away. If he can recover this AK, that'd be nice. I think the frustrating thing for Complexity, I think Regon has done such a good job at the B bomb site. We've seen him lurk in a number of times, seen a couple of entries a few times. Like, mid hasn't really been an issue. A's kind of been under attack and a struggle at times, but I think really just the B bomb site getting overrun just like 2 critical moments of this game has been really uncomfortable for Complexity.
Well, you know, economy in tatters as well for the most part.
Yeah, that's never fun.
Buys are not great. You don't feel like you have utility to challenge mid, perhaps, and
yeah, you feel like you haven't had a chance to play your CT side at this point, which is unfortunate because it's the last round of the half. Might have been something there if JDC didn't run into his own team's Molotov and call it off. So Searson's going to take an angle with the AWP. Oh, give it to me, Searson. Double scope. Bang. Floppy brought it down very low. Smoke in hand. He knows what's coming next. Grim's got one over at the B bomb site. That's towards Cave.
That's a full bait there. They really got Searson's attention. Ooh. All right, Tabson. All right, Tabson. What? Where did that come from? He's up for the ace.
It's called heaven, that area.
JT's so confused. He's like, how did this all happen so fast? How did it all come crumbling down?
It's a fair question for JT. Moments ago, they were about to win the round quite comfortably. Now they're going to have to earn it. Is he ready for Crimbo? Is he ready? Doesn't look like it. And so Big managed to turn it around. And they changed their fortunes. 8-4 on that T side, courtesy of Captain Tabson. A bit of an odd start to this one, but Big have been able to get away with a nice lead on that T side. There was certainly a world where it could have been even cleaner for Big. So will they regret? Well, they might regret it. Yeah, do they have enough dedicated wham to turn this one around?
This has been just a great encapsulation of, I think, the issues Complexity has been trying to overcome over the past few months. Is like, this can't be the team that beat Mao's 13-8, 13-6, 2-0 in their previous series, right? Just like the inconsistency of coming in a game against Mao's, handling business, looking good, and then coming in here and having it be sketchy.
Would you say they play up to the level of their opponent?
Or down,
What's
I guess
this
I would say.
alternate observing style?
You like that?
Oh, really? But it was kind of cool.
Never mind.
No, Brad, try it again. I think it'll grow on me. Or don't.
Start next round.
All right, Tabson. Clean tap out through the spawn. Here's those rotates arriving, and Tabson is still putting Colin baskets. Halzak.
Oh, he's so
swing
mad.
on in and gets tapped out of the round. That leaves it all on JT. Goodbye.
And now we got a red room peek.
B.
We got a red room peek coming in from Searson. He's not out yet. He's not out yet. Here's the peek.
Whoa! And now he peeks. And for my next trick.
All right, so at least a bomb plan for Complexity.
Let JDC go first.
No.
It's 2 HP. Let him find him. There we go.
Let him go third. Make it hard. Play with a handicap. It's only fair. JT's only one player.
Bit of damage. 1 kill. 2 kills. JT, holy shit. Gets away. Searson now left up in this all alone. He will regret not peeking the window, as the door on this round might have closed for Big. Searson is not given the fight. Another tap on the bomb. JT calls his bluff again, but it's a nice tap for Searson. Gonna be close, but I think Big have got this one in the bag.
Well, thank God. I mean, I know JT's good for a miracle clutch now and again. That would have been, I think, too much for Big to handle after the 5v2 earlier. JT made that look cool.
Yeah, that wasn't, you know, too terrible from Big. He just hit some really good shots.
It looked like Complexity wanted to push CT here.
Yeah, yeah.
There was like that moment where they're like, nope, let's push CT and actually just go to the B bomb site. And that's when a dualies and another USP turned the corner.
Maybe someone misread the situation.
Potentially.
Made not the best of calls.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice! Wow! Easy!
Alter.
Thanks for that.
Case, you ever... Ooh, nice, Grim. Nice, Grim. Grim Reaper making an appearance.
I realized the first yell was so out of place, so I just, you know, tried to make it a bit. Just random yelling like Sonic, keeping Jason on his toes.
Dude, that killed me on that first week. That was unreal. Or the first day. Nice job from Grim.
Grim is farming.
3 kills in the round so far. Looking for another one. He hears the FAMAS, and oh, it's Floppy who takes it. Nicely done from Complexity. So they're not out of it yet. They win the second round, and we know for CT sides that's horrific. This is the nightmare scenario.
It is the worst possible scenario.
I mean, you save this Galil, right? You have 20 HP. There's no reason to get anywhere close. Anyway, okay, cool.
And these rounds are tough, man. I mean, we saw it in the Liquid VP game, right? That's why VP put a lot of bodies on mid, because this is what the T's like to do a lot. But in that game, Liquid just did an A execute, right? And got into the site more or less for free. Then JKS had a big round. And
yeah.
So it's hard because, yeah, sure, it's not an ideal buy for the T's, but they get to pick where the fight is going to happen. And they can pool their limited resources, and Grim hit some really good shots.
Yeah, that first shot was an absolute banger, half blinded. Harry, could you check the mailbag for me while you're over there?
Yeah, of course I can.
Let's just see if there's an update. You guys can all participate in the show if you send us in some questions, concerns, comments, information, pictures, anything you want, really, to eplmailbag@efg.gg.
Well, Harry's downloading a random video from the internet.
I just downloaded a virus onto the computer.
I noticed that. The warning even came up, and you were like, ignore that.
Let's launch the virus. I'm taking it all down tonight.
This feels so dangerous.
What are you doing?
I don't know what this is.
Hey, someone sent you a clip they had a question about something you said, I would assume, but you can't hear the videos on that PC. So, you're done.
Well.
great mailbag.
We don't have any stuff in there right now. I'm going to be honest with you.
Give us some stuff, chat.
If you want, you can send some stuff in, EPL mailbag at efg.gg. But take a look at this over in main. JDC. Oh, not JDC. Going to have to be someone else. What about Searson? What about Regon? He's having a pretty good game.
Well, it's not Searson.
No, but Regon's still very much in the picture here.
Using those deagles like a chisel, just one by one, chipping away at the HP. Gonna stand behind the Molotov. There ain't no chance. There ain't.
Never mind the Rizzler, bro. They call him the Chiseler. Oh, that would have been epic. Then he like kills all three.
3-1 digs right after that.
Bang, bang, bang. But not meant to be. Complexity. 6 rounds. Jason, read those numbers out from right to left.
6, 10, 9. 6 for complexity, 7 now on the freeze time score, 9 for big. Those numbers?
Yeah, all right.
Is that pretty good?
Dude, look, Russia's giving us some real out-of-the-box observing.
Why not?
Do you think that's what he does, like when he has a break? Do you think he goes home and just like tries to find new angles to observe from?
He always says you can't warm up observing.
You can't warm up observing.
It is hard, yeah. It's really hard.
What if you play like that DDR except for your finger?
I mean, I thought about, I had a theory where you did a demo observing it on 2 times speed. But I tried it a couple times and it was kind of a bit much, to be honest.
That seems intense.
Yeah, it really
was. You did
was.
like a racing game for a while to warm up too, didn't you?
Trackmania, yeah, that was to warm my fingers up a little bit. That was good fun. I enjoyed that. But you can't, it's the live feeling you need for observing.
It's the pressure of the moment that really makes you shine.
Yo, what if you go to the Mao's boot camp facility?
Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Yeah. Content piece?
We could do that, because you know they have like all the fake crowd audio.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
That's kind of cool. I like that.
Just rush in a room observing to a fake crowd.
Do you want another cam? I'll set up a cam for you, right? This one's never been seen before. Put me live, Jay. Look at this through the cracks here.
That's
like
very
that?
cinematic.
And then it goes up and out, look. And then you see where they go. See some smokes going.
And then we could say something in line with this.
And then look, I'm tracking them going mid.
Too far for complexity.
Oh, look at all that nade damage. JDC brought low. Crimbo half HP. They've got the opening kill. It's Elise trying to force his way in, but from heaven, it's JT. Yanko, when you put your hands up in the air like that, I think you want to say something.
Not always. Sometimes I'm just a little bit confused myself. Where were Crimbo's teammates in that situation, potentially? How can a guy be really so deep up there when he has teammates in cave? And probably Crimbo's feeling the same way.
Yeah, he might have a similar thought to it at the moment. Well, and Searson's thinking, where can I put this ult to go to just keep it alive?
Ooh, Searson.
He's not going for
Come
this,
on,
right?
then.
Oh, I admire the hell out of this. Good luck.
I think he's giving it a look, and then he doesn't find anyone. Soon he's going to go back and save that AWP. Maybe throw the smoke, try to bait someone out, make it interesting.
Not gonna lie, it seems like he's, yep, you're dead on. Backing away. All right, smoke on the bomb, gonna keep them frozen at the site, so he's got time to reposition and get the op, and it's gonna be 9-8. Complexity closing the gap.
All right, we got some mailbag questions come through. You ready for this?
We got some good ones?
Jason! Yeah. Ask Jason if he follows the NFL and what he thinks of the new Bears lineup.
I don't follow the NFL. But the new Bears lineup sounds great from the tweets that I've seen.
All right.
Yeah.
They got some big signings?
Yeah, apparently.
All right.
They got some dude. It's going to be good.
I follow the NFL, and it's going to be the same old Bears.
All I know is the Lions are good.
Eh.
Okay, what about this? Another one for Jason. Jason, they love asking you questions.
Apparently.
Bro. Why is America the best country in the world? And why will Complexity win this game? And then it also says at the end, Harry, you're my favorite British person, but person is in quotation marks, which I thought was a nice touch.
That is a good touch.
That is good. Thank you, Daniel.
You're not exactly a fully fledged person, but you're
why is America the best?
Chase? Oh, you know, warm apple pies, hot dogs in a baseball game. There's just too many things to list.
So those are the top three.
Those were two. Yeah. Hot dogs at a baseball game, warm apple pies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was just baseball, hot dogs, apple pie.
No, I don't particularly like baseball, but eating a hot dog at a baseball game is pretty legit. There's no way to explain it.
In an apple pie?
I've never. But it sounds fun.
Like, was it who did that?
American
That was
Pie?
American Pie.
Yeah.
It's the guy who looks like Steel.
Yeah,
Jason
okay.
Yeah, actually.
Little known fact, Steel was his body double.
And they also got the whole pie thing from Steel.
Yep.
So that movie's based on a true story.
That movie's actually based on my hometown.
I believe that.
I buy pies. Elige.
Ooh, that's content.
Regard!
Get one more.
Oh, bruh, he's so good. I hate watching him. Look at this. 3-2. Complexity. It's not plain sailing as Searson lands the double chunk wallbang bomb denial. Oh, he's done it again for a third time, bro. Searson toggled on. Searson is online.
Defensive smoke to give Grim some room to work. Oh, he didn't see that. He didn't spot that. He just disappears. Okay, they reposition. One inside cave, one wrapping around to B ramp.
Ooh, Grim gets rid of JDC, so it's got to be Searson. And that probably won't be Searson.
Save.
Rush.
I hope you're happy, bro. He listened to you and you got him killed. That's bad info.
Sorry.
Do you feel bad at all?
A little. Not really.
Okay.
Okay, so in the mailbag, Graham, who was the one who asked about the NFL and the Bears in particular, he said, tell Yanko he made me sad by saying that nothing will change for the Bears.
They'll still get owned by the Packers every time.
Jason. No, I couldn't find one fast enough. Right out into mid. Halzerk tried his hand at the opening pick, but instead it looks like it's going to come the way of JT. But he's quick to give up this control. Instead, giving the angle, giving the line to Halzerk to hold from middle. That was a nice reaction of spotting that B doors smoke and anticipating the ramp take from Big. Nice move so that AWP was set up to cover it. That was kind of Big's whole response to losing mid, was to try and take lane away. And now that that hasn't panned out, they're pretty stagnant for the time being. They're stuck here.
Nice thing is Tapson at the B bomb site has a lot of utility. He's got another smoke and a Molotov. They can hold on to that for later. Crimbo's got nothing joined up with him. But Tapson can help shore this up for a delayed hit. Another smoke going to be going in. Fine fighting ramp. They don't want to mess with cave. 57 seconds as that smoke plumes.
It's a decent adjustment from Big, you know, going for the stack, now even pushing a little bit forward towards cave. They have Searson and Dona who can take peaks mid and A. So let's see how this fade smoke works out.
Complexity seems so dead set though on just being patient and then hitting through jungle or through cave.
30 seconds. Grim has to. Yeah, now they're going to try to link up with Grim.
It's too late though. Searson only gets the one. Okay, into the A bomb site we go. There's a Molotov to prevent any access to the site for the CTs. Bomb being planted. Tapson's gonna head in towards Temple. Get a quick leg up on that front. Two coming from CT spawn. Floppy in the open. Spots one. Awkward fight. Knows the follow-up is going to come from Temple. But now it's just Grim, and he almost gets caught. Awkward peek. Tap the bomb. Force some action out of Grim. Good spray control. Takes off the defuse, and it's just Crimbo. Halfway through that bomb, he's got no kit. Grim worried, pacing, and Crimbo's got it. Nice, easy kill at the end of the day, and he can run on back for a no kit full defuse.
That was a nice recovery from Big in the 4v5, right? See, the Grim is in A main in 30 seconds, right? You know, the call has to come by them. Are we trying to go A? Are we trying to go B? You're worried about the stack in that situation, so, you know, it's fine to send Grim out, and if he has contact, then you end the round on B. If doesn't, you have time to rotate over, but they didn't have a ton of control, complexity, despite getting that one kill, so not the cleanest of endings. Still had the opportunity to clutch it out, but couldn't hit some of the shots.
Ooh. Because of the flash, that molly misses its mark, so JT didn't get the room over at Cave he was looking for. Instead, it's Halzerk to open on Asias, and he's even landed a shot on the wall bang.
Well, he delivered them a 5-on-4 in the previous round. They weren't able to convert.
This sucks for Regon, though.
Not too much.
Still gets a kill out of it, which is sick for him. Good repositioning, good grab the orb. I was going to say, he hasn't, like, he never really got to play the round. Not like he made a huge mistake or anything, just got random wallbang down at 6 HP. And he's still trying to be the hero. Still trying to be the guy that puts Big back in the driver's seat here.
I feel like Elige has had a rough game, certainly by his standards, but been caught in some awkward timing, some peaks that were unfortunate. He was testing in middle. Regon's shifting over. Elige with the first peek. Oh, hard clear. And Regon's only got 6 health, so as soon as he peeks, he better land a shot and disappear, but they're looking for this.
That's a lineup.
They aren't.
Oh my God.
Lord.
Regon, 6 points of health. From the start of the round, a wallbang from Halzerk. He's donning the AWP, and he's made this competitive. He's given Big a chance, but now he is the only man standing. One shot will end his round. One bullet from Elige or Halzerk puts a stop to Regon's reign of terror. And so Complexity tie this game back up. 10 apiece. And the money starting to crumble for Big.
That's a harsh, harsh reset after winning a round with just one player. I mean, I can't believe Regon got this much done. It's unreal.
Jason, you've been getting a lot of questions in the mailbag.
Yeah.
People really care about your kind of
existence.
God, they're just flying in. I can't, every time I go to read one, there's 100 more Jason questions. JDC. One over in middle lane. Oh, what? Oh, that was Regon.
That was Regon in the site. Oh, this is sketchy.
Grim, that's rough. Tries to jump up to help, but ends up making matters worse. Slow down here as that molly misses. That would have been the prime chance to punish. Everyone's just kind of hoping maybe this shot is the one that wins the round.
How did this round get so chaotic? How did Complexity let it happen in this round? They're about to, you had such a weak economy situation. You're about to give up the red carpet.
You know, when you ask me what can you do with like a low buy?
Yeah.
Well, that's what Big did. You know, when I told you, you know, what do T's do usually?
Yeah.
That's not what Complexity did.
That's not what Complexity did. They weren't patient in any way.
Oh, that's a classic, Harry.
Yeah.
They're so boxed in.
Jason, you remember this?
Yeah, I was in that one.
Yeah. Yes, you were, J-Mo. Okay. Everyone's standing around like this round. It's still happening.
I don't know if I've ever... I can't remember the last time I saw a round of Ancient where it felt like two Ts were just boxed in for like a minute and 10 seconds at this position of the map.
Oh. Okay. Still, I didn't think that's going to entice you.
No, but it should entice Crimbo to try and chase down. He doesn't have time to get to A.
I think he wants to go get a gun. No, he's not even moving. Not even budging from his position. I thought maybe he'd flirt with the B ramp to try and get an AK-47. Okay, coming in late. Coming in late. Round is over. Do you peek if you're floppy? Do you risk it?
That was a rare hover hand high five. Big though, immediate response when they were just down to the pistols.
Little chit chat from Tapson getting involved.
Only their second time out. Complexity still has money to buy, but the utility is not great. So let's see what the call will be.
It's got to be, I mean, frustrating for both teams. Like, I think their T-sides have had some real self-inflicted errors that have prevented, like we talked about with Big, like that could have been a 10-2 half. Like, it could have been way, way better in different situations if they're played differently. Same for Complexity on a round like that. That's one where it's like you feel like you actually have the runway to end the map. Win that low buy and everything's in your favor, and now it's like, oh, God. Low utility. Halzerk's AWP has been good at finding you openings, but how many more are there in him?
He's I'm really hoping he gets this peek through the short line, but tabseN is coming. Oh, they walked right in front of him. They kind of doomed him to fail there, and now they try to go in a B. The AWP might have a chance to get involved. Instead, it's JT to open. Crimbo, faster wrap around the long side. JT's dead. Halzerk's AWP has been waiting all around for its chance to strike, and that time might have to be now, as Grim is still very far removed from this round. He might have good timing on a tabseN over in Cave. That is one of the fights we're going to have to bear in mind, as Halzerk's been able to get out. Oh, Grim dead, though. So just Halzerk remains. syrsoN shuts him down, and Big in pole position, 12-10. They've got 2 chances to close this out. And this round right here couldn't be a better time to do it, as Complexity are broke.
And without a bomb plant. They didn't get any bonus money in that round from the bomb plant. So extra broke, very broke.
I mean, that round felt ripe for the taking for Complexity. You know, they managed to sneak all the way up. There's only 2 big players on the B bomb side, but just the pathing after the initial contact isn't great. Rigon finds one, and they don't see the second player sneaking towards long.
Doesn't it feel like they got a bit like chaotic though in like the middle of some of these hits on this side like that? The player going long is like shuffling grenades to like put down a molly or a smoke.
Yeah, because his teammate was kind of holding CT, but there was a small timing before he started holding it that a player crossed. He didn't think they could cross, so he's pulling out nades to use utility for deep CT, right? So they can put the bomb down and everything, but
didn't go in that direction.
A little bit unfortunate,
yeah,
one would say.
All right, well, fast util. Red room and towards the B bomb site. Little lurk smoke. Might be a very similar round played out by Complexity. They even do a defensive smoke at B lane. Ooh, one spotted the head, but Rigon out in the open. Can't track that. Good luck, tabseN. Good luck, tabseN.
Oh,
double kill while blind.
Tried to get out of there, but then throws himself right back in. tabseN is having a round. tabseN has done it for Big. 4 kills. That should be everything. That should be the map. And it's locked in by tabseN. syrsoN there to close, and Big take it. 13-10. Picking Ancient, picking up the dub. And now Vertigo remains for Complexity.
Ich sehe auch was.
Einer Donut low. Noch einer Window und einer Donut. Letzter Window.
Ich komm Donut.
Ja, ich flash aber vor mich. Ich gehe nochmal T-Spawn Richtung L.
Leute noch Donut.
Alter, Junge, Mann, bist du sick, Bruder? Komm, mein Bruder, Alter.
Not even thinking about fucking trades. We're just playing in spots to play in spot. Play around each other, play like a fucking team if you want to win this game. Let's wake up, okay?
Yep.
Everyone, all of us together. We win this game together. We're gonna try and win this game on our own. We're gonna fucking lose. So please, let's wake up. Let's play like a team. Let's play with each other. Let's talk to each other. Let's make good plans. Let's keep updating our comms. Let's figure shit out, please.
Nice, Flo.
Nice. Hast du das?
Nice. Ja, klar.
Ja.
Nice! Wow, riesig!
Alter.
Nice!
Aber liegt
Sick, Karim, Mann! Kommt jetzt rein, Jungs, Mann! Schön vor Befehl,
Alter. Viel
Alter!
Donut, ja.
Sick.
Hinter Würfel.
Not bad. I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
So fall again.
You got to speed up. He's way over the limit. This dude is spinning.
Calm down, little man. We got bigger fish to fry.
What, we're just going to let him go?
We've got movement.
You are late.
Sorry, I had to get away from the team during prac. You've got the stuff, right?
I have a few snap taps if you're interested.
Say, you got any more of those jump throw aliases lying around?
You must be joking. Do you have any idea how difficult those are to find these days?
Fuck it, I'll take some null bites. Give me a couple null bites.
Get on the ground now! I will not ask you again!
Sir, just get on the ground, sir. Sir, please, just get on the ground. He's got a bind! Look out, he's got a bind! Why didn't he get on the ground?
These people, they have no honor, no code. They do whatever to get ahead in life. They're not ready to face the consequences.
There's that guy again, spinning. Let's go get him.
You've done enough for one day. Let's just let the kid have some fun.
Officer down, I repeat, officer down.
It's time for another Kadia B-Stream check-in. Today we're spicing it up. We're having a bit of fun. I've brought two of the best cocks known to man up to have a quick chat with me about historical cocks. We're going to be doing a tier list, and I've got players who have historically played on Rooster since its inception, and we're going to be throwing some names out. You guys have to figure out where on the tier list you want to put those names, and let's kick things off with a big name, Danny G.
Ooh, that's a good one. Nah, he's up there, mate. Might have to go 2 on Danny, or 3 or 2.
Nah, I reckon 2. At his peak, he was probably best player on the team.
Okay. 2. We'll lock in Danny.
We'll lock in Danny at 2.
Number 2.
Yep. No, that's a pretty good one. All right. Next on the list is ADK.
That's 1. That's 1 all day.
Number one. Lock it in, Eddie.
He's going. Lock it in, mate. Lock him in.
All right, well,
done. Legend.
This is going quick. What about you guys might remember him. He has a 1 in the name, 1 in the game. Juices.
Didn't see him coming.
He's iconic. It's a 4 or 3 from me.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you take the reins on that one. I didn't play with him too much.
Number 3. I didn't even see it coming, honestly. I'd put him above Danny. Yeah.
Juices? No, Danny's 2.
That's Juices. That's probably on the wrong keyboard, but let's go with Juices.
Interesting.
I don't remember it looking like that.
No cliff. All right. Next on the agenda, he was here more recently than Juices, Viridian.
yeah, that's a 6.
We'll
He's definitely going down there somewhere. Yeah, we'll fit him in. I won't put him last, but he's a 6. That's a thumbs down from me.
All right, down there, right down there. A legend in the game, 40-year-old superstar. Touch_my_body.
Fuck. We didn't see that one coming.
Brewster law, mate. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
That's a 4.
We'll chuck him in at number 4. He was solid.
Probably deserves a bit higher, but 4's the best he'll get.
He was solid, mate.
Got some big names coming up as well.
Yeah.
All right. The most recent loss from Rooster, making his way to Talon, another bird-related org, is Nedic.
7.
Number 7. Put it dead last, mate.
We'll chuck him down there.
Thumbs down.
That's a quick reaction.
7.
That was an incredibly quick reaction from the boys today.
Yep.
And lucky last, infamous in the scene, watching 2 angles at once, it is Swanky G.
Swanky G.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we only got one spot, but I reckon that's solid.
5. Are you happy with that list? Do you think that is pretty accurate?
It's pretty good.
I reckon we'd swap Juices and Danny, but apart from that,
maybe just take Swanky
make
off.
Swanky just off the list, mate.
Get rid of
Who
him.
would you put there instead?
Rackham.
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 Had some other names, JTRs, all the big names up there.
We'll keep him off as well.
We'll keep him off.
Are you happy with this list where we've ended up?
Yeah, not bad.
That's solid, mate.
Quite happy. 80k at the top. Beautiful. He deserves it, mate.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Beautiful. And quickly, are you ready for Australis?
Of course. Been seeing them in the sauna every night. Told them we're picking Ancient. So I think they were watching all of our Ancient demos.
Okay.
Should be a walk in the park. No. Yeah, no, there's none. Threw a spanner in the works for them.
Okay.
Should be, walk in the park.
All right.
Light work, 2-0 incoming.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful. And on that note, with the confidence, that was Rooster, and this has been the Kadir B-Stream Check-In.
Thank you, Mac.
Thanks, Mac.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
The challenge for number 1.
It takes a couple of seconds, verify. I verify myself at least twice a month.
Choose big. Choose a job. Choose a career. Choose the fucking big house. Choose academy players, JDC and Crimbo. Choose good vibes, low pressure and Cologne 2018. Choose friendship. Choose Zerzum playing online. Choose 15-minute commutes. Choose your coach. Choose GOP B and then Kakafu. Choose just about staying in the top 20. Choose the best utility. Choose signing one English speaker at a time. Choose Smuya, Santaris, Mantu and Gabe. Choose Crimbo leading for one tournament. Choose staying in the German scene and don't wonder what could have been. Choose your future. Choose an international team. But why would I want to do a thing like that? I choose to listen to my gut. I choose something good. And the reasons? There are no reasons. Who needs reasons when you've got big clan?
Choose Counter-Strike, choose BO3s, choose all the rounds, choose overtime, choose that big Col game that everyone's been talking about here at ESL Pro League. It's map 2, big, took it away, Col cosmetic comeback on the first, some awkward rounds thrown by either team, Josh, and now we're here on Vertigo. Col Classic.
I'm intrigued. He says Josh after, you know, some thrown rounds, but then like you pick up, I'm just so confused. Am I just the butt of the joke?
No, I was just, because your reaction in the green room was incredible. It was one of the best reactions.
There was that 4v2, that complexity loss somehow on their CT side was, that was probably the difference maker in the game. Anyways, sorry,
Potentially,
Alex.
yeah, no, I was just admiring that Graham Messioso Pitt is liaising with the staff there. It looks like the admin team are having a conversation, something about the air conditioning complexity, thinking it's a bit too cold right now. As you can see, look, he's putting his hands out. He's saying, look,
goosebumps.
Look how chilly my
everywhere.
palms are.
Maybe I just have goosebumps because, well, we couldn't come back. And
Graham used to do that job, right?
Current in pass, yeah.
Graham used to do tournament operations himself, so I guess he knows.
He knows. He's got the mind games. He knows exactly what what are in the realms of possibilities. He knows what's going to be able to be done. He knows if he's just buying time. He knows all the tricks.
Yeah, okay.
he could be scheming. You never know.
Or he was just like, his boys came out, he overheard the team huddle, he heard the coach saying that they were coming in a bit cold. He misunderstood, took it quite literally.
Yeah.
It is that transcontinental barrier, you know?
When Ollie is behind the players on the stage, you know shit's getting real. That's what I'll say.
Yeah,
so we need a heater. JDC knows he's got the jumper on.
Yeah.
Sleeve gaming.
I can't do that either.
Do it,
right arm sleeve, no good.
No
Left
way.
arm I could do because it's keyboard hand, but
Sure.
with the arm on the table, if you do this and you got a long sleeve on, that's way too much friction. You can't move it as well.
Are you pivoting from your forearm?
I pivot from the forearm. That's how I'm able to keep gaming into my mid-30s. Because if you're like on your wrist too much, that's where all that RSI, carpal tunnel comes into play.
Have you seen that Donk and Zywoo both play with no contact points?
No contact
on the mouse pad.
They hover.
Like they
hover hand.
It's like all this. It's just the top of the mouse. Like you know, like most people will feel like they'll touch the mouse pad with their fingertips or like the side of their thumb.
Sure, yeah.
Interesting.
But both Donk and Zywoo do this thing where there's
that's safe. Hover handing is safe these days.
It is?
Yeah. It's good to hover hand.
It's advisable, especially when the best in the world are doing it. And I forgot to say, hi, by the way. We did change the whole voices you're hearing between maps, but after Ancient, we've chopped and changed. The morning boys are going to go and put their feet up, play some counter.
It's awkward because, you know, we were just trying to help the other shift out. They did a VP game and we were like, guys, that's enough from you. Like, doing 3 VP maps, that's too much. We don't think you should have to cast any more CS. We send them off, we jump on. Then we realize, guys, oh shit, we got a VP game later.
Oof.
So here it comes. We've got a big day of counter, all the rounds, all the overtimes, all of
the time.
Yes. Yeah, but we're gonna get a warmed up VP. You know, they're not gonna be sitting there complaining about the AC. They're gonna be warmed, good to go.
Yeah.
Furia VP.
That's the real trick. That you gotta elevate your internal body temperature, and nothing really gets that going other than some good old-fashioned exercise.
Yeah? What's your preferred form of exercise?
If you're going right before a game and you're just trying to get some crunch time, jumping jacks and push-ups are a good way to go. That gets the things
from
going.
my experiments, doing like 20 push-ups before a map, you're gonna frag out.
Yeah, okay, not for me. We did this experiment over in Riyadh, and I mean, might be something to do with the fact that 20 push-ups was probably my absolute limit.
Yeah, you don't want to hit your limit. You just want to warm up a little bit.
I was so gassed. You went for a run this morning. That's very adult and mature of you.
Yeah, I like running.
You went for a morning run?
A little morning run, inside, you know.
Oh, okay.
It's a bit harder out. I haven't tried. I know people have been running outside, but to me, the pavements in Malta are too thin. I don't want to risk it.
Fair.
And I don't like, fake run and then like hover behind people. It's very busy out right now.
Sure, you can keep a consistent pace.
Yeah, just set that.
On the treadmill.
I go for the 12 kilometers an hour.
12K?
No, I didn't run for an hour.
Look at this band out here.
At 12K an hour for half. So I got the 6K in.
Okay, solid.
Okay.
So that's a nice... easy,
brisk pace.
Brisk pace, yeah. It's a nice, easy, manageable speed.
That's pretty quick. We can only hope that they're able to get into the game that quick.
Well, yeah, we'll see. Obviously, there's the air conditioning.
I think they're moving at like, half an hour at the moment.
It does feel like that. The headsets aren't even on, boys. So
oh dear. Oh dearie me. Is this complexity genuinely being too cold to play, or did they just need an extra 10 minutes to work out how they reverse sweep this series?
Well, it is Vertigo, right? And we've seen Cole put up some pretty good games on Vertigo.
Here's one I'll say, though. One thing. Yeah, you're absolutely right. They have played well on Vertigo. That is the map that they go to if they need to pull out a win, and that's also what they were only able to win against Maus on until yesterday when they picked up a 2-0. But when I look at them, they're not looking like they're out there getting the vibes up or anything, and I hate to be a vibes merchant, whatever teller, but
vibes merchant. Yeah, I like it.
But like, if you're gonna have that extra time, you can't sit there looking kind of emo. You got to be able to crack some jokes and do, I don't know, people do all these like little games with their hands with each other.
Oh, yeah? Can you show me one of those?
Some rock, paper, scissors or anything.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
We got twos.
Now we're talking.
Vibe merchant.
There is a variety of skills and approaches on this table today. On one side, we have Tristan Sorrentis rocking the new ESL merchandise in collaboration with Counter-Strike Pop Dog, long sleeve in white, very stylish. And Chad Birchall, a part of that design process.
Is that a crew neck?
His teammate. I would say that's a crew neck, yeah. On the other side of our ping pong this evening, we have Henry G. Greer. And on his team is Harry Russell.
I just like how they thought to themselves, you know what, let's help these guys out. There's going to be a long time to fill before the game actually goes live. Why don't we set up a 2v2 table tennis, and they can't even get a volley going for more than like 3 returns.
Okay, you call it a volley too. This must be an American thing.
What do you call it?
A rally?
A rally? Yeah. Well, just because a volley is when the ball doesn't bounce. But Jason said the same thing, so maybe...
I think it's
like a kind of a cross the pond kind of thing. Because in my mind, a volley is like the ball doesn't bounce and you hit it.
I'm with you there.
You volleyed it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I heard Jason say the same thing. So anyway, I just learned that Americans call rallies volleys.
Well, we also call elevators.
And Canadian.
Elevators, you call them lifts.
Yeah, elevator. I think it elevates you.
Yeah. It does lift you.
Yeah, I heard there was a guy that did a bit about that where it's just like all of the Americanisms are just like for the American people that need it to be really spelled out for them, you know? Pavement, what the hell is that?
Sidewalk.
I walk on the side, it's a sidewalk. Yeah, very good.
I call it a sidewalk, but it's like paved.
What's a bin? I don't know what a bin is, but a trash can? It's a can for trash.
Trash bin.
Yeah, you just got to make it really
meet them halfway.
Okay.
That's what you have to do. You have to find a safe middle ground between the two.
I hate that more. I'd rather just say trash.
Look, Harry's got a great serve on him, man. Oh, but Henry's letting him down a little bit.
Who's the strongest Pong player on the table right now? Is it Harry or Chad?
I think it's Harry.
Physically strong or strong at the game?
Pong professional.
Henry's got a good,
I haven't seen Henry play that much.
I haven't seen Chad or Henry play too much, but they are both capable individuals in the Pong sphere.
All right, we're swapping opponents.
Trace plays the least.
Looks like,
I'll say that.
Trace looks like he plays the least.
Yeah, Trace is not a Ponger.
He's been in development. It's been workshopped. It's all good. It's all good. He's cooking in the lab. He's been having lessons actually with Harry Russell.
We do actually have, I think, an ex-professional. This isn't even.
Oh
a bit.
no!
Are you doing a bit?
I'm not doing a bit actually. We have an ex-professional ping pong player in the Pro League production or somewhere in there, somewhere in the building. Yeah.
In the house.
I think he's Greek. Maybe I'm getting it wrong.
No, I
remember a previous season where he came and absolutely smashed everyone. So
is that him?
God,
that is
there
not
he
him.
is. There
He's
he
getting
is.
ready for some macrobics.
Machisthenics.
That is a comfortable position.
Yeah. High
You have
leg.
to-
They call that Mac spreading.
Yeah. Nice.
Nice one.
For those just joining, yes, Big Cole is about to go. I don't want to say about to go live, guys. I won't
Come on
jump the
now.
gun. I have
Come
no information for you other than the room is apparently very cold. And that's not coal, C-O-L, that's C-O-L-D. It's too cold for coal, and so we're going to heat this place up somehow.
Somehow, yeah. It does seem like it's a logistical nightmare given how many members of staff I can see just staring at the ceiling.
There, yeah.
But I don't know. It doesn't feel any colder than it has been for the entirety of Pro League to me, personally.
No.
I'm still rocking shorts and a tee.
And speaking of cold, I guess we're gonna see.
Oh, I see where you're going.
Where Red Canids at, because
we don't know what match they're playing. It's not updated.
They're
but they lost to Furia.
They lost to Furia.
Didn't they 13-1?
But that was in the lower bracket. There should be the last stage thing going on soon.
Yeah, go.
I'm going here.
They're gonna be in one of these. I don't know which. It hasn't updated.
I think it's the bottom one. Yeah.
Oh wait, we can check.
Lower bracket final.
I can check.
They're gonna play Falcons.
They play Falcons. Okay, they're here.
So they'll be tomorrow at 1:30 local.
1:30. Red Canids v Falcons tomorrow, and then at the same time, or rather after, it's the loser of VP Furia taking on the winner of Atox Ents. Atox, underwhelming so far. Ents, also underwhelming so far. So anyone can win that game.
Have you discussed the fact that like the legendary Astralis roster is all in this group in various shapes and forms?
We did a bit on that yesterday, actually. Well, my joke was, someone emailed in saying, "Oh, they're all here. Why don't we get like all of Astralis to play a show match?" And I said, if we couldn't get them for the PGL Copenhagen Major, I don't think we're going to get Astralis here. Now, am I? No, okay, I'll stop there. Yeah.
Oh, well, I was just going to start brainstorming. What I could do was check how many of those people submitted skins yesterday.
Oh, no, we're doing the verbal skin. Josh, quick, get Henry back.
I think there were several, but the entire thing got cancelled out.
But you're familiar with the fact that they can pull the feed of this monitor, right?
Oh,
yeah, okay.
So we could. Oh man, not sure if that's the best one to start with. Actually, you know what?
That's where Simple's humble beginnings began, right? Well, I guess there was Liquid first. No, was it Flipside then Liquid?
It was Flipside, yeah.
It was Flipside into Liquid into Na'Vi from there, or was it back to Flipside first?
Liquid into Na'Vi sounds right.
Sounds about right.
Sounds right. Remember, Hiko came to Flipside for that one ESWC or something. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Then he ended up in
so
LA.
he
brought. He was already friends with Hiko. He brought Hiko to Flipside for one event.
So they brought Simple to Liquid, and then they brought Hiko to
the other way around.
Other way around first.
Flipside first. If I'm right, am I right? I feel
Flipside Hollow.
I feel like I'm right.
That's like a Kato Flipside.
You could be right, because there was the whole like Blade calling things with numbers.
Yeah, still does that.
The quadrants.
Or still did
on
that.
the map.
What do you think of this one, Steel?
The Safari Mesh with the three Flipside stickers.
I wasted money. I'm guessing it was on the stickers.
Yeah, I mean, that does look like a pretty big money waster. It looks like ass.
It basically looks like a default AWP with some stickers on it, but it's not my favorite. We're going to see what else you guys were sending in. The mailbag's absolutely full. I don't know if I should...
We probably shouldn't exit this image with that on screen.
That is true, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Anyone else send us anything in? Apparently teams are... Oh, wait.
We might be getting a game starting.
Whoa.
Counter-Strike's happening.
It's that big Cole game that everybody's talking about. Cole v Big, map 2. Big took the first, their pick on Ancient. We go to Complexity's choice. It's Vertigo, and it's hot. We hot.
It's hot. I see what you did there. Yeah, well, it is now because the AC's been turned off and I'm already feeling a bit warm.
I am feeling a little...
I'm a bit hot. Maybe we should file a complaint with the tournament operations.
At least we don't have like the big studio lights like right in our faces here, right?
No, that's true.
That's a saving grace.
Ooh, JDC. He catches his teammate's flash, and it's resulted in them knowing exactly where he is, and he's taken an awful lot of damage. He does force out the molly. Grim's accelerated and been deleted. Hard to track. Tamsin doesn't find a multi-kill, but his teammates have all managed to find a frag each. Nearly a full team ace there.
Wait, we gotta take a pause, guys. We gotta. What other bullshit can we conjure up right now to?
No, their socks were too tight.
Oh yeah, they were losing the blood flow.
Socks were too tight.
Guys, we actually wore Crocs. Let's see this round. Let's restart it.
the wrong height.
That's a blistering yell from Tabson. By the way, guys, this was Big's permaban.
It was?
They've played it once at Cologne against FlyQuest. They won a 30-11. Otherwise, we haven't seen this team play this map.
So what did they choose to ban instead? They banned Inferno.
Was it a permaban, or did they just never get
they just
to
never play? Okay,
it?
sorry. I've exaggerated.
Okay.
They played it once in the last 3 months. They have played it a few times in the last 12 months. But they just completely avoided it.
Damn, look at the smoke locking out the bridge. Oh, insult to injury.
No fun here.
Oh, Saracen. Playing like it's online right now, looking real nice.
Feet up, optimal temperature. And Rigon, he also intends to bring the heat. Lovely.
I can't wait for the point in time that it gets too warm. They ask for like a fan to start coming over. And then the fan's going to be blowing into their microphones and they can't hear each other. So they're going to ask for it to be re-angled.
Okay, just the right, like let's be vibe merchants. General Cole vibe, round 2.
Looks
after the break, feeling pretty bad right now?
I don't know. I'd be in a good mood after beating Astralis and Mouse back to back.
Yeah, but then you just lost first map to Big. You had a okay-ish, like they were up 4-0 or something. They were up 12.
Big comeback.
Then it was 4-8 half after they had a 4-on-2. Then they had a little bit of a comeback, brought back to 10-10, then lost out kind of.
Oh, nice try. I mean, committing to the spray transfer was ambitious. Now Zerk's able to bring him down, puts us into an even keel. Mid-searching, there's going to be a clash here for Crimbo. It's a powerful angle. You can see he's just darting in and out of this pole. A potential boost. Let's see how quick Crimbo really reacts to this. They've done it safely, and they've actually fumbled it.
Doesn't matter.
It was all part of their plan, Hugo. It was all part of the plan.
Are they ready for more, though?
Maybe one more, but I don't know if they expect 2.
Oh, he's running away, but there's a second player in mid. Let's go around CT.
Dead. He is surely cooked. Yeah, lovely. Fine. Beautiful control of the spray from Grim.
3 in the round.
Reset.
Oh, that's a Grim round.
It's a good gap find from Complexity there. Standard CT defense from the side of Big. Once they go down some players, the B player pulls back. You have to watch mid, play the retake on that B site. B gap is found. Grim's able to come in from the side, pick up 3. Pistol round didn't work in their favor going out middle, but this round absolutely does.
Yeah, you could see that they had like definite intentions to try and fight Crimbo in middle. Fumbled boost, but doesn't matter when you hit the fantastic first bullet headshot, and the control of the double kill as well towards Guardian was nasty. Really nice. What's the word for that when we say like typically negative words, but they mean good things? Like that's
dirty,
sick, that's dirty,
like
that's nasty.
Yeah, I did try and think about that.
Is that slang?
I mean, it's part of slang.
What are we doing?
I never got there. It's
using
one of the nerds in chat will correct us.
Positive
it's like,
things.
Yeah. Someone did ask me, what's the difference between like when they're disgusting? Oh, what was it? It was like, I can't think of the example. I don't actually know. I think it's context, you know? It's just, we use context.
Is there a term for using a negative word positively? Sick, ill, mad, awfully, terribly, you know, he's terribly good.
Or when you just say things that are completely wrong, like saying literally when you mean metaphorically or literally.
Or figuratively.
Yeah.
But that's been changed, actually. You can now, there's 2 definitions for literally.
Well,
has it actually been officially changed?
Yeah.
That is cringe.
Literally can mean both literally and figuratively.
That is cringe. Wow. I'm sorry. That is actually dumb.
Yeah.
Anyway, hypothetically,
Kona.
Big 2-1 here.
He's doing it again. It's a cheeky boost. It feels like a guaranteed frag, but he's actually committed to it a bit
Not very
early.
patient on that one. Really wanted the kill. Really wanted it. So does Crimbo with a flash.
Oh, don't you just hate it, Josh, when you pull your trigger a little early?
Okay, when that happens.
It's just the worst. Happens to the best of us. Floppy on the warpath.
Speaking of.
Oh, don't even try to take it there. I'm trying to do my job, man. B-side responsibly held by JDC. I don't fancy his chances with 3 barreling towards him.
They've used all their flashes. They can't support him. He has to peek, and Halzak holding it down with the orb. Tabson default does him in, and Rigon is there to help out. Right now, Bigger putting up a stellar defense on the CT side of Cole's map pick. Crimbo gone from the standard pillow to the memory foam, I noticed.
Oh,
that's a big upgrade.
That is a big one.
I did put a pillow behind myself while playing in my gaming chair the other day. And the pause was
risky
comedic
pause.
effects, guys.
That was funny.
And I think I was more comfortable. I feel like I fragged
You
harder.
fragged out. You fragged out.
Presumably.
The booster cushion strategy.
So, try it out.
This time's quite eccentric for the Big Clan defense to handle.
We haven't seen the real test here from the side of Complexity. Most of their efforts been towards that B or middle area so far. No real contests or challenges towards that A ramp side. We have seen them like to go here, try to work this, insert those lurks to the mid rounds. And a reclear coming in for the side of Big Clan.
Cole playing very slow anyway. They haven't even taken the ramp after these nades. They're hoping Big reclear it. They're going to go back in late. There's the jump. Bit of information. Rigon wants to learn the same thing. Only sees a couple of players, but Cole have got all 5 up on the ramp right now. They're taking space. Big going through their motions, sitting in the elevator. They're running low on utility.
Yeah, you're right. They will just have to just deal with this, won't they? That's the smoke for short.
Ooh. We're going to have another talk about the default plant situation.
Yeah, we might have to.
Oh.
I mean, maybe they've solved
That's
it.
an elevator, or it's a deep smoke at least, that might allow them to plant on the
mid-site.
Oh, not if they go down to Thompson like that, then Rigon
okay, now
this is really good for
option.
Yeah. Oh, but you can't plant on the. Yeah, you can if you got cover. You can if you got cover. That's a big kill coming through the smoke. Boom. JDC re-enters the round. Maybe there's a world. Maybe there's a way.
I'm going to talk about that after this round plays out. Crimbo on that rafter, going to clear out most of the area over here.
Ooh.
JDC winning the 1v1 against Elige. Floppy, it's all on him to close out. 1 versus 1. 1 HP on JDC.
Yeah, JDC's
First
just going to have to hold it.
I love it.
Pros don't fake. Pros fake. And it's not going to work out for him. Floppy impactful triple, closes it up, clutches it up 1v2.
I do have to question what the hell Sirison was doing there. The smokes had been deployed for probably around 10 seconds, maybe even a little. The smokes are going to dissipate soon. The players need to evacuate the site. He still has a pretty good advantage in terms of numbers. They have a really good chance of winning that round. Walks through the smoke to try to deny the plant and expect what, at best case scenario, he denies the plant, he gets traded, and they just restart the plant, and there's a few more seconds that buys for the team. Is that worth it? No. Look at the money. They're on MP9s right now. Not worth it at all.
Nice call.
Look what they've got to work with in this one. It's not fun. It's not pretty. And a fumbled flash from JDC.
They're loving the boost.
Look at this, full man.
For
Man mid-clear, they're ready. Elige set for success, and it's going to be 2. Grim and Elige mow them down. Getting away from the threat, and it's not going to feel good for Big Clan when you've just kind of been forced into a forced buy. And you've got, what, 2 kills to boast?
Grimmer didn't even get an AK out of that. Sure, he gets timing back into B, but Cole are grouping.
It's going to be a 1v2 for Crimbo. Elige with such low HP is essentially just out of the round now. He's just going to be hanging out holding mid pushes for the start, for a while at least.
I think he's just it's so quiet. He wants to get curious and get info, and if he does, Cole are waiting for exactly that. If he doesn't tuck here, he might just walk into the waiting rifle. And that's the round for Cole. Well handled with the mid stack for Big.
And Crimbo at the end there just trying to get a lucky timing on some sort of movement, rotation around from Complexity, but maybe the best play that he had there could be hindsight. Pick a spot, sit there, and pray that they come into you.
You can speak German, can't you?
Ein bisschen.
Okay. Well, if you could stop talking over Thompson's time.
Sorry, yeah, my bad. I'll try to, translate as well as I can next time.
I understand. Yeah, I wanted to hear what he was trying to say. Something about USPs, I reckon.
Well, you wouldn't be far off. 4 default pistols for Big.
All right. Yeah, where's that 5th one? Oh, there we go.
Ah, it's coming.
Wait, I swear he had an upgrade. Am I blind?
Refund, maybe.
I feel like he had a deagle, man.
Flash.
I swear.
Not bad. That's a good play. Leads to 2 kills. So yeah, keeping tabs on the complexity economy. Hasn't swollen out of control just yet. 4 for Cole.
Okay, he sold the deagle, guys. I'm not crazy.
You're not.
I'm not crazy.
Okay. Okay,
he said something about smoke, and I couldn't hear the first part. It said, I thought I heard Arbeit, which means work, but I don't think that's what he actually said.
Or maybe he means it like work
this
mid,
position.
work A, work round.
But I don't know if
work it.
I don't know if they use work in that same context. Maybe they do.
Slay Queen down the ramp.
Ich auch weiß nicht. Aber ja, JT ist hier. Regon, was machst du?
Was machst du?
Was machst du, Regon? Ja, sehr gut.
Nice, Mann. Wunderbar.
Sehr gut, Digga.
2B.
Was ist nächster? Für die Big Clan.
Ich habe einen Flash.
Echt? Du hast einen Flash?
Ja.
Ja, geil. Okay.
Möchtest du einen Flash? Jetzt?
2 Personen
jetzt.
Im Mid und 3 for Complexity hier. Zu B.
I'm
Complexity,
keep going.
Suchen ab.
Ja.
Die Staren.
Das stimmt, ja.
Is that what it's called?
Und Vorsicht für die Loschwassereinspeisung.
Große Nade.
Granada?
Granada.
Oh yeah, Granada. I remember that from the Call of Duty 1.
Oh, Call of Duty.
Granada!
Achtung!
Achtung! Vorsicht, Krimbo! Ja, wunderbar für Krimbo und auch gut für Floppy, aber ja, es ist fair für Big Clan. Thank you guys.
Guys. I don't know a word of German. Well done. That was really good. That was great.
Not too bad as a German listener. Hey, Steel, we'll take that.
Yeah, we just cherry-picked the nice comment.
Yeah, that's the one nice comment, but I'm taking it. Thank you very much.
Someone said stick to English.
Yeah, probably for the best idea.
Wait, hold up. He knows a good bit.
Ach so. No, I'm not going to carry on. No, I'm joking.
I'm joking.
Tag timeout. First one called by Kakafu. Notice he's not talking, so perhaps just.
This is actually the AC timeout. We'll be getting it switched back on. It's kind of like a heat warfare.
Yeah.
Every couple of rounds we swap it.
Und Big Clan auf einen Buy round. I love it when it's just like the English word and the German word's the same. They just use like some German pronunciation of it.
It would be Kauf, maybe? Kaufen?
Oh, Kaufen. Yeah. It's what Kaufen is buy. Zahlen is
bezahlen, ja. Order.
Zahlen mit Geld.
Yeah, sehr gut.
Yeah.
It's a big one B here. JDC's going to have to do massive.
Bloody hell.
Well, that's one way to deliver. He jumps up on the boards, finds 3 in the single magazine spray. Not ideal for complexity. Off the back of a timeout, worked out wonderfully. A flashbang was there.
Tabson, good move away. Could have got wallbanged there by Halzerk, so just going to play timings on double box. That's a beautiful shot for Grim. Tabson fired first, but Grim's got that big gun. And now JDC looking to finish what he started on this B site. I love this position. He's got pixel cross to the white box. Going to get flashed in, but everyone's blind. I don't know if they saw him cross here. So he just swings out, takes a 4th. JDC, come on, finish the job, buddy. Triple entry and double closer.
And they jump up too
for JDC.
Ace for JDC on that B-bomb side. And I do feel like whenever I'm playing against a good Bianca on Vertigo, those double stacks, like being able to catch a timing where you slip to double where they think you're still default or quad, that's when that's a real power play in the Bianca arsenal.
Huge flash timing. And that was a 2-man push with a 3rd person flashing as well. This is a big timeout call. And the side of Complexity, they're down to an eco round here. A lot of their efforts the last few rounds were towards that A ramp, which they were having some marginal success.
Yeah,
went back to B and got shut down here. Back to A, getting shut down.
Just like that. I mean, these rounds are flying by. Cole are going to feel like these ones have just gone in the blink of an eye. This would be the 3rd consecutive round for Big Clan. What was previously a 4-3 scoreline.
They don't know. They've lost him.
Well, I don't think they've lost him. Actually awkward. Rigon does go down. There's a little unnecessary casualty, but I don't think it's the end of the world. 6.5k in the bank.
2 rounds on the half here.
Kind of like Rigon Stark, huh?
Yeah.
Anyways.
No, I was lost in my own head. I was like,
I didn't get it.
Rigon and Rickon. I was trying to make a joke about Game of Thrones character.
I got Game of Thrones, but I haven't seen it.
Rickon Stark. And I forget what happened to him, though, so it kind of didn't work out in the end. No.
Question in the chat for you, Hugo.
Oh, no.
What sided is this map?
Ooh. I'd say it's pretty even right now. I don't know what the numbers are. Because I want to say, here's... I have so many get-outs, though. It's going to be CT. It's going to be 52% CT, isn't it?
Well, I think you have to look at the...
It depends.
You have to look at like the top 5 versus top 10 versus top 20, 30, 50, etc. Because it changes. Like the noobs that play the maps versus the pro teams that play the map. And then even within the pro teams, one team might be T-side. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think overall, it also can just be super massive.
Slight skew T-side?
51-49 to T-side.
Wow, yeah.
What's the filter for that in terms of...
That's everything.
Even the noob teams.
Yeah, okay. If I was to do like last 6 months, or like let's do like...
If you go to the things at the bottom right of the page. No, like the filter thing at the...
You can drive.
Let me drive this.
Yeah, you know what
Look at like top 20. Let's look at the top 20 teams for this.
Is this all time though, or is this year?
2024.
2024.
51.29.
Yeah.
So yeah, 52%.
Okay. A bit more T-sided. So if anything,
T-sided skew. Yeah.
Not looking great for the Complexity boys if they don't find at least 6-6 here.
I think the spawn changes, which were a while ago, they were even pre the elevator update, was when this map started getting more T-sided, because we saw CTs have less ease of access towards getting B main control for free. It was something you had to fight for. The T's can win super easy with like a lurk, smoke, and a flash. They just have stairs most of the time, unless you dedicate a lot of utility and 2 players to taking stairs.
I think you're right. We filter out last 3 months instead, and it is a 50-50 for the top 20 teams.
Okay.
Maybe that side hole changing, giving the CTs a little bit more control over that A area, did help that situation.
Yeah, probably made it more CT-sided.
They get the timing there, they get the ramp control, but they get shut down by the AKs.
It's a super cheeky round because Cole walked the entire way up into default and they had absolutely no idea. Tabson caught by surprise. A player has made it behind enemy lines. Look at the Liege. He is wrapping the back. Searson doesn't know. He's trying to stop that plot. He won't rush it down. The nades fall a little short. Regon, what a flank timing. Is he coming from short right now? They also don't know. There's flanks on flanks. Regon surprises, but Crimbo gets the kill and they know Cole must be in the elevator. Hauser, the unknown entity not required as Grim gets doubled. 3 in the round. It's only Crimbo. 1v2. He's got a kit.
2 flashes on Grim. As soon as that tap comes in, flash from Grim, Holzert peeks with it. Or a double peek.
Yeah, that was too lovely headshot. Okay. So if Grim steps up, they can convert. Thought Elise was going to get a lot more on that like early catwalk.
I think Rigon and Halzog were like both wrapping each other on short. Like they were both, Halzog went side to short, Rigon went short to ramp, and they both like flanked each other and they both got backstab timings. It's really weird.
Welcome to Vertigo.
Yeah.
Get a little dizzy out here.
Great round from Grim though. He's had a couple of impactful multi-kills, had that 1-0 coming over Con on the B hit, and another 3K there.
This is something new from Big, taking that middle line. They have that off there. Rigon, there is a molly. I think it was locking him out of both sides.
Yeah,
one of those, you're just going to watch me die here moment while his teammate sits there with a smoke grenade.
I'm sorry, I was just so confused. I was like...
Ocean tier.
You're aware. He
was aware. It's just like either run forwards, run back, or hope that he's swinging to you.
I'm surprised he didn't run somewhere.
Knife out and move.
Run. Just run.
Maybe
really.
I suppose what he's thinking there is someone's gonna swing him, but there was a molly.
Or maybe someone was gonna smoke for.
Oh, what are you doing over there, Searson? Goes for an aggressive ladder flank.
Cheeky.
Well, that's middle exposed for complexity.
Now he's T-spawn.
Yeah.
They just go A. They say, fine, have the flank. We're 5v3. We know
What's
one of you are
supposed to
gone.
do, bro? He's alone.
Yeah, this is...
One man and a HE grenade.
This is a very weird round.
Everything's weird.
The lurk is nice, though, because Floppy's going to get attention, and that kill actually sells his play perfectly. Tabson's now rotating into B. Bomb is going A.
And Tabson probably realizes as well that this is the last round. Yep, going to have to get his socks pulled up, and now Floppy's flanking him.
And Searson's like, don't worry,
and there's a flanker on the flank.
But I don't know if Searson does have him. I think Floppy might come into this position before Searson gets a sight. Tabson turns around.
Senses.
They catch him. They knew he was there, but they can't win this round, surely.
If Grim goes down here, never mind.
Grim's a rock right now. Another multi-kill. And this is the half hit. Cole recovered. A bit of trolling in the middle. But they're back in with 6.
It's a little to be expected at this point, though.
Sweet. Oh, more of that big Cole action up after the break.
I don't see him many.
This guy's low.
Maybe in the smoke, maybe center smoke.
Let's see him. He could even just be Ivy behind John. He's heaven late. He's running with the pistol, peeking heaven. Nice.
Nice. Good job,
guys.
Nice. Good job, Mike.
Good fucking job, yeah. Good job, Mike.
Okay, let's go.
One of some big rounds. Important shit, guys.
He's right. JT is right. It was important to close that down and to claw back a manageable scoreline at the half here. We're in the second map of this series. It's the Group C advancement match. A spot in the playoffs up for debate. And both of these teams, Cole and Big, were sent to this mid-bracket in their opening best of three. Since back-to-back best of threes to secure this spot and an opportunity to get to the playoffs if they can convert this one. Big, a map up. I've got Hugo joining me and Steel.
Super cool stories as well, because while you can say for sure, oh, impressive wins for Cole, beating Astralis, beating Mouse, that's sick. I think Big as well, surprising, taking down Fnatic, who looked great on that opening match. So yeah, there's playoffs earned here for the winning team. Big trying to do it in two, Cole trying to come back to a third. Let's see who's got this pistol though. Big down a man already, just crawling out middle, but Cole chomping at the bits to fight back.
Massive. It still doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Tabson's got the energy today. He's been screaming. He's been hooting, hollering on these pistol rounds. Both pistols for Big.
One thing I note, I was going to bring it up about how the complexity players are set up and spread around. When we got into that sound bite from them, they sounded so flat. They just went around, brought it to 6-6, and they sounded like they were losing or almost. We need to see a little bit more energy, and you see it from the side of Big. Look at the contrast between the two teams.
I see you. I see you. 5 MP9 second round buy. That's an interesting one. Not opting for the economical. And, well, backing it up with some serious fragging. Both. Whoa! Elige gets 2 on the ramp. Not a favorable fight by any means, but he's made it look like way. And he's got support as well. Hauser covers the push of Searson, protects Elige, and yeah, it's been justified. Who needs utility when you can just use the MP9 to great success? Could still potentially have a conversation about Crimbo, but that long-range MP9, floppy all the way from Catwalk, grabs himself a Galil for his hard troubles. They leave that round, not only with the round, with control of the economy, with 2 Galils and an AK-47.
Because we're seeing the two sides of it. You get like really high highs, but then you get the low lows that we see there on the faces of Big. Yeah, these MP9s were definitely gnarly to deal with, and fighting together, being able to back each other up, save each other. Very important for Complexity to be able to get back in this. And as I said, the economy. They, Big Clan, on that $1,400. Whatever they can afford here.
Oh, and this is going to feel very bad when you've gone for the force back in, trying to jostle for control of the economy, and you lose an opening kill in the first 5 seconds. You know, you're already kind of tutting your tongue, feeling a bit helpless, and it gets worse. Crimbo gone, Rig on. Taken down by Floppy. A hard shot to hit for Searson, just unable to convert it there as Elige just using all of the benefits that the MP9 allows him. A bit more mobile, a bit more dynamic. Moving accuracy not too bad, and Tabson can't hit the shot, so 5 alive. And they know they bought. They know they had Kev. Ooh.
Elige.
Just making sure his weapon's working. Just making sure it's functional. That's all.
Screaming, just some body shooting.
You know, sometimes you want to shoot through your entire magazine and make sure that the gun doesn't have any malfunctions. You know, you don't want a failure to eject or failure to get the next round chambered, all these things. It's a mechanical tool. You need to make sure that...
I understand.
Everything, there's a break-in period.
Well, they've got a bit of a period here where they're going to do absolutely nothing. Big, they're just hoping to see the CTs cycle through their nades. You know, Joshua, this is what you wanted. You were previously critical of anything kind of too swift on the Glocks. So as to hopefully, you can hear there's $300. There's another 6 for not anymore.
Yeah, that's why. Well, you in math, I've learned my lesson from the 1913 to 2024. That was rough. So
yeah, dude, don't ask me anything.
But that is absolutely correct. You don't even have to do anything. They'll stop the rush with nades. Then, after a certain point in time, they're going to be worried that you're going to be grouped and doing something unless they push for info. And then they're going to use more smokes. They're going to be afraid of things. It's more money gone from the economy.
I like that method, Alex. $200. Oh, there's $200.
Yeah.
Let's count it down. See what we burn.
Still got a little incendiary action. Floppy's held onto his smoke.
Plus 300.
Yeah, plus 600.
Plus another 300. Minus multiple thousands. Was it
minus
worth
multiple
it?
thousands.
Thirsting for the kills. Was it worth it? Oh, there's another 200. Every little counts.
Hoping for an overextension. I mean, you're unarmored. There's 2 on the site. There's nothing for your Glock here. Grimbo gets shot down by Grim.
Do we still call them French timeouts these days?
Yeah,
We
still
give
sticks around.
existence some respect, you know.
The existence
If
timeout.
Bogdan still has it, existence still has it. That's what I think.
True, fair. Get a little bit.
We know who have more cultural impact.
Get a little bit of time to talk about the next round as you sit there and spawn with Glocks for 30 seconds.
How often is that actually happening? Because we say that a lot, but sometimes I just see players not say a word in these full ecos and just breathe
I guess it
through it.
Depends team to team. As an in-game leader, I can tell you I'm absolutely using that to ask questions about what's going on here, how are they playing. You know, if it's round 2, different story. There's not really many questions to ask. Maybe it's a question of resetting mental.
Nice sang.
Yeah, Tamsin understandably feeling like he had a second there. Just unable to convert it. And it's uncomfortable already for Big. I mean, there's a reason that we don't see too much Big Clan Vertigo. A bit of a rarity, as Hugo highlighted upon the start of this map. And Cole, they're getting a little bit more comfortable on this CT side. What's it been? 3 kills in 3 rounds for the Big Clan's T side.
3 on 4, a minute left. A couple of mollies and a smoke. We talked about before how difficult it is to get all the angles smoked off and get that plant. Maybe a shoulder spotted by Searson. Nope, doesn't seem like it. It's a big, chunky grenade. Complexity now know exactly where Big is trying to go.
Trying being the key word because they've not exactly gotten in. Break on the smoke means JT gets shot, but they run through. Elite 1 for 1. It's a big trade. 20 seconds now. Still got to get that plant, and the smoke's going to fade soon, so Floppy can disallow this bomb from being stuck. Sissa may be out, but this can, again, just be another denial. What were you expecting, boys? As Hausuk has the cover. I feel like you've got to fake it at least once.
Well, let's not plant default anymore. It's not the spot.
I mean, it's not like elevated. It's not like the in that situation, the alternative plant is any better because they saw someone heaven, but Hausuk went back round, right? So in their head, they're like, yeah, can't plant for heaven. Fair enough, fair enough. But then fake it.
So why don't you push across the rafter, get into heaven. Once you have heaven, you can control elevator and you plant for that heaven angle.
Not for elevator, yeah. Like close to the box.
Around the default box, the other side, the CT side.
That's a good take. We don't see enough heaven control getting taken.
Like on this corner, you see I've marked on my map, the one that's close to Catwalk. That corner is also pretty safe from heaven. And
but it's the elevator, because like if they can kill you, if you're planting old default, they can kill you there, and they can kill you on the alternative plant, like in the site. You need the LE smoke. So
they can also kill you at the generator at B with the flank from middle, but Floppy says no. Tries to back away with his life. Saved in the back, and a Liege coming through that heavens.
Big save.
To clean up the round there with 3 kills towards the end, and Complexity pick up their 11th round. And Big, the back of a Tech 9 rush through that middle, a B split. They find a little bit of an opening, but Ricky Floppy Kemery gets 2 pivotal kills.
And silent but deadly for a Liege, because he's just, again, shooting bodies, not saying a word. 3 kills and the quick flank through a smoke. Bails out Cole from that sticky situation. And now Big, they may have been hooting and hollering after a pistol, but they're the ones stuck in the mud.
Shada marmalada. That's what Tabson would have said.
What does that mean?
Unlucky marmalade. That's what they say.
Damn. They are in a jam, all right.
Oh.
But Cole, look at this push from Elite. He's heard the scope.
Oh my god.
Through, and somehow he gets one. Even that feels very lucky.
That was really hanging in the balance there.
Oops. Crimbo dropped there. JT heard it.
Yeah. You're right. JT did hear that.
Flank. Oh, he's doubting it though.
these 3-on-3s, they should favor the attackers in these types of situations, being able to group up 3 players together. But with that information confirmed, JT closing the gap in the flank, you'd expect Big Clan maybe to decide to go B for one of these rounds in the mid-round. Last time they went A, didn't work out. Denied on the plant from Elevator.
He's going too early. His team have no contact.
The shadow.
Shadow away, but he's still going to get the timing. That was a second away from guaranteed death. Instead,
You got to live here.
Success. Yeah, go back, reset. 3-on-3. But again, Big, let's see what they try and do with this package. 30 seconds. They can't play just for the kills. If Cole don't give them away, but they'll steal them instead. Grim with another. Floppy in the open. Caught out, but Grim trades that frag. And JDC, 20 seconds. This play does not work. A reset from JT will secure the round for Complexity. Mamma mia. Here we go again. It's Big, broken.
My.
People are going to cry that I called the terrorists that attack the bomb sites attackers here.
I don't think that's perfectly reasonable.
You did say Vandal, didn't you, earlier?
Did I?
Did you?
I heard you say Vandal.
No shot.
Not on this game.
Oh,
no.
Ironically.
Was that the when I was specifically asked Phantom or Vandal?
No.
There was a question about
that.
That
was a direct question.
There's a clip somewhere. There's a clip.
Okay. Josh, I thought you'd cleaned up your act.
Sorry,
after day
I
one.
shouldn't have called you out, bro. I don't.
No.
Not without the receipts.
3 weeks. I haven't really been casting CS at all ever.
Yeah, we'll
pretty much.
It's true. It's true.
This is the first time I'm casting. If you want to call it casting, even.
Yeah, I don't know. Podcasting.
Podcasting. Yeah, sure.
Okay, well that's actually a little uncomfortable for Cole. The only slight, perhaps, silver lining here is it does look like they're heading towards JT's bomb site. And he has, or had,
a little team flash there too.
They've just cancelled their plan. They're actually... Ooh.
It's a big kill from JDC.
Yeah, it would have gone a little bit more interesting if Elise had managed to convert onto the first man on the scene there. JDC, great catch, and it is resulting in an A push. You can see Halzo's called the cavalry over. He heard the steps, and nails the first. Gap is occupied. Missed his timing window and shot in the side of the face.
Should save. They've got the money, but it's not really a nice spot to be in.
Big should try to allow JT just to live. Exit kills not really necessary. Their economy not that great. 4-round gap that they have to close down. And Complexity will have another buy round coming up here. So every additional death that Big receives, keeping in mind that Rigon down to 26 HP as well. These players can die to basically 1 bullet depending on distance.
He's going to go through. That's the BNE in him still there.
Ooh, down to 3 HP.
Straight through the smoke.
And you know that your opponent's just going to be going, he's pushing smokes, he's such an idiot. Oh my God, he's so bad. But actually, it works.
He smoked it because he didn't think I was going to push through, so he could look at a different angle.
Yeah. Subverted the expectation. And now we have ourselves another opportunity. 4 more opportunities for Cole to take us to 3. To do so in regulation.
I really hope they put the AC back on.
I'd love the AC.
I'm bloody boiling. It's not even a bit.
I don't think
I'm so hot.
I don't think you're going to get a chance as well because Cole...
They're winning now.
Are winning now.
Okay, when VP come back, I'm requesting the AC.
Yes.
They're heating up, one would say.
Yeah, you could argue that.
It is warm, isn't it?
Not overheating yet, but there's always time.
What is that?
What just happened to my perspective? Things just got a little tilted, right? And I'm not talking about emotions.
Have you got the tilt? What? I don't see the tilt. Are we tilted?
I might be going cross-eyed from this heat.
In the room with you right now.
Oh.
Angles, man.
I can see the man. It's all tilted, man.
That will stop a reboost.
Yeah. So, I mean, Searson walking up gap with the AWP.
Is there a flash here,
Regon
though?
gets all
Anyone?
3. All 3 for Regon. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Nice work for Regon. And Regon alone. Halzerk. Ooh.
2 of them really low, though. Floppy, if he deals with Searson here, has a real chance. The aggressive angle through the smoke.
This
Floppy
game's
does not
over.
consider it.
This
It
game
is
is
not.
absolutely not over.
Probably going to have to see an eco round coming out from the side of Complexity. And then 2 real chances, maybe 1.5 real chances to close it out after that.
Einfach getötet.
Right.
Easy to kill. Something. Einfach
getötet. Yeah, easy to kill.
It was a Falcons, little bit of
Yeah.
frustration.
The mouse slam.
Not what you want to be doing. Leave the peripherals alone. That's a nice deagle headshot, JT. So it's going to channel them into way, I would imagine, with a bit of pace. I say that they're actually walking, so it's given time for the 5 of them to get into the right positions.
It's Crimbo down. AK recovered for the side of Grim. 19 kills for him, leading the pack.
Oh man!
Rounding it off to a nice 20.
Bisschen komisch,
Don't lose this. You can't lose this, Big. That's not allowed. That's not allowed.
Was ist das, man?
Anything but Wunderbar for Big. It's Tabson on 1 health. Sisson, I mean, he might have to go through the smoke, just try and make a hero play. Tabson spamming smokes like he's not made of glass. He gets shattered. Sisson with a nade. Elite up close, isolated. There's a cat peek. If Halzak went for it, there was a window, but instead Sisson has shut the door in this round and saved Big from devastation, giving time for Halzak to get armed and get booted back towards that B site.
Oh man, it's come down to this. They had a 3v1 on just an economical round, and Searson to come up clutch. He's done the hard part already. Seems to have a good idea as to where Halzak's coming from. Just going for the waiting game here, Halzak. Opts for danger. If he catches the right timing when Searson looks away. Perfectly played. Searson extends play on Vertigo. But a near miss right there. I mean, how is that not going to make you feel weird if you're Big Clan? Losing out to what was essentially a Desert Eagle and USPs.
Recovered AK as well for the side of Grim.
How would a perfectly playing Counter-Strike team have handled that 3v1? Because they had like all USPs, one of them was really low. Like, do you let him plant? Do you just kind of essentially just play to live and then try and
My general philosophy is you force him to go to the site to plant. It gives away his position. It locks him in.
And then make it awkward
for him. And then make him sweat. You can come from different angles. That's when he starts to panic and flick around. Takes his crosshair away from where you guys are.
Right. Oh, good catch from JT. He's under a lot of pressure, but he's done well to get away with a double. Into the site. Double kill from Tabson, but Searson still hitting his AWP, and that's his 17th frag at the top of the table with JDC and Rig on. Halzak, however, could end it now.
Searson made the right call, immediately disengages. Now he's not rotating. They try and bait out the
rotation sound
from Halzak.
Halzak didn't hear the sounds towards A, but because they haven't progressed towards B, he's just taking that gamble, moving over to the site, praying that they are actually going to this A site, knowing that his last position was noted towards B.
And I feel like the Deathcam player, the last guy Sisson killed, says he was leaving, because that's all you see in the Deathcam. Sisson turned around, but then recommits, and Big just smoked their way in. They can get the plant. That's a nice alternative plant as well. And Halzak, no kits, might have to be thinking about playing for the overtime, or playing for the last round, rather.
Yeah, there is one by generators, but with the AWP, he's probably going to want to save that. Yeah, I don't think I didn't see it, Jay. I know how magical it was that you found it just on the edge of the smoke as well. Got to, recognize a good catch from the context boy. But now Searson and Crimbo have managed to convert this one comfortably. No one going to be making a little look-see. And so Crimbo and Searson make the 11th a reality. Or I should say, really, Tabson, Rigon and Searson.
I haven't been paying close enough attention to how Big's been deciding when they want to go heavy towards A or heavy towards B, but I haven't really seen them utilizing mid, really. Wonder when Complexity is going to make that sort of adjustment to steal that space away from them, potentially get on the back lines, get the early read of what's happening in the situation, which side Big wants to pivot to. Maybe getting Halzak as the first point of contact somewhere. So far, it's been those rifles on those reclears. Haven't seen him getting a deep line anywhere.
Yeah, it's quite spawn dependent. Halzak's got the best spawn for Gap right now. This slightly more forward spawn. could try and take an early line towards that.
There's also the best spawn for B.
It's true too, yep. So some very exciting, aggressive options available to Halzak in this round. Does he have the confidence and the freedom to make that call? I'm looking at where he's looking towards B.
If he's able to get to B, get on that line and let Floppy walk down the stairs and sit in the corner, and then they can start shifting their defense over towards that A side instead after, that could be an opening. I'll start with this first pick.
And he's nailed it. Look at that. Just a good understanding of the timing. JDC goes down to Halzerg and now limping up big, operating at a 4v5. Smoke on the ramp facilitated a close MP9. You can see Floppy going to push up on that. Yeah, but he's hearing this. This is perfect. Perfect from Floppy. Oh, he's nearly taken down Searson as well. The AWP with his pistol out gets run down. Combat AWPing. Floppy hits a no-scope.
One way to do it.
And that's the third map essentially locked in. Crimbo goes down. Floppy has a round. A triple kill from him. 3 AWP frags out of 5. Halzerg and Floppy rack it up, convert vertigo. And we got Dust 2 waiting in the wings. Still yet to confirm who's getting a ticket to the playoffs.
Noch eine Heaven, down. Letzter B.
Dexter.
Nice, Alter! Let's go.
Let's go.
Tight, top, default. 3, 2, 1. Off.
Nice. Good shot. Nice job,
Good job. Thank you.
Tom?
Kamera, let's go. Nice! Nice shot, dude! Let's go! Nice! Sorry, you get shield wall if you want. Some mid.
Coming mid.
Mid 2, swinging. 3, window.
I'm blind.
Window, burning.
I'm swinging, John.
2 dead. Up P1 mid. Up P1. Default. And window down. Som, it's first. Or default. Som's last, Som. Nice.
Holy shit, Ricky. Good shit. At least my molly helped.
Nice. I'm going back.
I'm molly floppy. There's only gonna be sword, by the way.
Up. One more up. Thanks. Bomb. Dead. Live. 2v1. Staying alive. Bombs on 1000. Nice. Good shit.
Let's
go.
Almost fucked him up.
Okay.
Nice. Ihr holt das.
Sommer. Nice! Nice, Alter! Kommt, Jungs!
One left.
Kill one.
Nice.
Coldzera!
Flashing sandwich.
I'm blind.
One was
first.
Swinging behind him.
That first.
Nice.
Last guy was throwing mid-nades. Last guy threw mid-nades.
I'm playing wood. I don't see anything.
Looking danger.
Ready to peek off you,
You can peek off me. Flames. Nice. Good job, Ricky.
Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
We're going to look to follow up, and he has great second headshot there onto Forest. Can he get a third? Yes, he can.
I don't know. I just didn't play my game.
Fucking hell, bro, you suck.
Wait.
What the hell you mean there's another map?
Only with the arrogance of a star player could you ever think all by GLing could work.
Hello.
We'll give you the world.
Yeah! New record! Welcome to Clutch Town! You win or you learn? And today you learn.
Fucking hell.
So, hello, I'm Machabo.
Listen, I call for Alex when he's joking. I communicate for Wonderful. I simplify the stats for GL and motivate him.
Never trusted dig.
I'll take it.
Should be ösa ut gröten i halsen och prata.
So my question to you is, you have refused to answer this question in the past. Will you tell the player base tonight whether or not you will support ending the suffrage of low trust factor players in the player base?
He doesn't want to answer that.
Whatever position I take on that will become the issue. The issue is the player base should speak.
He doesn't want to answer that.
Get out there and vote. You're in voting now. Vote and let your lobby leaders know how strongly you feel.
He doesn't want to answer
vote now. Make sure you, in fact,
are you going to pack the lobby, Joe?
Let your lobby leaders know.
Are you going to pack the lobby, Joe?
I'm not going to answer that question because
he doesn't want to answer that.
Because the question, what is the question?
Why wouldn't you answer that question? A lot of lobby leaders are queued with cheaters, Joe. Are you going to pack the lobby, Joe?
Will you shut up, man? This is so unprecedented.
All right, gentlemen. No. This is going nowhere. We're going to end this segment. What we're going to do is move on to the next question.
Yeah, he doesn't want to answer that, does he?
Keep yapping, man. Keep yapping.
The people understand, Joe. For the last 40 Qs, you've done nothing.
Eat some chickens.
Yeah, have a drink.
Yeah,
all the good
eat some
stuff.
cocks.
What I'm going to do is fix the in-game economy. For example, we have 1,000 operas in the game. I mean, riflers in the game. And what's happening, they're in a situation where they're in fact buying or asking for drops, but they are also buying every round. Now, if they just save 2 of those rounds, or 4 rounds, either one of those numbers, they're going to raise over $500 million, or should I say $1 billion, in a 12-round half. We'd be able to wipe out weak CT force buys. We'd be able to help all of those things we need to do, buying kits, Julies, MP9s, making sure that we continue to build our team's cash reserves, making sure that we are able to, every single teammate person eligible for what I've been able to do with the, dealing with everything we've had to deal with, the skin prices, and look, we finally beat VacNet.
All right, thank you, President Byround. President T-Ramp.
Well, he's right. He did beat VacNet. He beat it to death. And he's destroying matchmaking as we know it.
Something that's going to be frequenting our home.
One man, driven by an unstoppable force.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, if you wouldn't mind, I've got some
One thing that's just come up recently in the news, obviously, is the ability to map multiple actions to one single key, also known as snap tap, SOCD. What are your two presidential candidates' thoughts on the debate?
Well, let me tell you right now, as president of this country, I'm banning SOCD commands. It's people like T-Ramp who, Donald, you have used loopholes your whole life to climb, to beat the average American, and I'm sick of these loopholes. And Hillary would never use loopholes. I would never. The American people don't want loopholes, and Dr. T-Ramp
Listen, Lester,
is
here's
using
the thing.
cheats.
Here's the thing, Lester. He's had thousands of games to try to fix these issues, to try to get past these loopholes. But for us, it's about this business. And America's big business. We're big business all over the world. We're a big deal everywhere we go. We can't be much bigger of a deal than this because we're not this. And so what I'm saying is, SnapTap is here to stay. And we'll do everything in my power to make sure that stays.
Is this the president that is this the man you want leading your country? Is this a man who cheats his way to the top, who uses assistants, pay to win?
Wrong.
What, you're going to buy an expensive keyboard and you're going to be the top of the Premier leaderboard? That's not the America I live in.
Never said that.
That's not the Counter-Strike I want to live in.
I didn't say that.
And the quote, repeat the line, that's not the Counter-Strike I want to live in.
Don't think he even knows where he is, Lester. Listen, Lester, we're going to get down to big business. Pharma, out of control. SnapTap, not out of control.
Attack out of freeze. You've given him in the op. A second shot. It's a straight.
Blame?
He's been playing on fucking IMAX.
Did you feel smarter when you had more hair?
And if there's issues, talk to us. If there's issues with your audio setup, people can help you set it up. But it's a fucking risky, changing your accent. There's no way.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine podcast by night.
All right, perfect. I love having you back. I love every time I see you in the studio. Last time you were here, you were just deplatformed, and now you've been replatformed. You're back in business, back in the world.
It's funny you say that, actually, Jason. Sure, I've been replatformed. They've given me the right to freedom of speech again. You'd think that that's kind of, rule zero, but I've been allowed to finally voice my opinions again. But the real war, the real war, well, that's never over, Jason. And so I'm just glad that we have more people on the right side of history. Slowly but surely, our freedoms are being eroded away. It's starting small, but piece by piece, Jason, we are giving up freedoms. It's going to start with taking away the jump throw binds. And then who knows, a couple of weeks later, well, then maybe you call into question other binds that people are running, right? Suddenly you can't have a bind to change your mouse sensitivity or something like that. And that can all be traced back to the dev state.
It goes all the way to the devs.
I think
that's pretty high up.
The end goal here is going to be a complete erosion of the console. The console is going to be gone. They're going to make it so neutered and so useless, Jason, that you won't even have control over how you get to game anymore. And so you will give up all of these freedoms, Jason. You will give it all up, and you'll be happy to do it. You'll be happy to do it because the point of that console will no longer be served. And so they're doing this. They're doing this very, very slowly, but it's right in front of our eyes, and we can see it. And that's the dev state. And these are shadowy people. You would never know them. They would never reveal themselves to you. But but they're out there.
When did you first see this happening? Has this just been very recently, or is this something that you've started to put together going back years and years?
There's been a whole cultural shift, right? I mean, you remember the good old days, sprays were custom, right?
Yeah.
And those got repealed. So you're seeing this happen. There's a trajectory here, but then something that always felt safe throughout every iteration of what we look at now in the world was that console. That was the route where if you put in the time, if you had the knowledge, you could customize anything you're liking, as is your right, as are your freedoms. And now they're coming for that. And in many ways, you know, that's almost like the Constitution of Counter-Strike. It shouldn't be touched. They shouldn't be touching this, but slowly but surely, they're repealing our ability to decide how we play the game. The game will become a dev state prison. You will own nothing, and you will be happy for it. You will be just consuming, just loot box after loot box. You will never stop. You will be paying into the machine that imprisons you, and you will be none the wiser. The generations that are coming up will not know how good we had it when we had the console, when we had the custom sprays. We had those freedoms to decide how we wanted to play our game.
Why are people not willing to kind of stand up and just fight for the freedom?
As you've seen from me, I mean, you opened this show now by saying, well, I was deplatformed last time I came on, and I've only, well, there's one of the consequences straight up, right? Look at Lobanichka. He's one of the guys out there fighting the good fight, but is he doing any better for it? Arguably, no. Right?
Not even arguably.
No.
Yeah.
And so it's one of these things where, in a way, it's like, who are you even talking to? Who am I addressing? Oh, the devs? Well, now you sound crazy. They've done a very good job of rebranding that into something that crazy people are saying, right?
Yeah.
But no, these people do exist, and they are infringing on the freedoms of the individual.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
Tomorrow, it's Brains versus Brawn as our four gladiators go head-to-head in our EPL DHL drop. Who will be victorious? Let's go ahead and vote now. Maybe we can vote together. A, B, C, or D. It's going to be Steel, YK, Henry G, or the Machine himself. That's the DHL drop. It's this Saturday, and there's nowhere else that you're going to want to be but there. We'll see you then.
Well, I'd be putting my vote towards D, I think. I think Machine TV is going to take this one. And we do have a new voice to be joining us for our third map of this series. Chad Sponge Birchall is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. And Joshua Stilnessan still sticking around.
Yeah, good old Option A is just hanging around.
Option
is
A.
Is it a GTR or like what type of Nissan? Pathfinder?
Yeah, Skyline.
I do like the way the Pathfinder looks. Which year? I like the... Great question, Josh. I'm not that into cars.
Yeah,
I like the Xterra, actually. It's not made anymore. I don't remember the last year it was made. Maybe like 10 years ago. Do you have the Ford Everest?
Wow,
I don't think so. We had the Explorer and the Expedition. Okay. Those were the SUVs over in the North American continent. Speaking of continents, JT from South Africa. Going down first, trying to prod out towards that long A position. A little bit of information, but goes down.
Chad Sponge Birchall. Who's winning this one? Big Clan? Or Complex?
Searson's about to have a day.
Ooh, he did have a bit of a...
This is his map. Him and Tabson. It's their map.
I see you. I see you. Germans on Dust 2. And, well, actually a very big frag onto JDC, and now Rigon's been distracted, pulled away from the window position, and it's been taken. Occupied now by Cole. Bomb scooped up. Elige holding for the rotate. It's going to be cleared out by Crimbo. Clean headshot found and posted by Mr. Crimbo. Hard to track, and, yeah, boils down nicely. Pistols or one thing?
Auf geht's, Jungs.
Off geht's indeed, but it was the second round which was slipping behind, or slipping away from them previously.
Now, look, Alex, I just want to get in here early.
Yeah.
There might be a force fight because of the plant situation, but has there been any introductions of Rush the Ranger to Josh? I know that Rush definitely idolizes Josh in the early days with him doing some of the observing stuff. And
just a trendsetter.
Yeah. Do you want to say hi to him, Rush?
Hello, Josh.
Hello, kind sir. Do you know Rush?
I believe we've met at some point, or we've had a conversation at some point.
Your paths have crossed?
I believe so, yeah. I think I
Rush,
said
you're a little
something.
bit nervous.
Yeah. I hear you tapping away at the keyboard right now. Are you?
Steel, do you want to give him some observing advice for this one?
Yeah, if you're in a 1 versus 2, stay on the 1.
I'll try to. I'll keep
that's
that in mind.
That's like the Bogdan's law of observing.
I think that would like the Prius law. I mean, there are times you should break it.
Now we're going to get into meta.
There are...
If he's got a Glock and the other guy's got an MP9, he's jumping
There are
about.
times that you break the law. Yeah, it's more of a set of guidelines.
Just like Bogdan's law.
Just like Bogdan's law. It's a set of guidelines.
Correct.
Rush, have you been having a good day?
It's been all right. The VP game was kind of miserable, but other than that...
Guess what, Rush? Guess what?
What's that?
One of them's going to be back
next.
Well, I'm out of here, so good luck, Jakey.
See ya.
God damn it. When did they become unionized out here?
I heard you talking yesterday, man. I was there back in the day, man. I did like 9 best of 1s a day and all this kind of stuff, so I remember what it was like. It's nice now, though.
When did you get food breaks?
We don't really. In between maps, that's all it is.
We'll get the Observer Union on the phone. Thanks for your time, Rush.
No worries.
4.
See you later.
Come on, Rush.
He was clearing the smoke. Look at me, he's gonna jump down.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. 0.
Maybe. Well, 7's dead, but I don't care.
Staying on 0. Okay, Tamsin gets it.
Well, now you stay on 9.
Well...
Unless 9's going to get shot in the head by like 5, I'd stay on 9.
Well... Oh, look at this, though. Oh, I don't trust it, though. I don't trust it.
You don't believe
there
him?
you go.
Okay, he's right.
Well...
I respect the effort.
Yeah, you show that someone's doing something.
Do you know these days, Josh, that one observer doesn't even do the perspective cams?
Yeah, yep. They have like a whole team and stuff.
Yeah. Then they communicate to each other.
They communicate to each other. The one setting this up. All right, I'm ready to go. Okay, cue it.
Ship it.
Clip
constant back and forth with the production team as well, like the rest of the production team. I don't think I had any of that. I didn't have a headset.
What?
I don't even think I heard in-game. No, I think I heard in-game stuff. But yeah, everything. I mean, it was so bad back in the day that the in-between map segments where you were doing something like, well, let's bring up this round and go through it, I would literally have to go into the demo
live, right?
and do the demo UI in-game in CSGO and queue up the round. And you couldn't go to the ticks reliably in that.
Laggy as all hell.
I'd say, okay, I'm ready, and then they'd put it up, and then I'd be like, okay, next round, okay, hide the screen. I go into the console, go to the next tick. It was not nice.
Not fun. So is not winning your second round 4th.
I don't like the ramifications of this for Floppy down the stretch, because unless they get a plan or a couple of kills here, he's going to be in financial trouble. No one wants to be in financial trouble, Alex.
If you kill Karimbo, and then you run...
He should get blind and fall.
Well, he'll get blind.
And falls. With supported flash to
flash.
Get him out of there.
Get him up.
Beautiful. Well, they still have a smoke and a flash for the long cross due to complexity, but rotating over, multiple bodies for big. They might even just fight this. Ooh, look at that.
Nade to break the smoke as well. One flash only for the side of the T's, and they're making a lot of noise here. Oh, man.
Bloody hell.
This is what I don't like about what Complexity is doing here. They just have Glocks now, so this round's pretty much over. They have that Hero Galil, or it's saved from the previous round. You need to leverage it. If you're going to save that, if you're going to have that in the round, let that gun shoot a single bullet before people just get completely dominated. So what can you do? You could walk across that smoke with the Glocks. The rifle could take the longer range line, back wall near the car, see if you can tap any heads off on Cat. The way they approached that was just not the play.
All right, well, AWP out for Sirison now. And this is where it's really going to heat up.
Starting a lot of bodies and the bomb towards upper.
Oh.
Ooh, Grim, he's got confirmation of at least one towards the aggressive long side.
Sirison's going to come and pick this. I love it. Did you have a name for this AWP pick in the US? We called
Guardian.
Guardian?
I think we had Guardian pick. Sorry. That wasn't really a US call. I don't remember.
Absent. Elevation. Light damage and swung upon. Good kill from JT.
Take the advantage.
We used to call it a digs pick.
Digs.
There was a player in Oz who used to do that, but that was from Source days.
Okay, the digs pick.
The digs pick. Okay.
Yeah. Don't send those.
Yeah, we called it Guardian pick, but I forget when we introduced that. I think that was when I played with UK people. But Guardian was a big Source player at the time anyways, or previously.
Yeah, his Source team was pretty good. That was Reason. PHP.
Yep.
Who else was in there?
Guardian was on Reason.
Yeah.
Before my time. It's cool.
All right, well, 3v4. Number advantage for Big. Crimbo with a bit of information off of Cat will be able to detect this towards lower dark if they're not careful. Elige out long, so you think you'd be mustering yourself up for a bit of an A split if you can. Which you can't.
Oh, he's handled that so comfortably. Times that reaggress with the utility, catches him in transition. So very comfortable. 4 alive for Big as they make this a 4-0. Complexity, yeah, Dust 2 as a third. It does seem like it's in the wheelhouse of Big.
Have you guys been establishing the ramifications of losing this game?
And discussed the head-to-head.
It really sucks. You go down into a last chance stage or lower bracket or whatever you want to call it with the likes of Astralis. That'll be your first matchup. And then if you do win that, you have to take on the winner of Mouse versus Fnatic. Because Mouse have had a lot of misfortunes. They obviously lost to Complexity 2-0. And they did have another upset loss to Imperial earlier on in the tournament. And Mouse are the reigning champs. So the fact that they're in the lower bracket is going to be very scary for whoever loses this game, which is probably why Complexity wanted to get it, you know, just right with the temperature, Alex.
Yes.
The good part about that, though, for the side of Complexity is the 2 of the 3 teams that are down there right now, they've already beat 2-0, Mouse and Astralis.
You reckon they beat him twice?
It's always easier for the rematch for the losing team to come back.
So
figure out whatever mistakes, because the winning team is going to try to continue doing what worked for them. The losing team,
won't be as deep.
But let's not get ahead of ourselves. You can see either team here take the lead and give it up just as easily.
I don't know. Big are going to absolutely flatline them. This is going to be a 13-3 scoreline.
It's like a toddler running full speed into a clothesline.
They're limping at the moment, Complexity.
They're a bit wobbly for sure.
This is I've had this conversation with Alex before, Josh. I'd be interested to get your opinion on this. Obviously, Dust 2, you know, not getting... Oh, hold up. Crimbo. There you go. Long removed. Now it'll all just be through Cat. They can funnel the Yuto. On rifle rounds, not getting long spawns. Removing that opportunity for you to call on the T side. Obviously, there's more options than just going out long. But I feel that to not even be able to make that call on a rifle round, it hurts you so much. Like, it's a threat just gone. Oh.
2-on-2. We got around.
Elige rifle is paying dividends. Oh, he goes down. That was a real opportunity, and Floppy not able to do much with the Tech 9. Big, keep it going. A couple of nice shots hit, but still not enough to put it across the line. Elige did everything within his power, but not a single contribution from anyone else.
I was about to ask a stupid question.
Oh, well, yeah, there are no stupid questions.
I was about to say, are spawns in Valorant random, but then I remember that you have the barrier.
Yeah, they have a whole...
Well, that's the fair thing about it, I guess, is that you basically, any round, you eliminate that whole spawn rush thing. I do wonder if there's a way that you can connect to the server on maps like Dust 2, where it is spawn-based, to make sure that your opper is in a specific spawn, that your long players are in specific spawns, so you don't have to play spawn-based. I'll let someone smarter than me kind of figure that out,
well,
though.
In Source, it used to be like every 4 or 5 spawns or something like that it would repeat.
Yeah.
It's definitely not like that in CS.
I do think not having that option... Oh, early aggression, solo, and he wins it.
Huge.
There's no follow-up, no second player, no one in lower B either.
That's massive.
That was a pretty crazy push. Now they have the entire map. Yeah, they got the whole
round
map.
defining.
You're just completely boxed in long, and you don't want to go back.
Well, and if you wait much longer, if you do want to go back, you're going to end up with Rigon locking the door behind you.
So AKs and ops, but I see 3 HE grenades ready to break the smoke consecutively. One more re-smoke for that cross. Actually, there's 2. One on Elige, one on Halzerk. Doing a good job of waiting out the time. They're going to use a re-smoke, just waiting out all these nades that are breaking the smokes first.
Oh my god.
Before they commit to the cross here. Still a winnable round for Complexity. Yes, it's going to be, 4 defenders right here. CT side players, but you have this many AKs shooting back.
Oh, whoa. It's just fallen beautifully into place for Big. Elige is up. 1,000 different players and staring at him as he does try and mantle in. And the rig on the flank. He has just completely owned them this round.
Got an active.
Swang! Yeah, active indeed. I mean, to have your Bianca take such an early fight, it's a risk. A massive risk, but it results in a nice and a rather brutal situation for Complexity.
See a little beast room up there that just popped onto the screen?
I didn't catch who was dominating. Someone was winning by a large margin.
Atox.
Atox.
The secondary Mongolian team that we have in attendance for ESL Pro League Season 20.
Yeah.
Destroyed Ents 13-3 on map number 1. It's getting embarrassing for Ents out there.
Yeah, but you have to give them time. They just replaced their coach, their oppers, another player, and now
they're expecting changes.
They're going to do more changes. You got to give them a couple years, okay?
Oh, dear. We've been doing that with a couple of teams.
I mean, Ents has got a pretty good track record of having a good roster and then managing to find another good roster, building 2 that were playoff contenders. Or did the Finns only do 1 playoff? Was that just the...
They obviously the
Katowice is one.
Yes,
I'm thinking
that was the huge one. But also they did actually win a Blast event, I'm pretty sure.
So they did
where like Ariel popped off on Nuke and broke Astralis' streak or something along those lines. It's a little bit blurry. It's a little bit fuzzy.
No, but you've got it. The details are there.
6 years ago, 5-6 years ago.
They also won a Finland-based LAN too, right?
Was that the finished version of the team? They may very well have done. You'd hope so.
I think so. Yeah,
if you're the best Finnish team, you would hope that you would win the Finnish LAN.
Yeah.
Finish first.
I'm not going to try and guess what that's called.
6-0. Tech9's Deagle, P250. Lexi not really finding any success anywhere. They've always been shut down. The aggression into the tunnels from Big Clan on their CT side. A lot of effort towards these long and short splits, but no real opening.
Lovely timing to be throwing out that short smoke. It's interesting they still choose to deploy, so it implies either some fakery afoot.
They have to walk out long, which would be into Sirius's AWP.
But you can't kill all 3 of them with 1 bullet.
No nades anymore.
And without a flash, you'd say Sirius's good for at least the first. And now they're just going to wait. All the smoke's going to dissipate. Then they're just going to walk out dry and get destroyed.
It's not an ideal place to do a run boost, but this is something that I have a very unconventional way of playing. Send someone up high through the doors, though. That is funny, at the very least.
Okay.
Like, at least you can have a good old chuckle even if you lose.
Entertainment.
Or you can just hope that Sirison misses.
Twice?
Yeah,
Third time's the charm.
Third time is indeed the charm, and swaps off to the USP to try and finish the job and hits the head. This is flat from Cole.
I want to see Complexity do something utilizing other positions of the map. So they haven't really tested middle. We haven't seen them really outside of that pistol round where they tried to do that mid to B with the smoke kind of thrown on the fly. We haven't seen them actually bait out utility at middle. We haven't seen them force that rotation, maybe make big swing into their op crosshair, posted up from Xbox or that short catwalk area. We haven't seen any of those manipulations of the rotations at all.
Yeah, Rigon, his aggression towards B was the only real kind of time we've mentioned that side of the map.
Oh dear.
And a boost perfectly placed. You better jiggle this well. Yeah.
Did the Xbox won't miss?
It does look like it's not in the right place.
Yeah, which is very
not the first time
that Sirison doesn't get that initial kill on the boost. So Complexity should be counting their lucky star.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a follow-up leg shot as well. That nade.
Oh, it hits him.
10 damage. Took him down to 12 HP.
Quick maths. Wow. Incredible, Josh.
That's the Canadian education system in work.
Yeah. Oh, my math skills have nothing to do with the British education system so much as it does my my brain.
Okay, fair play.
It's just me. I take full responsibility for that one. JDC.
Sniped.
Yeah, he hits the tip of the head. Gives Elige a little involuntary haircut.
Look at the confidence on the big players, though.
Hello.
Not afraid to take duel after duel after duel. They go for more.
Crazy, yo. He actually does a lot of damage, and yep, lines up nicely.
So for those people who tuned in earlier today, several hours ago now, because of the length of the series, Yukinder was obviously casting all of the VP game to kick off things against Falcons. Either of these teams, whoever wins, which is looking very much like Big right now, they're going to have a couple days off before the playoffs. So I was thinking maybe we try and get in JDC's ear, see if he wants to jump on a cast. There's a Mouse game tomorrow. JDC, former Mouse player. Might be nice to get him in for that. And I do see people, you know, on the forums, on the dirt sheets, everywhere saying, you know, there's not many pros casting around this stuff. Well, guys, I just want to let everyone know we try. We ask the question, we throw it out there, we see if they would like to. They're under no obligation to. And if they're busy, if they got other things, if they don't want to, then they don't have to. I can tell you this much. If I can come into work and have to do less because a player will do it for me, I'll take that every day of the week.
That would be fine. That would be lovely. However, as you said, the option is there, but we can't force them.
We do enjoy them. They're the people that we watch every day.
Exactly.
They're the ones that we want to hype up and look like... And I was going to swear badly. I'm glad I didn't. I was going to use an Australianism. You guys maybe can piece that together yourself.
Yeah.
Does it start with a C?
Yeah, there would be 6 something.
Okay.
But in a good way.
Yeah, like in a good way. Yeah, we were talking
in the
about
best
that earlier. Running and intending to do some gunning with his Tech 9. Grim does get himself out. So to have long is a real opportunity for some hijinks elsewhere. It's going to keep some boots planted on the A site.
Is that another missed smoke? Or is that just like a unconventional lurk smoke?
But why?
Because
they don't have any smokes left.
Just today alone, I've seen, not specifically from Complexity, but just the teams that we've seen, Falcons, Virtus.pro as well, way too many missed smokes for people that are paid to play the game.
Well, the jump bind change.
Sure.
Did you get involved in that conversation? Did you have a strong opinion?
I'd prefer to just keep it in just because everyone's used to it and whatever, but I mean...
It is what it is.
What can you do? Get over it. Go on next. Split fight. Big deal with it. Handedly.
They're getting absolutely dismantled.
Like
what are we talking
swinging
about? What are we having a look here? We've got 4 kills on Elige, 2 on Hauser, 2 on Floppy, 2 on JT. So you add those together, guys, we've got 10, and then you add the one of Grim, that's 11. 11 frags in 9 rounds of play. Crimbo's got 15.
Yeah, Crimbo's got 15, and Searson and Rigon are still in the double digits as well. Tampson, however, just a passenger. You know, he's got his seatbelt on. He's scrolling through the YouTubes.
He's the in-game leader. He's driving. Everyone else is shooting from the windows.
Yeah, and he has got 500 damage in one
you gotta
kill.
keep the car steady, though, if you want people to be able to hit their shots.
Yeah, that's why he's not shooting. He's driving.
Yeah. And
now he's shooting.
Here we are. Solid. Crimbo and Tabson regain long control. Does seem like Col have just relentlessly tried to go long, and it hasn't worked once. There are other parts of the map, as Josh was saying. And maybe we get to see a bit of action in mid, but Searson's going to be set up for success.
Lovely,
That's a great shadow advantage. Profits from it. Halzak's hit some significant damage onto Rigon, but he's going to get hunted down. They're just very ready to fight. Nice shot from JDC.
It might be getting a bit hot in here. Maybe they should turn the air conditioner on.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think the temperature's changed. It's gone wrong. Need some hand coolers, perhaps.
Yeah,
a couple of ice cubes and some napkins.
Maybe, you know, get a flannel.
Yes,
go
cold flannel.
Whack it on your head. Bag of ice.
Yeah, ice pack on the head.
I think I said 13-3. I may have misspoken.
You did?
I maybe meant 13-0.
Oh, Chad, you know the rules, man.
It's Friday the 13th.
Who are you trying to help out?
It's a counter jinx.
A counter jinx. Oh, he's hit 2. 2 scout shots hit. He's looking like a young Zywoo.
2 tags, looking for 2 bags.
Yeah. Out mid into Searson. His, however, only needs the 1 bullet. Incendiary forces Elige back behind the doors. A bit of a premature nade there.
And a prod into middle. The first time from Complexity in, what, 11 rounds?
Yeah, first look at this.
See how they're able to utilize this space. Hopefully not just an ending through middle. That's way too telegraphed. Let's get all the big players to come towards this location. JDC.
Oh, nasty with it. There's just a lot of great trade potential as well for big setup.
Look at the Crimbo long push. It might be a little bit too late. Rigon's under pressure, mid to B split coming in. Here comes Crimbo top middle on the flank. Spots one and deletes. Knows another is out middle. Now they can turn their attentions towards B. Rigon staying alive. This is nice. Molly should have him in.
Look at that health.
First opportunity for Cole.
Combined 35 HP for Complexity, but a fast flank. Crimbo making a lot of noise in the tunnel, though. Flash from Searson. Comes over the tunnels. A perfect timing here. A good skill is going to come out.
Oh, he's so blind, but still manages to convert. Finds the head of Crimbo, traded now by Tampson. Grim with just 12 points of health. He's going to have to play this one perfectly, and he has.
Both solo.
Gets the kill and dips away. Slips behind the door. Searson's going to go for a full committed defuse, and it's just a free frag for Grim. A massive clutch to pull the first and only Complexity round in our 11th of our third here. This is getting a little alarming, but something is better than nothing, I think is how the saying goes.
Yeah, I believe you're bang on. I think maybe just getting a little bit ahead of himself there. Crimbo, sure, 17 kills, only died 5 times, but could have waited for his teammate. Right, sorry, that's 2 deaths. That's 5 assists.
You do have to keep in mind, though, that the way that Big got to this point was playing this way.
Exactly.
So, first of all, you have the rounds to play with, take some risks, and secondly, this is what got you into this position, so continue it.
They missed the Xbox smoke again.
And lost a player because of it. What's going on today?
Maybe I don't know. Who gets... See, if you're a coach or an IGL, like, how do you find players for this?
Well, Swisher said in their team they have a spreadsheet and every missed smoke is worth $1.
$1. Well, okay.
And
Can
it
you
goes
scale
into like
that
a team
to like what,
dinner fund.
1,000?
Well, depending on who you are, maybe for Team Falcons. Oh, second one.
It's a flash. It's a good flash. It's resulted in a dead JDC.
So many wall shots from Sirison right now. 2 on 3.
Ooh, gets away with it just about. Floppy with 17 points of health.
That's just a fireworks. Okay, yeah, well, it did detonate.
Yeah.
Tabson from long can just win the round.
They don't need to secure this long line. They just need to plant for short. Keep this angle. Noted in pit.
It's so uncomfortable. Like, they have to keep searching.
Rigon.
But Rigon's got this little gap. No one's ready. And a clean double. Just like that, the half comes to a close. We have only been here for 20 minutes. And Big Clan, they are just 2 rounds away from taking the series.
Anybody else but you. 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 I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I don't want anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I don't want anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you.
Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. 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 This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. You talk before.
Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. When they ask what I do for a living, I just say I met paper, appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't.
Dinked. Down on 1.
Nice! Let's go! Sick, Bruder!
Geile Hälfte, Leute.
Geil, Digga!
And very nice, Big Clan. 11 on the half, complexity absent, completely nullified in that first half of the third map of this series, with the playoffs up for debate. And as Chad has so rightly and astutely pointed out, the lower bracket in Group C is not where you want to be. Some shortcomings from Mouse, Fnatic, Astralis, all finding themselves in that last chance stage. And I think Tabson, he doesn't want to be there. He wants to get to his dinner date tonight and get this one done nice and quick. He's got himself every single nade he could possibly have on his belt right now.
Complexity looking dejected on the player cams. Caught Floppy staring into the abyss. The abyss is where they're going to go, down into the last chance qualifier if they're not able to make a tremendous comeback here, starting with this pistol round. Olzark with the dualies and lower.
This is a fake, huh?
So there's 2 smokes invested into it.
They want to draw the mid player so they can try and go either cat or...
I think they still want to go mid to B with it. I don't know. What? It's not the start that...
That was a rage.
Jesus.
We
need the replay on that one.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That was
Sorry,
that was a replay, yeah.
Cosplay. I was doing some cosplay.
Oh
no.
It's
all like this.
So well, hang on, Elish could do some sharp shooting.
Okay.
He's made it interesting.
Okay.
Hang on.
We're back. See, all you needed was a little defibrillation. That's what the Holzerk slam.
Oh,
never mind.
Mamacita, that's a bang. Oh!
Jesus.
My dual Berettas do not work like that.
Yeah, but you're not serious on Dust too, Alex.
What is it, 18? 18
Him and Crimbo
4?
are having a game.
Yo, dude, long-range dual Beretta one-taps? That's not what the gun's designed for. That's not what it's supposed to do. Look at this. Bang. Oh, just like 2
this
bursts.
One's juicy,
this
yeah.
one here.
Show me this react. I need to see this.
What, the Halzerg rage?
Yeah, I need to see this one.
Hulkzerg.
Hulk, yeah, pretty much. No.
That was like mental warfare.
Oh, we won't get it either. Unless we get like a mid-round lull before the GG of a 13-1 scoreline as
Just
the Germans.
run it now.
Yeah.
We don't have to watch
It's going to be better than whatever is going on here.
Well, Complexity did play the third map. That I can confirm.
Yep. Floppy might even extend a little bit. One's not enough.
They were connected to the server, and now their heads are disconnected from their bodies.
It's not gone well, that's for
seriously,
sure.
So Grim, I know where you are.
Imagine.
I think that was a Valorant line I just used.
Uh-oh.
He knows where you are.
Is it a Valorant line?
Oh, yeah. I know exactly where you are. Yeah.
Cypher.
I know exactly where you are. As he throws the hat on them. Yep. You're right.
Should we just let the round do its thing?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, Josh, you want to do some play-by-play?
Play-by-play? Well, it's a little too late for that, I think. JT. Nothing more.
13 on the board. Big Clan have made this look very, very easy. Complexity, not sure what was going on today. In fact, across the series, it was looking much more competitive than this third and final map. Dust 2, a German Counter-Strike playground, and they show us exactly why. Searson on 1, as predicted by Chad, ends with 19 kills and just 5 deaths. Searson up to his usual tricks, 18 and 5. Crimbo is the one with 19. And look what it means to them. The playoffs of Pro League, it's an achievement for Big. And for Cole, it's been a rough ride today. And heading into that last chance stage, it only gets worse as they battle tooth and nail against a stacked last chance stage here in Group C. Impressive, though, to see Big Clan, their form, the wins that they've picked up so far on their path to the playoffs, they're not to be snuffed at. So far, so good from Big, looking like some of their hard work may be paying dividends, picking up wins against Fnatic in 2-0. No one expected that. Complexity didn't expect that.
Speaking of snuffing, they did snuff the Rooster there in the lower round 1 as well on their way over. So,
not too shabby.
A boon to their confidence. That's going to be good for them. And Complexity, not exactly the situation they want to be in. Silver lining is 2 of the teams that are going to be down in that last chance is going to be teams that they've 2-0'd before.
True, Maus and Astralis both there, and there's some big wins from Complexity, so that's why it's so hard to compute. I suppose we just have to attribute this to Big Clan and their prowess on the map, as well as what seemed to be an off day for Complexity. At least their utility was off, and some of their mismanaged mid-rounds. It hasn't been the best day in the office.
They have high highs, but really low lows. And I can see on their CT sides that they have good teamwork and they have good mid-round protocols. But when we look at some of their T sides, it looks like they have nothing in their pockets. Such telegraphed slow plays that just get shut down by an opera.
Chatty B, who have you got over there?
Can you hear me? I'm good. Hi, gentlemen. Crimbo, Tabson, that was quick.
Yeah. That was quick.
Nice quick Dust 2. Sirison, and you on Dust 2, you guys were owning. That's what we want to see.
We're feeling really good. Like last game on Dust 2 against Imperial wasn't that good, but we learned from it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, gentlemen, I want to do something fun with the two of you. We can talk about the win, but you'll be here next week. We can talk more about that later, and we'll get some more of your teammates on the couch. I want to talk about what the perfect German map pool, or at least for big, let's say the perfect big map pool would be. So let's start with a couple of people's fan favorites. Vertigo, is it staying in the pool or is it leaving?
Leaving.
You're not a Vertigo fan?
No, not really. I think there are better maps.
Okay, so you're on course with everybody else. Now look, we just had Dust 2. I feel like Dust 2 has to be in your map pool.
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
Okay, so lock Dust 2 it is number one.
Yeah.
what else leaping off the page? Anything else you guys would want?
I think he would 100% pick Cobble.
Yeah?
He loves Cobble.
Yeah, I do love Cobble.
But the old Cobble, not the new one that they ruined.
Exactly. Not the new one. The new one looks shit.
Yeah, they ruined it with the Halloween special. So would you co-sign Cobble?
I would definitely. I didn't really play it. I'm a newbie. I'm a zoomer, or whatever you call it. I don't know. But yeah, when I played it back in the days, first matchmaking games, was cool.
Where do you think he'd play on Cobble on the CT side?
Definitely the A side.
Yo, okay.
A side?
Yeah,
that's good. You get a good spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sirison will be there open. You just get to chill. You get to play like aggressive long and stuff. It'll be nice. Play in the mid doors. You like that, yeah. All right. What else we got here? Inferno, Nuke. Train.
What do you think about Tuscan?
Yeah,
you
I
like
think
Tuscan?
Tuscan is one of the best maps.
I've never played Tuscan in my life. Like literally never.
Now, I want you to explain why you think it is, because most people we get a lot of Tuscan slander around here. Why do you like Tuscan?
I think it's just a really old school map, and I really have good memories about the map. But also not the new one. The new one is like kind of like, I don't know, it looks like a holiday map. You know, like the seaside. You will enjoy the holiday, the sunside and stuff.
You want orange map?
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
So a bit more like the 1.6 source version.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
So Tuscan, but with some tweaks. So would it be in the map pool?
For me, for sure.
Okay. So you're going to let him get away with another one?
Of course.
All right, you're playing what the boss man says. Okay. Well, we do have like some of the newer additions to the map pool, at least the Valve-made ones, right? Well, Ancient was Valve-made, but Anubis was community, and now it's in there. If you had to pick Anubis or Ancient, would you pick either of those?
For me, 100% Ancient.
Yeah, Ancient fan?
I don't know. Anubis, also on Face It got like, Anubis is the new Mirage kinda.
It's always.
Everyone is playing Anubis.
Yeah.
I think we also played a puck against each other. Remember?
I think
Anubis.
so. Yeah.
You were owning me on B-side with Op.
Sorry, man. Don't check my stats lately. I have been terrible in the last couple of weeks. It's hurting me. So, Ancient in?
Yeah, Ancient in 100%.
Everybody has nice things to say about Ancient. You can play slow, you can play fast, different executes. It's a nice map.
Yeah, sure.
What about Cash?
Yeah.
For me, I do love Cash.
Yeah.
But also not the new one. The new one is like green. I don't know, it looks not so good.
FMPone's working on a new version for CS2. Have you seen any of those screenshots?
No.
I haven't seen anything.
Well, maybe we have to wait until that one comes out. Okay. So at the moment, you've got Dust 2, Cobble, Ancient, and Tuscan in your map pool. We need 3 more.
You would go for Cash?
Yeah, I do go for Cash.
Peek behind a main smoke on the box?
Yeah,
We're going so many maps that aren't in the map pool right now, boys. All right. So Cash in there as well. So Cobble, Cash, and Tuscan in the map pool, but not currently.
For me, I wouldn't pick Inferno.
Yeah, same.
Don't like Inferno. It's the same for like, I feel like it's the same for
ages.
So many years now.
Yeah.
Not interesting?
Something new, something
you want
spicy,
something exciting?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think one of the things, at least with Big historically, is the nade usage and the creativity is something I've always admired with you guys. And when the maps get a bit figured out and everyone's doing it, it's harder to be creative. So with new maps in the pool, means you can be creative again. So I can see that. Okay, but we still need 3 more maps, right?
3 more?
Yeah.
What do you think about Nuke or Train?
I would go for Nuke.
Nuke? Yeah.
I literally hate Train. It was the worst map from my point of view.
Well, you played on Train. I don't
was
remember.
inside.
Inside?
Yeah, and then at some point I played Ivy, and I don't know, like it feels so bad. Like there's a fight between 5 and 6 smoke, electric smoke, and they come out on top of the trains everywhere, all peeking you from team main, and you just, I don't know, you jiggle from Ivy and you hope that you don't die.
Yeah, that's because you weren't playing close pop, mate. You get to be in ladder room as they're dropping down and everything. You had some of the more sit and wait spots, it sounds like. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So throw Nuke in there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go for Mirage.
Same.
Don't like Mirage.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We just have one more map to pick.
I think.
One more?
Yeah.
Wait, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, we have
Dust 2,
6.
Cobble, Ancient, Cash, Tuscan, Nuke.
We need 6 or 7?
7.
7 or 8? 7. Okay.
Then probably Anubis, no?
Overpass, vertigo, Anubis, Train, Inferno, Mirage. I would go for Anubis probably still.
Yeah?
Yeah. Overpass is, I don't know.
It's kind of hard map to watch as well. It's a really slow map. It's like a map where you don't really rotate, where you have a lot of, I don't know, weird duels which are really long, far away, and I don't know. I feel like Anubis, it was kind of new. It's still new. I think people didn't really figure out how to play the map yet. Of course, there's a decent style, but the meta is also shifting a little bit. But there's at least some new stuff going on, and I feel like Anubis can be still a really good map to watch and also play.
Awesome.
Approved.
All right, so Dust 2, Cobble, Ancient, Cash, Nuke, Tuscan, Anubis. The map pool.
Looks good.
All right. Well, let's see what happens, boys.
Hopefully.
Vielen Dank. And congratulations on the win. We'll see you guys next week in the playoffs. I'm going to throw it over to Trace with a few more of your teammates.
Hey, man. Thanks, Chad. Thanks, gentlemen. And also some of the gentlemen here with us on the sofa talking about these guys, because obviously on this side, things aren't as gentlemanly. Straight out of the gate, I think we start jumping into some of the stuff that made this matchup what it was. One of those would have to be our United States Air Force Aim High player of the match, which, if I do get the chance to spoil it, shout out Regon one time. You know, he around here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, tell us about Regon, Cockfoot.
I mean, I think everybody sees on the stream what type of hype he brings to the team. And he also performed very well today. And it's, you know, just nice to see that he rewards himself. I mean, he works hard. He takes the feedback from me and also from the team very serious. And I think it's very nice that it showed. And I'm very happy for him that he had a very good performance.
The hype is cool, right? He's adding a lot, but is Tabson picking up on that as well? Because Tabson was getting loud after some of those pistol wins back on Vertigo. You won both pistols. I've never seen Tabson screaming, or I haven't seen Tabson screaming like that for some time.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like you see here, right? Like he's looking always at Regan also. Like obviously, if one guy starts, you know, it's like a chain reaction and everybody likes it, and we there they are, and we love it, right? And obviously, if you win, it feels very, very good. And we're just very happy.
Talk Searson on Dust 2, man. When you see Dust 2 come through on that third map, you guys must be pretty happy, right? That guy, as old as time, Searson's still dropping top of the scoreboard on Dust 2, just eliminating everyone.
I mean, he's just really good. And I'm so happy that he's showing what he's actually capable of, because everyone was like doubting him a little bit. But look at him, you know, he's a great player. And I always believed him in since I'm playing with him since 0-0 Nation already.
Oh, wow, yeah.
And he's an amazing player. I'm so happy he showed it today.
On some of those rounds on Dust 2, we saw a lot of kind of team play and flashes of it with where like you're flashing each other out tunnels, but there were a lot of individual kind of heroics, confident plays, solo pushes. Is that something that is common from you guys right now? Or is that something like, oh, we're just beating these guys so bad, we're just going to do whatever, we get away with it?
Well, I think we are as well focusing on team play, but if you really want to beat people and you want to be the best level of Counter-Strike, you need to have both. And especially if we have the individuals capable of such things, we need to use it. And I think today was the perfect balance between like having good team play and good comms, but as well just people farming everyone, you know? What can I say? I'm just sitting there like smiling all day because everyone is killing everyone.
Yeah, I mean, Rigon was pushing B upper in the first like 15 seconds of the round, winning the 1v1. You're like, oh, I guess the round's different now. That's cool, I guess. Thanks very much. Yeah, I'm sure Dust 2 felt fantastic, especially after the battle of those first two maps.
Yeah, well, also on Dust 2, and I guess just kind of round table here, I'm just curious, if you were throwing the hinge smoke 3 times out of 4 times, how many times could you hit it?
Oh, Xbox?
Yeah, no, it was the hinge jumping on top.
What's the hinge smoke?
The mid doors smoke, right?
Yeah,
mid doors.
You're talking about the mid door smoke, yeah?
Yep. The bleeds over.
But from spawn?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't see above it. It was missed smoke from them, if that was the question.
I think that was what he was going.
That was what he was
going. That's what he was getting to.
4 times, right? I think one of you was counting. Josh really liked
at least 3 times.
Where's JT? Where's JT? We have to tell him.
Do you guys have something where if people miss smokes so frequently that they get fined or anything? Is there any punishment that you guys do?
It's big. They don't miss smokes.
No.
How do you guys get all your smokes perfected that you never miss smokes?
No, I mean...
You saw how he looked at me, though?
Jesus.
Don't give him ideas.
You do have... I mean, John is sometimes a candidate for that, but I mean, obviously there's no fines, but every player, you know, has to practice it, right? You sometimes, you know, fill a gap in like a practice week where you have to maybe do it. But overall, it's something that we put in the responsibility of the player, right? Because it's like it's a level that you have to throw it, but sometimes it will miss, right? It will like you know it yourself, right? I mean, even like the IGLs, you know, they throw it like 100 times, and the 100 first times, you know, and miss in the most important round, right? And it feels bad, but there's like no fines or whatever here.
A slap on the wrist from Kakafo.
Yeah.
You nearly baited me into something really bad here.
No, I'm playing. You're in safe company.
Well, I don't want to bait you guys. I mean, we've seen some baiting. There's a lot of Counter-Strike gets played around here, so it happens. That's where I was going with that. That's exactly where I was going with that. Anything you guys want to say before we get you out of here so you can live your lives?
I can just say thank you for all the support to the people, and especially after a rough period at the moment, everyone was doubting us, especially the German fans as well. I know you guys are struggling, but we are coming back and we are working really hard to just make German CS great again. That's what I'm saying, and I think we are working towards the right goal at the moment, so thank you.
Sounds like it could be on a hat. If I didn't know any better, it should be on a hat. Anyway, thank you very much, gentlemen. That is Big Clan findings, the successes to push them
Playoffs,
forward.
baby.
Yeah, it is that.
3 times in a row.
Wait, yeah, 3?
Yeah.
3.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What did you just say?
What is wrong with you?
You Warpers, you think Emmanuel Macron's gonna waltz in here and pick you up on Esports 1?
Surrounded by the members, he's got the first, look at the second, misses the shot! Oh my word!
My pick'ems. My diamond coin.
Eclipsing all who came before him to the world of Counter-Strike, he is the meat.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
All right, well, I'm super pumped to have you guys in the studio today. I have to say, I mean, this is Sun Gods, triple platinum, your last album, absolutely incredible. I listen to you guys when I'm working out all the time.
You just want to say, appreciate the kind words, Jason. It's an honor for all of us to be here. We've been loving what you've been doing in the podcast space over the last decade, and for us to get an opportunity to feature on such a show with such a reach like this is an honor. We're all very thankful for being here. Thanks for the invite.
Let me ask you one more, because this is the hardest line of the song, and when I get to this one in like a power set, you know, in the basement gym, this one really makes me feel like I can lift a car. Got the short end of the dick, and you really delivered that line with some emotion.
Music is nothing more than a way for us to convey how we feel about life, and we've all been there. We've all gotten the short end of the dick before.
Right.
Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that at all. And I was really trying to get that message through, that you're at the bottom of the barrel when you get the short end of the dick.
Henry, if I could ask you a question too.
Sure.
Yeah. You start with rolling too deep. Real vampires don't need no sleep.
Yeah, well, I like to portray a character. We are the Sun Gods, of course, and I, the vampire, the daywalker, as it were, of the crew. I protect us at all time. I represent the brand, the culture. I come up with the costumes, the choreography, behind the scenes.
Sounds like a lot of work.
It is a lot of work. Thank you for noticing that. But I want to make sure that everyone gets represented in the correct way. Like, we've got my boy here. You can see that his lines did have a lot of impact, and the costume we come up with today, it's sort of like a street thug, as it were.
Wardrobe put me in this, homie. Keep my name out your mouth.
Stun Dog down the end here. He's embraced the lifestyle full time. Like Henry, myself, and Big Rusty over here, we portray characters, right? For Stun Dog, he went down a path. I don't think there's any way back.
Yeah, hand that over to Stun Dog. Stun Dog, what's it like? Your life changed when you took this on?
Well, it's like Chad said once upon a time, man. He was like, a case of lost time and having amnesia. And basically, I just got both of those at the same time, you dig? So, you know, I'm sitting over here looking at my colleagues. We done went triple platinum. We got more money than we know what to do with. Breaking Bad ain't got shit on the stacks we made off that one hit, Jason Rogaine.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
6th rule, there will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops.
We've played 3 or 4 days as a team.
Now, to prevent choking, you need to know the Heimlich maneuver. Wrap your arms around his body, clasp your hands, and give him a good jerk.
Okay.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Oh, didn't see you there. Didn't know it was coming here.
My bit,
I'm
man.
just kidding. It wasn't a bit, Chad. Not everything can be a bit. You know
Everything's a bit.
You know what's not a bit?
What's that?
Is this serious day that we have on our hands. Very serious. Why is it serious, Hugo?
I mean, we got Counter-Strike, we got Pro League, and we got
Friday the 13th.
Holy shit, Hugo.
Let me warm into it, man.
coming.
Come on, third time's a
each other's
charm.
throats right now.
All right.
You feel the tension?
Yeah.
There is some tension, and we're going to release that. Don't
I'm scared,
you worry.
Trace.
You shouldn't be.
Why
what
is
you should
Friday
be
the
scared
13th
about
the problem, huh?
is some of the clips that we've pulled up. Were they
Don't
bad luck,
actually go.
or perhaps was it just bad skill? And let's find out
Probably
with our
both.
first clip. Run that
Summit
shit.
in the 1v1 to try and close this out against Fugly. Fugly playing it aggressively now, but Summit's gonna clutch it.
Is this unlucky?
We'll close out map number 1, 16 to
Screen.
11.
It's kind of the definition of unlucky.
wait.
It doesn't mean there was no blunder. You know,
Well,
no
there's
man-made
definitely a bit of a
error.
blunder.
I think there were two things that happened. There was something about like the molly spreading or doing damage through the Kevlar. Something at the time, the molly interaction was a little bit different. I remember there was a big conversation about that.
So it's not
Yeah,
Summit's fault,
it's
is what
the
you're
molly
saying.
It is,
spread.
but
It
also
is.
it isn't.
Okay.
It's a little
There's
bit about
fault and there's luck.
Vindication for Summit. Summit, if you're listening, man, play some more DayZ, man. I don't want to watch this Dungeons and Dragons game you're playing, man.
I
Get
thought he's
into
a
the
pirate
DayZ.
now.
Oh, is he back on that?
I have no
But
idea.
is it bad luck?
I don't know, Trace.
There
What
is
do you
some
say?
bad
Well,
luck.
Well,
Trace.
of all the bad lucks you could possibly have, Alex,
he
I don't
trips
know. Is
over
this,
right
is
now.
this one of the things? Here, zoom that out a
yeah,
little bit. Zoom it
I'm
out
so
just a
glad
little.
you are.
Oh, careful, Trace. That's a
Don't
ladder.
trip.
Don't go under the ladder, Trace. Whoa.
What's he gonna do?
Trace,
you made it.
crazy
Look at that.
person. Okay.
Whoa.
So
Out of
ladders
control.
were
One.
left in the tombs of the deceased, so they couldn't ascend. They could ascend up to the heavens. The Egyptians believed the space between the ladder and the wall was the home to good and evil spirits, and so by disturbing them, he's disturbed the spirits. Trace has done it again. He's doubly disturbed the spirits.
Did you know you can, you know, protect yourself from all these, you know, bad omens
With garlic.
Well, no, that's for vampires. By carrying a rabbit's foot, you can carry a 4-leaf clover. You could even
Knock
some
on
wood.
wood.
Well, that's particle
sure
board,
about
but
that.
anyway,
Yeah.
run that next clip we've got here. I think
else
this one
we
brings
cooking?
some Jane time back into the equation.
Oh yeah, this was
winner
real.
of
This
this
was
is
bad luck.
Tito.
This is unadulterated bad luck. I think Jane walked under a ladder or something. Oh, mate.
Honestly, is it bad luck though? He chose to play CS2.
That's a good point.
You can
That's a good
always
point.
blame them if you're going to go that far down the chain. But
Trace,
I think,
what are you doing?
Whoa.
Trace,
Is he trying to spill? He's trying to spill some
just
salt.
grind it onto the
I
floor,
think you gotta
bro.
grind it, man.
Yeah, just
Okay.
I thought you had to
Run
as a
around.
shoulder
Cool.
or something.
It does
yeah.
sound cool.
We got some ASMR.
I'm just spilling the salt
So
here.
there's cream and salt on the floor in that corner.
And we're not just talking about complexity after that game, right?
Oh
So-
my god, look at the mess.
Yeah. We can,
Trace, you
So
gotta
what is
use
it about spilling salt?
Conditioner, I think.
Spilling salt, it apparently brings you bad fortune, but you can fix it by tossing it over your left shoulder. They believe the devil sits on your left shoulder, so you're throwing the salt in the devil's eyes.
Get wrecked, devil.
Got ya.
Yeah.
This is the shot under so much pressure, right?
yeah,
Think
that's
about
you.
how. And then immediately starts moving again right now.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Which is why the
Early
old
CS2.
There it is.
Yeah, right in front of the ref as well. That's
honestly, that's karma though. That's because he's punched the monitor so many times. That's the computer fighting back at him.
Oh my God! What is this mad lad doing?
Break your
don't
mother's
step
back.
on the cracks, Trace. That's unlucky.
Man, I'm doing the river dance on them cracks, boy.
Ooh, holla.
Okay.
So anyway, that's bad luck too. But does anyone know why?
Alex does.
I do, yeah. It's apparently there were portals to a supernatural realm.
What, the cracks were?
Yeah, apparently.
Obviously.
Humans step on the cracks, invite or release unwelcome spirits into the human world. And on Friday the 13th, no less, and Trace. This is an American one.
Well, why has he done that?
I don't know.
You got to put some new shoes on a table as well.
Can't believe
No.
Oh my God.
Now what?
Traverse the
Now
ladder
what?
with
Run
the
that clip.
umbrella.
Let's see if some more bad luck came through.
The ramp and give time for S20
This is the Apex flash.
No, that's not luck.
This is a great flash.
Skill issue.
And this is when jump binds were allowed.
He had a jump button.
Skill issue right there. No luck involved.
It's all a little
That is skill issue.
You reckon?
That's
Get
skill
better.
issue.
Apex.
Yeah.
He did it again, didn't he?
Yeah.
This event.
I think Harry referenced it just the other day. Or was
Yeah.
it you who referenced it?
Well, no, I didn't reference this,
think
but
it was
I
Harry.
saw an image on social media of him throwing a nade and it on the same position. It
Yeah.
bounced off the wall. Classic.
Just some certain position.
Why
Maybe
can't
he's
you open a
cursed.
brolly, Alex, indoors?
Why don't you do it? It actually just sounds like it stems from pure pragmatism. They used to be larger and more unwieldy, the umbrellas, and so opening them up tends to result in broken
It's quite
things.
cumbersome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just you could break things if you open an
Also,
umbrella
if it's
indoors.
wet, you know,
This
you
up.
fling
16
the water
to 12.
everywhere.
They win out the
Give me
Josh,
I
break
don't
three
know.
was fine.
Josh,
I'm
man.
abstaining from this one.
Lengthy.
Look, this has been done to death. I can't go with my boys
Is it bad
like
luck
this.
or bad skill?
I'm
Josh?
abstaining from here.
Or bad team play?
No comment.
All right.
Disconnected.
Well,
They already DC'd. They thought it
Do
was
it,
done.
Trace.
why is it like this, Alex?
Do it, Trace.
Tell us why.
So I just want you to realize what you're signing up for, Trace. On top of everything you've already done with all the bad spirits, this would bring you 7 years bad luck, Trace.
Shield your
7
eyes.
Already.
Safety
years.
team says safety goggles. Oh,
Okay,
dear.
That's
yeah.
a smash mirror right there.
And it
dear.
stems from the ancient Romans. They thought that mirrors held the reflection of the soul. Breaking a mirror seen as damaging the soul and inviting misfortune.
Well, we're not playing League of Legends, I can tell you that much. We don't need any missed fortunes around here. I can tell you that with all this good luck that I've just found upon myself, Furia is about to win this next series, aren't they?
Has he jinxed them?
Okay.
I think
He's trying to
should
jinx
have
it.
this work.
all the overtimes in the
So
world.
we'll
Well,
know-
VP's playing, of course. Paid by the round.
We'll know
but-
at least one way or the other.
Paid by the second.
Look, my big thing here is for you guys, like, bad luck doesn't exist. And that goes without saying, I think. I think maybe we could show on the road.
Trace, we're losing
Hello?
him. We're losing.
Hello?
Oh, I can't believe.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength, is your analysis.
Why should age determine expectation?
And it's Torshi who's got to withstand this pressure through the red room.
I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation. One wrong bottom press and you could end up at extrememums.net, which is not for the faint of heart.
How did this crosshair get on your computer?
Mate, I'm not a fucking cuck.
Oh, you're not? I mean, I'm already using her.
Here we go. Strap yourself in. Virtus Pro are in the server for the second time today, and the same can be said for Furia. But only one of these two teams had overtimes in their first two maps. That is VP with the greatest esports player of all time on your screen right now, Norbert. Got Hugo by my side, still BRB. We got Dust 2, Vertigo, and Mirage as the third and decider if we need it. And we better need it, Hugo.
Oh, we're going to need it, Chad. Come on. This is a VP game. Let's lock the hell in. They've already played OT, 13-11. They're about to give us all the beans. The question for me is, can Furia step up higher than Falcons ever did, fly to the sky? Panthers don't have wings, but maybe they can take this one away and just stomp VP into the ground. Are they tired? It's another question for me. I don't think they are. VP know how to long out these long double BO3 days, but we'll have to see who is going to live and who is going to die in this VP Furia matchup all the way in the mid-bracket.
Well, we've had the bear versus the falcon. We've had the bear versus the horse. And now we've got the bear versus the panther? Is it a panther?
Yeah, it's a panther, yeah. I think that's...
This is probably the fairest fight we've had yet, the bear versus the panther.
Man, how do you beat the bear, Chad? The bear's kind of the apex predator.
I feel if you jump on the bear's back and you go for the jugular.
I think it can take a few stabs.
Yeah, look, I'm not saying it's going to be easy. No one ever said it was going to be easy.
No. They get out long, but they reset. And Furia, in the meantime, clear out upper B, so they stack A. It's a bit of a push and pull right now, but VP are in no hurry.
Well, this is a classic. VP did this actually earlier on Vertigo in the day. They got a couple of kills A ramp, then they parked the bus, and then from there they just reinitiated after Falcons cleared ramp, or at least thought they did. So smokes at the ready, flashes 2. There's the crossover. Coldzera to deliver from top site. He's got a defensive smoke of his own.
Gonna have to give it up. Go play pretty safe. Flit chasing down these kills. Yuri completely caught off guard, but covered by his captain, who gets traded through the smoke. Norbert the GOAT with a quick plant inside of the site, but these bears are getting put down. Straight to the jugular from Coldzera. Tucked in a Gandalf. Going to need some wizardry in this 3-on-3. He has no support right now. There's a kit down near him, requiring Coldzera to live in order to win this round. Yuri's never going to get near that kit. He does grab another headshot, though. Norbert, unknown about, takes one into the 1v1, but there's no way you're ready for electronic this close. Back from the long side, taking his time. Coldzera over the top, and he wins the round for Furia.
Mace. I think it's bear mace.
We need to get your mic switch. It's fine.
Bear,
You were AFK a bit. You should be here now. It's all right. It'll come. It'll come. Bear mace.
Bear mace. I think bear mace is that a thing?
Yeah,
I think it's a thing, right?
Kill them, right? It's just about
no, but it'll
getting
at least put them down for a round.
Have you seen that video? It's quite old, I assume, of this woman who's like canoeist getting eaten by the bear.
No. I've seen a lot of bear videos because I got a few up in my. I got the guy with the double barrel, and the bear's like fake charging him to force, because he knows what the gun is. He's trying to force him to shoot because he knows when he shoots, he's out, right?
The bear knows about guns.
The guy holds his shot for so long. He doesn't shoot the bear.
Speaking of holding your shot,
love that. Orb second round. That's ballsy. Coldzera's dropped it. They're scared of the Orb, but they should be scared of Cello as well because he's here. They're just going to bail.
Oof, okay, that's it seemed a little bit sketch for a moment. It felt like, are we leaving? Are we staying? Are we going?
Enough to just
what's
let
going
them
on?
out.
Well, this round has plenty of util still remaining for VP to get into it. A bunch of smokes, flashes, mollies, and they're all congregated. So, look, they don't have full map awareness, but they're banking on the fact that this is a second round force buy, and you wouldn't expect anything too crazy aggressive with a long push. They've already seen something lower. Short space now for Flit.
Complexity wishes they knew this smoke.
Oh, easy on the timing.
Missed the first one out lower. Gets the second one, though, when he's up on short. Repositions to long, and now Virtus Pro thinking twice about going to that A site. They do have tunnel control. Utility's low, but the 3-man stack here from the CTs.
Has to be a split, right? Oh. Cello pushing into the den of the bear, and he is the one who's no longer hibernating. Nah, there's something better there. Sorry, guys.
I like where you're going with it.
There's something, but yeah, that's not great. Someone in Twitch chat said it's the cougar versus the bear. That sounds a bit more like Jason's search history.
So it's a good one.
I live in Arizona right now, and I'm pretty sure whenever people talk about mountain lions could be jaguars, cougars, or panthers.
Okay.
They're all pretty much the same thing, just different, I guess, different colors, perhaps?
Potentially. Maybe sizes?
Have you seen the video, speaking of bears getting big and scaring them off, have you seen someone was hiking and they had a mountain lion chasing after them? That was scary. He was like shouting back at them.
The one when he's on the road, he throws rocks at them.
He's throwing rocks. He's like on some hiking trail. That is scary. If you're in that situation, it's
There's the one where the woman is skiing down the mountain and there's a bear chasing her down the mountain. Send us your bear videos. EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Send them in. Let us know. Do you like bears? Do you love bears? Why do we have
friendly bear characters in a lot of cartoons when bears are scary.
Smokey the Bear.
True, that's a good question.
Winnie the Pooh's a bear.
They look cute, but
Yeah, but they also have a tiger that's friendly.
True. It's one of those involved with cereal. Frosty Flakes.
That is also true.
That's a crazy run and gun.
Speaking of Frosty, some Frosty tips.
Put him on ice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Someone in chat says mountain lions, cougars, and pumas, bro, panthers are completely different.
Oh, so well, my bad, dude.
That was gimme a beat, Morty.
All right, mountain lions, cougars, and pumas, bro. Panthers are completely different. Well,
I think it was a decent crack.
But these are panthers specifically?
I'm
on
not
Furia
sure.
Side?
That's what they say.
That's what Furia
says.
say?
That's what the people say.
The people.
The people.
I trust the people. And for them...
I've never doubted the people.
If you don't give me a name of the people, I don't believe the people.
The people is more than one person. Josh.
Okay.
I can't give you a singular name. It's like a collection. It's a hive mind.
It's a hive mind. So it's the Borg. Sorry, okay. Wrong crowd.
What's the Borg?
Is that
It's
Star
from
Trek?
Star Trek,
Is that
yeah.
OJ's
I can tell
brother?
that was
It's
Star
like-
Trek and I've never seen it.
It's like TNG, Star Trek. I mean, I didn't watch much of it, but I mean, isn't that like pop culture by now?
Look, man. I was more of a Stargate kind of guy.
I love a nice SG one, so.
That explains the P90 you were buying.
Yeah, that was their gun of choice.
Mm-hmm.
Nade, drop down the ramp. We can get a couple on default.
Double orbs early.
Yeah, I mean, they had single orb early. Round
true.
two.
As early as
Round
possible,
four,
actually.
The double orbs here. That's true. Furia are investing a lot of money, but they've got the cash to blow right now. We'll see if they come to regret it. James got his in the middle. VP, dare I say, taking their time? I do dare.
Well, we knew this. We prefaced this.
Yeah.
This is paid by the round.
Paid by the second.
True, it's not even just round, because every round
Squeeze
is
it all.
drags out as long as possible.
Start that plant with 4 seconds left. Mid-fight.
Oh, he
That's
gets
bomb
out.
spotted. You know it has to be the mid to be now. Case Rado has support from window. Oh, doesn't need it.
All blocking down the tunnels, though.
Are they just going to save?
Please don't
They have
save.
time to make
Don't
it.
save
What are they
in the
doing?
4v4.
Just go!
Just go! And they've got the entry. Last possible second. And that's all VP need. You think they're done. You think
6
it's
seconds,
over.
sorry, not 4 seconds, 6.
You think it's over. That's when they're just beginning.
Some would consider that more than enough time.
VP, yes. That's VP. Leave it at that. That's VP. You think it's done. Psych. The last 8 seconds where they do their best work. Na'Vi of 2018. VP? That's some real shit right there.
I just love how, in that entire situation, Jame with the op was the only one looking forwards at middle there. The rest of the teammates were trying to look backwards. Do we go through lower tunnels here?
They're probably waiting for James to call a save, actually.
Oh, yeah.
The craziest part about that is if the window player just doesn't peek middle, I don't think there's a single way you can win that round.
They didn't need to challenge.
Like, you don't need to fight.
Yeah.
But it's like, oh, they have 9 seconds.
Yeah.
Well, we can peek. They can't win. Oh, they just won. Out of nowhere. VP on the board. Double orb dusted.
I don't think they'll be investing into that again anytime soon.
Yeah, he peaks window at 11 seconds.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
Big, at that point, you're probably
Did we
doubting
need
the
that?
reality of the
Yeah.
scenario. But
Probably
that's the thing.
you were
That's where
calling the
VP
save.
get ya. That's where they get you, Hugo.
how are we still falling for it, Chad, in the modern day?
They're going to get us until the end of time.
Oh, hey, a smoke on the cross. Could have helped another team recently.
Only we can
That
think
team
of a
was
name.
Furia.
That team was...
Right?
Was it Furia? They were getting sniped on the cross by...
Against Vitality?
Yeah, Zaiwu was getting the...
Didn't he get 3 in a row and the fourth against
Yes, he
Tag?
called
That was
it.
against...
Yeah.
Yeah. They watched the VOD back. Well
Hey,
done.
Look at that.
Do you
Or
get
that
any
means
kickback for that?
Maybe it means they're more scared of Jame than they are Zaiwu.
Ooh. That's a little bit disrespectful, though.
I'd agree.
A bit wrong. Dare I say Zaiwu better?
Oh, yes. And I was in jest.
How dare you say
I
that,
know,
actually?
That's out of order, actually. Yeah.
I do love how VP are a minute deep into the round, and they still have all of these nades left.
Their first mid-smoke. Their second mid-smoke.
Meanwhile, on the other side, Furia dumping everything because they have no idea where the next hit's going to come. Little do they know, though, that Virtus Pro is not going to do it until about 17 seconds remaining in the round.
So VP have used 3 smokes. 2 in middle, 1 on a B lug. There's a 4.
Good flick.
Oh.
Fallen gets out with the Molotov. That's going to buy him a few seconds. Playing on the edge of the smoke. K-Strato doesn't want to hang around. They're playing the clock. No more utility to stop this roll for VP. I say roll. It's not a very steep hill. It's not going very fast.
I know that VP will have a molly for Goose because I stole the way James throws his. So
they have good lineups through this smoke as well.
18 seconds is when the hit comes in this time. Oh, 17, 15,
14, 13,
surely
12,
we get to the
11, 10, 9, and they get
Just
the kill.
takes 4 seconds to plant.
That's all it takes. 7, 6, and they've got it.
Lift off!
How the hell do they do it, boys?
Or do they do it?
Oh, not in the post plant. Just Norbert. The go knocked off the top. I mean, again, 11-second entry, 6-second entry, 1 second plant.
4 V5 twice in a row because Furia got that first pick, untradeable, mayhaps, and this time Furia was able to convert the round. The previous round, not as fortunate.
Well, with the plant, they're still going to have some money to go for another buy. So, yeah, Fallen was lucky to get away. I thought they were going to charge him down immediately as the ult was spotted, but he even got stuck on the step and had a chance to get away. Big from Yuri.
Oh, I love the energy, though. Furia coming in hot.
Isn't that even hard to bring energy, though, with the pace of the game? It's like, well, we won the round, but we probably should have.
But you're so tense for 1 minute and 50 seconds, not knowing what the flip is going on, and then it all just erupts in 15 seconds or so. Let's see how Furia doing holding onto this util.
As soon as Flit jiggles, you'll see the barrel, right?
No, I had a thought in my head that I was weighing the decision. I'll wait for an opportune moment.
Okay.
If I decide to use it,
I think it's a good one. I think if it's on the line, that's okay.
It might be he's only been here for 2 days.
If it's past the line, give it a couple of rounds.
Look, it depends on where the lines are. For ESL's line, it might be a little bit safe.
Okay.
We've said some shit.
Yeah.
Maybe just whisper it into one of our ears at halftime.
Mull it over.
I'll think about it.
But he has said at least twice in 2 days, not safe for broadcast with stories.
Those are
definitely not safe.
Definitely not safe.
On broadcast.
Yeah. Well, he hasn't said the not safe story, but he said they are not safe for broadcast.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Some are very clear.
No, there's some that are very, very clear.
Yeah.
This was more of a...
If you almost said it, you may as well say it, right?
I don't know if it works like that, but sure.
Yeah.
You've been coaxed into it now.
Sorry, I do want to hear this. Because Jason did this the other day. He was like, I think it was Jason. He was like, oh, I got this great story. Oh, I can't tell it. I'll tell you guys later. And then he never told us. I think that was Jason.
Could have been Jason.
All right, how about this then?
Okay.
Now I'm scared.
Yeah, you don't have to do this. Don't let me peer pressure you. I don't want to get you fired.
It's weird that Virtus Pro do all this pressure through middle, considering they love all this edge play.
That's fine. Mate, when you're playing between a molly and a smoke, we call it edging.
That's true.
People in chat love it.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Let's go.
That was perfectly allowed. Not even.
Well,
that was all good.
Okay.
Innuendos are great. Innuendos are welcome.
We love
here.
some innuendos.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Watch this. They're all going to light up in Twitch chat in a minute. Then as soon as they see the anime mouse pads, there'll be some IIRs. It's all going to pop off.
True. Yeah. Has any pro player played with the anime mouse pad that actually has the
voluptuous nature?
But not only that, but it's like the textile one, like it comes out of the mouse pad.
I don't think I've seen that.
Maybe a little bit of a wrist rest.
No.
That would be a bit much.
That's too much even for me.
How are you going to get the flicks off?
Maybe easier, Hugo.
There we go. Another one.
Might have some material.
Oh, dear.
All right, well, should we play? We could play.
Where do you go from that? All right, round 7.
I mean, they're just edging us constantly right now.
But we could play chicken with VP.
Okay.
Get we don't
out.
talk until they take contact.
Oh, that's a lot of silence, though.
We do that next round.
Yeah, okay.
We do that next round. What's contact? It's not this, right?
Contact is physically seeing each other. Yeah.
Okay, but that could happen on the mid cross.
Yeah, no, but if we only talk when that's made.
Generally,
we continue talking.
Yeah, true.
All right, let's see how that works next round. This round, got a bit of a B hit looking likely. Although you never know. They've got 2 smokes.
Anything's possible, really.
That's true.
VP are in the server.
Oh, Fury going to crunch middle, it seems.
Well, they're just going to get executed on B, and they're going to lose the site. And they don't have any utility to stall this setup better back in, right?
Fury going to save, it seems.
It's not looking good for Furia.
There's a mid to be, and that's what they're playing for.
First contact at... Is it going to be in the 20s?
In the teens.
Teens? 17?
Not yet.
This is the hit timing for VDP.
They still haven't seen anyone at 15 seconds. No one has actually seen an opponent. 10 seconds
left.
No one has seen an opponent. There it is. There it is. Sub 10
They're going to do
seconds.
a man advantage save.
5v4 save.
If Furia were...
Wow.
Were really smart right now, if they held on to 3 incendiaries and right as the clock hit 18, they just launch one into tunnels, one at short, and one at mid doors, I think they just win.
Yeah.
Because there'll be 10 seconds by the time VP can get out the choke. They'll probably be out of smokes. They can't extinguish it, and then they won't be able to get to the site to be able to plant in time.
VP are living off of the knowledge that Fury will never have those nades for the 10-second hit. I can't actually believe that's an 8-second contact.
Is this where we get the rare pace
tempo change?
Oh, yeah,
Ooh.
true.
A nice long rush.
I'm going to hold my breath.
They do have good long spawns.
I'm going to
Lull
hold
them
my
to
breath.
sleep with like a nice little song. Rock them to sleep.
This should be the long. They look at the spawns.
Okay. You have to.
Surely.
Legally, I think you're required.
Guys,
Long.
they don't do anything until the last 20 seconds. Save your nades.
They're going to take long.
A long rush, no nades to stop it.
Insta smoke on the corner. Okay,
Here
we're
we
going to
go.
get contact. We've got 3 CTs here. It's the inverse to last round, going quick through. Furia force it in the smoke. Some trades out. Furia run through, and VP, they're just here. They're just fighting. It's a very different look to last round. Top mid for Furia as well. VP boxed in, but they're fine.
Yeah, indeed. Unless Yuri, well, gets a freebie, but James, nice shot.
They're boxed in. Fallen has pushed up middle.
True.
Locks them in, keeps them contained. He has that outpost on those long doors. Yuri, all he has to do is ascend up those boxes, the new boxes that were added to the map, keep that line on the cross, maybe get some chip damage on a spam through that cross. But instead, it's going to be another save for the side of Furia as we lock up the scores 4-4.
One of the things that I do like about VP is in scenarios like this, they're diligent. You never see VP throwing around like this, right? Where they have the number advantage and they should be able to putt it in.
No, they don't throw it like this. They throw other rounds, but,
Yes.
but not like this.
This is like, it's nice, right? Because the amount of teams who maybe get a bit overzealous and run in and get multi-killed and then the round's back on. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. We're going to tie things up 4-4. Fallen and Skulls are going to save. And we'll have a rifle round into the next round. Actually, we might not. Cello can buy. Quesarado 2. Skulls might be able to drop something.
Might be able to.
Yeah, he should be able to drop Silence at 4. Unless.
They don't even need the nades anyways. Just do it. Oh, well, there that goes.
Okay. Well, it was a nice idea.
Well, they have the op saved. They could definitely get a deep line somewhere. Wait for that contact. Because first pro, yeah, they're using smokes at that mid doors area, and sometimes they're pushing areas off with flashes. But a lot of the time, it is a contact. They just walk into a line. Fallen could very easily convert that into a kill.
Yeah, Fallen had 29, so he's dropped a gun over. They're getting a buy together. And we've got some bear footage coming in. Oh my god, that's a great clip.
That bear got
just freaked that bear out, yeah.
Maybe turn off the closed captioning for this one.
He shouted,
That's right.
I guess that's fine.
People at home can't see this.
Oh,
This is
okay.
just for us. He's gone outside.
Finnish man scares a bear away by shouting perkelele.
Is that a bad word?
I have no idea.
No, it's like, it's Finnish. I think it means like hell or something. Like it's like a, I don't know how to.
Well, there you go.
Oh.
Just something you shout at bears. And Furious scare VP off. Got the nade this time. James just takes a shot.
Shrouds the cross. Murder's Pro don't know
Shroud
how many players are in that B site. Right now it's 2, Cello being one of them.
Missed Molly.
Looking for a little bit on that midline, but right now Fallen, he has that up. He has that line on short. I would love to see him actually be on a more aggressive line. We've seen him down at the bottom of the stairs. He got a flick off and actually picked up a kill from that angle.
Oh,
Yuri doesn't overstay his welcome this round.
So what's the reaction? Surely Skulls and Cello have to work on an upper dark push or something. It's not a lot of info. They don't know how many are out long, but they don't have space elsewhere. They have to do something. You can't just sit and wait. Or can you?
I think sitting and waiting might be fine for another 30 seconds at the very least, but being able to get a rifle down to reinforce that cat line so that Fallen is able to turn around, pivot, and watch towards long instead, I think is something that they need to do. A mid-clear, that's good.
This is the long smoke block that Furia have been doing, right? But I feel like it can just be disrespected when you're in a 5v5 and you have James Orp on platform.
Yeah, it's not like Furia have much to pop through the smoke. They have one flash. It goes out. Coldzera catches them both. No one anti, surprisingly enough, for VP.
Making you eat your words.
The only counter.
Oh. Okay.
As you do.
Well, they've still got 25 seconds.
Yeah, it's about 5 seconds from the next moment that they usually execute. Loads of time to work with, as we've seen.
The numbers here, and Fallen's peeking. He's going to cut down the first man. That will force a save. First man in, first man down.
I do like the way they use the smoke in that regard, right? The smoke blocks, yeah, and then you have a couple of VP players on the other side of it. James obviously going to be able to see top sight, flash through, a couple of nice kills. Happy with that one. Our Furia, okay, back in the lead, but only just.
Really would have liked an anti-flash play, considering VP weren't like rushing that. They had two guys just both holding.
Well, that's the thing. When you have those types of rounds, you get isolated out by that type of the smoke. You need more bodies there. If you're going to have one player anti, one player looking, I think they kind of maybe even tried to do that, maybe to some degree. But even then, if this guy comes out and he deals with the player that was anti-flash, he kills a guy that was flash, and there's nothing else there that can help back it up.
Good prioritization of targets.
Can Fallen see over that smoke?
Maybe as it kind of like waves.
Yeah.
For top
tides go in, tides go out. Can't explain that.
It's the moon, I heard.
Ooh, yeah, but that's not funny.
Sorry. It's factual.
Be execute. But will it happen in the next minute?
Probably not.
Well, running low on nades, but 3 players towards B, passing nades around. I do wonder, at the end of this smoke, are they going to launch an incendiary to the back right, flush that out, get that info, and alleviate some pressure here? It looks like it might be the play, but a miss or intentionally?
Bounced it.
I feel like that's a misplay. I feel like clearing out the back right, getting the op on the line would have been the better play.
Uh-oh.
But they're in the server. Not me!
Oh, Fallen. He's in the right place. That orb's been removed. Flitz picked it up. Cello stops a one man in middle, relegating VP to just this upper save.
There we go.
Again.
How many rounds in this half? How many have we had where players haven't saved? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Including Pistol and ran 2 Eco.
Yeah. So those are expectations where...
Those were the CT side round wins.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the first time... No, it's not last round as well. The round timed out. Oh, never mind. It was the early round wins.
2 of them were defuses, so there's only 2 rounds where there were eliminations.
That's true.
Where nobody saved.
Yes, yes. Indeed. Okay, well, 2 more rounds left in this half. Will be another buy from Virtus Pro, of course, thanks to the saves. They kind of need to down the stretch. Only 2,400 is the loss going into the next round, which would be the last round. So if they get shut down and lose a pick early, probably another save. Let's find out, shall we?
Let's. We're all in this journey together.
Everyone's favorite Twitch user, quote, me if shame time, is getting spammed in chat right now, so everyone's having a great time.
This has been a more Jame time game than normal, than usual.
And when you feel there's like a lot of territory available on the map and Furia aren't going for plays because they're trying to ice them out and play late, yeah, like it's just been a slow game of Counter-Strike.
I mean, of the 4 rounds that VP won, 2 of them came down to the absolute last second.
If you want action, go watch Fortnite. This is a strategic game.
Tactical FPS. Tactical team-based.
Truer words never spoken.
Strategy is king.
Nade ain't bad.
Bang!
Oh, well.
It hits 3 people, so it's good because it spreads damage, so they're all within 1 shot.
Staggered flashes.
Boom.
Timing of the smoke clear, just for added pressure. See if there's a movement. Any reaction shots?
He's got everything. The nade man.
Just chipping away.
He's done some great damage.
He's gonna get it. He's gonna get into these.
Oh,
I love it.
this.
I love it.
Yeah, good angle. Oh, did they spot him on the jump? Surely not. He lines up
love
two.
it.
Only 5 bullets left. Got to pick him and choose him wisely. Flash in the smoke. He shoots him through it. As they appear before the flash. Doesn't make things any easier for VP. 2v4 save, unless Electronic is getting eager. He could maybe plant. There's a world, there's a will, there's a way for Electronic. Can he get it down? 10 seconds. No one here to stop him. No jump shots, no tomfoolery. A very late look. He can kill them CT. Electronic needs to buy time and live.
Oh,
They're going to win this round, you bloody criminals, you marbles. Skull's coming in quickly, trying to find that bomb. James poised for the 1v1, and he does not miss.
Get me out.
A classic VP 2v4.
He's 100% saving, man.
He was in lower B saving. Electronic's like, bro, I'm planting. Come play the game. He's like, all right.
I guess we have a chance.
If you really want to win the round Electronic, I'll help you.
Is that 2v5? 2v4
That was a
at least?
2v4. But I guess that's why they picked up Electronic, so that he can go and be a little bit aggressive and make some X Factor type plays
What a
for the team.
round.
You see James laughing about this at the end of that round.
Yeah, and Electronic's pissed. He's like, bro, like, why are you saving? Like, we can actually win these rounds if you lock in.
When isn't Electronic best?
Fair.
Yeah.
I think that's just the way they talk to each other.
I was going to say, before we saw the conclusion of that round, if it was going to be a two-man save and Furia take that round, I was going to say, I feel like this would be a bad round for another tempo changer by Virtus.pro to actually go for a fast play after losing a string of those types of rounds. But now that they actually won that, I wouldn't be against it.
I do think if you could speak, all languages and you could listen to one team's full comms,
It'd be VP.
VP would be
Yeah.
the one I'd really just want to hear, because I think there is, like you said, that's how they talk to each other. I think it would be pretty aggressive at times. Does not have a gun.
There's a Galilin spawn.
Okay, good.
There is a Galilin spawn.
Electronic just going big mode out long. There's 2 more though. Fallen's on the line. Oh, missed shot.
That's enough info though. Your team should be able to react off of that info knowing the AWP was deep long.
Unless there was somehow magically a second op. And that was the Galil picked up. Norbert preserving that timing on the boost in that suicide angle. We got James the pick off on mid. Now here comes the sneak up. One's already up short. Fallen. Gnarly. A off angle here.
Flash.
Cello go down. It's a 5 versus 3 advantage for the side of Virtus.pro now.
We know the AWP was A, just B split.
Oh, but now the AWP is through the mid-smoke. He doesn't realize that Flit's already out. Long lug denied.
Short
As
away.
Coldzera gets
Now they go back to
aggressive.
it, yeah.
Bomb gets up. Cat, I think Fallen might have seen that on the mini-map at least. Still doesn't know that Flit has yet to even budge. He's hearing all these rotations. They know there's a B anchor still alive. He has to be a little wary about that. That CT smoke actually hurts him as he gets shot
not
in the back.
like this.
He doesn't get a kill for it. It's Furia flipping this round on his head.
3 versus 3 situation out of nowhere. James finding another. Bomb planted 4 short.
Tough retake.
No kit, no chance.
Molly picked up by Skulls just now.
Oh,
That ain't gonna matter. Skulls
All right.
1v3 situation. Last round of the first half of play. They know exactly where he is. Who's going to take the first peek? Skulls, you got to give this one a go. Molly's going to throw out, try and offer up something, displace the post plant, but nobody budging. First opportunity goes awry, and that should be that. Skulls goes down, and that's 6-6 on the half. Inseparable, as some might say. VP, late round, late into the night. This is the first map of the series.
Хаека. Подъем! Он зашел, план. Бомба на зиг. Не дефит. Найс! Так, нахуй. Братан, я думал, я один, и ты мне говоришь сейвить. Ты один. Я думал, я один в 4 остался, нахуй. Ты считаешь, они думали, мы сейвим.
I request translations.
He actually was in a good mood. It looked like he was talking aggressively, but ended with a smile on his face.
I request translations right now. Get them in. Put them in the Twitch chat.
You want Twitch chat to do it?
Yeah, anyone. I'll believe the first thing I read.
The first thing you read, guys. Everything's true on the internet if you believe it.
I'm looking it up.
All right, Hugo's hacking the mainframe right now.
I must know.
That's a light peppering from Jamin towards lower. No seasoning found.
The salt on the floor, obviously.
I can still see it. Trace needs to clean that up.
Cream and salt in the corner.
And glass.
And glass,
And glass.
Yeah. That's for another day.
Does sound like a Friday night.
Whose tears will be spilt on shore. Electronic finding the first.
Well. Might be a beer for Brawl. A duel as the flash forward. Electronic swings out. The block's too good. And James, you need to get out of there quick. Blocked by the smoke. But it's going to be Norbert, the greatest esports player of all time. You thought it was fatality, Josh, didn't you? But it's Norbert.
I thought I'm alone and you say go save.
He said, I thought it's 1v4.
Oh, James thought he was 1v4, so he's like, okay, I save.
That's what happens when you stare down your barrel, your crosshair for too long.
Oh, boy. Well,
I thought we were saving.
This round's no saving. Furia, 3 versus 4, repositioned over back towards long. They do have the space. Up against the USP. Favor the blocks. For some reason in this game.
Yeah, labored, isn't it? Well, Norbert low on HP in the site. Should be uprooted any second. Maybe not. Failed out. The dual bread is from short, and Flit will find the final. That's a celebration from VP. They're up to 7.
Someone said, James said that Furia thought they were saving, but James literally was saving.
Yeah. He definitely was saving.
He just scoping up in lower B, and the player outside B ramp for Furia is like, dude, they're saving. And
that was all
Electronic's
part of
able
the
to get the opening kill.
Yeah, that was all master
part of the plan.
Yeah.
We knew that Electronic was going to get to the side.
Electronic thought he was 1v4. I see. That's the impact from James.
Oh, I'm loving the energy from Electronic right now. Couldn't
He's
come at a
having
better
fun.
time. Shocking. That's new.
But maybe, okay, I have a story.
Okay.
I was playing Face It the other day.
Yeah.
And the way that I was talking, where I was trying to, just talk in a normal cadence. I wasn't trying to be too hype or too negative. So there was none of that. I was just talking. And I was playing with a lot of Eastern Europeans.
Yeah.
And one of the guys who had the best English out of the bunch said, the way that you're speaking is like really weird. And I was like, why? And he was like, well, you're being so calm. Like we're used to like getting aggressive and yelling at each other.
Yeah.
And I was like, but doesn't that mean you guys are arguing? It's like, no, that's just how we talk to each other. And I was like, I'm not okay with that. Like,
that is a it's a cultural thing. It's a cultural thing. Like I'm trying to like toe a line here.
What line are you toeing?
I don't know. I don't want to say what's in my head. You're shouting at people with love, Chad.
I'm not shouting at anybody.
Not you, but people.
Okay. All right. The people. Those people, Josh.
Ooh. Gonna stay out of this one.
For the best.
They've gambled 3B.
Furia looking to do what Virtus Pro was doing, but a minute ahead of time.
This is actually a perfect call for VP.
Good jump spot from Flit here. And they got the gamble stack on that B site. But once the split comes into play here, there needs to be a reaction.
Electronic from Car can just stand up. He can just stand up. Has a field day in front of him. Gets 2, gets the 3rd. Pressure's on. They're into B. Retake. Do they give it a crack?
Norbert's having a look. Oh, he catches one, but it's a swift trade, and I think James too far away. It's James we're talking about.
They think he's saving.
I'm looking away from the screen.
They think he's saving.
It's already over.
The thing with the setup from the side of Virtus Pro, though, is that they have a good stack. The macro element is there, but the micro of it was not. Who's spotting mid? Okay, once we see that they're coming out middle, who's taking first contact, allowing Electronic to pop up and go for some kills? Because the time it took for Electronic to pop his head up and go and trade his teammates, it was all over.
Which is strange, right? Because it was the right call to have the 3-player B stack. So whether they're expecting a B executor or mid to B, they were well equipped for it. Well, James hangs around in tunnels, maybe trying to catch a player, but they can survive to card. This is one of my pet peeves with Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
I don't like that you can survive in a bomb site, right? And still be able to see the bomb in certain areas. Obviously, Ancient is the polar opposite.
Same thing with Nuke. You just got to get all the way across the map.
So yeah, there's like Dust 2, we see that rearing its ugly head again. But yeah, I don't know what's better. Who knows? We can only try.
I think especially on a site that's so hard to retake.
Yeah,
that
you want to encourage players to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit powerful. Feels like it's a site that otherwise would be made for a ninja because you could just drop out the window and get on that bomb. So I think that, yeah, that's an interesting concept.
Could use an adjustment. Maybe someone can make a video.
Break it down. I mean, when we have maps like Nuke that are, let's all be like real, over the top. The bomb is over the top there.
Oh,
nice.
Okay.
I think, yeah, a map as big as Dust, we could boost it a little bit.
Yeah, like I remember talking to the devs about that once upon a time, and then they did make some adjustments on certain maps, but not on all maps.
2 smokes, 2 mollies, a few flashes.
What are you doing?
Furia.
3B.
Again?
You know what I actually want to see? I want to see you doing a B door smoke to get someone out middle to take that fight on the CT players, to stress the A players so that you can actually go out B later.
Would you need to do a lurk smoke early in the round though to draw that mid defender?
Maybe. I just feel like a lot of the times the CTs don't even play.
Oh my god, what?
Towards A because they could get out the cat so easily, but.
He's looking for the gun in the smoke.
Oh,
He's actually got a reload.
there you go.
It's a sick entry. Flick got the mag back in, looking for more. Gets one. Electronic third player in B, and they're still going to trade him out. Honestly, considering what Furia ran into, they don't get out half bad.
He's going to come to the smoke.
Give it a go, Norbert.
Nope, too safe.
Thinks better of it. Waits for his captain.
Scouts can win this.
Yeah. But if he peeks aggressively, James is on the line right now. He's getting a bit closer. Skulls might have to force the fight. He's going to sit in the corner, putting it down to risk. They're both above him.
2 smokes, but they'll give away their positions.
He's going to win it. Oh, sorry, that's my bad.
No, it's fine. That swing is so hard to deal with because you need to pull left to control the recoil.
Yeah.
But they're running right.
But then they're running right.
Yeah.
So if you pull to the left to fix the recoil, they're way past where your bullets are going.
You got to pull right less.
You got to pull.
That's even weirder.
You just got to one tap them both in the head.
Because they're swinging.
No, you're in my head right now.
Yes. You're right. I'm just saying, yes, that's a very hard spray.
It's a hard spray. That's a good play. That's how you should play in those situations. You have the guy with the op. It's going to be hard for him to get that trade kill. He goes pistol out, gets that extra speed boost, swings across, takes the crosser away, and just like that, your teammate's able to come out and get that easy kill.
Got a couple of rifles. Skull's probably going to be operating with a MAC-10 or a pistol of some variety. Tactical timeout, conversation to be had. Late stages, first map, long night ahead. Vertigo next, Mirage in the third, and Decider if we need to get there.
Yes. One thing I liked about Virtus Pro's T side was not the speed of it. It was too slow for my liking, but I like what they did in terms of instilling fear, taking a lot of the parts of the map, especially middle area. Furia, I feel like they're not doing enough towards that catwalk area, towards middle, baiting out more nades from Virtus Pro, and then getting information from the reaction from the CT nades. I'd like to see a little bit more of that, but on the round like this, you can't.
Players up a tunnel. Surely they, and this is the round VP, aren't stacking 3B.
Well, a lot on Fame here. They clear him out. Doubtful.
Oh, look at the damage. You think they're in? This is even tougher. Not the 3-man stack. Everybody just gets melted. And up to 10 RVP running away with things now. It has to be an eco for Furia.
What was that then?
That was a force buy.
That's their...
They had 3 Galils or an AK and 2 Galils and some Tech 9s. They full on shoved.
Now that you kind of, reflect back on it like that, it was, but that's their play?
That was a pretty shit call.
That was yeah.
No map control. Everybody go B. We just execute, hope we can pop. Like, why wouldn't you have just done that on a half buy?
Yeah, like just Tech 9s.
Yeah. Instead of the full invest. I didn't feel like they needed the full util. You weren't pressuring anywhere else on the map.
Not at all. You weren't taking any early fights. No contacts, no long spawn. No one trying to force a fight out middle. Ah.
What are you saying, Hugo? 2 mapper, 3 maps, overtime somehow?
VP, 3 maps, OT.
OT win. OT on this one?
Nah, Vertigo OT.
Okay, Vertigo OT.
Mirage, double OT win for VP. They'll win. It'll just take all night.
Well, right now they're not going to get their paycheck if they continue on this.
They'll lose
speed.
an OT on Vertigo or something.
How many hours do you have playing CS?
Who?
I'll ask Chad.
In CSGO/CS2?
Yeah, sure, combined.
It's like 12,000 or 13,000, something like that.
And how many rounds have you played?
I don't know. A lot.
Because I feel like for the Virtus Pro players, they've probably played a lot of hours, but the ratio of rounds is way less.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I could see that.
Hours to rounds. I don't know how
Hours
you could
to
ever
rounds
figure
ratio.
that out. Yeah.
Dude, imagine pracking against VP. You already know that you have to play the full 24 rounds, but it's longer than any other scrim that you have.
You have to dedicate a bigger time slot to VP scrims.
VP scrims have to start on time or your next slot's going to be late.
Guys, we're playing VP, so we have to start on time. We can't be late.
No, but they don't know he's here. Oh, the flank is really quick for James. He does let them plant, but he doesn't let them get off it. So,
well, that's an extra 500.
Business.
Miss the days of the 800.
600 now.
600?
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's the molly that's 5. Everything's changing.
No. The
diffuse.
The diffuse gets the T's.
600.
600.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Well, Fallen has an AWP, guys.
All right.
Does he get a boost? Does he do his IWU?
He has got spawn for boost. And there it goes. Ooh. Only one player.
The decoy to beat the peak.
Decoy bait. Oh, then crossing the nade.
Only one cost. 4-8. 0-8.
He crossed and then he threw the smoke, but he did cross back. Because they have long control, so he doesn't feel the need to panic A.
I do like these types of calls, though, for the CT side, especially when you have a lead. I think you have to take these types of gambles in 2 different situations. You have a big lead or you have a deficit and you need to do something crazy to get yourselves back in where standard's not going to work. Standard's not good enough. A little gamble here. They've had 3 towards B multiple times this game so far. So they'll switch up, hoping that Furia actually come and develop the round towards A. Fall into a little bit of a trap, a bear trap.
Get the mace in his face. Repeat at long, James. I mean, they're still...
That wasn't even a jump throw.
It's a tilter, and it's the perfect smoke to block him.
Yeah, it's meant to be a lurk smoke to apply pressure on Fame.
Oh, dearie me. Skulls is having a bit of a mare this map. That smoke and the spray and the 2v1.
Well, he was on liquid, Hugo.
Ah, yes. Well, they weren't in the lead here, so there's no chokes for Furia. VP have been split at the half and have now taken a considerable lead. Oh, they don't know right now. Fame repositioning, got to watch out. Skulls, that smoke will fade soon. Fame, great position, but he's got to worry about literally everywhere. Molly burns him out. Fame takes 1, but that's all he's going to get. And VP, if I know them, you can walk away, go to the bathroom, grab a drink, get a snack. See you in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, what are you going to get? Let us know. Use the hashtag, use the email, use the Twitch chat.
One of the strong points about doing a gamble stack like this, where you have 4 on that A site, if they do go B, you keep 4 weapons. You get your loss bonus all the same, and you get to go again. So 11-8 will be the score.
And the cash is a bit ropey on a couple of the players, so this isn't necessarily the worst. VP are the team that don't operate like we need to get to 13 the fastest. They just operate that we need to get to 13.
Yeah.
Which is the mentality you probably should have. I think the way that they do approach CS and the way that they refine like economical decisions, it's great. But the problem is it does promote like slower Counter-Strike with a lot more saves, right? So you can appreciate it from a tactical point of view, but it does take away from the rock'em sock'em robots, you know, throwing massive swings and... but I think the inverse of that is late game for VP is where it gets super exciting.
Yeah.
I just find the contrast between the last 2 maps that we saw. We saw Dust 2, Complexity, and Big.
Yes.
Very
Different
high
pace.
tempo.
Yep.
Big getting in their faces on CT side all the time. A lot of fast contact plays. And now you see down to the wire.
Yeah. And you do wonder, like, in the future, like, a player like Fame, who came into this team very early in his career, like,
How does this affect him going forward?
Say post VP, just hypothetically, post VP, how can he ever like unlearn this style in another team, for example?
Well, players don't really find success after VP, do they?
No.
What happened to Sanji? What happened to Buster? What happened to Kick It?
Wow.
What happened to Chiron?
Wow. Yeah.
You never leave VP, and if you do, it's over.
Damn.
They sucked you
Or
dry.
you come back if in orbit.
Yuri snuck out.
Yes.
The problem is James at the corner with an op posted up. So the only way to get into that angle is into the crosshair. But this opening here pulls James away, actually.
Yuri should have this dead to rights.
Should.
After one shot, James gets caught, but Eagles out. That was so close. Another millisecond felt like he was on it.
Wait, where the hell is Skulls?
The bomb is late. The bomb's from T-Spawn. He's got a cross pass long. No one's getting aggressive. So he will have a free path, but it's going to take him some time. That molly will buy it. Oh, God. Oh, God. The molly on Cat almost pushes him into the bomb. He has to run. He has to molly behind him. Okay, now they know. VP must know that's the bomb. So that gives them timing to play into the site.
But they're also going to be scared of that flank the whole entire time. Okay, Skulls passes the bomb over. He picks up the flank. There's only one to defend against Cat right now.
Oh, I feel like Skulls is going to be put in a horrible situation in a post plant if they get these kills, because he does not have the bomb for him, and there's everyone on Catwalk. Furia need this info desperately right now. Yuri tucked in on the site, goes for the swing. Fame holding that clear. K-Starato out on an island, taking two, taking the round perhaps for Furia. If Flick gets one kill, he can win it. There's nothing Skulls can do. Fake drop, it won't be enough. K-Starato holds his nerve. And Flit, that wallbang, not connecting, it's done.
Oh, he's got the surely now. The boss man's on the mic.
Get out of there, mate. Run.
I need that for next round. What are you doing, Chief? He's got more than enough to buy an AWP.
Oh, this was crazy. This
Save
whole
my
round.
op or suffer the same fate as Kicker.
Twitch chat did say Yakinda. I forgot Yakinda.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, there was a long period where it felt like
he may have been gone too.
Yeah, that Liquid was not good until now, basically. Let's be real.
Yeah, that really got out of control, didn't it? I thought that Yuri was about to get a one dig straight between the eyes there. K-Starato with a massive double. Wasn't ready for the Gandalf player, but adjusted in time. James gets the AWP dropped. He had enough to drop 2 M4s, if I'm doing my maths correctly. Am I doing my maths correctly?
Who? James?
James had 6.
Yeah, he did drop 2. He's minus 6,650, so he dropped 2 M4s.
Okay. Now we're cooking. One more round and Furia in the double digits. Overtime. You didn't think it was on your menu card. Well, we got plenty of courses here at ESL Pro League.
Yeah, it's more of a QR though. You got to scan it with your phone, and I mean, it saves paper, but it doesn't feel as.
And if you're traveling, you don't have like easy access to data unless you got an eSIM of some variety.
It's just complicated, man.
There's a smoke in T-spawn. It's a T-side smoke.
Is that on purpose?
Yeah,
and
blocking.
I'm gonna say it's
suicide.
not on purpose.
I don't think that was on purpose.
You sure?
That.
You want to say that with a bit more conviction?
That was definitely not on purpose. Furia, known to miss a smoke, but it's not nuke.
Oh, that's right.
Deary me.
And there's no art in sight.
I don't think you can pin it on one man.
I don't like how Furia is approaching their T-sides with putting 5 players in the same position so frequently. Virtus Pro, again, very active on their CT side, clear all of tunnels, know exactly where the play's going to be from the side of Furia, and limited smokes to work with. They're just down to 2 more. Did they just throw one on the cross? Because if these are the only smokes remaining here, that means if there's any hesitation to go, they're going to be down to just 1 smoke for the last hit, boxed into this long position. They have to go away.
Creeping and crawling. We've got this flash. Is there anti? Right now, no one. Someone's looking at car. They could turn, but the smoke's actually good for them. They hide inside, and Skulls re-peeks off the flash. That's very nice for Furia. 5v4. 8 on the smoke. James got that cross for a moment.
It's the last smoke as well.
Electronic gets one out. Try and fight behind it. Stop them up on ramp. Dink on Skulls.
Bomb's so late. Smoke will be fading.
Yeah. They'll have about 10 seconds to get across and get the plant.
Ooh.
Not even. The short smoke is still up for a few more seconds.
VP just make you play their game.
Wait.
Keep it backside. Furia are scared. The bomb will make it.
But look at Fame.
Saving?
Fame's literally in T-spawn.
All right. Go next.
All right.
Funny story. I just saw can I say this? I saw a mad better in chat.
I love
right?
mad bettors.
But here's why it's funny. Because he was complaining that VP just lost like his under bet. And what that means is like you're betting on the game to be only so many rounds. So what I'm laughing at is you think the VP game was going to be quick and you're putting money on that? Are you an idiot?
Yeah.
Maybe this is really not betting advice.
Yeah, well, of course he had really good odds.
Yeah.
Yeah, the odds were great.
He's not trying to get rich. He's trying to get rich quick.
Quick VP map. That's all. They always finish quick
though.
Business. Get it done. 13-5. That's the VP I know.
You know what they say, Hugo. Money talks.
Yeah?
VP, when they've lost the sight, walks.
Back to spawn.
But they have guns. Down the stretch. Oh, dear. As we are deep into map number 1.
So I said OT win for VP here. No, sorry, 13-11 here?
I don't know what you said here.
I think I said OT win just for the sake of it.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah.
Honestly, it's probably going 3 maps, and 2 of them are going to be OTs.
Yeah, that's the call.
So is this one of the OT games?
I hope so.
They're all OT games at the end of the day.
Oh, my God.
They'll at least last as long. Coldzera, that's a messy long take.
Combined 11 HP though on Flit and Electronic.
Watch them somehow win the round
Flushes
with
them
2
back.
guys who are walking around with, as you mentioned, 11 HP combined.
No HEs in
look at
play,
the
just
pace on
mollies,
this,
but
though.
yeah, just instantly going across here. They're going to cross as soon as the smoke blooms. Oh! Nades out in hand.
Still, players on different elevations, they can cover, they can trade.
Mollies here.
VP keep a man up. They get pushed off of Catwalk, but they've got a Molotov to...
As soon as that molly clears, they're going for a flash peek timing.
They missed the molly. Oh, it's a big smoke. Oh, is that a save in the man advantage? Surely not. Surely not.
Guys, we wait out the smoke 20 seconds and then we go.
Oh, Norman's got the kill. Whoa, where did that come from? Skulls with a spray. Big flank round the world. Fallen, if he gets this kill, it's all done. But Electronic coming in on the backstab. Fallen stops him in his tracks of fame. He's smoking a save. They were, what, 4v2 here? So a sick double spray for Skulls. And Fallen with a read on the flank as well.
Wow. Well.
11, all tied up.
I love Fury getting fired up now. Why not? Why not?
They started early, but then they simmered down when they realized how long of a game this would be.
Well, this is obviously for the playoffs, right? Winner of this one will be finding themselves in the playoffs alongside the likes of Vitality and Liquid from Group D. We just had Big Topple Complexity to grab their spot alongside of Imperial M80. What an odd group Group C ended out to be. Imperial, M80, and Big are the teams confirmed. Fnatic, Mouse, Astralis, and Complexity are all in the lower bracket.
Wow, that's the scariest
That's all you can
last
say.
chance I've seen in a minute.
And the unfortunate, we give around lots of chances.
We give arguably
more
one
chances than
too
you
many
should.
chances than should be available, but given there are so many chances, I'm still shocked that we have Astralis, Fnatic, Mouse, who else?
And Complexity.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a terrifying place to be. One team can make it through. And right now, there is one spot available in the winner of this series for those playoffs, as you mentioned.
I want to see Atox run the Group D last chance stage.
That would be a nice story, wouldn't it, Jack?
Yeah.
It'd be a story.
It would be a story.
For the ages.
All right.
Double AWP T side.
It's probably just a spawn thing, right? Like, they can trade it out. They've got the money with 2 rounds in play. So you don't need to keep this forever. Skulls is popping shots into B with his AW.
2 ops on the T side, none for the CTs. Also, a 4-man A stack at the start, but once they secured that position, instantly they shift into a 4-man B stack. This has got to be the most godly read here to put a team onto map point if Furia go B.
You think it's right? Do you think they've...
I think the gamble stacks are fine. I think they're right, especially when you're down so little nades. You just have to guess where Furia is going to go and hope that you get in front of where they have been going. The last few rounds, though, Furia has been utilizing A. They've liked A.
I will say my favorite VP rounds are the last rounds of the half because they have to attempt retakes.
That's true.
But this isn't one of them. If North dies 1-for-1, they just will save 4 people on B. So Furia right now don't look like they're faking. They are stacked up to the 9s. Long corner smoke from Catwalk as well. Furia trying to fake out Flick, getting aggressive. That was a perfect move, but he only gets the dink. If he gets the kill there, this round is on. Instead, it might just be off, trying to bait them into the B play. Furia aren't biting, aren't budging. They're going into Norbert, who needs a multi-kill in the site. They have no idea. They're already on car. Norbert can win this game right now. The GOAT with 3 kills on the site, and VP pick it up.
The 1A 4B stack. He hides perfectly on the site. Nobody connecting from long. The
Out of
one
all the
spot
rounds.
left uncleared.
Out of all of the rounds. That stops the 4-round spree that Furia were on, and Norbert does that.
That is unbelievable.
And he even taunts them. All right, well, one more VP to keep Hugo's 13-11 scoreline alive.
Oh my God.
Well, short-lived celebrations for Norbert.
Crash back to reality.
Now you sit for the next minute and 30 seconds in a number disadvantage.
Oh, VP, don't kick this guy. Come on.
Yep.
Oh, again, not the first time they've left the bomb and spawn, but they've got the man advantage.
Or the first time they've kicked him.
What was your pace of your run this morning?
12 kilometers an hour.
All right. Well, we're about to see that happening right here. Back to spawn, grab the bomb.
He's got it.
That's how Hugo sounds when he runs, everybody.
I actually did some nose breathing today. It was
in through the nose, out through the mouth?
No, full nose.
Full nose.
Full nose.
Oh,
for about half of it, and then,
okay.
you know, not a bit much.
Strong push.
They need the trade back, and they've got to play with no idea in lower. Fallen holding the top side. Are they ready for one more?
The previous round was a solo push from the side of Flit. This
Surely
time,
an A-split.
Jame was behind it.
Literally.
With those kills, one long, one short. You would expect it to be an A ending here.
Maybe
B
don't
players
anymore.
rotating out. That is a punish.
Cannot
Who's
say.
next?
They're still going A.
OT is next.
Flit's still here.
It's not happening, Chad.
OT's next.
Wait.
OT's next.
He'll just wait. He'll wait. It's okay.
And what if...
OT's next.
There it is.
Okay. All right. All right. Just as we all expected.
So this is one of the two OTs in this BO3.
Well, this is what people expect today, right? You get your second dose of VP because once wasn't enough, and then if you're going to have it a second time, why don't you just make sure that it really counts? Make
That's
sure that
true.
it really counts.
You know, in the green room, you were saying Virtus.pro was gonna, slow down a little bit in that third game of the day because they've already played. Yeah. I didn't know you meant it like literally. They're gonna slow the game down.
This is just normal. This is a normal paced game for VP. It's no slower than we've seen before. But that's pretty fast. Out long for Skulls. Double entry. Norbert, 1-for-1. What a spam onto Flit.
Hello, Dan M.
Bring him up. Skulls has had an incredible recovery.
Crisp, clean lock, boys.
It's like he's in the room with us now. Didn't he get vac banned?
That would be ironic as hell. That would be so ironic.
Did Dan M get vac banned?
But considering he was just had a green screen backdrop, he could have been anywhere. He could be in the room with us right now, yeah.
His main account was vac banned in 2018.
Sorry, what?
He was, I know, but he was just testing them out just to see, if you're going to be an expert on certain things, you need to know.
Is he actually vac banned?
21 years of service, 2,312 days since Dan M was vac banned.
What an idiot.
He's from Naf's hometown.
London, Ontario.
I'm pretty sure that's where Naf's from, actually.
Is that your Canadian?
I don't really know.
You've been to Canada a few times.
Yeah, French Canada. Where are you from?
I'm from Ontario. Toronto.
It's nice. Yeah, well,
yep.
I just checked. He had no knives in his inventory, so...
He knew it was coming.
He was in on it.
That's how you know the conspiracy. All right. Well, James, he has to save an OT. And I'm not even being sarcastic. He does have to save an OT.
This is when it actually makes sense to go for it.
Well,
not to mention, the other rounds...
He will run out of money if he buys all 3 rounds, right?
Yes.
So I give him this one, but next round he needs to go for it.
His teammates could buy ops for him.
Yes.
Just stagger it.
Yes, that is a solution you don't see too many teams considering for some reason, but maybe they're just not as financially ready for this.
I got a question for you then. Let's say you have an opper on the CT side. usually you'd want the kit to be on the Opper because they would be the guys running in with the pistol out, getting on the bomb while the M4s cover, right? What do you do for the rest of your buy in terms of nades? Do you try to save money here or there?
Well, I'd probably, with what we were discussing, I would get one of my teammates to drop me the AWP in the first round of OT, right? That's what I would do.
Yeah.
And then I think the Kevlar and the kit are probably fine. And then in terms of nades, like you could have your teammates drop you spare flashes, right?
Yeah.
You need it.
Every little counts.
Every penny
Do you
counts.
buy anything?
I would
guess.
probably have said Molly and Smoke as the focus, but now that you can break smokes, the HE
smoke nade.
Yeah.
I like smoke because it gets you out of danger.
Yes.
It gets you to extinguish mollies and it helps with retakes. Flashes if I think I need to flash myself or my teammates onto a line or to push something. And then I like the HE in case I get a leg shot. Can finish them off with that. Break smokes.
A few combos. This is a bit
naughty,
frisky, isn't it, Coldzera?
This is the blanket that the overtime rather gives you. You can make some pretty crazy plays. Skulls have been getting away with murder, and he still swings through the smoke on 10 health. Got to give it to Skulls. Had a couple of awkward rounds, but my God, has he recovered with some impactful entries in this T side. Second round, he's found double kill on just to win the round. Just to entry, open, close it.
Electronic has a smoke. You could try to smoke off CT side mid.
Discussing save strategy now.
No. Hear me out.
Okay.
He smokes the CT spawn like the T's would on a mid to B.
Yeah.
Chucks a nade into that corner. I don't know what you call the box. We call it Freak Box out in NA because Freakazoid used to get boosted on that box literally like 80% of the rounds. Chucks a nade there. Op gets blown back. He saves it on the elevator ramp.
I see what you're saying.
Is he going to do it?
I don't think so.
Is he going to go for it at all?
No. Because James can afford one for the final round. It's all good.
Oh, true.
They're all good. It's only, if that was didn't save in the first round.
If that was a normal gun round,
Yes.
like on a normal round where they'd potentially have to save or didn't have up money the next round, that is the play I would do.
I'd be there in the combo with you. Yeah, you're right about Skulls. Huge impact for him late within the game. And some would say, Hugo, that's where it matters the most.
True.
What about AKs? What if he could blow himself an AK?
I'd say he's taken out a rib or two.
Okay. What ever came of that Marilyn Manson myth, by the way?
I don't know.
Is that,
I think it was not true.
Is that like Ripley's Believe It or Not?
I heard the same thing about Michael Jackson, so...
I never heard that one.
I didn't hear that about Michael Jackson.
Look at the Tropes, boys.
Triple AWPs on the T side.
Oh,
Seen Furia do this before, famously with Gary, when he was playing one Pro League in Dusseldorf. Season 16, 15.
What a time to be alive.
Yes.
Here's a question then. If they were going to buy next round anyways because they had the money, why not try to go for the round?
I see what you're saying. It's just not in their nature.
Yeah.
They're not naughty by nature.
I like this push though. Oh, Jamie needs to live because they're getting aggressive. Triple B push and Skulls is holding it. Will he find a third entry in the round? Round in a row, rather. He's going to drop this time. Coldzera found it lower anyway, and they know that VP are pushing upper, so VP going to have T-spawn, but that doesn't matter if Furia just scale quickly. Jame on his lonesome in the site. They have the option to go back to mid to B. Fame would be lost to the hands of time if that's the case. Furia on catwalk. Cello. Oh, I like this place. No one covering it right now. Dropping in.
Oh, got spotted. Note it. Definitely has now. Do they want to go mid to B because of this? Cello can cut off the rotations. Fame is not going to get there in time. He's actually going to... Where's he go? Long's clear, boys.
He's going around the world.
Yeah, he went from B to top mid, back to
too late.
B. Yeah, and now he's left his teammate at the back of the site. 39 HP. Fame needs it. He needed it so badly. James still gets a pick over the smoke. They need to find Electronic. What an off angle. On top of the box at the back of Plat. And Furia go for the plant.
They don't know.
They have no
They thought
idea.
they've cleared it.
The longer he waits, the better it is. They know Fame is far away, and so Electronic takes the shot. 2v4. VP have to win this round right now. Yuri desperately hunting the trade. Good grenade on the car. Coldzera holding out, falls first, and Yuri is just too overwhelmed in the site. That is a well-handled last round for VP, but Furia still win their T side of OT.
Damn. All right, well, the fact that one pays off. All right. We got something to work with, VP. Hope dies last. They're still in this one. This is their map choice. Vertigo up next. They won Vertigo earlier in the day against Falcons.
That's a fact. They did.
I'm here, just to let you guys know.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's true.
They know a few things.
Confirmed. Does that mean anything? Unlikely.
Find out next map.
Can't be so sure with these teams in play.
Oh, man.
Do we return to the really slow pace now? The 20-second finishes?
It's a big question.
When you're against potential double ops, because it is OT, maybe not this round, but if Furia does pick this one up, potentially the next round, it does make you want to consider your pacing on the rounds.
Decoy just firing off and Fallen playing in front of it.
We haven't seen this from Virtus.pro yet. The early group in tunnels, over 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the round, and players outside long, they can fake a long pop, fake something towards short, towards middle, and then get that springing into action over at B site. Could catch Furia off guard. But smoke timing right now can delay that even further. 46 seconds left in the round. When this smoke clears, potentially we see the execute coming out from Virtus.pro a few seconds before that happens.
As they do the lurk smoke from long, Fame throws this smoke on Cat, so Furia can't be certain either which way. Where's this going? Flash on Cat. It sounds like the A side, but meanwhile, mid to B being laid up. Furia have just cleared this Cat smoke. They've dropped into spawn. They can get some quick B rotations. Fallen finds a pick in middle. Skulls through the smoke again. The impact just continues from this guy, and they don't even know about Cello. Oh, they know about Cello. What a clear. Skulls is still here. They go over. Skulls stops them again. They are just not getting past this guy in the sight. Third kill for Skulls, and that's a nice clean round for Furia on the B hold.
I don't know if you've noticed this or if we're seeing the same thing, but every time Virtus.pro has tried to go heavy out B through the tunnels, they've been shut down through their own lurk smoke. The way that they start contacting in, because it's not explosive, they don't have layered flashes going off, blinding, keeping people blind. It's just random spray because Furia has multiple people there. They get to just plow through the smoke, get random chip damage, get that confirmed info on the noise from the spams hitting. I feel like that lurk smoke's hurting them more than it's helping.
This is fast. This is a change. They're out long with the pace. In the face, Norbert and Flit over towards Blue Bin. Might be getting hot, but they get the entry. Coldzera down. Yuri back with a trade. Cello here as well, and they need to shut this down, Furia. This is for the game.
Big trade for Norbert. Keeps this round alive. 2 kills from him, but he's very wounded. And everyone has reset, cooled it off.
Fallen has not budged from that mid line the entire round.
No smokes.
There's no smokes.
Unless there's one on the body of...
There might be. Also, they could try to do some sort of flash plus run boost timing if they're feeling... Nice. Oh, they just grabbed one. James
okay, found something.
And
that's
there's
nice.
one more on the ground. So
okay.
Got the observers on it. We didn't have that tech back in the day.
Shout out context. MC, I presume.
Yeah, I think Jay's done for the day.
Send him off.
Like this lurk smoke, lurk flash from Yuri just to add that pressure. Was it a reclear from the side of Furia, knowing that we're not up yet? A full passive setup here from the side of Furia. Locking down B, locking down middle. Happy to play the retake on A. They have a couple of grenades to break the smokes. A molly to delay the plant.
I like these HEs. I feel like they're going to be very influential. If Furia would just allow VP to get into the site, they can blow them to pieces. Skulls is getting great timing on Catwalk right now. That only confirms there's no lurk in play. Oh, Furia, I'd love them to save it. They had 2 HEs. They still have 2 HEs. More picked up in the spawn. They're throwing them on the cross, though. They could win the round by blowing the bomb. The molly goes in. It's too late. It's too deep. It's going to burn a bit, but James gets the plant. 18 HP. Nade's not going to do it.
Follow up? No.
I feel like it's a wasted opportunity for Furia, and now they might get wasted.
Yeah, it's a wasted opportunity.
Flit with a whiff. 2 low players. James pins the shot over the top. Norbert a long way away on the car, but he misses his, and James has to do it solo with the rifle. The captain in a 1v1. V, the AWPer on the other side. Fallen coming up through the bottom, and James sends him 6 feet under.
James the Rifler, Bogdan's Law, Steel's favorite, had to come into play. Norbert's on that, and James gets it done. When he needs to be in the thick of things, he can deliver.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Down to 18 HP as well.
From the plant. Yeah.
From the plant. Fallen didn't know that, though. He had no idea. There were M4s on the ground he could have grabbed. There was he could have whipped out his USB. I'm also surprised. Did he not think or expect that James knew where he was? A jump spot, perhaps, to get the information of where the positioning was. But no, he goes for a walk peek with that op scoped up.
Are you with me, Josh, though? 3 HEs and a molly, and they don't use a single HE on the site. until the post plant.
They tried to break the smokes, but the cross from Virtus Pro was really quick there. As soon as that smoke came up, instantly he was across. So by the time the reaction to pull out the HE and throw it at the smoke, he was already across in that timing.
But do you feel like they should just save it for the bomb? They know this is a really late bomb. Like, that's a round winner right there.
Considering the time,
I think that's good. You can airstrike the bomb plane. Absolutely. You're right.
Damn. We keep going. VP looking for second overtime. Furia just trying to take their opponent's mapping. If they do, they are poised very well in this series. Vertigo up next. We get there now.
Look at this pressure. Flitz in the corner smoke. It's been blown open for a moment, but space elsewhere is what Furia needs. Oh, Electronic's coming back over.
They have it. It's good sound cue information. Hard to clear him out. You need to physically go into lower B from middle almost to be able to find him there, catch him there.
Bomb's coming back over as well. This is a full reroute. Furia aren't falling for the long play.
These B hits have not been that good for VP, to be honest.
Whoa.
Fallen's going to reinforce it with his op, maybe even a walk-in.
Surely that's it.
They're going to clear here.
This is good for Furia if they don't go too far forward. But
unless they think bad info.
Yeah, but once Fallen's posted up on this line towards the T-side entrance.
Oh, they think it's bad info.
Oh, it's clear. It's clear, guys. We can leave B.
Oh my God.
What? Wait, he's coming back.
Someone has to set the line.
He saw everything. He saw the bomb. He even gets out. They're chasing him down. This is VP's hand called. This is their push force. And this is Fallen with a double and Skulls, the reliable at the back of the site. This game is done. We go to Vertigo. There's no saving this situation, James.
40 seconds. Just has to simmer in this one, doesn't he? The timing on that was insane. The amount of opportunities that could have gone either way. Just James. 30 seconds. He's just going to let it fall. Coldzera with the final kill. 16-14. Just like everybody expected.
We got a heater.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Getting Baked with Rush. Today I'm joined by Mr. Moses. How are you doing?
I'm great. I'm excited to get baked. It's gonna be a lot of fun here today.
Excellent. Well, I'm glad because I've prepared a little American-inspired dish for you today. We're gonna make what is it? It's cookies and cream cheesecake cookies.
Ooh, I love that. You know, cookies and cream is my favorite everything. Milkshake, What else is there? Cookies and cream.
You can make anything, like you can do a cheesecake, which is cookies and cream.
Just cookies in milk?
In cream, yes.
Yeah, cream.
In a bit of milk, that's good
lovely.
too.
Yeah.
Well, that's perfect then. So yes, and the main ingredient here, what we do have some unbranded cookies here. These are the American variety of
American style cookies.
Are you familiar with an American cookie like this?
I am. I am very familiar with it. It's amazing. You know, there's a trick to these. When you throw them in milk, as soon as they sink, they're ready to go. As soon as they submerge, as they absorb the milk, get a little bit heavier.
It's
as soon as they dip between that milk line, you're good to go.
So the ingredients we got here, we got some 8 tablespoons of butter, and then we also have some cream cheese, unbranded as well, some beautiful cream cheese. There's some beautiful white sugar here, perfectly granulated sugar. We like that a lot. And then also some flour here as well. Just your bog standard, you need it in everything. I think this first step, what we need to do is combine some of these ingredients. Jason, if you could, just take this spoon and get this butter in this bowl. Hang on, what's that? There's a few little dots in here, but that's fine. It's all going to be baked in the end.
I think it's the granulated sugar as you were
maybe so.
Sprinkling it.
Yeah, let me hold this so we can just get in there as well. Look at, oh, that's good, yeah. And then the last step here, we need to put the sugar in. So we're just gonna, I'll do this one for you, bro. We're just gonna drizzle this beautiful white sugar.
Now that looked complicated. Do you have any strategy to dumping of the sugar?
Just aiming, pretty much. Like you can do it low down, but I feel like when you're doing it from high up, you're aerating the sugar. You're getting the flavors of the air. You know what I'm saying?
And it looks cool, you know? It's like, it's a little game you can play.
Yeah, well, I don't do anything because it looks cool, just because it's functional. Okay,
gotcha.
That's the key. Why don't you just get in here and just get that a little mix?
Do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, just to get it partially incorporated here. Like those flavors are really gonna combine in there.
Really combine it with the sugar, with the fork. You know, get the prongs in there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I could just probably eat that how it is. I bet that still tastes pretty good.
You got a spoon right there, Rushley.
All right, it might be time to get our help of Mr. Blender friend. All right, you put a bit of lemon zest in that, bro. Mr. Blender, give that a bloody whisk. Oh, beautiful. I can see it getting lower. I'm fucking scared, man. All right, that's probably, a good save, good save. That's probably enough.
Oh, yeah?
I think that, you got a bit of technique there to you, bro. Okay, that's enough whisking for now. We've got this as a nice aerated mixture. You may not have seen, but we did mix that for at least about 2 hours, you know, so.
You gotta do the ceremony.
Oh, come on now. I'm just gonna try a little bit, because this is like, it's not good for my macros.
How do you take this thing off? That's a question.
So, the next step, we need to get these into tiny little pieces. You're very familiar with baggies, I'm sure.
I do know bags, yes.
Yes. The plastic variety. This is all biodegradable. What we do, we put all these in here in this little bag, give it a little twist like that, and we're gonna pop this here, bro. And I need you to let out some frustrations on that thing, bro.
Oh, I'm all about this.
So we're just gonna smack these a little bit. Look at that. Yeah, that's good. Not too much, but a little bit more. Whoa. That's a good consistency, bro. You've done really well.
I think, we want to maintain the chunkiness, right?
Yes,
you need that
damn
texture.
right. Now, what we are going to quickly do before we put these in is just put the flour into the mixture. Just slowly, gently put that in. That's beautiful. Now, there's a key to all these episodes. Do you know what happens when you mix flour with a watery substance?
Create a little bit of gluten, yeah?
Gluten, correct. And gluten in baked goods is kind of the enemy, especially in cakes. But we are dealing with cookies, so we don't need to worry about that as much. So, if you would like to, just give this a fold, okay? You know what a fold is?
You know, I like to think so.
This is looking good. Yeah, that's a fold. That's perfect. That's looking beautiful. Wow. Honestly, I think at this stage we can put these fantastic cookies in there. Honestly, you want to do the honors?
I want you to do the honors.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah. Well, you know, I mean, I want to do some work. You are my sous chef here. I am the main chef. And now I'm just gonna pop these in here, and now we're just gonna mix this in here. This is looking pretty barbaric, honestly. It's
there's a lot of cookies.
It might be. It's supposed to serve 12. Now we don't want to mix this too much because I think that chocolate will fully disseminate in the mixture, which we probably don't want. So I think honestly, that's looking pretty good. All right, Jason, I think we need to put this in the fridge for 30 minutes.
Excellent. I can't wait to see what happens after 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna look very different. Let's get this in the fridge. Well, I think that was about 30 minutes.
Ish. Yeah, let's round up.
About that. So now we're gonna form these into little balls, Jason.
Okay.
We don't want them too big, so just do one and I'll let you know if it's looking good. That's a good amount.
That's a good amount?
I think so.
A healthy amount?
It might be a little too small, but I think it's probably fine. Just under a golf ball size ball here, you know what I'm saying? And then just
I
give
know
it a little
exactly what that kind of a ball feels like.
exactly. Damn right. Yeah, same consistency. That's looking good. So we're gonna fit 6 on here. We will have to do a double bake, but ignore that. And one note about this cookie dough here we've made, there's actually no eggs in it, so you could actually just eat this raw, which is actually also kind of a nice little experiment there. Wow, bloody hell. You getting that close to that mic there?
Like that? They're probably really nervous right now.
Oh, that's good. That's really good. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what we're gonna do now, I'm gonna walk these over and I'm gonna put these in the oven. For how long for? Don't know, but I know it's 180°C, so that's
when the toothpick comes out clean.
Yes, for cookies, maybe. All right. All right, Jason, thanks for the help. I'm gonna bang these in the oven.
Anytime, my brother.
Without me bringing him to the top of the pop, showing him everything he knows. He was just a kid.
Okay, I pulled a few strings, Harry. Yeah. And this mystery bus, we are going to see the Panthers. Wait, for real?
Can you even remember a dunk, coach?
No. No, I don't actually.
I'm afraid of the coaches.
No. Let's win a major first.
Hello, sir. What have you got for me today?
Good day. I've brought a genuine device punched 2024 monitor.
Fascinating. Now, I'm really interested in this piece. How long have you had it for?
I was able to pick it up from my great nephew. He was moving house, he didn't want it anymore, and as you can see, it still has its original packaging.
Even though it's got some superficial damage, I'm incredibly interested in this piece. Would you mind if I called my friend to come in and have a look at it?
Not a problem at all.
Let's do it. We'll come and bring him in.
Kill, it's all onto Alexi. Peeking. He's got 19 bullets every head.
They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Big are building Searson setup just outside.
Such a pleasant young man. Look at him. Bit of friendly banter.
Rob's good, be good. Rob's good, be good.
Who are you? I work in community feedback. Good luck with that.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Подъем! Он зашел, план. Бомба на зиг. Не дефит.
Найс! Братан, я думал, я один, и ты мне говоришь сейвить. Я думал, я один в 4 остался, нахуй. Ты считаешь,
Они думали, мы сейвим.
Жить. Выйдут.
Жить.
Вышли, 3.
Амулик на хаммер.
Хорош! 4 в 2. Убил! Блядь! Давай, Давид, сюда. Хорош, блядь. 3 зиг. Хорош!
Найс!
Подъем ласт!
Давид, блядь!
Ебать, это жестко, Давид. Хорош, Давид Деус, блядь. Давай. Хорош, блядь. Ты в дефолт закрысил? Да. Ебать.
It's Friday night and we're under the bright lights, and despite those celebrations from VP Furia, the Brazilians, the men on your screen, picked up map at number 1, the choice of VP, and now we turn to Vertigo, their map pick, where VP historically don't have a great record other than today, where they beat Falcons.
Yes, indeed. Furia poised for a 2-0 against VP, but Chad, it's never that easy. I swear, it's never that easy against Virtus Pro.
Yeah, I think, as we all know, with VP, they'll grind you down, and it's been a long day. Both these teams started off at 1:30 p.m. local with their opening best of 3. VPs went the distance and then some. Overtime against Falcons in 2 maps, and there was a third required, and here we find ourselves kicking off this series. It was a little bit behind schedule, thanks to the VP game earlier in the day. And we're now at 20 past 10 at night, so it's been a long old day. We've got Steel, we've got Hugo, we've got myself, we've got Machine, we've got Stunner. They're not on the cast, though.
They're hanging around.
They're hanging about.
They'll be here. The question for me, Chad, is at the end of this game, will it be Harosh or will it be Vamos for Furia?
Maybe a bit of Bliat.
We'll have to find out who takes this.
Kayota as well.
Yeah, maybe one more, maybe a third. It is Mirage if we want to go all the way.
Pump fake rush towards 8. Opens up that B site for the side of Furia, but Virtus Pro 3 players to defend already. Dooley spamming off into the smoke. It's electronic. Labored, but gets the first one. Flit. Putting down a second one as well. Now back to A, Yuri.
Hey, Seasword, will it be effective? That's the problem. No, not at all. Coldzera and Fallen up the creek without the paddle. They're screwed. You guys seen the movie Anacondas?
Oh, great film.
Or Anaconda?
Anaconda, just the one. It's very big, though.
I don't know if I've seen it, but I watched Angela Anaconda. I think I've seen a few cartoon episodes of that when I was a kid.
Okay, slightly different in terms of entertainment value, I would say.
Forget what it was about, but it was on TV.
Yeah, we're from the same generation.
Yeah.
Aren't they remaking Anaconda? I read something about
they're
that
making
recently.
Anacondas.
Oh, I feel like
they multiplied.
Which you'd hope the reptiles.
True.
Oh, there is a 2024.
There you go. Haven't seen that.
Oh wait, I think this is a Chinese remake. That's what it says in the title.
A Chinese
Sounds
remake?
about right.
Okay.
It's a re-imaging of the 1997 action.
Oh, a re-imaging.
A reimagining, sorry.
Reimagining.
It's a new film. It's a new film. It's about a crew of documentary filmmakers in search of a giant deadly snake in the Amazon. It is a Chinese remake. Go. I'm going to check that out.
While they're running this block round, Chad, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So I'm new to the casting thing, and whatever we're doing here, I wouldn't really call it casting, but when you have a situation, especially when it's like down to the last round, and it's like a 1 versus 2 or 3, because there was a big fight going on, huge high energy moment, and then now it's like the last guy, and there's going to be no action for the next 20, 30, 40 seconds. What goes through your head, and what do you actually say?
Is this like towards the end of a series?
It's like literally the end of the game, or end of the map or series.
It's a big game.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so if it's a match that has some
stakes,
gravitas behind it, that's when you go into your stories. So you wrap up, you're reaping what you had sowed at that point. You're like, and this is going to be tough for such and such. The 3-year-long journey, they won't make it any further as the other guys have battled through the adversity of the lower bracket. You're doing story.
For 40 seconds, potentially?
You have to.
While they're like waiting
you don't
to
have
walking
to keep
across
that,
the map.
It doesn't have to be that tone, but you're hitting those points. You're hitting those points. And yeah, it does suck. Those moments really do suck. But that's where the story comes into play, unfortunately. So yeah, that's it.
You would have hoped that you cover that part of the story at some point.
No, but that's because you're rapping, you know, that's
Sure,
the
yeah.
end. That's the so, you know, early on, like in moments like that full eco, we would have just had a good story moments, you know, good ways to like bring in little tidbits, like statistics, talking about pistols over the course of a series, those things. You know, other parts from the tournament that you're like, oh, VP, it's been a bad map for them in the tournament, but this is what that. And then when you get the payoff, or the opposite, you bring it home.
Do you like to cover those, or do you prefer Alex?
I think Alex and I both do them, and the way it works is obviously I'm doing the nerdier, more analytical type of angles. But we used to do desk work together.
Yeah.
Where like story is something that's quite natural for us to go to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
But you got Lauren, so you just let Lauren bloody waffle.
Sometimes I do.
Yeah, that's the easy part. As the color commentator, you can just shut up. You don't have to do anything. Who are you talking to?
Just producer Mike right now. Just you know, working on things on the side. Meanwhile, Furia, they're coming up on 2 sides on this site. Gap and they're gonna get plant, Josh. Oh, they fake it. What a beautiful move.
They also took elevators, so they couldn't get snuck through on.
Yeah. Now they actually do stick it. But the fake, I love the fake. I appreciate the fake. Just make sure no one's running you down. Run them down. That's the Brazilian way. Coldzera gets another kill. And it's all electronic. That's great timing. Dare I say he could stick this bomb right now? Dare I say it? It would be crazy. He's got great aim. He's going to want to use that, utilize it. He's scared of the sandbags. No one there. Fallen goes for a little wiggle. Coldzera, another tap. Fallen peaks. Another tap for electronic, rather. Fallen peaks.
Dink. They're both low.
And it's not enough. Furia come through with a round.
Furia grabbing an op on that T side. Can help them with that ramp control. Side of Virtus Pro here, their economy kind of all over the place at the moment, considering whether or not they want to do a buy. Grabbing a few M4s into the mix.
Fame. Oof, okay.
5.7 and an MP9.
Fame didn't have any of these hands for a while.
And as is traditional VP fashion, they do a little bit of a gamble setup here. 3 players to defend A here. With a 4th player on a fast pivot in that elevator room, ready to fast support, spotting middle in the meantime. A passive jiggle on that B site from the side of Fame. You can drop a smoke or a molly to delay back up. Right now, Furia eyeing up that A ramp. They want to take the fight here. 3 rifles to receive them.
Oh, Norbert might get caught by a bit of a timing.
Oh, they got to swing off him, though. They're stuck on top of the fence right now. Norbert gets his clean.
Beautiful.
Make it 2. That's fantastic work. This is only smokes and flashes left for VP, so they can settle back now in a 5-on-3 with all the pressure on Furia.
Already feels like the round is done. Like, how are you meant to penetrate into this if you're Furia, right? Like, you've lost 2 opening kills. You had the seesaw potential setup because you got Coldzera into B lobby, but he left that immediately because it looked like you'd set your sights on A. So you lost any territory that you had. Now you're just going to waltz on in. Norbert's gone for an absolute walk, hasn't he? He was pushed all the way down yellow. Yeah. Now he's in T spawn.
He gave his teammate his gun as well when he reset.
What a guy.
Yeah, he's respect, you know?
Why he's the GOAT.
True that. Team player, you gotta be in VP. Flit on the boost, puts it to use, and the flank is here for Norbert, at least getting it a little bit weird. He grabs a gun from one of his earlier victims. That's one way to do it. And Fallen falls as well. What a round for Norbert. That POV from pushing down A, getting 2, 4 resetting, getting the gun, finishing the job. 5 alive for VP.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. 5 alive. That's all I
used to drink that back in the day, but now it's only Monsters. I used to drink that back in the day, but now it's only Monsters for me.
Ah.
I don't know if you had that in Aussie. Maybe that was an NA drink only.
I've never heard of it.
When you were discussing earlier, how do they penetrate back in? The thing is, as we've learned on Dust 2, is there is no penetration, just a bunch of edging.
Uh-huh. It's true. It's very true. Our audience very familiar. They play a lot of Dust 2.
Usually whenever I'm in Face It, it's Mirage or Green Mirage.
Oh, you don't like Ancient?
Yeah. Oh, I like Ancient. I think it's just overplayed. When you play a nice 50 I guess you'd say like a 40-40 mix of Mirage and Ancient, and then you would have the last 20% like everything else, whether it be Anubis, Dust 2.
No Vertigo in my pugs, I find. Never comes up.
I don't like playing Vertigo on Inferno.
I don't like playing Inferno.
I like Anubis. Mirage is a bit,
For
Nuke
pugging
is
specifically,
very...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I even enjoy Inferno and Nuke and pugs. Love them as maps in Pro Play. But I like them just because they're a change. I know it's harder to play them, but a change of scenery is so nice.
Yeah, I have that feeling. All right, well, this one's not going to get out of control. Wow. Farm of Fame. Fame in that farm.
Farm to ride up.
Fame, Jame, Tame, Lame.
Same.
Mame. Game. Same.
Bring back Train.
Hooray.
Frame. Claim.
Claim.
Yeah, there's a lot we could do
Blame.
with this.
Don't play the blame game.
We could do this all night long. And we will. As VP. 3 rounds to the good. Buyback out for Furia. Fallen on a Tech 9. No money for the AWP. Missed smoke.
Skulls, what
he heard the jump. There was a jump just there that he would have heard.
He just cleared close, made sure that was all safe. Got that info. Backed right out. Ramp control. Side of Furia. Molly to flush him out of that side hole. Here's the tick as well. Catches Jame out in the rotation.
Oh, what a double entry. But there, out of nowhere, out of literally nowhere, Flip pops off the box and pops off with 3. There's a flank as well, just to make it sweet.
Can we... How?
2 entries and Flip just boing.
I just want to take a moment to talk about this dynamic of Furia's T side versus Virtus Pro's CT side.
Yeah.
And then also contrast it to their flip side, because when I look at Furia, they're doing a lot of these 4, sometimes even 5-man grouped plays, especially on that Dust 2 game we saw. Constantly early grouping, no map control, not trying to stimulate anything, manipulate rotations, get info, diagnose the situation, just going straight into a play. And Virtus Pro has done a really good job of being proactive early, getting that information, and stacking the site correctly. Here, third player, not really known about by Furia.
I wonder if what you're discussing, right, these direct moves from Furia are to counteract VP's gamble stacks, but by doing so, they're just kind of walking into them still.
But you can at least like prod for info.
No, I agree.
Right?
But VP are the type of team who does like to go for these stacks or these like heavier rotations when they get a bit of an inkling, but they're still getting away with it regardless. So yeah, you're right. Maybe change it up because the T sides don't seem to be working.
This is one thing I could think of. Virtus Pro, they love having Fame on this angle towards the front of B, jiggling for info. We're going to see it, probably not this round, as it looks like they're going for a little bit of aggressive play here. But a couple flashes over. Oh, okay. Talk about this later. Fast, ramp control, Tech 9's in play. Defense, 3 players here to receive this. But nades out in hand, no gun out.
Oh,
the first pick is going to go in the side of Cello.
Well, he did it with the AK, and then they all got multi-killed. So they're going to get this one. They're not going to have the space. They're not just going to run on in, slowing things down with the pistols. This would be a great round for Fury to get back into the mix. Norbert starting to re-aggress.
It's Norbing time.
Helmet saving his life. Throws the gun off the map.
What a
knows
real
he's
one.
going down.
Respect to the Norb. Respect.
Honestly, next time he should just go off with the gun.
Yeah, right.
If you're going to just treat it like that,
like
your life's already over. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he could have got another dink with the USP. Or you never know. You never know.
This round's on.
Oh,
this round is really on.
At least they can't pick up that M4, guys.
Well, now you just go back towards B.
Oh,
if the rotation's cut off. Skulls, what a round this has been. James boxed in. Queserado's guaranteed that. Look at the player across catwalk. He'll be lurking behind him in a moment's time. In 3, 2, 1, this round's done. Deagle.
Of all the rounds to win.
Right? You know, this is the thing with Vertigo as well. I think this is the map that you should have the most seesaw potential on, right? Between the sides, but also with the mid lurks, because you can force these and manipulate these CT rotations with, I want to say a little bit of map control. You still need to seem somewhat threatening, but once you've got those staging areas to seesaw, because the CTs need to gamble a bit more, should be something you're pulling off.
Or at least make it scary for the CTs to advance anywhere. So if you do a couple flashes through that window towards B, get a player underneath, smoke out whatever defender Molly comes out, you pressure that you're down here, CTs aren't going to just walk in here willy-nilly. As space created.
Maybe a BX here. Furia very heavy on the stairwell.
Postured for it.
Yeah, they're just jumping in right now. Back quad molly, default molly. They got it all. Close smoke is going to constrict some vision. That's thrown out by VP. So Furia can root round it, but they don't know how many players they're walking into right now. There are 4 in the vicinity. 1 tasked with middle. They're going to leave Cello here and then go back.
But this is the same conversation Joshua is having. They're all grouped up and they're not even looking what's available on the other side of the map.
He's going to get cleared here. It's going to be tragic. Electronic will have to inch forwards. They need a flash for it.
He can't see him.
He can't see him. I think he has an idea.
This makes the duel seem a lot more tense, doesn't it?
It does,
Yeah,
yes.
True. He knows there could be a player there.
This is Bogdan's law number 2 of observing, by the way.
Yeah.
Flash for the front sight for the stairs. So Electronic could clear this, but it doesn't come in.
I love that. Yeah, that's a brutal entry. Cello managing to survive even longer with this molly down. There's a 3-on-5 in the open. Norbert's traded, and they're in the site. Nothing to do but save your guns.
Thanks for obliging us there, Jakey. I know you can't talk to us, but we appreciate it.
You can go third person and give us a little nod.
It's a classic.
Hey!
I like the approach from Furia this round, though. They did it in layers. They took B main first, then they inserted a player, then they let the round develop, and then they came back to B late, and they caught VP by surprise with that inserted player. Really well played, thought out round.
I don't know how many T-side entries Furia have, but I'd say Cello's responsible for most of them.
Yeah, I think you're probably right about that. I know on the CT side they've had some opening kills. Also from Cello, from Fallen, primarily. A 3rd round on the board for Furia. Chipping away at Virtus Pro Economy and equalizing the rounds a little bit.
Maybe there's a few more opportunities in certain scenarios where we know a fight's about to go down, where we can have this call for the extra to come off so people can see the fights and what they really look like. Because if you're just a Counter-Strike watcher and not a Counter-Strike player, then you really don't have the understanding of just how quick these things can go down. X-Ray doesn't do justice to how good CS players are, unfortunately.
You think they should also hide the radar in certain situations? That's a little advanced.
I think leaving that on is probably fine because, look, as much as you can understand what the dots mean, just taking it off so you can see what the players see, right?
Yeah.
I know we get the
Yeah, it'd be nice to just do a round, right, where the observer maybe has everything, but our view on the stream has nothing. So we don't have the sidebars, just a full POV, maybe the bottom bar with a name.
Yeah, because it does get harder for the observer when we take extra away from them as well.
Oh, you think they should do that on rounds where...
Oh my God. Yeah, go on. Rounds, finish
where
that
there's a T side, hero, rifle, op, whatever. Everyone's got pistols. 4 players with pistols, but one person has a gun.
Jame or Flit,
so you, right here for the CTs, for example, you'd have Flit or Jame. You go from their perspective. I think it's better on the T side because they control the action for the most part.
That would be cool. That's a cool
remove
idea.
all that other information. You're kind of like in the POV of the player. You don't know what's going on from the CT side setup. You don't know how many dots are on the screen.
MC should be here, so hopefully he's taking some notes right now. Because you don't want to make the observing worse, right? Like
no, you want the viewing experience to still be good, just more unique.
Yeah, there is I'm sure a way we could do that.
All right, boys, time's a bit of a problem here. 30 seconds. They've lost the opening kill. Their bottleneck ran out towards B. Fame forward. P250 has support peppering away. Will be found from Yuri. There's a flank. Well, there's more than a flank. It's starting to take shape. K-Serrado has down to 1 and well.
Nice shot.
Maybe
they're going to win.
Yeah, I guess.
But would love to not be here right now, but he is here, so he's got to fight, and they kill him. I mean, they should have won that round, but it got a little dicey, so no surprise to see some celebratory screams across the hall. And this is a comeback.
Yeah, no, true. But they won map number 1.
Yeah, they want to win it in 2. You don't want to take VP to 3.
This is going the distance.
I know, I already said it was, but you don't want, you know, Furia can't think like that.
You were the table read this morning, Hugo. You know how this one goes.
Oh, I wrote the script, or at least co-wrote it.
So you're who to blame.
No,
Yeah, double OT
it's
here for
collective.
VP.
It's collective. Obviously, because we're here for the KPIs as well, so we need to make sure we hit a certain amount of viewership stats and stuff. So we try to make sure that we get all the good stuff. It's like kind of like wrestling.
The way you hit hours watched is just the stream never ends, right? You just keep having games. So a lot of hours to watch. This Furia B hit, it's all coming in.
1 player to hold that A ramp space. 1 player spotting middle. A 3-man walk in the contact behind the op with that lurk smoke. I believe that's even the defender smoke there. Potentially, I can't tell.
It's blue.
It's blue.
So yes, more likely than not. Not certain.
But Furia did win the previous round. Picked it up. Doubtful. But what they will pick up is this round right here. You can already see Norbert. Yeah, the shake, the frustration. You think he shook his head in real life as well while he did that in game, or do you think he just is so immersed he gets it out in game only?
Ducking the flash in real life.
Oh, I do that all the time.
Yeah,
I get fully immersed.
Locked in steel. That's what we call it. Surprise, surprise, skulls.
Loads of cash still for the side of Furia.
Toesy woesies.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, you can wallbang all of that as well.
It feels like such a strong position, but I remember early Vertigo, like, you boost out there and you watch, it's not a strong position.
No,
it
because you're
feels
also
like
stuck, you can't escape because you're crouching, you're hitting your head, so you're like...
You have to commit and get the kill.
Yeah, shuffling off the box. He's allowed out.
All right.
If they're able to do that...
Did you guys hear that?
I heard something. Was that Cello?
I heard something.
I don't know if we could get a video replay. I know
like he died and he shouted.
Yeah, that's what I thought that was.
I would love to see that if that is the case. Someone shouted.
Maybe he's doing some mental game. He's like taunting them, like nice shot, and saying it to the other team because they're saving just again their heads a little bit.
Or is it JDC playing ping pong? It always could be.
Oh, it could have been JDC playing table tennis. I did ask JDC if he would like to come and commentate the Mouse series tomorrow. Let me check my DMs. Did he reply to me? He didn't.
So everyone tweet him right now. Get him, or sorry, XM, whatever.
He did say when I asked him after they were on the couch, he would be interested, but maybe it's a bit early.
So you got like a soft verbal agreement.
And now I've called him out live on air.
Yep.
That will put the pressure on.
One way or another.
Sure he sounded like he wanted to.
Yeah, because it's Mouse, he's old team.
Most players just say no. We don't pretend. We try. We try.
Well, yeah. People think we don't try.
Most people say no. Most people don't want to do it. I get
the
it.
amount of players I messaged today.
Dumb.
Well, I'm not saying that.
Oh my God. Our viewers are not.
Our viewers are absolutely our viewers are not.
Oh, we've got the HUD off, guys. We got the HUD off.
We got HUD off. We got radar off, and we got X-ray off.
Okay, this is good. Yuri, POV for the round. It's a full buy for Furia. It's 3 rifles, CZ, and an MP9 for VP. So here we go. Let's check it out. This is what the player is seeing.
Yuri towards A just to provide a little bit of resistance. Deny VP the ability to run down the ramp for free. And allows his teammates a little bit of space to develop the round towards those B stairs.
This is so scary. You don't know. There are 4 players at the bottom of these B stairs
you don't
right
know that?
now. Well, I know. I have the... Yeah, I won't spoil it. Just trying to let you know. Everyone is here.
This is where Furia wants to strike.
Edging.
Oh,
Edging.
Just a little edge on the edge of the smoke. Hanging out, having a good time. Fame might get wallbanged. Oh, over the top. You see how quick that head just appears and you're dead.
Isn't this a better viewing experience?
This is scary.
This is more tense.
Yeah, 100%.
As long as the viewers know that fights aren't happening other places. But I think that was a smoke kill on that site.
I don't know.
Coldzera was on the site, spamming through the smoke on the site.
It was on default. This player here back at the site, Norbert, versus 4 right now. 1v4 for Norbert. POV. Save POV.
Save POV.
Wait, the bomb's going A.
Or?
Norbert wants
But they're in the... Yuri is in the site somewhere. I won't tell you where. He is in A site, but Norbert's
dead.
Dead.
Oh. Dead.
And you would
just
never
like that.
have known
Just like
that player was there.
Just a flash.
I love that. That's a really cool.
There's no.
Why didn't you clear your left there? It's so obvious he's there.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. But that's not our viewers.
That's not our. No,
you have to be really high IQ to watch ESL
160 IQ minimum.
Well, that was
Mensa
great.
members. They actually have to show their certificate in order to join the chat.
That's true. And most of them show that they have big brains by typing Chad think.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how they do it.
Farming right now.
All right, well, maybe that can... Oh, look at this!
Found the gap.
Someone just screamed. I think someone heard something. Or was that JDC again?
Who knows?
I'm one headset off for this round.
Okay.
All right, Harry. I'm not calling him Harry. Harry does that.
You need 2 ears to be able to figure this out, so I'll do one headset off. They kissed.
Oh,
Does he know they kissed?
Oh.
Okay, Bomb not committed to a side just yet. Still plenty of options available. 2v3 situation, final round of the half. Furia could walk away with 7. VP could tie things up, 6-6. Just the same as Dust 2. Slow, steady, crawl, up, yellow, flip. Well, we saw and found a lot of impact from this box a little bit earlier on. Worrying about absolutely everything is flip. Okay, Serrato. Late to the party.
X-ray off.
Oh, spotted now.
Ooh.
Flit down, sight open, have to cross Fame. The bomb will go in. And Fame into a 1-on-3.
Could do a Simon Says game with the observers.
Can't plant, not allowed, but the round is over. Furia recover, they land on their feet. This is their map pick, this is their T-side, this is their chance to go to the playoffs.
Furia just one half away from finding themselves at the playoffs of ESL Pro League for Season 20. It's been a long day. They started off with the best of 3, and so did Virtus Pro. And as we stare down the barrel of 11 p.m. local, is it one more half of Counter-Strike, or is it one more map?
First time on a VP game, Chad. That's fine. Let me show you the way. No, jokes aside though, VP do look a little bit diminished versus what we saw in the Falcons matchup. Only 5-round CT side vertigo. I don't want to say they're done. That would be silly, but it has been a long day. What's it like playing 2 BO3s in a day, Josh?
It was natural back in the day.
I think Valorant played 2 best of 3s in 6 months. Got him.
Got him in the site. VP, man down, but they're taking space. That molly burns out. Look at the plant. What a beautiful plant. A tremendous plant from Virtus Pro. The first team I've seen in like 3 Vertigo games to not plant old default. That's right, there's a new default, and VP know it. They've got the site, and they may have this map if they keep it up like that.
What I enjoyed more was the approach, the way that they split the site with the elevator smoke, and then also smoked, I guess, between the bomb boxes and new elevator gap.
Yeah,
right?
It's really,
and then they broke the site. Yeah, they kind of... And I'm surprised we haven't seen more creativity with the types it takes. A lot of teams just block the new gap, right, and then just still smoke backside. I thought maybe teams would smoke deep elevator and then molly and try and get full elevator control and wrap the side that way. Haven't seen a lot of that creativity, unfortunately.
When the map first came out, I thought that was going to happen, but yeah, those types of fanatic smokes on Inferno B site where you smoke front site and take spawn instead, we haven't seen that type of style coming out onto Ancient with the new layout. Love to see that more.
Wasn't that what you were saying in our last series? You'd like to see these teams push catwalk more in the post spawn to set up for CT?
Complexity versus whoever they played today. Big today? Yeah. It is that. Same thing yesterday, Big versus, Mouse versus Complexity.
Yes.
Just take spawn, plant for spawn.
Really nice move, just decisive. 3 players pushing cat like that. 5-7 up close skulls. Don't count him out. That pistol is lethal in a position like that. This one less effective. Fallen just spraying and praying, but it's not enough as Yuri comes flying in. He'll be put down after 2. VP, it's not clean, but it's a bloody round, Chad.
Got sketchy there for a moment, didn't it? Decent damage done, but should be the eco now from Furia. Hard to see them force my back in now, especially on the CT side.
Now the pace of the rounds gets slowed way down.
I wonder if Furia are having the conversation of do we bring out a Silence M4 on Yuri just to have something to work with and see if we can get cheap? No, they're not. All right, well, it could have been a conversation.
A little Hero M4 POV view? POV view.
Yeah,
nice. ATM machine.
On Face It Watch.
NT try.
NT try.
On Face It Watch, is X-Ray on with the players' POVs?
Well, you can control it,
probably
right?
it.
That's
Yeah,
the middle part of it.
Really? I'm having a look.
Watch it, control it.
Face it. That's that whole thing. I think you can do whatever you want. I think you can turn us off, you can mute the casters, you can watch any POV you want. You can watch the context observer.
That's my recommendation to most people to watch on Face It Watch.
Well, we need those KPIs, Chad, so not everyone.
No, it's good because eventually, actually, no, I don't want to say this because it might actually be a real thing. So.
Undo this, Chad. Undo that. I know where you're going. Stop this right now. VP in control of this game.
I need to create an account.
Yeah, you got to log in to really pick your players and.
I can't do that
right
now.
the whole thing.
That's a shame. Okay.
Face It Watch. Folks.
Well, you can watch Norbert or Cello for now.
Oh, you got to unlock the rest.
No, I can't. It just says he's on fire.
Oh, so you're stuck to the feed.
Well, they're burning. Somebody help them, please.
Maybe that means that they are on fire, like metaphorically speaking.
Norbert's on fire.
James has picked B site.
Is that an op duel?
Don't know. Yes.
Yes, it was.
There it is. Ooh, little flash.
Inside each other's heads.
I'd always take that all. I would always pick it up and...
Ooh, Cello's going to run into his death here. Push through the smoke too early. Gun barrel sticks out, and that's an easy kill for Flit. That's a 2-man advantage for the side of BP. With a minute 20 remaining on the clock, they will probably choose to keep slow rolling this. They don't want to run into a trap. Also, if they do things correctly, they can make Furia get stimulated into pushing into Virtus Pro's hold. Mac 10 in the fray means that Norbert might be the sacrificial lamb to get the information to scout out an area to see if it's safe for the rest of the team to advance.
Slowly crawling up the ramp, Yuri yet to uncover the terrible truths of this T side, all 5. That could be nice.
Noisy rotation as well from the side of Skulls.
AIDS won't save you now. You got to get the kills and this push.
No way.
Down yellow?
Right?
Down
and around.
Yeah, but he's got to be quick on it because they're scaling. They're soon to take the site.
It's this 51 player, though.
He's gonna die to gap. He might kill one. Oh,
trigger discipline.
Oh, been there.
That's frustrating.
Been there. I respect it. 3v5, like you realize you have to get more than one.
Yeah. There's only one player that really can deal with you there.
I have a question for the two of you.
Okay.
Please.
What's worth more, a Face It watch or a Rolex?
You can go first.
Nice. Thank you. Depends on the Rolex.
Okay.
Some get pretty expensive.
I'm not a watch guy.
No, neither.
Me either.
You've got a wristband. What is that? A rubber band on your wrist?
No, it's I don't know what this. What do we call this? String.
String.
It looks more like a string.
Yeah, it's string.
With 3 untatted, unjeweled dudes.
Well, when you walk through the airport, you know, you get stopped a bunch of times.
Yeah.
That's why I cover up the face tats with makeup. It
I see.
helps me a lot.
If people didn't know, Hugo actually has more tattoos than Henry. The problem is because they sound the same, we have to cover up Hugo's tattoos.
Well, you wouldn't know.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know.
So it is. It's quite labor intensive for the makeup artist as well as Hugo. He has to come in 4 hours early.
Every day, man.
They actually bring out a second crew of makeup artists just for Hugo.
Yeah.
It's cheaper than paying OT. Ops back out. Early boost up as well for the CTs, but they dismount quite early.
This has got map 3 written all over it.
Why are you saying that like it's a surprise, Chad? That's what I want to know.
Well, we're meant to take the viewers on a journey.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, don't spoil it too early.
Sorry, everybody.
It's still the culmination of Vertigo before Mirage enters the fray.
Well, this is a free bomb site.
In a not a full buy. It is a type of buy, and they contacted in
it is a type
all
of
the
buy.
way.
It's definitely a type of buy.
Fallen's dead with the AWP. He's just going to walk in like, oh, I've got B-Man. Oh, they're all here. And he gets swung from Jenny's.
What were the maps available for Furia to pick here?
Well, I would assume...
All of them except Nuke, I'm guessing. VP
Nuke
ban
would have
Nuke,
been removed.
Furia ban Ancient. VP picked Dust. So Vertigo, Inferno, Anubis, Mirage. Mirage the third.
But the thing is, VP have a bad, statistically, VP have a bad Vertigo.
Is that because of the quality of teams they play on it?
That's a good question too.
Their numbers are not good.
What about statistically? Do they have a good something else?
They lost to Falcons 3 times in a row on this map. They lost to Pain. They lost to Cole. Fair enough.
Yeah, go for it, Josh. Get in there. Get in the driver's seat, mate.
Let me take a little quick gander out here.
Furia stats are much better on this map. They have not been playing it much. They have not beat many teams of relevance. So, VP in control.
Yeah, that ain't good.
Not for Furia.
2-5.
2-5. Hugo was just saying it was like 3 losses in a row to Falcons.
Biggest
in the last 3 months.
13-6 complexity. 13-5 against Red Canids, though. But you look at Ancient, 25%.
Who the fuck are the Red Canids, man?
True.
They're here, Chad.
That was the joke, Hugo.
Okay, good. Well, they 13-1 Furia this morning, so pipe down.
2-2 in Anubis, 2-1 in Inferno.
That's Coldzera and Henny you're talking about.
Filtered for the last 3 months, and 5-on-4 Mirage. So, I just look at, okay.
What would you have wanted them to pick now that you've seen this Vertigo?
For Furia, I would have... Well, I need to see what Furia is stronger at, but I would have assumed that they would have gone for... did you say Ancient was the first
they
ban?
Banned Ancient.
Yeah, Ancient was gone.
So, I would say Mirage, Anubis... I would have gandered one of those two if it's in their pool.
Mirage is third, I guess, so we will get Mirage unless Furia come back here.
Yeah. Anyway. It's a conversation for another day. Another
Who knows?
time.
Another chance for Furia in this round. They've got a 5-on-4.
Furia, Virtus.pro used to be really good at this map at the start.
Yeah.
This and Inferno were like their 2 main go-tos. Gnarly.
Oh, and they just get pinched.
And look at all the util they have now to layer in.
Why would you not just smoke deeper towards like middle side, right?
Because he wants to smoke for the plant. They have to go through it though. Fallen just runs.
What is that?
I get what you mean. I get where you're going there, but if he
Like
smokes
this
that,
smoke.
yeah, but if he smokes that, he guarantees. Like, say someone's close, he guarantees they can't deny plant. Right? Is that the logic?
But you do the smoke towards middle, you flush out anybody inside with a molly, and then now when you're planting, you can cover, stare at them, and if the CT wants to swing, they swing into a crossfire.
Okay.
To try to deny the plant. Whereas there, yeah, you put their smoke up, the CT has to run through a smoke to deny the plant, but now you give them elevator space, which is the first step in approaching that retake.
I guess he hears them coming close from middle though. There's two guys running, so he doesn't want to like peek with the smoke out. It's like a desperate throw.
They win the round anyway, you know?
Yeah.
No harm, no foul. Well, you got any songs for us, Josh?
Any songs for you?
Yeah, do you sing?
Oh, I do not. Not well, at least.
We're quite musical.
Okay.
Hugo, you haven't really been involved in much singing.
I'm pretty tone deaf, Chad.
You want to give me one?
I don't know. It needs to really, it needs to fit the moment.
Well, Eminem had a song called... It was spelled F-A-C-K.
Okay. There's not too many lyrics of Eminem's that I think we can get away with.
I think that's probably...
Is that over the line?
That is over the line.
Is that where the line's drawn?
I'm thinking the lyrics in my head. I don't think there's many you can get away with. That's probably his most over-the-line song off the top of my head.
Venomous, you might say.
Sure. That's probably a reference.
No, it wasn't. Well, there is an Eminem song that is the Venom theme song for one of the movies.
Oh, okay. I don't watch superhero films.
Well, he's kind of an anti-hero.
All right, buddy.
Now that's a reference. If Alex is listening in the green room, he'll get it.
They've done it again. He's just walked through gap all the way. Was there even a smoke down? I don't even know, but he's behind them. It's done.
Game over.
It's 12. That's back-to-back rounds. They've walked out gap into the site. VP have got the read. They found the hole.
I do think that it was deceiving, their stats, their scoreline on these maps, where it looks like this is not one of their stronger maps. 2 wins in the last 7 times they've played it. But when you do eye test, when you look at how they play it, this seems to be a comfortable map where players are able to shine individually. We saw that electronic up that side hall, getting towards that A site by elevator. We see Flit walking up, finding these gaps. And normally I would see Flit going on those A walk-ups and finding those gaps in previous iterations of the lineup, and I think they're really comfortable on this map at reading the situation.
You're very right. Not only, like you said earlier, like this was initially a really good map for the team, pre-electronic, but also it just feeds into their style, right? The push and pull, the seesaw, as you like to say, Chad, the VP do. I think this is one of the better maps for it. Just walking underneath the map, you never know. You can't flank really because they're always changing sites. There's always a guy watching ladder. It's just really oppressive. They kill everyone. They kill everyone. There's no saves.
Yeah.
There's no money. You can buy, but...
It's going to be a touch and go buy, right? You see the rifles come out, but do you have to sacrifice utility? There's been an AWP dropped across to Fallen thanks to Skulls. Coldzera having to operate on an MP9. I don't see a defuse kit in the mix.
This has just been a sad CT side for Furia. They've not had ramp control once. They've barely taken B space. VP have been giving it away most of the time. There's just been nothing...
How do you get no CT rounds on your own map pick?
Yeah, there's nothing positive about the second half of Furia. Here we go, flash play, but they're not even outstairs. You're not going to get much from this.
Well, look, I'll say this. If this is a clean wrap up here from the side of Virtus Pro, 13-7, that means when we go into the third map,
overtime.
That has to be the OT game.
That's the double OT on Mirage.
There's a quota. There's a quota to meet. 2 of these 3 are going to be OTs.
Well, it's coming in, boys, because 13-7 is on the tip of my tongue as Virtus Pro storm this T side. This is 8 rounds in a row in the second half of VP. Get them out of there. Get us onto the third map. VP's 6th map of the day at 11 p.m. local. Locked the hell in, and Cello locked out. Playing for stats, VP deny it. That's a dominant game out of VP when you consider that second half, and we go all the way.
Oh, Electronic with something to say. This is for the playoffs. One more map standing between one of these 2 teams. We'll have some messages. We'll be right back. We'll be going into map number 3. Don't go anywhere.
Whoa.
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
What? No, the in-game trophy.
Oh, of course. The Fluke Trophy.
Into reality.
Sprayed.
Stop!
I'm playing Train since 2006, so yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, Train changed a lot because of the game's versions changing as well. When it came to CS Source, it was very different. You could see under the wheels on the trains, and then a lot of updates came in. So yeah, every single train was very different, and I still remember the one that had that place you could go up on the left side of Olaf. Technically, you could go out mid and then go up there. That was 1.6. So yeah, there's many versions to play. Train was my favorite map. Yeah, for me, playing on Train, I always had a easy life going up on the ladders and then standing on my ground and hitting some shots, so I could catch some people off guard by doing those things. And actually strafing on mid side was very important for me as well, because I knew people could be coming sandwich or even strafing E-box, and then I would realize where they are. But instead of trying to kill them right away, I would strafe and jiggle a little bit so I could get the info, and then I would go for the picks, and that would work a lot of times. I think on CT Train it's very important to communicate once you lose some areas covered. For example, if people can go out long and then rotates to our backside and actually make it to CT or make to site, that's kind of a nightmare for whoever's play A. If you lose ladder control, for example, having the understanding that they can come out is very important too. So I think those things are very important. I think the way you're gonna play at the very beginning of the round 2 matters a lot. So if you have a good spawn, if you're gonna try to take ladder control, go more towards sandwich. So having those ideas helps me choosing how I'm gonna play FWP as well. Favorite memories, it has to be probably playing against VP. I think I'm playing close to E-box with WP, and I know they're coming out from ladder, they're coming out from long, and I gotta find my timings on which side I choose to fight first. And the best way to deal with that was having a little bit of understanding on which of their players are more aggressive. I knew Neil was playing on ladder a lot of times, but he wouldn't go out first because it was alone, so I kind of could choose my fights according to what I understood about the players too. I think Train would be interesting to see now with all the HE's explosion control and the smoke, so I would say that every execution A wouldn't be as fluid as you would expect as T-side, because they can just break it, find some timings. But yeah, I just think that Train overall was a very nice map, and I love to play it, and most people like it too. Maybe it was a little bit too CT-sided at some point, but you know, you have Anubis as well now right now. It's very T-sided at the moment too, and we're still playing it, so I don't think it's a problem. If I had to choose a map to swap it out, I think I would swap Vertigo. Even though I kind of more familiarized with the map now playing with the Furia guys, I do think that other maps offers too much more variability in terms of strategies and what you can do compared to Vertigo.
Ugh, not this guy. Casting.
We have the mannequin challenge. No, I don't mean they're going to practice standing still. There's not going to be any music playing. In this instance, we're going to simulate a patron jumping the stage and going to grab the trophy. Your objective is to stop that without breaking the mannequin or the trophy.
I don't really know what are they doing.
Right against the lips.
Yeah, because it's the flattest part of your face. It's the most fair part to do that in. How does that feel?
Natural?
You can turn your back to as if, you know, the patron jumped on the stage. Kind of work with your imagination here. Oh my God, there's somebody on the stage. Oh, man.
Put the chair on your feet, like so.
This is a test of the Apple Broadcasting Alert System. In the event of a significant update to VAC or the release of CS3, you may experience this message or similar. This was only a test.
I think Yabi has higher. I think he went pretty far in some tournaments, but yeah, he shouldn't be too higher though. I should be close. Madden or Yabi? I think Yabi is higher than Madden. 7K more? Alright. I think Brolin is higher. Yay. Monesi, he just arrived, right? But he already won a couple tournaments. That's a tough one because he just started. I would say it's lower still. Yeah, a little bit lower. Alex B got some huge wins, he's higher for sure. Yeah. It's lower than Alexi.
So that confidently.
Yeah. I thought it would be much lower. Snappy and Cadian. He's been around for a while, but I would still think it's lower. Damn, that's a tough one. I think it's higher, but not by much. Recent wins, I would say. I think it's fair. If it's updated, it should be a little bit higher than that. Someday wrong, it's a little bit lower.
Lower?
380. Donc, he just started. He won a couple tournaments. Let's say a 14% for himself. Every tournament he won. He's still lower than that. I would put like 320. Hausark. I think it's higher, but not by much. Less than 350. Higher. No? Damn, Hausark, we need to get you some money, bro. I think Crimbo has higher, but not by much. Safe. I think he actually has higher too, but not by much. I think it's because of Furia time, the major he got second. Okay, I'm counting their money. I just need to find more for me now.
Welcome to the Raycore EMS1 full finals.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will. Think about.
It's simply a dictatorship, and this is why the mainstream media, this is why the forums, they attack me, because the layman loves Mirage.
We're gonna face Copenhagen Wolves in the quarterfinals for the EMS Red Code 1.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
I'm worried that it's getting old, it's getting old.
And we're supposed to allow that. We're supposed to believe that this is the one true green map, the original green map.
Woo! The tilt is swelling in you.
I just start yelling at them, just the way my brother used to do to me.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for number 3. Mirage to separate Furia and Virtus Pro, an advancement match for Group D. I've jumped onto the casting desk, got Hugo Byron and Chad Birchall by my side to while away the evening and maybe even start tomorrow. We might be able to burn the midnight oil here, fellas.
The most unlucky part of Friday the 13th is working until Friday the 14th. So we'll see if that much comes true. We got 42 minutes to get us there. That's the average time.
We're going to make it, boys.
That's the average time
We're
for
going to make it.
VP first
I've got
half.
faith. We're going the distance.
Oh, high energy.
We're going to give this one everything it deserves and more.
Bloody love
Virtus
it.
Pro, Furia, they've been battling all day for this one opportunity, this one chance, unless they lose, and then they can play in the last chance bracket. But this chance right now, 13 rounds, that's all they need.
This is a chance. There's no denying that this is an opportunity to get to the playoffs.
One of the 2 opportunities that they have available to them, Alex. So keep that in mind. There are multiple opportunities on the line.
Mr. Byron, how would you say the last chance stage is looking as a path to glory as well?
I've got to say, given the competition so far, I'd say it's fairly open, at least in this group. The prior group and Group C,
not like Group C.
It's the group of death. It's the place you don't want to be. But here, between VP and Furia, of course you want to win. That's why you're here. But if you lose, I'd say the biggest threat down there is Falcons right now. They took VP the distance. They took VP to OT to 13-11. They went the distance against VP. So not to say the Falcons can't win it on a good day, but again, Alex, the issue is it's going to be more BO3s.
Yeah, and a very direct approach, at least off spawn from VP on their T-side pistol. On the defense, Furia, Stark, Fallen Skulls, and Cello going to be ready on this B side. But is it just as simple as this? It's never this simple.
Oh, yes, it is. Just go be Harosh.
Davai.
Davai. Good flashbang. And no one's dead in the first 5 seconds. I spoke too soon. Jello's dispatched a flit. Fallen falls empty-handed.
All right, well, they're into the side, overrun bench in the duel. Skulls takes another. Has been great throughout this series as Skulls removed eventually. 2v3, number advantage for Furia, but Cello's lucky to be alive.
Yeah, and Norbert's done a lot of work there, and this should be a free frag for James. So just like that, their advantage disintegrates.
No surprise to see that from Norbert. I mean, he does great work from the bench. You know, we see him there all the time, going back there after this tournament probably. But I think, to be honest, you know I'm a Norbert fan, but he's made a fantastic case for himself in this tournament. He's once again, he's come through with a career-saving tournament. Another 6 months, then he's gone, then he'll be back. You know how this goes.
Respect on his name. We're talking about Norbert here.
King of the bench.
Jakey, if you could give us some nods to answer these questions that I'm about to ask you. Previously,
on ESL Pro League,
when we did the
I like this.
This looks like deadlock, by the way. When we did the no X-ray round, did that mean you had to observe with no X-ray?
No, okay, we have that technology.
Oh, I didn't know we had the technology.
So, no, that's because he's off-site, though. That's actually a benefit, because he'll have his POV, and then we'll take...
But isn't he using Parsec?
Hey, guys, I can answer.
Oh, MC!
Hello!
Wait, MC had a mic this whole time. Okay, MC, break it down for us.
Wait.
Wait.
Hold on for a second.
We'll
MC,
come back.
We'll be with you in one moment.
Excuse me.
The bomb is down in middle, completely overrun, and this was a full eco.
What the flip?
Haven't heard that in a long time. Flipping heck.
Yeah.
Well, it's not.
Oh, no way!
How has that happened? This is full eco.
Vamos, as they would say.
Yeah, remove the S, I learned.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's safe for yes, Kenny, yes. Obviously.
Obviously.
He needs all the S's.
But other people say vamos. I think there's the Spanish. The Spanish say vamos, and the Portuguese say vamos.
All right, let's get back to MC, because fame's saving.
Yeah,
this is done.
MC, if we ask for no X-ray rounds, is that a safe and sensible thing for us to do?
It's not as easy as you think. It takes a bit of time to set it up, but because we want Jakey to still be able to observe normally with the X-ray and with the radar as well. That's the most important. So.
Okay, but if we do ask, we would need to give a lead time.
Yes.
So if I said like round 6?
Yeah. Sure, let's do it.
Round 6 with no HUD, no X-ray, no map.
No HUD either.
That's what we're setting
we still
up.
have it on our.
But as in on the PGM.
For the people playing at home. So they can.
Because I mean, he can toggle X-ray whenever.
I like that.
It does make his job harder, but he can toggle X-ray.
But it does help us actually appreciate the skill of the individuals.
Exactly. I think that skill is the key word.
Yeah.
Right? Because just the sheer speed at which the jewels go down, it's wild. Like, and I think it's very important for people to appreciate that because these are professional gamers.
It does baffle me, and I'm sure a lot of it's tongue-in-cheek or it's just part of the kind of, being a fan. I mean, just like, those...
Part of the culture.
Yeah, just like, the 50-year-old dudes with beer bellies being critical of the football players.
Why couldn't he get that in?
What's he doing? I could have done that on a Sunday.
I could have bloody smashed that in the back of the net there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, sorry, where were you going with this?
But I'm just saying, I think Twitch chat has also got that kind of habit about the pros, where you go from bot Alu to God Alu.
No, I think it's
other members.
Twitch chats. Yeah,
but yeah, the bot Alu, God Alu.
I think it's part of the culture. I think it's all fun and games. Like there is the occasional stunted person in there, but I think
But not in
95
not in our
Twitch chat. But 95% of our Twitch chat is just cool guys and gals hanging around,
having a good
watching some
time.
counter, supporting the teams,
Getting
the players.
with it.
They'll throw an Eco Mega Lol Ed. They'll throw one of them.
That's a Miss Windows smoke.
That is. We've had a lot of Miss Smokes today. But Norbert, with the P250 potential to catch Fallen here at close range, that pistol is well suited to the task. And Flit dispatches of him. No Fallen anymore. And Norbert, he's got a 3 and a 7. In his name.
Beautiful dive.
Maneuver.
Beautiful dive from Norbert. Getting out, letting Fame entry A. They keep the numbers. They group up connector. They hit this site.
It's not too bad from Cello. Catches Flit on the way in. Still got Coldzera and Yuri to respond to this. He's going wide. Brings the fight. Comfortable. And now, surely an impossible plant. A Tech 9 holding the cross. Yeah, that's too comfortable for Coldzera.
Oh, yoink.
16 bullets.
Yeah.
Mate, he's having a great time. And he's sure the bomb goes down, but... You have saved the round, and clean with it on the conversion. So, not bad. You lose the pistol, and now they're bringing the volume. Honestly, I reckon the team chat was probably something similar to ours, where it's like, you got to bring the energy into this third map. Got to bring the energy into this third map.
As the viewers are unaware, we do huddles between maps. So we make sure we get there. We really lock in. Big discussions are had, hands into the center.
Just found some gochujang on my knee.
Oh, that's been there all day.
Yeah, it's been there all day.
Get the buttermilk chicken.
It's good, though.
Fantastic.
Sticky, though.
Yeah.
Got gochujang on my knee.
Oh, you know what you could use for that? A makeup wipe.
Oh, that's great, yeah.
It's kind of like a wet wipe, but for your face.
I like how you finally admitted that we do these huddles, because I think it's very it's big for team building and get us on the same page. Like, okay, guys, lock in. We got the storylines. We got this third map. We know the track record isn't looking too good for one of these teams.
One of them
being Furia.
And one of the two teams will win, and one of the two teams will lose.
And the playoffs on the lives. And 3, 2, 1. What do we say, Chad?
We still get paid the same regardless.
We have fun.
Just a couple of guys.
Just dudes and some mics.
Just talking about video games. Well,
and you can turn us off at Faceit Watch. That's right. Log in with your Faceit account, mute the casters.
And you can turn us on at EPL Mailbag. I'm not joking. Please don't. Please don't.
Yeah, don't do that, actually.
We had people sending bear videos before.
Bear videos? Trace is talking about bears. I don't know why. Why is bears or...
Well, polar bears.
Oh, yes.
Virtus Pro versus the Panther.
I saw a video of a bear running full speed yesterday. I didn't realize quite how much. They got pace.
Was that the one on the speedboat?
Yeah.
I saw that video.
They got pace, bro.
Fast. Polar bears are scariest. There's this video of a guy in Antarctica, presumably. There's snow everywhere, and he's in like a glass pyramid. It's very small. It's like made. He sits in this glass thing and he films, and the polar bear wants to get in, and it's like 8.5 feet tall, and it's just smashing at the glass.
Volley bear.
Well, we got some action. I'll get back to the polar bears in a second. The AXOQ, we got the up-down smokes as well as CT. Fallen into play ahead of this with the AWP. He's got the support network of skulls over towards the side. Fallen looking to peer out from the jungle box. Finds the first, dips away, can't get out, and Virtus Pro are in.
That's a disastrous turnaround. They think they can escape. You can't escape. The pistol's in play. We've got an AWP pick up for Flit, and he hands it all the way back to James, who sits back at the ramp side. Coldzera spamming. There's no...
They're in the glass box, you guys.
Yeah, but the polar bear broke in. He's feasting.
So comfortable. Skulls and Fallen are going to be kicking themselves. Hang on. Actually, a missed AWP shot and a good nade onto the unarmored James. Now Cello clears out sandwich.
Doable.
James dead as well. Flit stands tall. He's done enough, I think. Dink onto Coldzera. Kit's available. And Electronic takes it across the line. Wow, we have got...
Did they say Bamo? It's Norbert versus Cello in the yelling match.
Yeah, I love it.
So
right
I do like that we are ping-ponging between the two of them here.
We had
because
Fury
both get sassy and loud.
Yeah, Fury with a full eco win, and now VP with a P250 eco win.
So can we go back to the bears?
Yeah, the blood, the snow is blood red right now. I'll say that much.
Well, as Hugo knows, you don't know this so much. Maybe your kinder knows. If he's listening, let us know. Use the hashtag @ESL Pro League or tweet using @SPUNJ.
What do I know?
About the polar bears on Namausk, Hugo.
Namausk.
Those polar bears are very scary.
They're not as scary as the real bears.
Well, it depends on how you made the ice from.
Because the polar bears are often far enough away that you can just gun them down. The real bears, they come out of everywhere, Chad. They just pop through the trees.
There's a saying about bears.
Go on.
It's something like, and I don't know how I'm going to...
Go in the woods tonight.
That one too, that's, that was the original. But then in terms of like how you're supposed to approach a bear if you see it, it's if it's brown, lay down.
If it's black, fight back. But it doesn't mean fight. Make yourself big and go...
Because they're quite scared, they're quite small and skittish. And then if it's white, good night. So the polar, it's just game over.
But do you think you could honestly lie down in front of a brown bear? Do you...
I've seen
you can't outrun them.
People freeze. You know, like they'll be at their barbecue or whatever they're doing. I don't know how Americans do things, but they'll be out in the woods for some reason with lots of group of people, and then they'll just have a bear just show up, and you just stand still.
Terrifying.
All right, perfect time, guys. Here comes the exit.
Boom.
Perfect. Fallen's in trouble. A lot of trouble. James already taken down Skulls, and now A is open for business.
Save.
Yeah, surely.
Oh, not like this.
Save.
We just finished talking about the bears.
Back on Bear Talk. Welcome back to the Nature Channel here at ESL Pro League.
Is it Shark Week?
It's not Shark Week. Sharks are cool, though. Probably my favorite animal.
Oh, they scared the living bejesus out
Fair
of
enough.
me.
You are Australian. You probably have heard some horrific stories.
Dude, I remember I was bodyboarding when I was like a 14-year-old boy, and the shark siren went off when I was in the water. And I was like, dude, like that's scary as all hell.
I didn't know you had a siren for sharks.
Well, of course. How else are you going to alert the general public to sharks?
It's a really good point. I have no counter. I don't know. Big sign saying, watch out, sharks.
Sharks ahead.
There are sharks in the water. I think when you go in the water, you have to accept there's a non-zero chance of sharks.
Yeah, but we still don't want people to get eaten.
No, I'm not saying anything about that. I think the less people eaten by sharks, the better, actually.
20-second freeze time. It's time for a more or less. Welcome to More or Less. Question, does the UK consume more or less than 35 tons of strawberries during 2 weeks of Wimbledon?
Less.
The answer is... It's less. The 27 tons.
That's a lot of tons.
Oh, it's time.
Here we go. Round 6. And just to set the stakes for you, we've got a full buy for VP with an AWP on Jame and Furia. They're shuffling guns. They have 3 rifles, one of which being an AWP. 4 rifles now. Very late out of spawn.
Okay, Holder going to be holding tap cross, hoping for early mid cross. It's Flitz considering his action. Is going to be playing around that top mid smoke.
VP are scaling B right now. They're not committing, but they are looking for the entry kill with that AWP. Electronic guarding Jame on this entrance. Mid not taken by VP. They blanket it with nades, but they're sitting at top mid waiting. It's a slow default for VP. You shouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, slow default, VP. Makes an awful lot of sense. It's something they do best.
Yeah, Dust 2 was a bit absurd, Alex. There were rounds where we're talking 20 seconds is when the first contact came in.
He didn't see... No, there was one round. No one saw anyone until 9 seconds on the clock. And then they won on T-side. Like, they didn't peak until 9 seconds, and they won the round.
That's the way to play.
That is one of the ways you can play.
A bit excruciating at times, but we are getting to that similar territory right now.
Here's your quick no-HUD breakdown. We've got VP 5 players outside A. Furia have 3 here.
So who, I guess Skulls would be the one on the defense you'd want to see?
Skulls is anchoring inside of the site.
He's under.
Take it away.
Oh, he's actually nailed the first there onto Norbert and delivers a second onto Electronic out Ram. Coldzera catches fame.
It's gone very well.
Yep, couldn't have gone better.
No HUD save.
Yep. Okay, well,
not the best example,
thanks
but
MC and Jakey for humoring us. It's just maybe on a game that's a bit more, shall we say, action-packed.
Yeah.
Groovy.
Like Big Cole earlier on.
The Big Cole game.
Everyone was talking about it.
Did you know that bears have unique nose prints, like we do fingerprints?
Really?
Each bear's nose is unique. Thank you for coming to Bear Facts.
I didn't know that about
If you'd like to unsubscribe to Bear Facts, please type unsubscribe now.
Or send unsubscribe to ESL mailbag at efg.gg. One word.
Or exclamation mark MAIL in the chat. That's mail. Oh, did someone send you a picture of a bear?
Yeah.
That's cute.
I'm just looking
at it. Says polo bear.
Oh, I see what they did there.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah. Like the mints. Well, don't click those links.
No, I don't want to click those links. Getting a lot of bear. I'm not clicking any links, guys.
What
You're
about
not gonna
YouTube
bait me.
links?
I don't trust you.
Okay.
It's the bare necessities of Mother Nature's recipes.
Is that from Jungle Book?
That's right.
Don't get that joke.
And can you rename the bear from Jungle Book, Chad?
Boogaloo.
Oh, close.
No,
very close.
If you had to replace a player on
Baloo.
Boogaloo. I was thinking of everyone's favourite bar in Cologne.
Gone, but not forgotten.
Oh, dear. Okay, well, opening pick in favour of Furia.
Okay.
5-on-4 number advantage.
Unfortunately. Sorry.
No, you're right.
No, they unsubscribed from Bear Facts. That was the first and only Bear Fact.
Okay.
That's a shame.
Well, funny that they didn't realise it was bear spelled B-A-R-E.
Yep, those facts.
Because we only give limited facts here.
Oh, that's a nice spot for Norbert. How are you meant to be ready for that?
But now it's a 4v4.
No, if he goes through this smoke, he's a dead man.
No, he's
as
not.
They say.
He's got it.
He's crept on the right side, but they're boosting up. The timing
He's a shaved head man,
He's
not
waiting.
a dead man.
He's in front of that wall. This is a great position for Norbert. He's in front of the wall, on the corner. I think he's dead. Okay, now he's definitely dead. Now he's definitely dead. His barrel.
No.
He's
He's
the
waiting
greatest
for the
esports
team.
player of all time. Better than Fatality.
That's right.
I'm #1 Norbert supporter, but this is not happening.
You're not proving it right now.
There's a lurker. Thank you, Jakey, in the window. Coming in on the flank. Norbert needs the entry. He can't get it. The lurker must play now. Cutting down Fallen. There's James holding on 14 seconds. I don't think there's time.
I also don't think there's time.
Let's save.
Okay, let's go. Save. Whew. Fourth round for Furia. They've done it. Picked up a fourth.
Emphatic fashion.
In emphatic fashion.
In one of the fashions.
Counter-Strike, what a game. Well, in case you missed it, that was the opener. This was Norbert's chance, but Yuri, with a double, essentially sealed the deal. A saved AK, a saved AWP, and now some upgraded pistols. That's what we're bringing into round number 8.
Did you know that bears have been on record using tools and are good at problem solving?
Unsubscribe!
No, that's not a fact. That's a truth.
It's a truth.
Very different.
If you'd like to unsubscribe, please type unsubscribed from Bear Facts.
Tools? What kind of tools?
Okay, I was thinking the same. It's not like they're sharpening stones.
Sticks.
I mean, monkeys are finally like entering the Stone Age, right? Are they? I've read that. I don't know if that's
Stone
true.
Age, but
I subscribe.
Double check that fact. I don't know if that's true.
Watch them make this work. The saved AK, the saved AWP.
Popping out
Entry out. Space taken in the sandwich.
He won't be ready for top bulk, Chad. He's tucked in. The molly's gone under, and there's the peek from Skulls to seal the deal to end it all.
That's too much.
He does get overwhelmed.
Too much
as they line
jam on
up.
the hot dog, bro.
Oh, jam on the hot dog. I'm
Way too
talking
much.
mustard. We need ketchup. Questorato's got to catch up to the rest of his team here on the site. They've all fallen.
Maybe some mayo?
Oh.
James could give them hell, man.
Nice. It's time for Hines here in the site. 2v2. Rotation through CT coming in. Cello. The sooner Cello peeks, the better. They're just like completely discounting this peak right now.
It's a tangy barbecue.
James gets on the angle. Oh, but Quesorato waits in that queue, and he is delivered a kill. James, 1v2. He's a clutcher. That flash completely gives away the fact that Cello is CT. He knows Cello has to be CT, surely. Got to clear this corner. Oh, Cello gets close, and Furia find 5, hooting and hollering all the way. The energy for Midnight is exceptional. I don't know. I heard an S on that Vamos. Maybe I'm crazy.
Man, just say whatever you want.
I don't know. Not everything. Well, whatever I want, sure, but
words are expressions.
Words can mean things.
They're just sounds coming out of your mouth. All right, well, that was just a saved AWP and an AK. Now we have another gun round, of course. Of course we do. There's always weapons when VP are in the server, and I'm not talking about the guns in their hands. I'm talking about the players.
Did you know panda bears have to eat for 14 hours a day?
Same, to be honest.
Yeah.
What about koala bears? Any facts about koala bears?
They typically have a high prominence of chlamydia amongst them.
And they smell bad, yeah. I think that's due to the clap, and they eat eucalyptus leaves.
Yeah. And they're a bit stupid. Like, they're really not smart.
Well, that's because eucalyptus leaves are toxic, and I think it has something to do with that.
And I didn't realize Chad was dropping OG bear facts. We didn't run this past production.
Wait till we get into the drop bear facts. You guys ever heard of those?
The drop bear?
Don't exist, Chad.
Shut up, Hugo.
Have you heard of the honey badger?
Yeah, he was.
Is that a bear
Australian
or a
rugby
badger?
player.
It's a mammal? Nice.
Do we actually have well, not a sub-minute execute. It might be a sub-minute. I don't know what I'm saying. They're going to hit B. That's what I'm saying.
Ooh, okay.
But they get spammed, and so they cancel. Fame takes the AWP.
So are they, in this setup, Chad, actual Counter-Strike question for a second, are they just expecting that Flit would hear them if they'd went for any sort of A-main pushes early for info, because they've not got anyone like housekeeping A-main pushes?
I think that throughout this series, one of the common factors is Furia haven't really pushed for too much CT study info.
Especially on Vertigo.
Yeah, I think that's kind of, and even on Dust 2. Remember,
So it's
Skull's barely pushed B.
Yeah, you can almost give it away more on Dust 2, even though there's so many more options to get aggressive. But Vertigo, like, they were too passive.
Yeah,
they were like playing, they were getting shot in the side of the head in middle because people were walking up gap. They weren't playing ramp. That's a good point, Chad. Furia have not been asserting any control
And I think
on the
it's
defense.
I think it's to do with VP's play style, as they're just going to run over the zone towards B. So Cello needs to go huge or Ooge. I'm not sure which one you want. He's not going to have either. But I think VP's playstyle kind of scares you because it feels like, oh my god, a 6-second plant. Because you feel like there's such a wide net because of how slow they play, but sometimes they're just grouped up in clusters ready to go.
I guess that's a good point, because even though it means you can walk into more gambles, even though VP haven't in this series, because of their style, they can afford to leave rounds with big gaps, and teams aren't often going to challenge those gaps because they don't want to risk,
he's holding a passive
it's a
angle,
quiet round,
exactly.
but they're actually 4-1, and we don't know that. Like, they could be completely split.
Right.
And this is a great map to be full spread on your default. You know, you can do 2-2-1, you can do 1-2-2, you can do, that's the same thing. You can do whatever you want.
But yeah, I suppose whilst it's risky to be going for those pushes, when you're up against such an execute-heavy team, I'm sure, just something to kind of educate and inform your stacks in the site that you're more concerned about would be in your best interest.
It's definitely a flavor that's been missing, which makes me feel that it was like part of their prep for this game. And also another thing is, here we go. So there's a slight change. Double AWPs coming out.
Classic Furia, man.
Yeah,
Classic.
that's going to give them at least a little bit more. I want to say rain. Well, of course, it's a sniper, Chad, you idiot.
And I will say, Fallen has been, I'm a big Fallen fan. He's been kind of a non-factor in this series. Like, I can't, is it me or can I not remember a Fallen kill right now? Like, he's not had any clutches, not had any typical Fallen crazy shots. So
he did have that one round where they cleared up the tunnels and then he came back and got the kill.
That did win the game.
Yeah, Fallen style, it's just like AWPing and such.
Yeah, nice. But Vertigo was completely non-factor. So far this game, 2-5. Not been, the figurehead of Furia in this series yet. There's still time, 5-4. This is a big round for the money right now. So let's lock in for a round here.
All right, everyone shut your mouth until there's contact. I don't want to hear a peep.
Contact.
There it is. Nice catch from Coldzera. Electronic just accelerates out of nowhere. It's seeming like Cello knows he's about to get a lot. Oh, a smoked. I'm not sure about that.
Kind of makes the AWP redundant.
Gotta run in the smoke. That's cheeky.
He's got an AWP though.
Work.
He has an AWP though.
But he's embodied art.
Oh, they hit him.
Headbutt.
And he doesn't know about the flank. He should be
Flit
dead.
should book him here. Actually safe on Van for a second, but not his teammate. Just like that, this is going to collapse. Actually hits it.
Cheeky.
Brazilians in that position tend to get up to some funny business.
Yep.
No scopes involved once again. Cello. He hits the first and only the first. A poor man's Coldzera.
People have actually been saying that for years.
Yeah. I mean, back in the day, the double AWPs, Cold.
Jumping double from Cold has never been repeated. Want to remind you guys of that? Sure, maybe not many attempts, but never happened again. No, in a pro match, no one's ever done that. No one's ever jumping no-scoped that deep in that position.
It's true, but also not many people are trying.
Yeah, I mean,
or in a position where they have to try.
Yeah.
But
jumping double from
But
Cold.
still true.
Still true.
Another good bear fact there from Hugo.
Thank you.
Resident Bear.
Cold is the biggest bear in Red Canids.
All right, well, who would have thunk it? But we're all tied up. 5-5.
Anyone's game, you could say, Chad.
I think it's probably more Furia or VP's game as opposed to anyone.
Well, I can't win this one.
You can't.
I'll tell you that
I'm
much.
sorry, mate. You can't.
I don't know. I think we're winning as viewers.
It's Furia or VP's game. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Any one of those two.
Yeah, I reckon.
I'll give you that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Little laggy today.
No.
I was talking to myself. I'm not speaking
You
for
say
everyone.
aggy or
I'm a little
laggy?
laggy today.
Oh, laggy.
I've got a little lag.
It's almost tomorrow.
Is it?
Yeah, so you have to reset in 18
Oh, that's
minutes
right.
time.
I kind of refresh.
Yeah.
Start a new day.
Like rebooting a computer.
Yeah. My internet died just 2 rounds into a face it last night.
Oh, no.
Things you hate to see.
Did it come back up?
Not even a joke. I even said, just as I pushed my push to talk, I said 13-0, boys, I can feel it. And then
Did it come back up?
An hour later, just as the match finished.
And then you have the ban.
Yeah, and they were really close. They actually nearly won 4v5.
Oh.
Things you hate to see. Yeah.
Well, this is a saved AWP that's found an opening kill with a Hero M4 in the hands of Cello.
If you say so.
Oh, I'm saying it.
Oh, they're top mid.
Actually,
Electronic will see their feet as they cross right. Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe
not. Definitely not.
I think they might have seen his.
Yeah. Tozy Wozy's on display. Flash is good, but they're allowed to escape.
Hello?
He was so blind, he got lost, and he went back out.
Yeah, into
That's
the
not his fault.
line of
Kind
fire.
of.
In a way.
In a way, it's been a long day for Fallen.
Yeah, it's been, yeah.
Specifically.
In
a way, it's been a long day. They could get the gun, but they don't know that VP have actually left middle. I feel like you risk it on the USB. Give it a go.
I think that
Later.
the biggest negative for Furia is that this man Cello was moments ago on the wrong side of the map. He could pivot over towards Ticket in time.
Double default, Chad. Do you think that's a bait and switch, maybe?
Skulls kind of does every... Oh, no, they're just...
But if they get cleared by Palace, it kind of doesn't matter anymore.
But if Cello can play off their contact, he doesn't have to be open to it, so he can chill.
Oh.
Your beans! James denies.
Those are some cold beans. VP, put it on ice. What? What are you shocked at?
Where's he going?
Who?
Cello.
They had a whole, like, Tetris, Palace... info setup with the pistols. The rifle was going to swing off the
But
contact.
at that point, you may as well gamble. Like, what? Just hide. Let your teammates die. You got the rifle, bro.
Yuri is going to have a go at Yuri time.
He has a kit. Wait. Let me look at the map.
No.
I'm a little scared. That's all I'm going to say. It's a 1v3.
we need to stay
There's
quiet.
only one player in the site. It's James. Now, James not known to throw these rounds, but
known
if the
to be an
bomb
operator.
ticks far enough, Yuri can creep in and get on that defuse, and you never know. It could be the ninja of the whole tournament unless James shuts it down.
Do you know who you're playing against? You know who James is right now. He's going, these guys, who do they think I am?
And you lose the orb for that as well. That's rough.
Precisely, and there's no availability on the AWP.
I respect it. I don't care. I respect it.
All right, well...
This late in the night, expecting some mistakes perhaps?
All right.
Getting naughty?
Fair enough.
And so, the final round of our third map's first half is underway. Round 12. And no AWP for the Brazilians. Getting across. Oh, a missed shot. Not known to be an AWPer is Flit.
Double orbs on the T side, only because the cache allows it. Would be a bad time to drop a monster, wouldn't it, Hugo?
But a great time to drink one. 11:46 p.m. Locking in to the Burn Barner.
It's okay. This is a double kill from Fallen.
Oh, yeah?
You've never seen anything like this. Oh, not far off.
Bad.
Doctor's in.
Great.
The X-ray has got bad results.
Hang on. He's actually doing something. He's doing something. They have to retrieve the bomb. Keserato realizes he can throw out the smoke,
cheeky.
and that's awkward. That's
Boost?
very awkward.
Can you boost?
No.
No.
You can't.
It's too high.
Too high.
Yeah. VP. Legs long, but not that long. Molly on the bomb. They're going through. Norbert, not sure about that one, buddy.
3 and a 7 in his name. 37th best in the game. Norbert has a go, and it's 6-6. All right, folks, we're going to wrap this one up for a quick break. We're going to go get fed and watered. You should do the same. Come on back to find out
snacks, baby.
Who's going to win this one.
Get some cereal.
Granola.
Virtus Pro and Furia rage on into the night, and to be honest, folks, I have no fucking idea who's going to win this game, and neither do you, so that's why we're all here, tuned in, locked in, and loaded for a 6-6 half into the second.
Don't you worry, Hugo. You will not find out who's going to win this game for at least another 45 minutes.
Fantastic.
We have got at least one, if not two, overtimes. I checked the script, and let's find out.
That was the call. There was a double overtime call in this series.
Right.
It hasn't happened. Surely it's now.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they said. I mean, maybe the script writers were slacking last night. I don't know. We'll have to find out. Norbert equipping himself with a kit and a smoke for that retake package. Everyone else just equipped with the Kev.
Interesting on a pistol to go for a connector smoke and a window smoke, right? That seems quite intricate, but they're going to flash and pop through it. So in the face, James. Oh, he's not taking first contact. It's Flip, but James activates bomb down and in trouble are Furia.
Yeah, it's already looking problematic. Hang on, Coldzera contributes, takes down James, and they scoop up the bomb. Yuri gets that on his back. Norbert and Fame playing from CT. Skulls late Palace, and this is the clear. If they clear him out, Flit's about to be tested. He does very well. Passes the first down to Yuri. Ooh, okay, weird decision now. Do you want to kind of count on Skulls to play next? Yuri's going to just park the bus. Norbert and Fame are departing.
Okay, well, they still have that smoke kit that you prefaced, so that's going to make, even with the bomb going down, a difficult prospect. Getting planted in the open. Where does Yuri position himself? Worried about absolutely everything. Skull's out of palace. They're in trouble.
That's the shot. That's the chance. Fame's done very well there.
Oh. That's at Furia. Yeah. That's at Furia. Yeah, he just, I heard, by the way, I heard the desk slam from here.
Yeah.
Not on the mic. He absolutely beat the shit out of that.
But then there's a wry smile at the end.
Yeah, and also he was like smiling ear to ear just before we got back into game. So I think that's, if anything, that's banter. He's trying to get the morale
I will
high.
say, this is the best vibe I have ever seen Electronic in this series. I've never seen Electronic have this much fun. Honestly.
He's having a good time.
That's great.
Vibes are absolutely at an all-time high.
Honestly, are VP going to win the major? Maybe they are.
I
Maybe
think I'm predicting it now.
Maybe
it's a VP versus Mongols grand final.
Oh, Mongols are in the final. I heard about that. Yeah. I'm loving this vibe. This is a great Electronic.
If anyone in chat knows what he said, give us a translation. We'll read anything you say.
Yeah, you can lie to us as well. I prefer if you didn't, but that is one of your options.
We just will. Anything you say, we believe you. You're the experts.
Appreciate some actual facts in the chat.
Nah, they didn't want facts. They unsubscribed.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they have continued to unsubscribe.
Shit.
Counter-Strike facts, however, they can't choose to unsubscribe from. That's kind of part of your job.
Yeah, well, when you tune in.
He said, why so sad? Don't be sad.
Come on, I don't know.
Why are you sad? Why are you standing there sad? That's what everyone's saying.
Maybe. Electronic is going to take some contact of Cat. Timing, not going to...
Well, why are you sad, Electronic? Is it because you got massacred? Because VP right now, 2v3 on the retake.
Fame, you can see they just put the leash on. He was investigating kitchen and James just pulling the leash back in. Come here and save your rifle like a good boy.
I thought it was like a remote control zapper.
What, like a shot collar?
Yeah.
Okay. He's like, is it? Oh, he's crossed the line. Yeah, sorry.
Back you go.
Translation will get me banned, someone said.
Oh, okay.
I imagine, obviously, there's a few swear words in there, you know.
Yeah.
Heat of the moment. Oh, little scream back from Cello, I imagine.
Now, if anybody could let us know what Cello says, as we are playing a game of telephone.
Yeah.
So from their mouths through the power of the internet to Twitch chat,
back to us
through text,
back to you,
back to them.
That's DHL delivery right there, boys.
Beautiful.
Couldn't be more direct.
Game of telephone. Classic.
Well, both teams still have rounds that resemble buys.
I love the banter. This energy is excellent.
Too bad you can't spell banter.
B-A-N-T-E-R?
Close.
Let's try.
B-A-N-T-A.
Banter.
That was a hefty nade. Cello. Walking funny. The VP have been able to get, well, a little something behind the saved rifles. Scout. 5-7. Some juicy little prospects as Furia do have an awful lot of mid control early within this round. They're already vying for a B split by the looks of things. Actually, no, the bomb. Not in a position to be part of the B split, so they can still pivot between the sides. And with the B stack intact for VP, once this is known, as long as there isn't too much of a commitment, Furia, the Brazilians, can rotate elsewhere.
Yeah, but it's just getting this information. Ideally, it's like, it's without a casualty. Likely going to be a one done from Yuri if they play this setup correctly. No, maybe not the one, just the done. And then Fame comfortable to collect onto Fallen. He just gets to back away. This is getting awkward. Furia under a lot of pressure. Good shot from Skulls. Catches a little bit of pressure from the James Scout.
Bomb loose still.
Yeah, 40 seconds and just so many bodies going to hold him. Oh, a bit of team play here. Cello could provide some covering fire. Out of room. Oh, what is that from Coldzera? Long range MP9.
Beamed him.
Utter filth.
Love that.
Round still on. 25 seconds. Flid in the power position to deny everything.
Silent, but but deadly Flit lets them cross, only to stab them in the back with 15 seconds. Flit is their worst nightmare. Cello can stall all he wants. He cannot win this round unless he gets to default right here, right now. Wow. And Fame comes in with the trade.
Still gets the kill.
Good shot, but not to be.
Damn, back and forth we go. Either of these teams going to convert consecutive? That's the question.
OT, never much love when we go OT. Pray we make it back in one piece. I pray.
Someone said, I have never been this angry, I think. Watching this game isn't good. I recommend you take a deep breath.
Okay.
And just remember, it's just a game.
And you don't have to watch.
No, but it's also, you should watch and you should enjoy it. It's just for fun. It's just, yeah, there's money on the line. But remember, the good thing about ESL Pro League is there's always another chance. Until there's not, but currently there is. Not only does the winner of this map qualify to the playoffs, but the loser goes into the last chance bracket. They get another chance. They get another chance.
You could say, yeah.
They can still win.
The last chance for the last dance. In France.
In France. In my pants. That was a stretch.
Dance in your pants here.
Well, it only rhymed, guys. That's why he said it.
Yeah, I like it, though.
And
that's what you get at 11:57, guys.
Tech 9.
What are we doing to break in the new day?
We're going to celebrate.
Okay. In 3 minutes.
In 3 minutes. Let's not get ahead of ourselves,
No,
please. Please.
Get ready.
Okay, you see, this is it. We just decided no one's going to win a consecutive round. Coldzera lays James down. Good nade, though. Lands on his shoulder. And a bit of a cut of noise.
Coldzera's having a good map, isn't he?
Yeah, he's looking like his old self.
18 kills. He's having a field day. Might have another little tippy top of the head there spotted. Has to worry about that stairs swing. Very diligent. Palace pressure now. Going to divide the attention of the A defenders. And watching the flank is Yuri. That's the state of the nation right now. More at 6 o'clock.
That's AM. We'll still be here.
The morning news.
In the 96th overtime.
I'd love to do breakfast television.
Oh, mate, yeah, definitely.
They do the dumbest stuff, and that's saying something.
Oh, well, today we've got Trevor, who's brought us a variety of different jams, and we're going to be trying them all on the sofa today. Isn't that exciting? So, Trevor, you're telling us you grew these fruits yourself.
And coming up next, we do have live alpacas in the studio, and we're not talking about the haircuts of the Zoomers.
That's right, indeed. Never met an alpaca myself, and I've heard the wool's very soft. More after this.
Oh, watch out for those llamas. They will spit in your face. Norbert coming in on the big flank. They know it's A. They don't need to fight this. They're going to try and stop the cross, put on some pressure, get the spot. Bomb dropped into the site, but there's still the flank that can win the round. Fame, bit of an overcommitment there. We'll forgive him if Norbert has this round, and he certainly does.
Oh! Ooh, it was low, no immediate trade potential. Still very nice from VP, and just as I say, no consecutive rounds. VP proved me otherwise.
Okay. Well, up to 9. Bomb going down again. I feel like it has to be just a light investment from Furia. We're talking some Deagles, some Tech 9s maybe, and then get the guns out into the following, which almost concedes the 10th round to VP. Oh, they're going again. All right.
One more time.
They're locking in again. They are going for the force spy. I can tell you that much. Furia have a fully invested right now. Galil's almost across the board. What's Fallen going to be rocking? Must be something on the ground. It'll be a Tech 9. So they want to tussle. They do not want to allow VP to build an economy. You can understand.
Oh my God, Charles Watson's in the chat. That's a throwback. That's a throwback. And Cello's catching early flak. 2 out mid. Fallen Coldzera. Posture for early aid. It is vulnerable right now. Flit's so distracted. It's essentially just Fame here on the site.
Yeah, no nades left up for Furia either. They got to win this on gunfights alone. Everything is open, all angles available, and Fame is waiting, jiggling, checking everything. He's got the cover on Palace. He still don't know he's on the default box. Bomb dropped, 2 kills for Fame. That might be the round. Done and dusted. I don't know. Is there any way back in?
Doesn't look like it.
We're going to need kills quickly, if so, and VP just aren't giving them. Cello 1v4 now. There's no way VP throw this round, so...
They dug a hole, didn't they, with this financial decision, right? Like, I understand why you made that type of a call. If you're Furia, you don't want to allow VP's economy to start building. You want to continue that tussle, considering how close the start of the game's been. But I think next round they could have had AKs, right? Or, well, it would have been this round. Oops, sorry, Hugo. I clicked
That's
the
okay.
button, mate.
What are you looking for?
I was just looking for the loss bonus, see where we were at. Yeah, so they would have had 2,400 coming into this round, plus they all had around the 2.5k because of the Galils, etc., etc. So, oh, yeah, look, you can make some decisions. Some of them are going to be right, some of them are going to be wrong. That's life, really.
Deep.
Truth.
The biggest problem is not making any decisions.
True.
He's made another good point. Life lessons with Birchall.
Well, Furia are going to learn a lesson on this B hit because there's 2 boys in the site. No one's on short. Psych, you thought.
Oh, well, there's no way back. Flit has secured that. The barrel long through the door. Just,
nice.
You know, putting something on the telly. That's 3 quick kills. There's just Coldzera and Yuri to find right now, and this is 11.
It's got to feel good. Electronic pushing in as well because they're trying to leave, so he's going to clamp this lid shut on the Jaro Jam. It's Furia in a pickle in a 1v5.
Yuri, not really in his best interest to try and conserve the Deagle. He's gonna let that one
Why
go.
has that killed me?
It's
We're doing jam things.
No, yeah, no, it's good, it's good, it's good.
This, you know, I've changed my mind. I think overtime's definitely not happening.
Yeah, it does feel like VP have truly taken control of this game.
The horns by the bull, some might say.
The horns by the bulls. By the bull.
Sorry?
The balls of the bull.
Right, what? Sorry, go again.
Something about horns.
Yes.
Back in, buy round. This is it, Fury. You want to fight? You want to avoid that last chance? Now's the time.
Yeah, the early bull gets the China shop.
That's
as
true.
The saying goes.
And he ruins that China.
Oh, he does. In the morning. Which it is, by the way. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Happy Saturday.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Cello's actually gotten away with 15 points of health. They have the A-site as well. Spamming away of his AWP. James trying to catch a little... Oh, he has. He actually has. Just spammed Fallen through the smoke. Understandably not expected to hit that shot. So a nice bonus to equalize into a 4-on-4. And now the bomb you're planning. Open.
It's not Vertigo, guys. It's not Vertigo.
Oh, this one's Vertigo going, gone. But by the looks of things, 12 to be secured in 2 kills time. Yuri on half HP.
Careful. Oh, how does that miss?
Yuri on no HP. And Coldzera's been a beast.
Peek him. What? Careful. Suddenly, through the smoke, through the wall, Coldzera has toggled on in a 1v2. Maybe the best Brazilian player looking to win this round and save their chance. Shame denies.
Ooh, well, that's a real handful of points. Let me try again. A handful of series points now for VP. Real opportunity to close this in regulation.
That smoke shot was crazy.
Well, I'm excited to see who Tristan Saranthus grabs for a booth interview with VP after the victory.
True. Who do you want to hear from, Chad?
I'm going to say Norbert.
Norbert or Jame? Definitely. I want to hear Norbert
probably going to be Norbert.
Energy.
I'm going to say it's probably going to be Norbert.
Yeah, probably going to be Norbert.
If I was a betting man,
which
I'm not, I would say it's going to be Norbert.
I want Trace, if you're listening, I want to hear about...
Which
he's definitely not. Trace, if you're listening, I want to know about this shit talk back and forth between Norbert and Cello. Cello is one of the players on Furia, and Norbert is a VP player.
Yeah. He was doing arts and crafts when I left him.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Preparing for something?
Doing a lot of preparation, a lot of duct tape.
Oh.
Cutting and then sticking.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't want to go spoil it, but...
No, don't. That's all tomorrow, guys, which is, in fact, today.
Yeah, so later today.
Later today.
Today.
5 Galil, just what you want to defend.
VP, I love this. I actually love this. I'm going to set a stakes. 6 maps of play. 2 overtimes, 2 13-11s, 3rd map, past midnight for VP, 12-7. Every game of Counter-Strike is throwable. VP want to do everything in their power. They call their first timeout at match and playoff point 12-7, 12:05 a.m. They want to shut this shit down. Will that timeout be the way? Let's see what VP have got for us.
What is the play? Or are Furia going to be their own worst enemy in this one? Just a singular orb, Jame equipped. And the impact player of the previous round. See if he can do it again. Even when you smoke him off, he can still find ways to contribute.
Imagine playing a T-half with primarily Galils.
No, thank you. No, thank you very much.
That ain't for me.
Aggression actually on the menu, and he's deadly, deadly. Flit charges through underpass, takes the head off, and calls B clear. And he's taken down none other than Coldzera, who has been the breadwinner for Furia.
With hands at the moment, by the looks of things.
Yeah.
Wow, just 4 more kills, and they'll be joining the laundry list of teams who are already locked in for those playoffs. We've got Na'Vi, we've got Eternal Fire, we've got FaZe, we've got Heroic. That's from Group A. From Group B, we've got the likes of G2, MIBR, and Spirit. The last team from Group B was the Mongols, taking down 3D Max. We already have Imperial and M80 locked in. They're going to be playing for seeding tomorrow, last game of the day. Big taking down Complexity earlier today. That's for Group C, and then we'll get, well, that gauntlet that is going to be run between Complexity, Astralis, Mouse, and Fnatic taking place over the course of the weekend. Group D, Vitality and Liquid are locked in, and then the winner of this. So after this, we only have 2 more teams to lock in.
Wow.
That's kind of crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah, 2 more days of play, only 2 more teams.
16-team playoff, multiple rounds, some seeded further than others, and some never to make it there. Will Furia be one of those teams?
This mini-map, I don't think Skulls is selling anything here, and James just going to collect and let him know. Hang on, lined up for Norbert. Nearly finished the round on his own, but don't worry, Yuri's a dead man famed to seal the deal for playoffs. Virtus Pro lock it in. And they do it over a course of 3 maps, a bit of a marathon into midnight. VP pulling across the line, and the most convincing of all on Mirage, that 3rd map. Furia sent to the last chance stage.
Good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. I see Trace Cervantes sitting on the couch. I wonder if he's going to be making his way to the booth because he has to grab one of these players. And as we said, I'm going to go with Norbert.
Yeah, I reckon.
And we wanted to hear about the banter. Norbert getting loud when Cello was getting loud. Was it personal or was it just mind games?
It was all fun and games, Chad. It was all on the line. It was all to play for. This was a hell of a series. It was a hell of a day for Virtus Pro, and they ground down their opponent. You've got to give it to this team for having the staying power to play this many games for this long and still put up the performance they did. Fantastic game from Flit. K-Serata tried his best, but VP come out and they go through to the playoffs of ESL Pro League Season 20.
I still think there's a real opportunity for the likes of Furia to make it through that lower bracket or last chance bracket, whatever you want to call it. I think the teams down there are definitely beatable, but VP, they're the victors today, and we're over to Trace Stunner Cervantes with a winner interview.
Winner interview is correct, and it does look like Virtus Pro secure that playoff berth. And, well, for Norbert, long day for you, man. It's getting longer by the second, isn't it?
Actually, we didn't know that we have second game we win Falcons. Yeah. But it's fine. We lost 2 times Dust 2. We threw it so hard, but we showed our beer. Yeah. And we won, and we're in playoffs.
It's true. It's very true. Tell me about some of the performance here, but moreover, how proud you must be, I guess, of your teammates and you guys getting through this long day.
I'm proud of everyone. They played really good. They showed good CS, good individual CS, and I'm happy with my performance.
Yeah. And as you should be. Honestly, what we can do in this moment is bring up our United States Air Force Aim High player of the match. We're looking at a fame for that. But also, you did great too, man. I just want to tell you, man, you did great too. Honestly, when it comes to VP and this little bit of time you have now, what are you going to do?
You mean before playoffs?
Yeah.
Fix all our mistakes and keep playing that much.
As you should. Anything you want to say to the people home?
Thank you for support. We will try to show better CS.
That's easy. You cool, man? Hey, Flit, you got anything to say?
Yeah, guys, Norbert show good performance. Everyone show good performance. We are good like a team. Support us in the playoff. We will try to do the best for you.
Yeah, what he said, man. What he said. Hey, I appreciate that. Let's go back to the sofa. VP, they got to be tired now, right?
Is it bedtime yet? That's the question the VP are probably asking himself. That's funny to hear that they didn't even know they had a second match today.
That is funny, yeah. Just win the first.
Like not ha-ha funny, but
no, but like you should probably know. I know players always go in and say like, oh yeah, I don't know who's in my group, or like I have no expectations. I'm just here to play, game at a time. But like, you probably should know your schedule.
Nah, that's for the manager.
The manager.
The manager should send it down.
Who do we blame?
Well, we don't blame
because
anyone.
they made it through to playoffs.
Exactly, it worked in their favor.
They did
Alex.
it. Took 6 maps. Took bloody 12 hours almost
of their day. Surely,
yeah.
I mean, because the first one I think it was just shy of 4, if I remember right. The first
it was a
game
long
they
first
played
game.
today.
3 hours and 40 minutes was the timer on that first series.
Dude, look at League Ops, man.
Yeah, they're just fragging, bro.
Look at League Ups,
gaming.
man.
They're gaming.
They don't even know there's a whole television show going on here.
Is someone drinking a Monster at midnight?
I think so.
Good for them. They're locking in for the face it grind.
Yeah, they invited me to play the last night, so I think if they're looking for extras, if you're feeling fraggy.
Oh, dude, I can't get enough
fraggy.
CS.
Better than feeling froggy.
That was a cool interview because
There
I'm glad Norbert's leaving, saying he's feeling good about his performance. I think he put up an excellent series.
So Hugo, where do a lot of the question marks come around this VP team? Because
There
I
aren't
mean,
any,
it is,
Trace. We don't ask any questions.
well, I mean, we don't ask the
Well,
questions.
they
Somebody
don't
asks the
always.
questions.
I'll say this: they don't always give us answers, but the rumors are the rumors are.
Shut up.
The rumors are. Norbert's
They're in the
gonna-
room.
The rumors are.
They're going to shut the stream down.
There are rumors.
Dude, I will go ask.
There are rumors about the roster.
You ain't gonna ask
There's
anything.
rumors. Nah, leave it. Leave it. There's rumors about the roster. There's rumors about the
Okay.
leadership. But you know what's not a rumor, Chad?
That they're in the playoffs?
Damn right.
That's facts. And it did seem like for a little while there, Furia definitely gave them a run.
Well, yeah,
in that
look,
matchup.
Well,
in the
K-Serato
matchup.
did as well. He
Yeah,
Mirage
K-Serato definitely
was giving it a
gave them a
go.
run.
I think the biggest disappointment I would imagine if you're Furia is that CT side on Vertigo, right? Where it all
Yeah.
kind of fell apart, where they lost a lot of momentum.
All the gaps, no ramp control. I think Fallen had a pretty tough series as well today, so that wasn't ideal. I mean, Furia, keep in mind, not only did VP play 6 maps, Furia played 6 maps. They got 13-1 against Red Canids to start the day.
Oh, you're right.
They
They did,
recovered.
yeah.
They won the series,
Yeah.
and they also had a long day. So I think it's so hard to keep that up across the amount of time we had. But yeah.
This is what I did say, and I will say one more time, just for you, Chad. Our
Just
United
for me?
States Air Force Aim High Player of the Match. Guess who it is? It's Fame already.
Well, yeah, I didn't have to guess.
Hey,
Furia
I didn't
told
already-
everybody.
yeah, I
So,
already did
you
for
know,
everyone,
there was
but-
no guesses needed.
And I really felt bad when Norbert was right there. He's like, no, I had a pretty good game. It's like,
He
well,
did. He had a.
however, our United States Air Force Aim High Player of the Match is...
But Counter-Strike's a team game, Trace.
It's true.
We all know.
It's
you
true.
know? It's like 5 fingers on one hand.
Okay.
It's not really a hand without the fingers, is it?
So it's just both my hands versus each other, kind of.
Well, that's what Counter-Strike is.
That's
Balled up
beautiful,
into
man.
a fist.
And also, each finger has its own, purpose, I guess you could say.
Oh, yeah.
Role to play.
And any fingers you can think of that have a
What-
special purpose?
Well, one's for a ring, right? And one's for pointing.
One's the
Other thing.
longest. One is the
Pointing.
longest. Yeah.
And one's for.
One's for
Okay.
pinky promises.
Yeah.
What do you promise tomorrow, Chad?
That we're going to have another great day at Counter-Strike,
Yeah.
Hugo.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sounds
Yeah, we are.
great. That sounds lovely.
Oh,
Let's do
we
that.
lost the power of the
Oh,
pinkies.
well,
Look at this camera.
Look at this low
Oh, I love the
camera.
low
Yeah.
shot. Yeah.
Okay.
Guys, we're still putting in way too much effort for midnight. Keep it up.
Man, that's not.
Keep it up.
Hold on. Don't. He doesn't represent all of
Okay.
us. When he speaks, honestly, now would be the perfect time for me to give you at home the disclaimer. Now, that's Hugo. and
What's the
That's me.
disclaimer?
What's a disclaimer?
H-U-G-O.
You don't spell my name. What's a disclaimer, Trace? What have you got to
Disclaimer,
say?
I don't feel like anyone should stop what they're
No,
doing.
keep it up.
Like, you keep doing it. They're crushing it. And that's part of the essence of Pro League in my mind, is we keep that going.
This is a long disclaimer.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the disclaimer
Where do
itself.
I
The disclaimer ended
sign?
5 minutes ago.
Would
Where
you
do I
like
sign?
to subscribe to Bear Facts, Trace?
Bear what?
Bear
Bear
Facts.
Guys, if we
Like
keep this
bare-
going, in 13 hours, the show's live again.
Well,
So
I hadn't planned
say-
on going to bed.
No. Yeah, we're just going to place with the League Ops boys
Yeah.
and go straight back into the studio.
Well, here's tomorrow's schedule for everybody playing at home. Fnatic taking on Mouse, and JDC may or may not join us for that opening game. Battle of the Stars, which is not, it's kind of
Rematch.
like Dancing with the Stars, but the Counter-Strike iteration, and Imperial versus M80.
which I think should be a banger.
Maybe that's the thing. Maybe tomorrow we pair up who would be dancing with who and Dancing with the Stars.
What, like from players?
Well, I mean, from
Or
these.
us?
I mean, if they're dancing
Can you
in the
dance?
server, it's kind of like a
Oh no!
roll thing.
Someone's forgotten a cable, guys. This is serious.
Oh,
Who's
no.
forgotten a cable?
Who's forgotten the cable?
Hang on, I'm
What
gonna get a
type
live
of
report.
cable is it?
Excuse me, sir. Did
It's-
someone leave a cable?
It's a red cable.
Hey, we can dance if you want to,
Which teams
Chad.
left lost their cable? Furia.
So they've left in
dear.
such a rage that they've left cables behind.
Things you hate to see.
One time, James left his stuff somewhere. I had to bring it to him.
Yeah?
On my person. I felt real responsible.
Yeah.
And I didn't even do anything nefarious.
Where do you-
Kind of crazy.
Wow, thank God.
Implying
Thank
that
God
you
you didn't do
I'm
anything
kidding.
nefarious.
Dogs yourself
Trace.
in
Kidding.
there.
Good God.
What did he forget?
Temptation was there.
It was the mouse dongle for one of the
Those
mice.
are the worst. You want to lose those.
It's unfortunate when you have to replace those. Also, as unfortunate is that this is the end of today. So let's go.
Are you sure?
No, Trace.
Are you sure though?
It's
Do you
the
want it?
start of a new day.
Yeah, we did do that part already. That's
new
true.
day.
Friday the 14th.
A new dawn.
A new game of Counter-Strike.
New game.
We'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everyone.
twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or flight, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I rise above it. Fight or flight, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming.
Hey, Chad.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
can change it all.